All my life I had to be patient. Like Mikaelian, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Mikaelian, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Mikaelian, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Rolling with the mafia, mafia, mafia. 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 King me like it's checkers, yes sir, guessing I am fresher than the pageant dresser. Sexer in my lacking stretcher, strapped up like a western movie, dressed in Gucci. Check the tag and say that you can't see me like the bad guy on Inspector Gadget. Classic bastard hazard lights, how I move them to the side. Move it over if you try. Super soaker, coolie high. Cold cheese with me, Velveeta, hell weeder. Chance, but we don't sell sneakers. We'll beat them and just violate them. Just cause I am great, annihilate them like annihilator. Sour day, but likes annihilate the sister. Wish that I can date her. Piston shooter, I'm a prince. I'm the ruler, I exist. I am cooler than a picnic. Optimistic with these flows, that's why I'm gifted. Biscuit biscuits, I got no check the statistics. I'm a pro, it's futuristic. Do the business, I'm the show you superstitious. Stupid bitches looking sick, they gotta go. Rolling with the mafia, mafia, mafia. 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 Woo! 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 wetter than the ocean, hotter than the bitch. Mortal Kombat floor, Luke Kane, he ain't got these kicks, he ain't hot as this. Put him in the pot, bet he won't smoke like this. He ain't dope like this, he got strings, but he can't flow like this. Rolling with the mafia, mafia, mafia. Rolling with the mafia, mafia, mafia. Rolling with the mafia, mafia, mafia. Rolling with the mafia, mafia, mafia.
Where you do anything to duck this, even like getting yourself beat by bias. I mean, bias. Where you do anything to try to, wait a minute.
Keep rolling.
What's this?
Don't do anything.
Sugar Ray, take a step in this way.
Sugar, when that thing comes at you, if anything, no, go toward it. You know what I mean? Doesn't mean a thing.
Yes, it
You
does.
see, when he brings in his fist,
I go towards it?
don't go away from it. You know, I mean,
Yeah,
you know what I'm
okay,
saying.
pal.
Try it.
All right,
Yeah.
Ray, you do anything to duck this, even getting yourself beat by Clue.
Me duck you? You better be ducking those bombs from bias.
No sweat, Ray.
We'll see.
We'll see.
How scared I am. I'm so scared.
Both of them didn't look good in their last fight. In fact,
Exactly. But the caveat was Canelo is fully acclimated to this weight. He's an undisputed champion. He's the lineal champion of this division. So that had me thinking that was going to be that was it. That's all. That was all the convincing that I needed. So salute to my champ for proving me wrong. Being proven wrong ain't no that doesn't bother me, man. It just doesn't. So if Virgil goes in here and get knocked out like my man was, like the homies is down there saying,
yeah, Mills, you my guy. Mills, you my guy. But your eye test is fucked up, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. Your eye test is fucked up. No, nobody listen to Mill on his eye test. His eye
I'm gonna have
test
to
is
start
fucked up.
getting at the homies real quick. I'm gonna have to start
Hold
getting
back.
at the
Let me.
homies.
Hey, can I? Okay, so.
What's up, bro? Oh, yeah. Nice to meet you, man. Hey, I have a lot of respect for you. I definitely want to get a fight in with you in the future. I seen Opetaia right there. It was good interaction. I have a lot of respect for Opetaia. I got no bad words for him, but I let him know that we're definitely going to get that fight in the future. You know, seeing him in person made me want that fight even more. So we got a lot of good things in the future coming. Man. We only want to fight the bad. I'm looking forward to it. Me and him doing a lot.
Morning, Hannah. You know what it is? This radio. Today I run you in. Saturday. French fries. Oh, I got the French fries. The bag peas. We got bag peas. We got bag peas. We got some brownies. With the hot rolls. And pear hands. And what is it? Pear hands. I'm out of bag.
When did this start? The talks with Zuffa, when did they first reach out to you about potentially joining the team?
I mean, it's been that way. It's been this way for a minute. I've been new for a minute, and it truly, I want to say, honestly, started probably like after my last fight. But it's a long timeline. But like I said, I'm glad that these guys believe in me, and they invested their money in the right person.
Okay, and did you talk to other people? Because it seemed like for a moment, you know, post Top Rank, you were kind of enjoying doing your own thing. To now sign with them, did you talk to other promoters about exclusive deals, or was it only just them?
Really, I didn't talk to too many promoters, but I talked to DAZN, and DAZN kind of offered me a big ass deal too, to be honest with you. But they kind of came too late, and I think when they came too late, it kind of messed it up. But it could have been either or, but they definitely offered a big ass deal too.
And that deal would have been just you and DAZN, no promoter attached.
Yeah.
Wow. Do they have deals with other fighters like that? I'd not heard of that.
Not that I know of. I haven't seen that before, but probably in the future they're probably looking for somebody else. And I appreciate the zone. I don't got no nothing against them. I love fighting on the zone, and it's no bad blood from me at all.
Was the deal that they were offering you more than what Zuffa was offering?
It actually was like similar. It was very similar.
Okay.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shakur, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns. Abdullah, no, please. I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
Oh, yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked. But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer? I am not your damn brother!
To push me. Yeah. He wanted to win that fight really bad, so
he almost knocked you out.
No, he did not. Girl, is you crazy?
Told you what I was gonna do to you, man. You come up here, let me show you.
I never fucked anybody over in my life. Didn't have it coming. You got that?
Oh, I mean, I don't take anything personal.
All I have in this world is my balls and my word, and I don't break them for no one. Do you understand?
No, come on, man.
That piece of shit up there, I never liked him. I never trusted him.
I think you speak from the heart.
Say hello to my little friend. You wanna play rough? Okay. You fuck with me. You fucking with me back. Go ahead, take your fucking bullet. You think you're coming with better? Take your fucking bullet. Go ahead.
I don't like to lose.
I think the world see it now. Why I'm so confident we get it done.
Can you help me out, gang, bro? I just got robbed and shit by my nigga, bro. I don't even stay on the West, bro. I'm just trying to see if anybody on the street woke, bro.
You got wrong dough, bro. Pull. Before I let them pits out, baby. Pull on up out of here before I grab hammers and everything, man. Go ahead on, man.
Damn, gang.
You got the wrong house, man. Ain't nothing but bullets up in here. Read the door sign. All bullets. Ain't nothing in here but bullets.
A nigga just robbed me, gang. I ain't even on no weird shit, bro.
Shit, I'm about to rob you.
Thanks for getting us.
suckers to have thicker skin. I'ma always tell the truth. I'ma always tell the truth. If the truth hurts your feelings, that's a problem that's on you. Brittle heart motherfuckers. Why you niggas so sensitive? Sensitive.
Give it up, all let me hug it.
I'm telling you, it's gone.
All that playing.
No,
Go to research it.
It's right here.
Hey, no,
and I'm taking you back there.
Go to Snapchat.
Snapchat.
Nigga,
Go to
I'm
Snapchat.
taking you back there too.
You got Snapchat?
Nigga, and I'm taking you back there.
Nigga, I told
Bitch
you.
ass nigga, I'm taking you back there.
Nigga, I told you the truth.
Nigga,
it's not there.
I'm taking.
I only did
Where the
that.
video went though?
Where the video,
nowhere.
nigga?
You sent it to her?
I didn't send it to nobody.
Where you sent? Who you sent?
Yeah,
it
you
to,
did,
though?
nigga.
You recorded.
Good morning. What's popping with the family, man? CamJNetwork, man. Sorry, but not sorry, boxing talk. Because y'all already know the vibes. Because we unapologetic about the boxing talk over here on CamJNetwork, man. Salute to everyone in the building, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button, man. 32 people in the building, you feel me? Let's get these likes up. We got 23 likes, 32 people watching. We need the likes up. We need to get to 100 likes ASAP, man. So definitely smash that like button for your mans, man. You know your boy be working hard. It helps us in the algorithm most definitely. You know what I'm saying? Push this content in the algorithm to different spectrums of the algorithm on YouTube, man. So definitely it's important to smash the like button most definitely on the show. It's free to do so. And most definitely, if you are new to the channel, subscribe to the channel as well, man. Most definitely, man. Closing in on 1,200 subs. Pushing towards 2,000 subs, man. So definitely subscribe to the channel, man. We active over here and we working, man, always. And we give some of the best content out here talking this boxing, man. Talking about the whole landscape of the sport of boxing, man. Most definitely as well. And it's facts, receipts, validity, integrity, morals, all over here on CamJNetwork, man, for sure, man. So definitely subscribe to the channel if you are new to the channel, and most definitely show love in that Cash App, man, for sure, man. Because you know your boy be working, man. Your boy be working, man. You know what I'm saying? We've been grinding crazy yesterday. 9-hour show yesterday. We did 2 9-hour shows this week. Y'all done got me on 2 of them this week, but fire show yesterday, though, man. I enjoyed the show yesterday, most definitely, man. We had a lot of great, dope conversations last night. And, you know what I'm saying? We look forward to doing so once again today, man, most definitely, man. And I hope all of the family is feeling well this morning. And hope everyone's doing great. God bless us to be here another day, man. So I'm definitely blessed to be here and talk this good boxing with y'all another day, man, for sure, man. Definitely want to say I appreciate each and every one of you, and I love you all, man, and appreciate all of the love and support, man, most definitely, man. I truly do. Truly do. So let's salute to everyone in the building, man. So for all the family in the building, man. Starting off with my brother, man, SBG Mello, man. You heard my brother, man. Hit that like button, man, and show love in that Cash App, man. $ CamJNetwork. Salute to my brother, man, SBG Mello in the building, man. man. Salute, brother. Salute, salute, salute. And salute to my brother being the first sponsor of today's Thursday morning cook up, man, for sure. Salute to my brother SBG Mello, my brother, man. Salute, Brody. Salute. And as well, man, salute to my brother, all things in the building, man. My brother, man, y'all heard my brother smash that like button, man. Smash the like button, man, for sure, man. And salute to my brother on the money line in the building, man. My dog on the money line in the building. Bella Buttes in the building. Good morning, sister. Hope you doing well. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Salute to my brother D Lynch, B Moore's finest in the building. Salute, bro. Brody, salute. And my brother D Free in the building, man. Make sure y'all definitely subscribe to my brother D Free and definitely follow my brother on Kick as well, man. Salute to my dog, man, for sure. Tunnel Vision in the building. Yeah, we made it. Yeah, yes, sir. Salute to my brother Tunnel Vision in the building. Salute to my brother Intellect in the building, man. Salute, brother. Salute. Salute to my brother RBS in the building. Make sure y'all definitely subscribe to my brother RBS if y'all not subscribed as well, man. And salute to my beautiful sister Sunshine Queen in the building, man. It's Thursday. She live tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern time. So definitely subscribe to my sister if y'all not subscribed and tap in with my sister, man. She definitely gonna be cooking up on the real tonight, man, most definitely. And salute to my brother Lee Jackson being the second sponsor of today's Thursday morning cook up. And salute to my brother Lee Jackson, man. Definitely one of the top dogs in the fantasy boxing league over there with Champ Ross, my dog, man. Salute, appreciate my brother Lee Jackson, man, for sure. And salute to my dog Blue 1819 in the building. Salute, brother. Salute, salute. Mike Rim in the building. Salute, brother. Salute. Matthew Bishop in the building. Big B Moore in the building. Salute. Sunny Day in the building. Salute, brother. Michigan Hendo in the building. Hey, my brother got 35 subs I seen this morning. He need 15 more subs so my nigga can go live. So, hey, any content creator, drop y'all links in the chat for sure. Michigan Hendo. I need people to I need 15 people to subscribe to my brother Michigan Hendo so we can get him at the live status, man, so he can start going live, man, for real, man. So salute to my dog, man, for sure. And salute to my beautiful sister, Miss Joette in the building. Salute, sister. Hope you doing well this morning, sis. You already know the vibes. And salute to my brother Trey Skills in the building. Big Trey Skills, my dog, man. Salute, bro. Salute. T Hill, the commissioner, in the building, man. We got a couple of boxing, wrestling editions today on the show that we bring into the show today, man. So, hey, be ready, man. We got some hot shit today. We got some hot shit. Salute to my brother, man. T Hill, the commissioner, in the building, man, for sure. And salute to my brother Tim Carey in the building. My brother Tim Carey, salute to my dog Tim Carey in the building as well, man. Salute, bro, salute. Let me scroll down some more. Zoomverse, my brother, man. Make sure y'all definitely subscribe to my brother Zoomverse if y'all not subscribed, man. Salute to my dog Zoomverse, man. Much love, bro. Much love. And let's scroll down some more. Radio Fly in the building. I see Radio Hacker. He must be saying some stupid shit already. Who else? Who else? Think that it's everyone so far. You know what I mean? So anyone else coming to the building, y'all already know the vibes. We're going to show love and, you know what I'm saying, and all of that good stuff, man. We want to definitely get into this content, man, for sure, because we got several things to talk about today on the show, man, most definitely, man. So we don't want to hold that up. So definitely, man, subscribe to the channel if you are new to the channel, like I said before. And most definitely hit that like button, man. Hit that like button for sure. You know what I mean? And show love in that Cash App as well. Salute to my sister, Queen Keisha in the building. My beautiful sister, Queen Keisha in the building, man. Much love, sis. Hope you doing well this morning. And salute to my dog, No More Sleepwalking in the building, man. My brother, man. No More Sleepwalking. Salute, bro. Hope you doing good this morning, brother. All right, man. Y'all already know the vibes, man. Little commercial before we get into this content, you dig? And we're going to get it cracking, you heard?
Can you help me out, gang, bro? I just got robbed and shit by my nigga, bro. I don't even stay on the West, bro. I'm just trying to see if anybody on the street woke, bro.
You got it wrong though, bro. Pull. Before I let them pits out, baby. Pull on up out of here before I grab hammers and everything, man. Go ahead on, man.
Damn, gang.
You got the wrong house, man. Ain't nothing but bullets up in here. Read the door sign. All bullets. Ain't nothing in here but bullets.
A nigga just robbed me, gang. I ain't even on no weird shit, bro.
Shit, I'm about to rob you.
That's gonna get us.
You niggas so sensitive, sensitive. You niggas so sensitive, sensitive. La 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 la, la 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 la. Niggas in their feelings again. Oh, I see niggas in their feelings again. Your mama should have raised you, bitch made suckers to have thicker skin. I'ma always tell the truth. I'ma always tell the truth. If the truth hurts your feelings, that's a problem, that's on you. Brittle heart motherfuckers. Why you niggas so sensitive, sensitive? Why you niggas so sensitive, sensitive? La la la, la 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 la.
Can you help me out, gang, bro? I just got robbed and shit by my nigga, bro. I don't even stay on the West, bro. I'm just trying to see if anybody on the street woke, bro.
You got it wrong though, bro. Pull. Before I let them pits out, baby. Pull on up out of here before I grab hammers and everything, man. Go ahead on, man.
Damn, gang.
You got the wrong house, man. Ain't nothing but bullets up in here. Read the door sign. All bullets. Ain't nothing in here but bullets.
A nigga just robbed me, gang. I ain't even on no weird shit, bro.
Shit, I'm about to rob you.
That's gonna get us.
Hey, you had me weak, bro. Hey, he said, hey, man, ain't nothing but bullets up in here, baby. Kind of resembles something on here on CamJNetwork.
Can you help me out, gang, bro? I just got robbed and shit by my nigga, bro. I don't even stay on the West, bro. I'm just trying to see if anybody on the street woke, bro.
You got it wrong though, bro. Pull. Before I let them pits out, baby. Pull on up out of here before I grab hammers and everything, man. Go ahead on, man.
Damn, gang.
You got the wrong house, man. Ain't nothing but bullets up in here. Read the door sign. All bullets. Ain't nothing in here but bullets.
A nigga just robbed me, gang. I ain't even on no weird shit, bro.
Shit, I'm about to rob you.
That's gonna get us.
Oh man, funny shit, bro. They're like, hey, this how it is over here, bro. Shit, you knocking on this door and shit. You got to come correct coming over here on CamJ Network, man. You know what I'm saying? Because like my man said, it ain't nothing but hammers, bullets, and shit over here on CamJ Network too. Over here, nigga. The fuck. All of that good shit, nigga. The fuck. Hey, niggas is crazy, bro. Salute to my brother D1, man, showing love in the Cash App, man, being the third sponsor of today's show, man, my brother, man. And make sure y'all definitely subscribe to my brother and tap in with D1's documentary, man, Boxing Turning Into the WWE, man. Shit was fire, man, my brother, man. I salute, bro. Great work right there, man. Definitely tap into that with my brother D1, man, what he did as far as that documentary, man. Boxing turning in to the WWE. Because, yes, the way these niggas moving, they definitely moving on some WWE shit. Definitely. You know what I'm saying? From outside the ring, inside the ring, a whole lot of that shit right now. You feel me? So, crazy shit, man. Nasty work. But salute to my brother, man, for sure. And salute to my beautiful sister, Miss Mona, in the building. Salute to my sister, Miss Mona, in the building. My brother, Stillmatic, in the building. Salute, brother. Salute, salute, salute. And as well, Big Bob Gunn in the building. My brother, Big Bob Gunn, in the building. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shit, it was week 0 for college football this weekend, man. It's about like 10, it's about several games this weekend, man, for week 0. But it's lit, man. Next week, though, full go for us college football next week, man. I can't wait. And we got college football content on the way over here on CamJ Network as well, man, because we been working, man. It's been so much. Y'all, motherfuckers don't understand. It be so much shit we be working on, bro. Like, you know, not even just boxing, but it just be so much content, bro, as far as the channel in general, man. But you know what I'm saying? That's what we're here for, man. So salute to everyone in the building, man. Let's go and get this content started, man. We don't want to hold it up no longer. And we're going to start it off with a little hot topic a little bit, which is something that came hot off the presses today, which is we're going to go ahead and drop this little video to go ahead and spark this off right here.
It's your favorite time of the week again. Time for the only segment in boxing that gives you the facts and makes you laugh. It's Clapback Thursday. Boy, am I fired up this week. Fuck yeah! I have some real fucking beef with Jake fucking Paul, man. Fuck that guy. I'll tell you what, this motherfucker comes into our boxing space.
You don't know shit about boxing.
And thinks he can take over?
Bro, Oscar, shut the hell up. Clapback Thursdays. Clapback Thursdays.
This guy.
I promise you, Lucas Body is going to beat Kid Austin's ass Saturday, October 10th. You tell Kid Austin, Lucas Body is putting him in the body bag.
I like to play with words.
See you in Chicago, Oscar.
It is on.
Clap back that, ho.
Yeah, keep fucking yapping your mouth.
You just fucked up.
October 10th, Kid Austin will be the new and still undefeated WBA champ. And buy your tickets now. Pre-sale is live at the link in our bios. And remember, kids, you're never a hater if you only speak the facts.
Well, interesting shit, right? So you got that going on. The fight being officially 100% announced from Golden Boy and MVP, which both of these guys are co-promoting this event together, which is they made it happen, which is interesting shit right here. And let's go ahead and drop the graphic for it. So here you go. You got Kid Austin versus Lucas Body right here, man, October 10th out there in Chicago. And another big fight right here with Ricardo Collazo. Ricardo Sandoval versus Oscar Collazo right here, which is Oscar Collazo moving up to 108 to fight Ricardo Sandoval right here. So two good fights right here, man, for Golden Boy for October 10th right here. I think they said they was talking about at the Wintrust. I think they said Wintrust Bank Center, I believe, for this event out there in Chicago. Salute to my brother Crucial Content. He may know what I'm talking about, the Wintrust out there in Chicago. And it's gonna be lit, man. It's gonna be, and I'm interested to see what other fights they put on for us his card too. Hopefully, we maybe see like maybe my brother Joshua Edwards possibly. Joshua Edwards from Texas, the heavyweight prospect. Maybe we see him back in action possibly. And I'm pretty sure they're gonna definitely have some of they guys that they rock with heavy. You know what I'm saying, for sure over there too. So definitely it's gonna be interesting shit. Right now, for as my pick on the fight, I definitely probably edge maybe Kid Austin in this one, but we'll see. We'll see, man. We'll see. I don't want to rush on a pick just yet. You know what I'm saying, for real. So we'll see. We'll see. But Oscar Collazo, definitely interesting fight for us. Him, a lot of those titles that he has at a lot of those titles that Oscar Collazo has at 105 is definitely about to go, you know what I'm saying, vacant pretty much now. So you about to see that in play for us, those guys. You know what I'm saying? So definitely interesting shit. Chicago, y'all got y'all a scrap, man. October 10th, man. Golden Boy MVP, man. Big shit right here, man, for the WBA strap, man, at 135, man. And speaking of, you know what I'm saying, boxing turning into WWE, you know what I'm saying? Had to do one on Kid Benjamin, Kid Austin. Had to do one on bruh, man. You know what I'm saying? That boy Shelton Benjamin from WWE, bruh. Shelton Benjamin from WWE, bruh. That's who he remind me of. That's who he remind me of. Shelton Benjamin. Slap the blonde hair on him and everything, bro. You know what I'm saying? And what heel would his pops be? That's a good question. What heel would his pops be, per se? Yeah, what heel would his pops be? That's a good question. Interesting shit, but we can move forward. Can't wait to see this fight for October 10th, though, man, with them two guys, though. All right, and another one that they made official that we already talked about over the last month with these two guys, pretty much. This fight is official as a TNT Sports The Fight Series fight, though, which is, I've seen a lot of people on Twitter go on, a lot of people in boxing on Twitter was, had a lot of flack upon this fight being a TNT Sports fight for the fight series, and was like, yo, why y'all having this fight? Is that y'all could have did that for Emmanuel Navarrete and Ashaki Foster the next week on the 24th, which I totally agree with them 1,000%. I would, if I was them, I would have made that deal with having that fight be on the TNT, the fight series with Emmanuel Navarrete and Ashaki Foster before this fight in particular. But interesting to see how this shit play out. You know what I'm saying? To see how they build on the undercard and see who all ends up being on the undercard for us this card for October 17th. Hopefully they bring some fire shit to the table with this shit. And we'll definitely see. But I definitely agree with some people's sentiment as far as people believing that Foster and Navarrete would have been a better fight to choose for the TNT Sports and the fight series that they're doing with for us the Zone. And I totally agree with them. But it is what it is. We got to live with it. It is what it is. But salute to the guys, man. We'll definitely stay tuned on more news on this scrap for sure. And people was talking about this guy yesterday, the last couple of days. Somebody brought his name up and seen some news about him. So you got Emmanuel Stanionis back in action September 26th. Opponent to be announced. But the man is Stanionis. A couple of people was mentioning his name the other day, and I happened to come across this news this morning and see that Stanionis will be back in action. It'll be September 26th, and we'll definitely try to check out and see which op he'll have for this fight for September 26th. I'm assuming it'd be like a little tune-up fight, a showcase fight, in my opinion. I don't see no top 15 contender for us this fight because I think he's fighting at home. So he's fighting at home again because he had a home fight his last fight too, which we talked about that yesterday. So I got Amanda standing on his back in action September 26th, and we'll stay tuned on the news on whoever his op is gonna be for that date, man, for sure. And as well, came across this. Salute to Salvador Rodriguez posting this right here. You got the WBO 126-pound champion Rafael Espinosa right here working with Eddie Reynoso, man, which is real interesting from that perspective. So Rafael Espinosa, he's kicking off his camp out there in San Diego with Team Canelo, which is, I mentioned to y'all that he's going to be on the Canelo and Billy card, which I've been telling y'all this shit for months pertaining to Rafael Espinosa, which we've been trying to figure out who the op going to be for the longest. So we're still trying to figure it out, but I'm maybe assuming maybe Lorenzo Parr, since he's the number one contender for the WBO at 126. But as I mentioned, Rafael Espinosa back in action October 31st. He's in camp right now with Team Canelo, working with Eddie Reynoso and stuff. So that's a really interesting factor right there. Of course, recently we know Pitbull Cruz. We know that he's linked up with Eddie Reynoso as well recently, where he's working with him and Pitbull Cruz. He has himself a fight coming up September 19th versus Nestor Bravo. So he getting ready for that. So a lot of interesting, shit movement around Team Canelo, with a couple of new guys coming over there with Team Canelo with, Rafael Espinosa and Pitbull Cruz, man. So interesting stuff. I wanted to share that with you guys for sure because I definitely caught my eyes. Really interesting to see that for sure. All right. And this next one, this was a little off to me. A little off to me right here. A little off to me. And give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. All right. So this caught my eye a little interesting right here. And of course, y'all know we reacted recently to the man Hamza Sarai's interview with Ariel Helwani recently, where he was giving his sentiments to the WBO, speaking about the WBO, they got some corrupted shit going on with the whole situation with Janet back moving up from 160 after popping 30 and getting the opportunity to be my mandatory, after he popped 30 and everything. And he was, complaining about that in that interview and was like questioning himself whether he was going to fight Janet Beck or not, and try to figure out that situation on that. And we all talked about it where we was like, nigga, bro, shut that, nigga. If you feel you can beat this man, shit, make sure the testing and everything is 1,000 and shit. If you need to get some, figure it out. You know what I'm saying? Make sure the testing good and y'all gonna be straight. Get the shit popping. But from the looks, you're not gonna get past them not making a different person for you to fight. You know what I'm saying? For us, a Jacob Bank or whatsoever, anybody else. But like I told y'all about pertaining to fucking, Hamza Sarai's in particular, Hamza Sarai's, he messed up when you should have fought Jacob Bank and probably could have had that as a mandatory type fight on that Usyk Rico card, but you didn't want to. You took a voluntary situation to fight the number 9 guy. So that's why nobody didn't have no sympathy for Janet Beck when that news came upon us for us that shit, when he was talking all of this shit, talking about, I want to fight Jacob Bank. No, you could have fought him on the Usyk Rico card, but you chose not to. Now, it's looking like you scared as fuck of motherfucking Janet back. That's what the fuck it's looking like right now. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's looking like. And that's why we made the Corn Pops edition for Hamza Shiraz. The Hamza Shiraz Scared of Janet back Corn Pops edition. For his scary ass. Because he look like he's scary as hell right now. He look like he don't want no smoke at all of motherfucking Janet back right now, how he moving. But this shit right here, something they call this tweet right here with Janet back was kind of weird though. It's kind of weird. You know, Janet back, he says, I'm not interested in him. He's not a popular fighter. He won't give me anything. I only need the title. Then WBC versus WBO. That means Janet back versus Canelo. I was trying to read the room myself, like, are you talking about Hamza Shiraz? Like, what the fuck you talking about? Like I'm trying to understand where you coming from for real. Like, you know what I mean? So I don't know, but it was weird. But you see the fucking attentions of Janet back right here that he wants a fight with Canelo, which is, I think he's chasing for. He wants a big money fight. And in particular, like he just saying that he don't care for. He basically saying in my eyes, I don't care for Hamza Shiraz. He's not a popular fighter. He ain't giving me nothing but that fucking title. I want this motherfucking title, so I need this title so I can try to get to a motherfucking Canelo scrap. That's what we need. And that's where it's at for us, that, you feel me? So that's the interesting factor for us, that for Janet back. Janet back want to fight the man Hamza Shiraz, getting that WBO strap, and then he's eyeing Canelo, which is, you know, if you eyeing Canelo, you're eyeing a big bag money fight pretty much in that. So interesting shit. We'll definitely stay tuned on more news on these guys with Janet back and Hamza Shiraz and these 168 guys. And as well, another quick hitter. Here you go, Conor Ben right here, man. Conor Ben. I seen Ring Magazine post and Conor Ben. They done posted the man Conor Ben's picks talking about Ben's physique ahead of Garcia fight, saying that the man is, you know, chiseled and looking real bricked up and everything and ready to go for September 12th. What y'all think, family? Mag 7 Life, salute, brother, salute. Thrill Hill in the building, salute, salute, salute. Creole in the building, salute, brother, salute. Yeah, what y'all think? What y'all think about Conor Ben, man? First fight happened, fighting at 147 in over 4 years. Fought at 150 in his last fight. Then the fight before, he fought at 160 twice. So we're looking at a Conor Ben, man, that's, you know, coming into this thing where he's the underdog in this fight. Ryan Garcia is definitely a nice favorite in this fight, if I believe, and I'll check and see what the odds is just to see the odds today, real quick. But the man Ryan Garcia is definitely a heavy favorite in this fight for September 12th concern. And let me see. Minus 400 for Ryan Garcia to Conor Ben's plus 800. Method of victory. They got the draw plus 1500. Oh yeah, we see where the line is at. And they got Ryan Garcia points or decision plus 230. Conor Ben points or decision plus 700. Knockout Conor Ben plus 470. Ryan Garcia for the knockout minus 110. Minus 110 and plus 230 for the knockout and points of decision for Ryan Garcia. You see where Vegas is at right there. Vegas thinks Ryan Garcia is going to stop. Is pretty much going to stop motherfucking Conor Ben pretty much. Or win by points of decision. Clear. So for any of you betting guys out there, y'all better read the room. Looks like the man up there in Vegas believe the man Ryan Garcia gonna stop this man. So that's all I gotta say pertaining to that. That's all I gotta say pertaining to that. But interesting shit. I got something that I seen with Ryan on Fight Hype that I want to share with the family, man. And definitely want to, gotta share my screen for this, John. But let me cue it up and get it together. But definitely Ryan Garcia on Fight Hype, talking a little spicy, man, a little bit, man, about a certain individual, man, that I saw, man, that, I definitely want to show everyone, man, for sure. So let me go ahead and pull it up. Salute to my brother Isaiah in the building, man. Salute my dog Isaiah in the building. And salute to my brother One Star that's in the building as well, man. Salute, bro. Salute, salute. Alright, let me go ahead and cue it up. Let's go ahead and share the scrizzy. And make sure y'all smash that like button. If y'all ain't smashed that like button, we got 48 people in here with 40 likes. So we missing a few likes. So if y'all have not smashed the like button, smash the like button. It is free to do so. Smash that like button, family. It helps us in the algorithm. Alright, let's go ahead and big screen this thing. Hit the like button for him, showing love. Alright.
You see Rolly's Tio versus Rolly's. Rolly hurt him. He hurt Tio. He almost had him out.
He did.
What'd you think?
We were watching it. It was pretty good. None of them really made it clear for me, like domination. But I told my dad, if you're gonna give it to anybody, you got to give it to Teo for pushing the action. But I mean, in my honest opinion, it felt like a draw. Like just from like a boxer's perspective, like nobody really took their dominance. And then all these commentators that think they know about boxing, they don't really know shit. Teo won so easily. No, the fuck he didn't. He didn't even touch him really. Like Rolly's face was clean. Teofimo looked like he got hit by like fucking got jumped and shit.
That's what Rolly said after he told me. He said, "Look at my face and look at his."
Yeah. I mean, the truth is, Teofimo didn't land any real clean shots to the face. It was all back shots.
Oh, hold on. Hey, y'all see that boy on? Look like that boy contested. That's crazy.
Rolly hurt him. He hurt Tio. He almost had him out.
He did.
What'd you think?
We were watching it. It was pretty good. None of them really made it clear for me, like domination. But I told my dad, if you're gonna give it to anybody, you got to give it to Teo for pushing the action. But I mean, in my honest opinion, it felt like a draw. Like just from like a boxer's perspective, like nobody really put their dominance. And then all these commentators that think they know about boxing, they don't really know shit. Teo won so easily. Who the fuck he didn't?
Thank you. Bingo. Didn't CamJ say the same thing? Yeah, Tio won the fucking fight, but the fight was trash. Motherfuckers wasn't on shit. Motherfucker wasn't on shit, bro. Motherfucker, either guy for real showed any dominance in the fight, bro. You know what I mean? And this is Ryan Garcia speaking it. Same shit that CamJ spoke about the fight.
He didn't even touch him really. Like Rolly's face was clean. Teofimo looked like he got hit by like fucking got jumped and shit.
That's what Rolly said after he told me. He said, "Look at my face and look at his."
Yeah. I mean, the truth is.
Hey, he said that man Teofimo looked like he got jumped and shit. Hey, I'm fucking crying, bro.
Teofimo didn't land any real clean shots to the face. It was all back shots and to the arm.
He looked a little bit more active.
That's it. And if you're gonna give it to anybody, you got to give it to Teo. But I know the mistakes that Rolly made. I mean, I could see it. But maybe one day I'll let him know. Like, you can.
Maybe in the rematch.
Yeah, after I beat him, like, yo, but Teofimo fight, you should have did this.
Every fight counted them in 17 days. They're already announcing UMC next. Did you hear that?
Did they? Oh yeah, they wanted to make unification. Like I said, I will beat the brakes out of Teofimo. I don't even think that fight would be like
And you hear what Ryan said right there, and this is what we spoke about yesterday on the show yesterday, where Ryan is saying exactly what Chris Manning spoke about and what we spoke about as well, as far as the zone wanting this unification with Ryan Garcia and Teofimo Lopez. And I told you the odd man out is going to be the man Jack Catterall, because Jack Catterall, he was hoping to get his shot at the strap, but looking like he's definitely not going to get a shot at the scrap, because the zone, when they want that scrap and this unification, oh yeah, all parties involved is going to tap in and be tapped in on this shit, and they going to make it happen. You know what I'm saying? So definitely look forward if Ryan Garcia, which in my opinion I believe he will beat motherfucking Conor Ben. Look forward to him. Look forward to him most definitely motherfucking fighting Teofimo Lopez next, most definitely, in my opinion.
That's one of the fights people think it will be tough for me, and then I make it look very easy. That one I've been wanting way before, a long time ago.
I have a video of you guys facing off 9 years ago, 8 years ago.
But I really want to beat. I want to give him his final lesson.
There was a strange.
Damn. He said he always get lessons learned, but this gonna be the final lesson. Damn, Ryan popping big shit. Damn. Salute to my brother J.O. in the building, man, and my brother Pole Pounder in the building as well, man. My dog Vincent Slade in the building, man, as well, man.
She said, anybody.
This nigga Flyer, you over here talking about that what? What are you talking about? Like, you like this gets me. How are you 78 years old calling niggas your excellency, and then you out here saying pause? Sit your old ass down somewhere, Flyer. You know what I'm saying? Let the young niggas say pause and do what they do on that shit, man. You don't even say pause at the moments to say fucking pause, nigga. Like, shut your old ass up.
Who's in the know knows that Teofimo versus Ryan is next, whether Ryan loses or wins against Conor Ben.
The fuck? Nah, that's a real that was true. The landscape of boxing always changes, man. I fight Shakur Stevenson after.
His first fight were horrible.
Chris Manning.
He surprises me sometimes. Him and Max Kellerman.
I mean, I like Max and I like Chris, but that would be a crazy thing.
Yeah. Hey, they done threw a shot at Chris Mannix at the end of the damn shit. Hey, that was hey, I told you, motherfuckers be on them boys' asses, man. Chris Mannix and all them boys, man, with these daggone score. And y'all dudes, like I told y'all be scoring y'all cards off of looking at what Chris Mannix is. I be seeing y'all niggas, man. Y'all niggas is off the chain, bro. Off the damn chain. Niggas don't have their own opinion of their own ever. All right, man. So we got that right there, man, with Ryan and Ben coming up, man. And we got more stuff we're gonna talk about September 12th in particular shortly. But definitely more context a little bit into Teofimo Lopez and Jack Catterall. This was from Eddie Hearn in his Instagram story. Pretty much he was responding to Jack Catterall's Instagram story as well, where originally Jack Catterall, he spoke and said, embarrassing, and tagged Teofimo Lopez's name and said, make boxing great again. It's very simple. No mandatory for 2 years. WBA said 180 days. I get to fight for the title no matter who is holding it. That's now you. You got a gift on a plate fighting Rolly coming off a loss, so don't go missing now. And then Eddie Hearn, he says on here, and says WBA already confirmed that the obligation will fall on Tio if he became champion. So That's what he's saying. But at the same time, like I said, when we looked at, when you look at the rules, bro, like they're not obligated to fight them, bro. They can go fight a unification if they want. You know what I mean? So, I mean, Jack Catterall gonna end up being the odd man out on this situation. It is what it is, but it's I mean, it's just how it is in the boxing shit, bro. It's just it ain't something that I wish for some guys that push themselves in a position like this, like a guy like Jack Catterall. You push yourself and you become like a regular champion or whatsoever, mandatory, however you want to call it. You know what I mean? And you know, due to the business of boxing, you know what I'm saying, and the powers that be, the guys that's putting on the money for these fights, these guys want that fight with Ryan Garcia and Teofimo Lopez. And if the zone wants that fight, they're going to make that fight happen. And they're not going to care for you to be fighting a Teofimo Lopez at the moment. You know what I'm saying? It's bigger money into a Ryan Garcia and Teofimo Lopez fight rather than Teofimo Lopez versus Jack Catterall. And that's just the fact of the matter, man. Sorry, but not sorry. That's just how this is, man. But interesting stuff, though, man. Interesting stuff, man, for sure. All right, man. Little commercial break, man, before we get into this next topic, man, for sure. You know what I'm saying? And definitely. Flyer? Oh, Flyer, you a little emotional in the comments? Oh, oh, Flyer 78-year-old ass emotional. We might as well play the song for you.
To have thicker skin. I'ma always tell the truth. I'ma always tell the truth. If the truth hurts your feelings, that's a problem, that's on you. Brittle heart motherfuckers. So sensitive, sensitive. Oh, why you niggas so sensitive, sensitive. Oh, la la la, la 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 la.
Oh, poor Flyer, you in your feelings, man. Cause I call out you calling guys your excellency out here, and you're 78 years old saying pause out here. Come on. And you got fucking Devin Haney t-shirts you're wearing daily. Come on, Flyer. Come on, leave your emotions at the door, Radio Flyer. Come on, you know how this is over here on CamJNetwork. You gotta leave your emotions at the door over here, Flyer. You know how this shit go over here, brother. You know this shit can get sticky out here, man. I'm just saying, brother. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, brother. All right, let's get into this next shit, which is actually some good news that we just came right upon right here, man, in the last hour right here. So we got some good little news popping right here. Salute to my brother Cornelius Burnett in the building, man. My brother, man. Salute, salute, salute. All right. You can go ahead and get this bullshit out of the way. Might as well. All right, another little update right here on Tyson Fury right here. So Tyson Fury, this man is putting a fucking deadline on for next Friday on the Anthony Joshua commitment for us to fight at Madison Square Garden for November 20th. And talking about Team Fury has also confirmed that they got a high profile backup opponent on standby just in case if AJ doesn't end up fighting, which is the funny part. They keep talking like they're not fighting. Yes, the fight is done for us. These guys signed and everything. The thing is, they have not revised the contract on the situation for us to fight being at Madison Square Garden, etc. They haven't revised the contract. And Eddie Hearn, I just seen him mention that, yo, we sent this addendum from this last week, whatever, and still haven't heard no word back from these guys. So, like, right now, as far as they know, the fight, they got their mind on the fight being in the UK because they're going off of what their contract is, and they have not revised the contract for us this fight. So, like I said, we've been talking about this story, bro, for us, these guys, this AJ Fury shit, big shit show. You got Zulfa with Dana White trying to involve himself among this whole situation, trying to, oh yeah, I booked the venue at MSG. Anybody could have done that, bro. Shit, fucking Eddie Hearn done events at MSG. Like, bro, a lot of guys could have done that, bro. Like, it's in the contract. You got Nick Khan begging could they get a part of being a part of this fight, and motherfuckers are saying no. But you still got, what's it called, still trying to flex their muscle and be upon this event, which is just a whole shit show right now at this point, man. You know what I'm saying? At this point, like I said, I'm like a lot of you other fans, I'm pretty sure everybody like, who cares about this shit? But it is, the soap opera that continues between AJ and Tyson Fury, man, which is a wild soap opera that's long continuing right here between these two guys, man. So we'll definitely stay more tuned on them guys for sure, man, for sure. And salute to my sister, 2 Cents Boxing in the building. Salute, sis. Salute. Make sure y'all definitely subscribe to my sis and subscribe to my Uncle Cass Sports in the building. Salute to Uncle Cass Sports in the building, man. The box story, man. Best in the game, talking the history of the sport of boxing, man, for sure, man. Salute. And salute to my brother Terrence Gaden in the building, man. Salute Quadair in the building. My brother's Quadair in the building. Salute to my dog, man, for sure, man. All right, man. Let's get into some more shit, which is this news right here. Hot off the presses. Hot off the presses. Where today, supposed to be a purse bid today, but these guys ended up reaching their agreement for us this fight, so which is pretty much should have been done any fucking way because both of these guys are matchroom guys. Like I told you about this fight with these two guys in particular. So you got Dimitri Bivol, Colin Smith reaching agreement for us from RCC Boxing and Matchroom Boxing. These guys reaching agreement on a date and venue. And they're going to have an announcement on everything very, very soon for us, these guys. So Dimitri Bivol will be fighting Colin Smith next. It will not be Artur Beterbiev in a trilogy, man. Crazy shit. So he's taking this mandatory as we know. And we'll definitely stay tuned on what news that we need to have for us more on this fight right here between these two guys with Bivol and Smith right here. Me personally, I think Bivol gonna cook, bruh, easy. This is a fucking layup. This is a layup right here. Colin Smith, same guy that dug Benavidez last year too, and outpriced himself in the fight with David Bennett. He don't really want real smoke, but he's the interim champion right now at 175 for the WBO. Bivol's the the regular champion, and that's why it's a mandatory fight, and they getting it cracking, and we're going to see it. Which is what's next for Artur Beterbiev? How long, Artur Beterbiev, are you going to continue to wait for Dmitry Bivol, bro? How long you going to continue to wait for this man? Like, that's my question. How long? Because it looks like you're not fighting him in 2026 right now either. So it's going to be about 2 years since you had this fucking rematch with Bivol coming up soon, very, very soon in the next few months. And he's about to fight him. So pretty much it's going to be 2 years since you had this rematch with Dmitry Bivol, and you're still willing to wait on him with no fight in between. Bivol has 2 fights in between, fighting 2 mandatories with the IBF and his WBO now with Colin Smith. And then you, after that, maybe if you willing to, maybe, and you don't get a warm-up scrap in between now, like, come on. Or the Beterbiev, if you have aspirations of still continuing to fight, or you still want this fight with Bivol, you need to get you a warm-up fight, bro. Hit top rank, get your ass a motherfucking warm-up fight. Get you a warm-up fight, dog. So you can be somewhat prepared if y'all do happen to come back to the table and spin the block on the table in 2027 and try to make the trilogy fight happen. But you can't wait any longer on fucking Dmitry Bivol, bro. At this point, it looks like you might just be on some retirement shit since you're not getting this fight. Because it ain't a short thing when it comes 2027 that you're going to get the fight with him at 2027 as well. So Beterbiev, it's either you're going to retire or you're going to continue to fight. You know what I mean? You can go up to cruiserweight and try to get some action at cruiserweight. It's definitely wrecked there. But as I said, ain't no reason to be continuing to wait on Dmitry Bivol, because Dmitry Bivol ain't waiting on you. He moving past you. He don't care about you. Y'all had $20 million on the line each for a fight from investors in Russia, and Bivol still didn't want to fucking fight. So, like, this is the shit I'm talking about with Bivol right here, bro. He's been aging out Beterbiev pretty much for 2 fucking years, bro. 2 years. No Benavidez, no Beterbiev. He don't, like, I understand Bivol's old, getting up in age. I understand and everything. But y'all gotta stop all this shit talking about motherfuckers. Bivol want to fight this guy. No, he don't, bro. He about to go fight another layup just like he did with Michael Eifert. He just had a layup with Michael Eifert, and Colin Smith is another fucking layup too. So it is what it is, man. Like I said, you guys, the Bivol fans, y'all gotta deal with that. The Beterbiev fans, y'all waiting on Bivol, y'all gotta deal with that. These is the things that y'all gotta deal with. Bivol with some real shaky movement out here continuing, man. And I've been proven right the whole entire time. Been talking about Bivol moving shaky for the last 2 years, and everybody just now seeing it in AK. Cam, they been one of the only people talking about it, but motherfuckers ain't want to believe me until now. Like, hey, man, it is what it is, man. Funny shit, though, man. Funny shit, man. All right, man, let me play this before we get into this next topic, man. And let's get it good.
Where you do anything to duck this, even like getting yourself beat by bias. I mean, bias. Where you do anything to try to. Wait a minute.
Keep rolling.
What's this?
Don't do anything.
Sugar Ray, take a step in this way.
Sugar, when that thing comes at you, if anything, no, go toward it. You know what I mean? Doesn't mean a thing.
Yes, it does.
See, when he brings in his fist,
I go towards it?
don't go away from it. You know, I mean,
yeah,
you know what I'm
okay,
saying.
pal.
Try it.
Right,
Stand
bye.
by it.
Where you do anything to duck this, even getting yourself beat by Clue.
Me duck you? You better be ducking those bombs from bias.
No sweat, Ray.
We'll see.
We'll see.
Morning, Hannah. You know what it is? This radio. Today run you in. Saturday. French fries. Oh, I love the French fries. The bag peas. We got bag peas. We got bag peas. We got some brownies. With the hot rolls. And pear hands. And what is it? Pear hands. I'm out of pear hands.
The boy is wild, man. So salute. So we got some scraps this week, man. For sure. As we had some yesterday, man, with the guys out there in Australia, with Nikita Zoo versus Mahoney, which is I felt Mahoney won that fight, but it ended up being a split draw, which fucking pisses me off. But that's a whole nother story. And tomorrow, man, you got Corey Marksman, man, versus Barreto yesterday. Tomorrow for Friday night for us the zone. As well, you got the ladies, Mikaelian Mayer, Chantel Cameron. They had the press conference for the ladies just now when I started the show. So I'm gonna have to go back and definitely watch some of the footage from that. And they had Alicia Baumgartner and the whole card for November 8th. They had all the ladies from that card having a press conference as well, man. So definitely, we're going to probably end up seeing a lot of content coming out from the ladies for us, the press conference today. And they got the weigh-in tomorrow, and fight day is Saturday at 2 p.m. for us, the main card, Eastern Time. And, of course, Moses Atuma, Philip Herkovic, Saturday. You know what I'm saying? Big fight, man. IBF heavyweight title on the line Saturday, man, between those guys. Sam Noakes fighting Denise Berenchek on that card for us, the co-main. Lester Martinez versus Luca Plantic on Saturday night, along with Najee Lopez fighting Juan Carrillo and Ramon Cardenas on the card as well on ProBox TV, as well on YouTube. And you got Laura and Ornales right there. And I think I seen something with Saturday. Haven Brady's fighting Saturday as well. I think Matchroom is doing like they're doing some serious. I have to go and double check and make sure, you know what I'm saying, and go ahead and you know give everybody the information on it for sure. But they're doing like a little Matchroom series Saturday that's going to be on the zone Saturday night as well too. So I'll definitely get the information on that. But you got several fights this weekend, man. So as boxing fans, can't be mad at it, man. We got a lot of fights, man, especially all day Saturday. As I mentioned, Saturday morning, we'll have a real early show Saturday morning where, we'll end up, most likely, just giving out our picks and stuff. And then we'll be able to, get into, talk about the fights and get into, these scraps and watching these fights all day Saturday, most definitely. But definitely tap into these fights, man, this weekend, man. We definitely going to be enjoying these joints, man, for sure. And, definitely interesting shit. And speaking of the ladies, I can't wait to see the content from the day because they was in the same building. And this the boxing wrestling edition of Caroline Dubois right here. If y'all remember the wrestler Jacqueline Moore back in the day, you know what I'm saying? Chocolate had the big little, you know what I'm saying, means, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? Like, when we were sitting up here, me, Crush, and T always coming up, it was like, man, what Caroline Dubois remind us of? And they said Jacqueline Moore, and I was like, yeah, that's Jacqueline Moore. You know what I'm saying? She was a dog in that ring. If y'all remember Jacqueline Moore as a wrestler, she was a fucking monster in the ring, like one of the top women, one of the first women winning titles for as WWF concerns, you know what I mean? And, you know what I'm saying? Definitely, you know what I'm saying? Jacqueline Moore, you know what I'm saying? Called the Cackling Dubois, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? And I'm real interested in the content that we see from, Caroline Dubois and as well. Alicia Baumgartner, man. You know what I'm saying? Alicia Belair, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? The boxing wrestling edition of Alicia Baumgartner, you know what I mean? Alicia Belair, you feel me? I'm real interested to see what content we come out, man, because I'm pretty sure them ladies probably bump into each other, pop some shit, you feel me, you know what I'm saying? So definitely interested to see, some of this content, man, for sure. And I'm definitely gonna be checking for content throughout the show, for sure, from these ladies, man, because I know shit probably was lit for sure at this press conference, man, for sure. You dig? So definitely intrigued by that, and oh man, you want to do that? Oh Lord! Speaking of ladies, hold on. I ain't forget about. I almost forgot I had this clip. This clip about to blow y'all motherfucking mind right here, bro. This clip. When I seen this clip, I was weak as hell. I'm like, man, I know the family gonna be getting weak as hell when they see this clip. Man, salute to my brother Steel Mill Boxing in the building. My brother, man, salute, bro, salute. Man, this clip right here, man. We ain't gonna hold it up no longer, man. Run the clip.
Inspired me, and he yelled, "I'm the greatest of all time," which inspired me to say I'm the greatest woman of all time, and to accept my calling. So I always hold him first. We do these pound lists and the best fighters in the world. For me, it'll always be Muhammad Ali, and then right under Muhammad Ali, Claressa Shields.
Okay.
So I take second place to him and him only.
Right. Again, it's like he's almost bigger than just an athlete. Obviously, he
was
means so much more
an
to
activist.
people.
He was a poet.
Yeah.
I mean, he was a motivator. He was a motivational speaker.
Yeah.
A tap dancer, whatever you want to. Yeah. I mean, Muhammad Ali was everything.
He could do everything.
Yeah.
Anything else you want to say before I let you go? Anything I didn't ask about? Talk to the people. Yes.
You didn't ask me who inspires me.
Who inspires you?
Beyonce.
Okay.
Tell Beyonce before I retire. Where the camera?
Talk to Beyonce. There you go.
Beyonce, listen, baby girl. Before I retire, which is in 8 more years, I'll retire when I'm 38. So it's actually 7 years. Sorry. I need you to walk me out. You pick the song, and you can only perform 30 seconds, 1 minute, whatever you decide. But before I retire, I need Beyonce to walk out the greatest woman of all time. And that's my only request. I won't ask you for nothing else. I won't even ask you for a picture if that's not what you want. But come walk your, look, I'm not saying right now. I know I'm A-list, you A-list, but I ain't talking about right now. I'm talking about, give me about good 3, 4, 5, even my last fight. Walk me out, and my dreams in boxing would be, they will
complete everything is done at that point.
I don't ever have to walk out again.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
What? What? What are we doing here, bro? Is Ali then Claressa? Come on, dog. Come on, dog. Come on.
Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
Bruh. Claressa gotta stop, man. She gotta stop, bro. She gotta be stopped, bro. Hold on. I gotta be running the clip. Run that back.
Inspired me, and he yelled, "I'm the greatest of all time," which inspired me to say I'm the greatest woman of all time, and to accept my calling. So I always hold him first. We do these pound lists and the best fighters in the world. For me, it'll always be Muhammad Ali, and then right under Muhammad Ali, Claressa Shields.
Okay.
So I take second place to him and him only.
Right. Again, it's like he's almost bigger than just an athlete. Obviously, he was means so much more
an
to
activist.
people.
He was a poet.
Yeah.
I mean, he was a motivator. He was a motivational speaker.
Yeah.
A tap dancer, whatever you want to. I mean, Muhammad Ali was everything.
He could do everything.
Yeah.
Anything else you want to say before I let you go? Anything I didn't ask about? Talk to the people. Yes.
You didn't ask me who inspires me.
Who inspires you?
Beyonce.
Okay.
Tell Beyonce before I retire. Where the camera?
Talk to Beyonce. There you go.
Beyonce, listen, baby girl. Before I retire, which is in 8 more years, I'll retire when I'm 38. So it's actually 7 years. Sorry. I need you to walk me out. You pick the song, And you can only perform 30 seconds, 1 minute, whatever you decide. But before I retire, I need Beyonce to walk out the greatest woman of all time. And that's my only request. I won't ask you for nothing else. I won't even ask you for a picture if that's not what you want. But come walk your, look, I'm not saying right now. I know I'm A-list, you A-list, but I ain't talking about right now. I'm talking about, give me about good 3, 4, 5, even my last fight. Walk me out, and my dreams in boxing would be, they will
complete everything is done at that point.
I don't ever have to walk out again.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up, man. I hope Beyonce hears her out, man, and hopefully give her the, you know what I'm saying, the walkout, man. That'd be dope, man. That'd be dope, man. But her talking about Ali tap dancing, though? Why did she bring up Ali being a tap dancer? It's kind of weird. But kind of weird. But interesting shit, though. That shit funny, man. Interesting. She's talking about retiring at 38. What y'all think about that? For as Clarissa's perspective, where she says she wants to retire at 38. That's interesting right there. That's interesting. I didn't think she was going to plan on boxing that long, to be honest. That's just my personal opinion. Look at Two Cents. Look at Two. I know Two Cents. Look at Two Cents. Two Cents got that. Two Cents got that Clarissa cape on immediately out there. Hey, man. All right, man. Let's get to the Bud, another Bud crew member right here, by the way. And let's talk about him, man. Oh, man, this is fun. This is great shit. I love this shit. I love this shit.
About 11 in the morning with a message from him. Yo, Jay, I hired you, as my manager, and if you think I should fight him, I'll fight him. So it was then where...
When you already take 30% out of my check, I ain't got no G-string and I ain't out there making no tips.
What was this stripping game, partner? All you do is spin record. That's all you do. Who you think he is? DJ Quick?
No,
huh?
No, I ain't
Kick and breathe? Oh, you must be Jimmy Walker. You don't deserve nothing, you don't get nothing. You get what I give you. I got a contract between me and you that say you do what I tell you to do. Therefore, shut the fuck, don't say nothing, don't speak to me, don't look at me. You better go on back out there and get out of my face before you get swole.
So, hey, look, Doll, I ain't...
Hey for horses, hey for horses. If I raise up, gonna be trouble.
Say, man, they came.
Ooh. What? They leave somebody out there?
Man, I told them you went to the airport and they left.
Good. You was quick. You was good on your feet that time, man. Well, listen, go back out there and leave that side door open. Make sure, in case I gotta do something real quick. Now, go on. You did good. Go on.
And you gonna ever pay him?
Told you I tell you the women I'm gonna pay.
You need him to fight Devin Haney, because when you're paying someone that much money, who are you going to put him in with? And the narrative that they bleed into fighters is so bizarre. Like, you got Shakur up there going, the great thing about this deal is it's the best v the best, and I can fight whoever I want. There you go. What are you talking about?
Hey, dude, hey, I gotta clip that. That man, and he just pulled card. He said, Shakur talking about, he said, Radio Shakur, he said, yeah, it's the best fight of the best over there in Zuffa. He said, what? No, it's not. And he playing these niggas like suckers out here.
Told you what I was gonna do to your man.
You come up here, let me show you.
I never fucked anybody over in my life. Didn't have it coming to me. You got that? Oh, I mean, I don't take anything personal. All I have in this world is my balls and my word, and I don't break them for no one. Do you understand? No, come on, man. That piece of shit up there, I never liked him. I never trusted him.
I think you speak from the heart.
Say hello to my little friend. You wanna play rough? Okay. You fuck with me, you fucking with me back. Go ahead, take your fucking brother. You think I'm coming with brother? Take your fucking brother. Go ahead.
I don't like to lose.
I think the world see it now. Why I'm so confident. We'll get it done.
The good old classic Zuffa video with Shakur Stevenson right there. Good old Shakur Stevenson, man. All right, man. So Shakur Stevenson, man, obviously he got the vlog out right now, man. With him training with the man Floyd Mayweather that, you know, a lot of people's been talking about the last couple of days, a lot of the Shakur fans per se. And of course, I see, you know, yesterday we reacted to the man Richardson Hitchens being emotional and being jealous of Shakur Stevenson training with Floyd Mayweather, which is like yuck. Like, bro, why is you jealous of this man training with Floyd? You over there talking like, oh man, Floyd, he ain't never elevated my game and pulled me to the side and, you know what I'm saying, and got me together and worked on my game with me and everything, personally, one-on-one and everything. But he working with Shakur and everything, you know what I'm saying? I was signed to the nigga. You know what I'm saying? He told me I was going to be world champion, and I became world champion, but he never told the public that I was going to become world champion. He just told me I was going to become world champion behind the scenes. That was Richardson Snitchins yesterday. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Off of this shit with Shakur being jealous of Floyd and Shakur up here working together. You know what I'm saying? Which is nasty work. I thought y'all the brotherhood. Why are you jealous of your brother working with your mans? Like, what's going on? Like, this shit nasty word. But interesting shit, though, you know what I'm saying, with this whole, you know, vlog, though, because yesterday we talked about it on the back half of the show with Shakur, where Shakur put out a tweet and talking about date on the way. So I seen, you know, some of the Shakur fans like Teach get it happy in the comments. Teach was like, yo, Cam, date on the way, date on the way. I'm like, so I went over there, I seen Shakur's Twitter, you feel me? Seen him made the post. I'm like, okay, that's how y'all coming out here, that's how y'all rocking. He said, date on the way. Date on the way. So we got the date on the way, shit. I mean, from the date that we heard that we're hearing that Shakur's supposed to be coming back in October, you know what I mean? And of course, a lot of the roles from us believing possibly Rayo because of everything how Zuba's been promoted with Rayo and with the fight between him and Shakur. So a lot of roles lead through that in a sense. And I think what yesterday, one thing that I noticed, a lot of people was trying to pay deep in detail on the clip right here that I'm about to show you for us. Shakur right here with Floyd right here. And salute to my boy Fonz B in the building. Ismail Hassan in the building, man. Salute. And a lot of people were trying to pay deep detail for us this clip right here with Floyd and Shakur to try to get notice on who they were talking about, you know what I mean, on this shit. And salute to my brother Gecko Kid Marco, man. Salute, bro. Salute. All right, let's play it.
Yeah, come right over this jet. Go right over it. Because he used to fight with him. I used to fight something.
No, we gotta run that back a couple of more times. We gotta run that back.
Yeah, come right over his jet. Hold right over it. Because he used to fight with no, I used to fight Shakur, so hold over it.
So it sounded to me that he said that he used to fighting Orthodox. Who do y'all think's a switch hitter? For as at 135, 140 for Shakur to fight. Let me know in the comments. They said that he's getting ready for a switch hitter, pretty much. So who do y'all believe the switch hitter is at 135, 140 pounds? Guess we're gonna be guessing that throughout the day. Probably. Or when we open up the panel. You know what I'm saying? Guess we're gonna be guessing that for a little minute. Play it one more time.
Yeah, come right over his jet. Hold right over it. Because he used to fight with no, I used to fight Shakur, so hold over it.
Baby money. All right, man. So, gotta talk about this though, because this came about last night on Twitter, this is what I like bringing examples of this at times with certain content for real, just to show you how people just be like rushing and just doing anything with the content for real. Like, motherfuckers just be throwing out anything. Motherfuckers don't know nothing, and niggas just be sitting out there just pushing something that they don't fucking know at all. You know what I mean? And this is a prime example of it. Which is, I fuck with bro too, but he be doing a lot of this shit at times, a lot of clickbait content. You know what I mean? And this is like a big clickbait content right here. You know what I mean? Right here, as far as saying that these two guys are, you know, lining up to fight right now. And I had to sit back, and I was sitting back this morning thinking about this in a bigger perspective this morning. Like, I was sitting there, I'm like, why would PBC send Gary to go fight Shakur over there at Zuffa? This didn't make any sense. Unless they're talking about that they're going to try to do like a Zuffa, same, which is he's saying that they're trying to do a similar thing for a Zuffa with the zone, and same thing for us with PBC, which is, I just see very far-fetched in my opinion, bro. I just see very far-fetched. And no, from what I'm hearing, people's not even bringing his name up like that for real. The name more so that people been bringing up over the last 24 hours mainly has been Muratalla and Rayo Valenzuela. The two names I've mainly been hearing for Shakur, far as this date on the way, is Rayo Valenzuela and Raymond Muratalla. A lot of people believe Raymond Muratalla. Gary's not in the equation in that. You know what I mean? I like Fight Hook News, but he, like I said, like I mentioned, he do a lot of clickbait content, and that was pure clickbait right there. Because even the Shakur fans that I don't fuck with Shakur, like my dude Hassan, he laughed at it because he knew it was cap. You know what I'm saying? So, and he's a big Shakur fan. He's tapped in with Shakur, interviewed with the nigga hella times. And he laughed at it when he seen it. So I knew it was cap when I seen him laugh at it. So like I said, it is little rumors out there. Mikaelian a possibility though. He is a possibility from what I'm hearing. But from what I know Rayo's definitely on the menu for sure though. For sure. Now, far as me, you talking about Dalton Smith. Dalton Smith is fighting Alberto Puello October 24th. That ain't happening. Yeah, not Dalton Smith. If he's coming back in October, it ain't going to be against him most definitely because he's fighting the same month. So I would say maybe looking between maybe Raymond, Mikaelian, or Rayo. One of the Ray guys, per se, as far as these guys. You know what I mean? So we'll stay tuned on it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We got Shakur Kingston out this motherfucker, man. And boy, you know what I'm saying? Shakur Kingston. Right here.
Made a push me.
Yeah.
He wanted to win that fight really bad, so
He almost knocked you out.
No, he did not, girl. Is you crazy?
That boy Shakur Kingston out this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You know that boy move on some WWE shit. He got a whole group of New Day members and shit out that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? The friendliest nigga in this boxing WWE shit right here. Oh man, that shit crazy, man. So we definitely when we open up the panel, man, we'll definitely stay tuned on on more news on this Shakur. Well, you know what I'm saying, and we'll see who y'all think he gonna fight. You know what I'm saying? I definitely intrigued to see who y'all believe Shakur Kingston gonna scrap with. You feel me? So we'll definitely stay tuned on it, man, for sure. Let me check something real quick. I'm gonna check something real quick and see how long. Cause I seen something with a little buddy with one of the seen a little interview that I might want to tap into real quick. Hold on, let me see something. And for some of you guys, definitely for some of you guys out there. But we'll get to that. We'll get to that in a minute. But before we do, while we check something.
To have thicker skin. I'ma always tell the truth. I'ma always tell the truth. If the truth hurts your feelings, that's a problem that's on you. Brittle heart motherfuckers. So sensitive, sensitive. Oh, you niggas so sensitive, sensitive.
Alrighty, man. So let's pull up some. Hey, one of the best guys in the game, man, got a new interview, and Boots in this, man. Boots in this, man. Y'all know the vibes. Got a new interview with my dog, YSL Media, man. So definitely we're going to tap in and react to this one. It's about 11 minutes long, man. So definitely let me go and cue it up, man. Most definitely. And we got 73 people in the building with 56 likes. Nasty work. Get these likes up. If y'all have not hit the like button, please hit the like button, man. Most definitely, man. It's free to do so. It helps us in the algorithm, man. Most definitely. So please and thank you. Hit the like button, man. It's definitely important to do so, for sure. And show love in the Cash App as well. Most definitely on the grind, man, for sure. So we definitely gonna go over this Boost interview. Then we got one more topic, and then we will open up the panel after that, man, for sure. So definitely smash that like button if y'all have not smashed that like button. Southern T, salute to my dog, Southern T, man, salute. Big Coop in the building, man, salute. I got you again, brother. I got you, bro. I got you, Brody. Salute. Bentley VB, salute, man. Salute, man. Bentley VB in the building, man. Salute, brother. Salute. All right, let's get this together, man. Boost Ennis, YSL Sports Media, my brother Mill, man. Salute, man. Definitely want to tap into this interview because I seen it and I ain't seen the whole interview. I ain't react to it yet. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, all right, let me go ahead and watch it fresh with the family and let's do this thing. So, all right, let's go and share the scrizzy. Like I said, make sure y'all smash that like button, man. Let's get these likes up. Y'all know the goal to get to 100 likes, man. It ain't changed. So let's do the damn thing. Hit the like button. Make sure y'all definitely subscribe to YSM Sports Media, man. One of the best in the game doing this sports boxing content out here, man, for sure, man. And let's tap in.
I'm gonna give you the extra inch and a half. Oh, half inch. 5'11". Huh?
I'm 5'10". I take the 5'10".
5'10" and a half. Unified WBA, WBO, junior middleweight champion. I apologize. Jerron Ennis. What's good with you?
What's going on? What's going on?
I'm all right, man. You know what the day is, right?
Yes, 2K day.
2K day. Let's go.
Is you ready?
I'm ready. What about you?
I'm ready. I got my bill ready.
I don't think you do. You ain't watching any of the videos we sent you. Like,
no, I did. I did.
Is
I
it,
watched some, but I'm gonna make my same player just for this year.
Describe your player.
I can do it all. I'm a 6'10", a small forward. I'm a 6'10" small forward. I really play the power forward. I'm the forward. I'm the shooter. I'm the rebounder. Assist. I do a little bit of everything. I do it all. I'm option number one. I tell you that.
Hey, yo, as far as the K goes, you my biggest hater.
Yo, you my biggest
huh?
Yo, got no belts in the K, yo.
Bro, you be doing windmills. It'd be like a back door. Why are you doing the windmill? Why are you with the? But you don't even be getting no height on the windmills, though. Them Jones be like,
6'10".
huh?
I'm 6'10". My wingspan like 7'4".
Bro, you be barely like when I get my dunks, it's like it's basic, but it's explosive basic. It's a difference. I don't need the windmill in the paint.
Your dunks is like horrible,
bro. I'm gonna record this session so people can watch.
And watch my dunks compared to your dunks in the K.
And you jealous? You jealous of me getting boards?
No, I'm cool. I be having
bro.
I be having 30, 10.
You getting, but as soon as I get rebounds, you be in my hut.
Hold on.
As soon as I'm getting rebounds, then I'll.
All right, let me reshare it up real quick. Let me reshare it. I always do it like on the first time when I share it, and then after a while it's good on the second try. It may start it for a little bit on the second time, but then it'll be good after a while. It's been doing that the last couple of days. This shit weird. I gotta figure that shit out. All right, let's go ahead and reshare it.
All of a sudden,
Cause you in my way. How you jumping over me to get rebounds? We the same height.
Hey man, see that proves to you I'm explosive.
No, you got your rebounds a little higher than mine. Right or wrong?
Yeah.
And what am I here for on the team?
You the leading scorer. You're here for buckets.
Exactly. I'm option number one, but I do a little bit of everything. I shoot, I can pass, I can play, man. I do it all. I rebound. Like, what can I do?
Okay.
One game I had 5 blocks or 4 blocks.
I give you that. I
In
give
the
you
first
that.
quarter, though.
But then you had none from then on.
4 or 5 blocks.
You had none from then on. Passing.
Bro, I be having like 8, 9 assists still though.
Yeah.
My passing better than yours for sure.
I can't pass for shit. We know that, huh? Different skill sets. I'm there to provide smoke for you, huh? We gonna post the stat lines.
My job will say 30, 10, 15, and 3 blocks, and maybe I might have a steal or 2. I really be doing everything.
All right, I'm gonna start gunning. I'm gonna start gunning. Give me the ball in the post, man. Y'all be wanting me to do layups and nothing. It's either a dunk or I gotta kick that joint back out.
No, you be trying to force them joints sometimes. You force it, do. You don't gotta force it. It's right here.
Yo, but it's a 2-foot layup. The game's so fucked up. I should be able to make that.
No, for sure.
It's bullshit.
Damn, Bill.
Moved up to 54. First round knockout. Then Xander's eyes. Right? Everybody says he didn't have to take the fight. Similar to you, wanted to be great. Y'all packed the Barclay out, sell it out.
Make sure y'all smash that, man. You dig, man?
Probably one of the most explosive fights I've been to. What were you feeling?
In the moment? Or just like...
The lead up, the moment, everything.
The lead up to the fight was great. It was phenomenal. It was fun. You know, I enjoyed myself. Had a great camp. Did everything I was supposed to do. And I was having fun the whole time in camp. And even fight week, I was chilling, having fun. Enjoying my time with my family and my team. And then when Fight Night came, that switch came on. When I got in that back room, that switch came on. I got in that move. The crowd definitely was electric for sure. But like that was, I'm gonna say that might have been probably the best crowd that I've heard so far.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
That joint was crazy, especially when I knocked him down in the 5th round. The crowd went crazy. It felt like, not for nothing, it felt like the whole crowd, like the whole arena just lifted up in the air when I dropped him in the 5th round. That was crazy. It was a great atmosphere, and I enjoyed myself. And I'm glad everybody enjoyed themselves as well. You know, the fight was fan friendly. I put on a beautiful show. I came back home with the 2 bucks, like I said I was gonna do, and I'm gonna continue to keep collecting.
Yo, I was sitting there thinking, that was your first time being a B-side in your career.
Oh yeah, so my locker room was small. It was hot in there.
It was ass.
Yo, it was small. My locker room was small. It was hot in there. I mean, it was cool though. I mean, it is what it is. This is what you gotta go through when you trying to be being Greek. You gotta sometimes you're gonna be on the B side. I think from this point forward, I will be the A side.
Does it create a different mindset when you heading into it? Because before, okay, you were the more notable fighter, you were the bigger star, but he was the champion. Is it a different mindset when you are the champion and you're the star, like your approach?
It's definitely a different mindset. But I ain't gonna lie, my mindset for this fight, I'm like I said before, I'm gonna show y'all how you take the belts. Like I'm going, in my mind I was already locked in. I'm gonna go take these belts from him. I'm gonna show the world how this how you do it. And I'm not about to be sitting around playing around and sitting back. Yeah, I could have made the fight super easy. Everybody knew that, but I wanted to go take the belts. We was in New York, Puerto Rican weekend or Puerto Rican month, whatever. You don't know how it's gonna go. So I wanted to be in my hands, and that's what I trained for, and that's what I did. And every time out, that's what I'm gonna do.
Isn't that dangerous though?
I'm a dangerous man, no. I'm the most dangerous man in boxing. No kidding.
Damn. That man, hey, Boom's popping it. Hey, you heard of it? Hey, he said, hey, Arvent, Xander, Boots, Electric, You know what I'm saying? One of the, craziest, events that he's been a part of and fought, under the lights in front upon that, fans and everything, and said that the shit was lit. And he said right here, I'm the most dangerous man at 154 pounds. No lies detected. No motherfucking lies detected. Like, I have nothing. That's self-explanatory. I don't have nothing else to say to that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Hey, and y'all say Boots don't talk much, but you hear this man letting it be known. I'm the most dangerous man at 154, man. He's popping his shit.
Sometimes when people say that, it's hyperbole, but I'm inclined to it's about three of y'all. Well, I'm inclined, yeah.
Well, I stand on everything I say. I don't care how long it's going to take.
Yeah.
Was he bigger than what you expected?
He wasn't bigger than I was.
Fight night, he was big.
Fight night, he was big. Fight night, he was big. But I wasn't. Watching the fight back, I'm like, yo, he was big. But me being physically in there, I'm like, I wasn't paying no mind. I'm locked in on the fight. I'm locked in on him. But after watching the fight, I'm like, he definitely had to been probably like 190 for sure. And I didn't even get that big this time, just for this camp. I mean, for this fight. I usually eat 3 times on fight day. Fight day, I only ate twice because I was asleep most of the day. I was trying to get my rest.
Throughout your career, I think it was like after the Armando Alvarez fight, you started getting a certain level of height. And then, you were this brand new thing, this shiny new thing. And then it became from the next guy to, he can't do this, he can't do that. But it seems like after the Xander fight, your biggest detractors became your biggest supporters. That all of a sudden, they feel like you checked off every box. Can you feel the energy shift?
No, for sure. I ain't gonna lie. The people that usually be hating some of the stuff that I be saying, or that everybody, my people be sending me all that stuff, they all be talking kind of like good now, and everybody changing their tune. Like, it's kind of like weird. Y'all wait till but like I said, I don't be caring. Like, I don't be worrying about whatever I can say for as long as I'm doing what I'm doing, and that's one thing.
I mean, that's what happens in the game, bro. Like, when you prove motherfuckers wrong, when you prove some motherfuckers that's down you wrong and shit, then they start switching their tone and then start their little talking points and shit. All that shit switch up, man, after a while, bro. And we see that a lot, from a lot of motherfuckers. And, it's like I said, this is a game where it's like put up or shut up at this time right now, especially in 2026. And we're seeing the man definitely, Boots is putting up right now, bro. Like, he's putting up hella points on the board, man, cooking shit out here, you feel me? Like, and he had one of the most electrifying events of this year. That's why when we had the conversation talking about who else gave us breathtaking performances in 2026, Boots and his name was like first to mention right out the gate, because the fight that he had with Xander, and just salute to Xander, they both had an amazing fight. Even though it was 7 rounds, it was an amazing fucking fight. And we haven't had many of those fights like that this year, as far as big fights like that, as far as that feel of that energy, being electrifying like that. And Boots gave it to us. No cap.
Shutting everybody up. And if y'all want to hop on the train, y'all can. If not, this junk gonna leave anyway. So I'm gonna go wherever I want to
go. Chatting with employers. That's what I said. Boots gave us that, and it's not many guys giving us those type of performances out here, bro. When we was sitting here, pointing it out the other day. You feel me? Like, that's just the fact of the matter. Like, maybe one handful, for real, to be honest, maybe one handful that's giving us breathtaking performances, when we, came and talked about it the other day, you feel me?
What's next right now? What's next, man. Unification, baby. Unification. I told y'all this is the legacy tour, man. That's important to me. Collecting these belts. That's very important. At 147, I couldn't really do it, because those guys are down there playing around, things like that, but yeah, 54 now, and like I said, I'm standing on everything I'm saying. I will be undisputed at 154, and the way that the game was set up, like right now, you could have been the IBL champ or the ABC champ. I don't care whoever was in line next to for these next belts. That's who I was gonna fight regardless. You know.
That's same. So you can fuck me up
for sure. It could have been you. It could have been Kelly, Charlo, Floyd. Like my mindset after I won. Glorification. This what I want.
So fuck all of us.
Hey, you heard that man, Buceni? He said it don't matter what it is, bro. Whoever got the straps, that's who I'm coming for. Kelly got the IBF. I need that. Fundora, you got that WBC? I need that. So that's the vibes right now. Virgil, sit your bitch ass back and enjoy the fucking show. Enjoy the legacy tour right now, man, because that's what we on right now. You feel me? You know what I'm saying?
For sure. For sure. Like I'm just trying to say, like, for sure, like, it doesn't matter who had the belts. Regardless, my next options was belts, for sure. Like, it's a legacy thing for me. It's a legacy tour.
You've basically been ducked your whole entire career. For the most part, right? It seems like now you're getting opportunities. Do you view like dudes like Stanionis, dudes like Xander differently because they're the ones that they could have avoided you like everybody else, but they decided to lay it all on the line?
No, for sure. It shows where they heart at and how dedicated it is to the boxing game, and they want to show the world as well. You know that they one of the top guys, and you know I took my head off to them. I could have done it.
What did you show the world? June 27th.
Oh my God.
I showed the world a little bit of something. Nothing too crazy. Give him a little bit of this. Give him a little bit of that.
You got more? You got more?
For sure I got more. For sure I got more. I ain't. Like I said, I really be chilling. I don't really be too much. Like, I've been doing stuff that wasn't on televised.
Oh man, hold on. Stop the presses, bro. Hold on. I just seen something wild. Salute the Buceni's, man. Salute the Buceni's, bro. But salute, bro. Because it was towards the end of the interview. But I just seen some of the wildest shit just now, bro. Whoa. 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 Oh man, there's some nasty work out this motherfucker, man. Ooh wee. Ooh wee. Ooh wee, what I just seen. Oh man, wait till I get this video together real quick. Hold up. Stop the motherfucking presses. This shit wicked right here, bro. Somebody's going after a certain somebody in a fight right now. And y'all would be really, really surprising of who this person is going after. And we have the undercard too as well for Fundora and Hadjibitch as well. So let me go ahead and get this uploaded, man. Before that, oh man, explosive shit today coming out today. Ooh, it's getting spooky out here. It's getting spooky today. Been a dry week for us boxing news, but shit kind of, kind of pulling up a little bit, man. You feel me? Let me get this uploaded real quick, man. Play this real quick.
Guys, what are you talking about, bro?
I do what I want to do.
David Benavidez' younger brother fucking fought at 147 with the distance. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? You couldn't knock him out, motherfucker. So why the fuck you think you're gonna knock me out? You fought a guy who came from 147. Who the fuck have you knocked out? Who the fuck have you knocked out? And you come up to 168. I fought David Benavidez. You was my undercard, motherfucker. And I had you sitting next to me and I was showing you love, you little girl. Okay? And then you went 7 pounds heavier to fight this dude and you went the distance, bro. And you're telling me, you're trying to say, I fight a guy who I knocked out, who I knocked out. To knock you out. Excuse me? He stopped you. David Benavidez's brother knocked you out, and I beat him.
He'll knock
So
you
now
out
you mad at
too.
me.
He'll knock
Now
you
you
out
mad at
too.
me. Now you
He'll
mad at
knock
me.
you out too.
You a sucker.
He
You a
definitely
bitch. You a hoe. I'ma fuck you over, nigga.
I'm a bitch,
You
I'm a hoe.
Nigga,
I'm a bitch, I'm a hoe. You niggas are scared to
like
fight
I
David.
said, you a bitch,
niggas
you a
are
hoe.
scared to fight David.
You come to Houston, nigga, your ass.
You guys
wiped out.
are scared to fight David. Yo, if I come to Houston, I'm gonna be your neighbor.
All right, bet.
I'll be your
All right.
neighbor. I'll be your
Bet.
neighbor.
All right,
You
bet.
run, I run. I'm
Yeah.
sending bricks than you.
Ask
You
my
run, I
neighbors about
run.
me. Ask
You
my
eat,
neighbors
I
about
eat.
me.
You train, I train.
My neighbors
I'm on
rich.
your ass.
You will never, you nigga, you.
Now you
I'll
always
smoke
like
you. I will smoke you.
I got some good weed for later to calm your nerves.
I don't smoke weed.
You don't smoke
I don't
weed?
smoke. I don't drink. I don't do nothing. I
All right, man. So we got this right here, man. Let's go and show the undercard right here for Sebastian Fundora and Amal Hadjibich right here with Brandon Figueroa, which is a fight that we talked about, fighting Kometa right there. He's a top contender at 126 right there. And of course, you know, Brandon Figueroa, when they announced the whole PBC and the Zone deal, Brandon Figueroa spoke about him wanting to unify possibly with Shushu. So that's definitely something, you know, to lay perspective on for us, those guys right there in particular. And as well, Dondrick, your boy back at it, man, your mans. Jamal Charlo will be fighting the guy Cohen Mazadir, the guy that he was going to fight on the Earl Spence Tim Tszyu card. He will be fighting him on this card as well for October 17th at the Chelsea right there, man. So definitely, man, tap in, man. We definitely going to be talking about this event, you know what I'm saying, coming up. You know, definitely a lot with these guys. And interesting shit, man. Interesting shit. Now, dude Mazadir, he just fought last week. I'm assuming he won his fight. I ain't really get to see his fight. But Mazadir won last week. And you know, he's bringing him to America to fight him now, as far as Jamal Charlo concerned, man. So Jamal Charlo back in action. I know the boy Dondrick now definitely excited that his guy is definitely back in the ring and everything, man, for sure. You know what I mean? And we definitely gonna tap into this. You know what I'm saying? For sure, man. We gonna tap in. Jamal Charlo on the card with Sebastian Fundora and Amal Hadjibich. Amal Hadjibich. Oh man, funny shit. All right, man. Hold on, this daggone thing act like it didn't want to upload real quick. And make sure y'all smash that like button if y'all ain't smashed that like button, man. Mars, let's get these likes up. And dang, this daggone thing acting like I didn't want to upload. So we got that scrap, man, for October 17th for those guys. And what this daggone video fucking upload? It's taking forever and a day to upload real quick. Till then. Oh, let me do this. Do that. Probably better.
I was not even like focused on Devin. Like, with all due respect to Devin, like me and him had our beef at 135 when we was actually the same weight class. Yeah. After that, I beat Teal. Now it's like shit. My campaign mainly is like 140, 135. Yes, I would fight Conor Ben because for me, I think Conor Ben is like, it's just like a big bag to go get. Like, you want to go get a big bag, go to fucking Conor Ben. He's easy. But my thing with them is like, damn, I'm doing my thing. Now y'all just go on every platform. Shakur. It's like, god damn, y'all so obsessed with me. Like, leave me alone. I'll just go about my business. But now look, you called on something and y'all just fiending for it. So now let's do it. Now I want to show now, like, I'm home.
Are there actual negotiations going on for that fight, or is it just what we're seeing, kind of the back and forth on socials?
It's real negotiations.
How close are we to that fight?
We should be. I don't know. We'll see. Only thing that's like really like is a hold up, and the main thing is Keyshawn is number one for his belt. So one thing that I'm not going to do, Keyshawn's my brother. I love him like with all my heart. I'm not going to step on any toes just to get a big bag. Like, it's not like, oh,
And all this, I don't mind niggas telling me what to do, nigga. Top nigga has to. I ain't gonna lie. Shut your bitch ass up then. You say you don't mind niggas telling you what to do? Shut your bitch ass up then. That's what you need to do. What the hell is you so scared of? I got 15 fights. Like, let's talk about these. Talking real shit. I got 15 fights. You got 30. I'm a young cat, right? Well, come school this young cat. Come school me. The fuck? Come on. But they want to talk about, they just keep saying irrelevant shit. Oh, me and Shakur the bigger fight. Him and Shakur the bigger fight. He's not at your weight class. That doesn't matter. You got a mandatory right here. And you talk about a nigga that's not even at your weight class. And y'all keep talking about this is not scary. Like, how? Y'all think this is crazy. Y'all. Let me calm back down. Come on, bro. Y'all gotta, bro. I am only 15 years old. It's not that much damage I can do to you, bro. I'm only 15 years old, bro. It is not that much damage I can do to you. This nigga hard enough.
You wanna hit with an Indian, for real.
That was crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
That was crazy.
I ain't gonna lie. Don't. Boy, that boy.
Hey, I ain't never seen
You sucking dick. I'm stupid at me. I'm goof at me.
Alright, man. This daggone thing is acting, StreamYard is acting fucking shitty as fuck right now. But let me go ahead and go into this other topic while we do that, while this shit upload, because this shit is acting shitty as fuck right now. Alright. Interesting shit, man, that we seen, man. It's a report from my brother, man, Abraham Gonzalez, man, from Fights ATW, bro. Real interesting story that he broke last night, man, that I saw, and I was like, oh, Cam J said this was a possibility of happening for this guy, possibility right here. And not a short thing, but something that's definitely happening behind the scenes with this guy's right here. So my brother Abraham Gonzalez reports developing. I'm being told that sources that Zuffa Boxing has been hitting up matchmakers for a potential Noel Mikaelian replacement in case a Don King lawsuit becomes an issue. This is lovely. This is lovely. Did Cam J tell you this is a possibility? Definitely told y'all this was a possibility right here. With it being a lawsuit, which is the lawsuit from what I'm hearing, fucking from what people were saying, they were saying that how the man Don King deals with his lawsuits. They were saying that usually, he waits closer till fight week to cause the most damage, far as moves in particular when it comes up to these situations right here. And he said, and they said they confirmed that the lawsuit is definitely in process, in play, and everything for sure. I mean, and we gonna see some interesting shit, particular, man, with the man, Noel Mikaelian, man, which I told y'all this is a big possibility, bro. You dealing with Don King when you already had a signed contract fight with David Benavidez, and your promoter that you have right now is Don King. That's your promoter. So you have to, honor what you got going on with Don King. And if you're not willing to honor that, then, it's possibly going to be some lawsuits and shit coming on. And Don King, like he said in that boxing scene article that we read, a few weeks ago, he said, yo, Noel, we're going to put you through hell in this shit, bro. You think you going to be over there scot-free? You're going to go through hell trying to get, have your way and trying to go over there and take your ass over there to Zuffa Boxing. And you got word right here with Zuffa Boxing that they're behind the scenes possibly looking at a replacement for Noel just in case Noel's not able to fight Opetaia for September 12th. And the fight is literally 2 weeks away. And with this movement right here, with this happening behind the scenes right now, with 2 weeks out, and people have a rumored possibility that some shit may happen next week with Don King, with him coming out with a statement or whatsoever, shit gonna get real interesting this next week, bro. With, this whole Zuffa Boxing situation with Noel Mikaelian and Opetaia. Shit about to get real sticky out here, bro. And we know the man, David Benavidez, what he talked about this week. They're pushing for the winner of that fight. You know what I mean? And now, shit, like I said, Noel Mikaelian may be in a position where he loses the WBC strap and not even fucking fight Opetaia. Like CamJ told y'all. Y'all gonna read the room and listen to CamJ one of these days, bro. Like y'all gonna listen one of these days, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna listen. You know what I mean? And that's just what it is right now, bro. And Noel. You know what I'm saying? Benedict Noel right there trying to get out his deal and situation with motherfucking Don King and shit. You gotta call that man Benedict Noel, man. As motherfucking William Regal. Benedict Noel, bro. Y'all remember William Regal? That's who Noel Mikaelian remind us of. You know what I'm saying? William Regal, you know what I'm saying, in the WWE. You feel me? You know what I mean? So, funny shit. Hey, and the thing, 2-pounder, yeah. Chris Billiam Smith, that's the other option in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Chris Billiam Smith is the other option because Chris Billiam Smith, that was another name that Opetaia mentioned in the one in the fight after he mentioned Noel Mikaelian. He said, yo, I'll fight the winner of Ryan Rozicki and Chris Billiam Smith. Well, Chris Billiam Smith won that fight, and he's top 5 in the Ring magazine. So Chris Billiam Smith is definitely in fucking play for the replacement for that fight, too, for sure. You know what I mean? Definitely got to acknowledge that, for sure. So, good shit right there. And run the clip.
Just curious, I saw this yesterday. Shakur Manny Pacquiao being discussed out there. What are your thoughts on this? Did you
You
see?
know what? Not bad. Not bad.
Not bad.
No. Mm-mm. Two southpaws. Manny looked great when he fought Barrios. I believe that he should have won that. It should have been Ryan versus Manny Pacquiao for the WBC. Great technical fight. I think Pacquiao is still has enough in his tank to give a tough fight if that's the case, if they ever meet in the ring, and if that is true, the rumors of Shakur and Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, I guess at this stage of Shakur's career, 140, 135, I kind of want to see him fight like guys in their prime. Not so much a fight like this, but he does deserve a high-profile fight. And him at 147, I'm assuming it would be at 147. I don't know if. Do you think he's okay at 47? He seems relatively small for 47. No.
You know, when it comes to that topic, I'm not Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, no, I get it. But you were in there with him.
But in my opinion, the way he expresses it, he believes that he can hang the guys at 47 as well. It all depends on him and his team and Jay Prince, his management and all that. It all depends on what they plan on doing with him, especially with Zuffa. You know, I believe they have their insights on getting Shakur back in the ring no later than November. You know, no later than late November.
So people quiet now. Everybody in the chat quiet now. 63 people watching and motherfuckers is quiet now. Y'all heard what happened just now? I gotta let it sizzle in y'all spirit one more time. Sounds like somebody's definitely trying to be like somebody once again.
Just curious, I saw this yesterday. Shakur Manny Pacquiao being discussed out there. What are your thoughts on this?
Did
you
know what? Not bad. Not bad.
Not bad?
No. Mm-mm. Two southpaws. Manny looked great when he fought Barrios. I believe that he should have won that. It should have been Ryan versus Manny Pacquiao for the WBC. Great technical fight. I think Pacquiao is still has enough in his tank to give a tough fight if that's the case, if they ever meet in the ring, and if that is true, the rumors of Shakur and Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, I guess at this stage of Shakur's career, 140, 135, I kind of want to see him fight like guys in their prime. Not so much a fight like this, but he does deserve a high-profile fight. And him at 147, I'm assuming it would be at 147. I don't know if. Do you think he's okay at 47? He seems relatively small for 47. No.
You know, when it comes to that topic, I'm not Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, no, I get it. But you were in there with him.
But in my opinion, the way he expresses it, he believes that he can hang the guys at 47 as well. It all depends on him and his team and Jay Prince, his management and all that. It all depends on what they plan on doing with him, especially with Zuffa. You know, I believe they have their insights on getting Shakur back in the ring no later than November. You know, no later than late November.
Oh, doctor, just sitting here smoking this old platinum pink runts, aka Shabriddle pack. Hey, this man's sick, bro. He is a sicko out here, bro. What are they doing, bro? Shakur fans, y'all got answers today. Y'all should have never let CamJ see that fucking clip. That was crazy right there. I'm the last person that should have been able to see that clip and hear about Shakur Stevenson discussing a fight with Manny fucking Pacquiao. Wow. nasty work. Wow. Never thought I would hear that. I'm thinking Rayo Violence, Wayla, Raymond Merle, Tyler. Niggas, shit, Fight Hook News, he reported Gary Anton Russell, damn it. He reported Gary Anton Russell. Now you got Ariel Helwani talking about Shakur discussing a fight with Manny Pacquiao. Where did this even come from? What? Cause you training with Floyd Mayweather? That's why you want to fight fucking Manny Pacquiao, Shakur? Or is it because Tank Davis recently said something about him fighting Manny Pacquiao, and when he said it, we like, no, nigga, that fight ass. Nobody don't want to see y'all niggas fight no fucking Manny Pacquiao. That Manny Pacquiao chased Floyd fucking Mayweather, bro. We said that when Tank was talking about Manny Pacquiao recently. Same goes for Shakur. No fucking difference, bro. Y'all niggas have no business fighting fucking Manny Pacquiao, bro. Real shit. Tank Davis or Shakur Stevenson. Neither guy, bro, have no business fighting Manny Pacquiao, in my opinion, bro. Understand the financial gain in doing so. I understand that aspect. We don't have to talk about the business of it. We understand that. But I'm just saying in general, have no business fighting a fucking Manny Pacquiao, bro. Let Manny Pacquiao chase fucking Floyd Mayweather, bro, like he been doing. Let him chase him. Shakur need to be fighting niggas that's active, niggas around his age, niggas in his weight class. That's who he need to be fighting, bro. Niggas in their prime, bro. That's what people want to see. And Ariel Helwani, the man, he's tapped in the business, bro. He's tapped in boxing and MMA. And a lot of news flow through his way. You know what I mean? And Shakur Stevenson, that's a place where he go interview very fucking often. So if Ariel Helwani is speaking about it, it got to be somewhat some true, because Shakur Stevenson, he do damn near 3-4 interviews a year over there with Ariel Helwani. Just a thought of mine. If y'all want to question as far as Ariel Helwani, because of the fact that Shakur definitely be over there interviewing with him damn near before a fight, after a fight, when he don't got to fight for 6 months and shit, when he ain't got shit going on, trying to get some buzz. Like, he interviewed with him like 3-4 times a year. You know what I mean? So, got to be somewhat true on what Ariel Helwani's talking about. Just a thought of mine, man. I know the Shakur fans, I know y'all don't like it. I don't like it either, but shit, y'all got to answer to that. Shakur, that's y'all guy. That's y'all mans. That's y'all mans. Hey, that's what I'm saying. Y'all got to owe up to that, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't speak for that. Y'all got to ask Shakur why he want to fight Manny Pacquiao. Y'all Shakur fans got to answer to that. Y'all got to answer to that. And we about to open up the panel and we going to hear some answers today. If the Shakur fans going to pop outside today, unless they hiding today just because they know about this news and they feel like, oh, shit fucked up out this bitch. CamJ know about fucking Shakur talking with Manny Pacquiao and shit. Oh, the shit fucked up out here. The game fucked up. Yeah. Let's get people's thoughts, man. We going to open up this panel, man. We need to play it again for y'all. We can play it again, and we're going to play the, you know what I'm saying? We're going to play a couple.
Just curious, I saw this yesterday. Shakur Manny Pacquiao being discussed out there. What are your thoughts on this?
Did
you
see know what? Not bad. Not bad.
Not bad?
No. Mm-mm. Two southpaws. Manny looked great when he fought Barrios. I believe that he should have won that. It should have been Ryan versus Manny Pacquiao for the WBC. Great technical fight. I think Pacquiao is still has enough in his tank to give a tough fight if that's the case, if they ever meet in the ring, and if that is true, the rumors of Shakur and Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, I guess at this stage of Shakur's career, 140, 135, I kind of want to see him fight like guys in their prime. Not so much a fight like this, but he does deserve a high-profile fight. And him at 147, I'm assuming it would be at 147. I don't know if. Do you think he's okay at 47? He seems relatively small for 47. No.
You know, when it comes to that topic, I'm not Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, no, I get it. But you were in there with him.
But in my opinion, the way he expresses it, he believes that he can hang the guys at 47 as well. It all depends on him and his team and Jay Prince, his management and all that. It all depends on what they plan on doing with him, especially with Zuffa. You know, I believe they have their insights on getting Shakur back in the ring no later than November. You know, no later than late November.
Man. Interesting stuff, man. Just go and pin the link, man. Open panel, man, for the family, man. And salute to my brother, Mr. Fist in the building, man. Salute, Mr. Fist in the building. Just call me GB in the building. Salute, brother. Salute. And who else that I ain't seen? No evidence in the building, my brother. No evidence in the building. This dude B Skull said it's a stock builder for Shakur. A stock builder fighting Manny Pacquiao. Okay. You gotta be fucking shitting me. Big Coop, salute to my boy Big Coop in the building. Bruce Gas in the building, man. My brother Bruce Gas in the building, man, as well, man. You know what I'm saying? And who else? Who else? I think that is it that I ain't missed so far, man. D Free, man. What's popping, brother? Patrick Bill, salute, brother.
What's going on, man? I'm on my Jerron Bucenis now. I'm stepping on people. I had to put the glasses on.
Hey, shit. I'm the most dangerous man in boxing. The most dangerous. Yeah, I mean, so these boys crazy out here. Talk y'all talk. Salute, boys. Salute, bro.
But hey, Shakur, this is crazy. They really don't have nobody for Shakur to fight over there in Zuffa. This man talking about fighting Manny Pacquiao.
Man, Mr. Fitz, he said, man, this is a cover up. Why Zuffa announced the Rayo fight? Hey, man, hey, shit. Definitely a high possibility. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Fucking around with them. How motherfuckers be moving over there, bro. Motherfuckers be having shit in the skies out here. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers having a smoke screen. Oh, he negotiating with such and such, but they fucking about to fight such and such, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's why niggas be saying, bro. Motherfuckers like, man, I've been seeing people in the comments, motherfuckers like, man, this is why we cool on Shakur, man.
Yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, I saw that Noel Mikaelian article on Twitter. That's why I sent you the response that the dude put out there. I was like, oh, he was like, hey, he said he confirmed that Don King has filed a lawsuit.
Yeah.
So there is a lawsuit that's already been filed. We're going to see what happens. 9 times out of 10, Mikaelian is not getting that fight, like we all said he wasn't. Like we said he wasn't. He's not getting that fight. He just missed out on his biggest payday and his belt. Nasty work. Nasty. That's crazy. What's going on, Queen?
Y'all Opetaia fans today? Did y'all Opetaia fans hiding out here?
That's why I said, why don't you just say, look, man, give me the daggone David Benavidez fight. Whatever we got to do to get the fight, get the fight. You going all the way around the Mulberry Bush, and you still not getting what you want. You lost your belt. You ain't getting the fight with Mikaelian. You're not getting where you was going to get the fight. You wasn't getting that belt. So
Right.
you losing all the way around. Just go fight David Benavidez, take the ass whooping, and then move on.
Right. Shit, he was like minus. Shit, he was fucking what? John Opetaia like a minus fucking 1,100, minus 1,200 favorite over him. He gonna get his ass whooped over there anyway too.
Nah, Mikaelian is not getting the David Benavidez fight neither. They moved on from Mikaelian. They stripped him, and he's fighting the second person, the guy that was
Michael Sleasley.
Yeah, he was going to fight. David is fighting the guy that was going to be the mandatory, but David petitioned to become the mandatory.
Facts.
So
OTB, salute OTB.
What's going on, OTB? So yeah, Mikaelian is not getting nobody. He's going to be sitting in a courtroom. That's where he's going to be at. He's going to be fighting Don King in a courtroom.
Bro.
That's the fight that he will be having. That man about to take 3 losses. He was going to lose to David Benavidez. He was going to lose to John Opetaia. Now he's about to lose to Don King. That man that took 3 losses, and he ain't even step in the ring.
Didn't even step in the damn ring. That shit crazy, bro. That shit wild. Like, I told people all of these possibilities, and people sat there and like, oh no, damn. David Benavidez, he's ducking John Opetaia. He's trying to take away his fight and everything. Bro, the man job was trying to fight in the well before David, bro. David ended up winning that title and pushed his position and took away the fight from him.
Yeah.
But then in the process, Noel wanted to do this goofy shit where he wanted to go back to the table and go over there and fucking fight John Opetaia. And now he didn't listen to it when Don King said in that boxing scene interview, and he literally said, yo, it's going to be hell to pay when you trying to go over there and deal with people with good intentions over there. It's going to be hell to pay. And this is what we're talking about for us, the hell to pay. The lawsuit already filed with Don King in play right now for us, Noel Mikaelian, on him trying to go over there and fight John Opetaia. On top of that, the announcement. We may get an announcement of everything from Don King this next week. The week before the fight.
Yeah. And see, the thing is, with the whole situation, like you gotta look at what Mikaelian did. They was trying to make the fight with John Opetaia, but they did what CamJ always say: a whole lot of talking, not enough action. Because y'all was talking about making a fight, but ain't nobody put pen to paper. Y'all was just talking about making a fight. That's the reason why David was able to swoop in and become the mandatory, because there was no pen to paper. Y'all was just talking.
That 6-month period passed up. It was past due. He had a 6-month period to do whatever he wanted to do after he beat Badu Jack. And the fight was Ja, and they didn't. That 6-month period passed, and you had David swoop in. David is contending at the cruiserweight division now, y'all. 175, that shit's done.
That's because the manager of Noel wanted to do something different than what Don King wanted to do. Well, you got to understand, you the manager, but you don't make the fights. Don King makes the fight. He's the one that's putting up the bread. So you could say, I want this fight for my fighter. Don King will say, that sounds good, but this is much better. I'm going to get more money over here. Y'all got to understand. This is what I say when people say, oh, these fighters, the promoter works for the fighters. No, they don't. No, they don't. The fighters work for the promoters. Now, you can force the promoter hand if you are a big enough name. You can force the promoter's hand. But if you're a guy like Noel, you ain't doing nothing but what you're told. That's all you're going to do. You're going to do what you're told. Hey, it is what it is.
Rivera's, where you at? You at a car shop, boy?
That man sound like that man at the car wash or something.
You hear me? No. I'm getting the 3 miles in on the treadmill. That's why I ain't said nothing. I'm breathing hard like a motherfucker, bro.
You sound like you was over there at the car wash or some shit.
My bad. I'll mute myself. My bad.
That man he gonna pass out on that treadmill trying to conversate. That man gonna lose his breath.
Hey man, salute to my boy Swoosh Life, man. The KP in the building, man. Salute, man. Ghetto Fab in the building, man. Salute.
Hey, what you got on these fights tomorrow, man? We got a big day tomorrow.
Yeah, I gotta get my picks together, man, for Friday, man. I'm actually gonna get all my picks together for the weekend tonight, for real. So I'm definitely about to start. I'm looking for show a little bit. Of course, I was going over the odds earlier this week. Definitely, you know what I'm saying, some shit going on this week. It's definitely some shit, a lot of smoke this week. Ash's Corner, salute, sis.
What's going on, Ash? I was gonna do my studies this morning, but I was like, man, I gotta shave. I ain't shaved in a couple of days. I was like, man, let me go ahead and shave this beard and shave this head. So I ain't even get a chance to do my daggone boxing studies in the morning like I normally would do. I've been busy all this week, so I ain't get a chance to do any boxing studies. But I'm definitely going to do some studying tomorrow. I'm going to do a live on my Kick channel for the boxing study for the Saturday fights. Yeah, I got to definitely put my fights together for tomorrow because at the
Friday, tomorrow only 2 fights tomorrow.
Yeah, at the last minute, I got the 2 fights in for Wednesday. I forgot all about it. I was like, oh, shit, I got to get it. Luckily,
I did too, bro. I was doing so much shit the night before, and I went to sleep, and I woke up in the morning. I'm like, oh, I'm getting ready for the show. I'm like, oh, my God, I forgot to send my picks to motherfucking the champ text me. I'm like, here go my picks, bro. You like, man, you good, bro.
Yeah, luckily it was a
cold like, bro, you ain't the only one, bro. Shit, everybody, but that late morning fight on the Wednesday, that got everybody fucked up for real.
Yeah. Hey, luckily for me, it was a co-main and a main event because I got it in just in time. I was like, oh, I almost missed this. I just happened to look. I was like, damn. The fights, oh shit! And
I'm mad as fuck. Mahoney had that fucking split draw, man. That's 2 split draws on a fight in 2 weeks, bro. That's crazy, bro. No, I ain't seen that in a while, bro. I haven't seen 2 split draws in a week.
And I was pissed because I had Mahoney. I had Zoo. I had Zoo for the 8th round knockout, and I had Peters for the 7th round knockout. I should have switched it. And I would have got the knockout for Peters because he's knocked him out in the 8th round. I was like, no, you couldn't do it 1 round earlier. Just 1 round earlier. Because he was beating on that dude. No, he was beating the hell out of that dude. I watched the fight. He was beating the hell out of that dude. The entire
fight. Are you talking about that Nikita Zoo shit yesterday? That's what you talking about?
Yeah.
On the panel.
The referee just jumped in and stopped it in the 8th round. He could have did that the 7th round. He's beating the hell out of that dude. That dude wasn't doing anything.
I heard those fights turned out pretty good. That's what I heard.
What's going on, y'all?
What's going on, y'all?
What's up?
What's
going on with your boy,
in the building, man?
What's going on with your boy, Moore? You got Shakur.
What you talking about? What boy?
Shakur talking about fighting Manny Pacquiao.
955-year-old Manny Pacquiao.
Hey,
what's up?
Hey, get your money, man. Get your money. If they gave Manny Pacquiao $19 million to beat up on goddamn Barrios, get your money, man.
Hey,
go get your money.
Hey, Shelton.
Really, Shelton?
Hey, Shelton, you gotta keep that.
You dead ass.
Hey, look.
You dead ass too.
When they was talking about Tank was going to fight Manny Pacquiao, everybody had a different reaction, right?
Be more.
Now all of a sudden, y'all.
No. Hey, no. I told you directly that if Tank is gonna fight Manny Pacquiao, go ahead and get your money. I told you that directly. Go ahead and get your money.
Go
get your money.
I can confirm.
I said that. Go get your money. If they gonna fight that old motherfucker and pay you a bag, Go fight that old motherfucker.
In fact, he said that's the fight he would make if he was
Blue
alive
Hacker
and playing.
Man it must have been
But
Blue
at the
Hacker
same
Man.
time, dog, for the rest of the cats, though, you know they gonna always hate whatever move Tank make. Them Mickey Freakies can do the same. This nigga Devil had a purse, and them niggas congratulated him for doing it. They made fun of Tank for doing it. That lets you know how far it is.
I'm gonna tell you like this: they out here passing Manny Pacquiao around like an old thought. He fought Mario. He was in soccer fighting Devin Haney. Now he in soccer fighting.
That's fucked up.
My man, he on his D-Ray vibe right now, boy. He over here.
Pat-Man, the old reliable pussy to pass around when the nigga passes initiation.
Man, if they gonna let you fight that old bastard,
you understand?
If they gonna let you fight that old bastard for a big bad, you'll be a goddamn fool to turn that shit down. Fight that old motherfucker.
Like, Manny Pacquiao, you gonna go out there and you gonna get that money for these things. We gonna break all these suckers for that money.
Hey.
You understand me?
Let's check hypothetically though. How is that gonna look when Zuffa make that pitch?
I'm gonna be honest with you. If I was Manny Pacquiao, I would rather fight Devin or Shakur over Tank Davis. At least I can possibly make it to the 12th round. With Tank Davis, I'm probably gonna get knocked out. So I would consider fighting Devin or Shakur as well. But
it's probably a safer fight. Yeah, it's probably a safer fight.
Same thing with
It could be a safer fight. It could be a safer, but it depends on how Manny's looking. Because if Manny is there doing the same old, and he doesn't have that sudden burst that he had or those quick changes, then he can be timed all night long.
Man.
I mean, like Shakur, what's going on, Big?
Hey, when was that fight when he fought against Mario Barrios? That was like almost like a year ago.
Yeah, that was a year ago.
Yeah, maybe a year and a half.
Right?
It's about a year and a half ago, right?
That was like in March. It was in March.
Last year.
Did they fight in March?
You saying March of this year they fought?
No, that was last year, man.
Hey, when they fight? When did Manny Pacquiao and
I'll tell you in 1 second. I
thought it was last year, but if it was this year, that's how bad 26 has been this year. Hell, I can't even remember fights.
Yeah, that's almost been like a year and a half, something like that.
I thought it was
that
for
was
sure
longer than Tank was inactive. Well, longer than Tank been gone.
Mario Barrios fought Manny Pacquiao July 19th, 2025.
Oh, July.
Damn. Told you. That was like,
that's a year. It's been out a year. That's a whole
year.
No. He fought Manny Pacquiao fought Mario Barrios, but Mario Barrios fought Ryan Garcia. So yeah, Manny Pacquiao been out over a year.
Yeah, over a year.
So he about to be 48 in December, and the man been out of the ring another layoff.
Man, you can.
So that's who they say Shakur's about to fight. He's about to fight him.
That's what the talk is.
Well, it sounds about right because it'll be at Zuffa, right? I don't think Pacquiao is signed up with anybody, right? He just with the manager, right? So they could just get him a fight anywhere.
Manny Pacquiao.
I don't know how his contract. Yeah, I don't know how his contract is with PBC because when he retired, he was still signed to PBC. So I don't know if his contract carried over or if his contract just ended when he retired. I don't know.
You know the PBC, but you know personally though, D Free at the PBC gonna let him fight wherever. They just gonna get a cut. That's it.
Yeah, they're gonna let him fight whenever.
They don't mind who he fights or who they break bread with. They gonna get their piece.
Just as long as he don't sign his life away to Zuffa.
He can't sign his life away. If he signed a PBC, he can't sign a Zuffa.
All right.
Yeah,
we got a whole Saturday.
Quick update right here on Ashaki Foster. Update on Ashaki Foster. Ashaki Foster has officially re-signed with Top Rank. So he just re-signed a multi-fight deal with Top Rank. So Ashaki Foster continuing his journey on with Top Rank. And though interesting for some of you guys to be like, oh, he can go over there to do this. Nigga, shut up, man. He over there with Top Rank. Shut up.
No, that's smart. That's smart because at the weight class he's at, that's the best place for him.
And Yeah, and I
And that
put
shows
like
that
this:
they.
Top Rank not trying to let yo go, for real. They
But
ain't
that
letting
also,
him go.
but that also shows that they have plans for him, man. So that's boding well for him, man. I
Yeah,
think he's finally getting rewarded for the work he put in.
yeah.
Show him more,
You
man.
can't go to
Yeah, true
PBC
that.
or
Show him more.
Matchroom at the weight class. You had all the fighters over there at PBC. Yeah,
Hey, man. You know, a
yeah.
long time ago, man. There was a fight that took place a long time ago, man, between this young up and coming prospect, man, by the name of Israel Madrimov. This nigga aircraft carrier told me, man, after the fight that he had with Bud Crawford, man, that Mickey Figgy was the best pound for pound fighter that ever had been in the 54-pound division in history, man. He said the only reason why he lost is because the greatest undisputed belt holder of all time in Bud Crawford was able to pull it off in the later rounds, man. He told me from that moment that I should put my eye on Madrimov because he was going to be the truth. You want to know what happened in the very next couple of fights?
He lost.
He got his ass beat, man. He lost. Man, shout out to my man Eric
You got beat
Curry,
up.
dog. Can we put a shout out there, bro?
I told
He
y'all.
know how to pick
I've
him.
been telling you. I've been telling y'all for a
He
minute.
know how
He
to
got beat up
pick
by
him,
board
boy.
chuck. He got beat up by board chuck.
No,
He got beat
I've
up by
been
board
telling y'all.
chuck. He got beat up by Virgil. Yeah, I
No,
remember.
I've been telling y'all for a minute. The only reason anybody know Magnumov is because he lost to Bud Crawford. That's the only reason why anybody knows him. Nobody knew who Magnumov was before he fought Bud Crawford. And when he fought Bud Crawford, people was
Well, I
clowning
knew who
Bud
he was because I seen him on Eddie Hearn's card. I knew who he was. I saw him when he won that vacant title against that unknown dude. I saw him there.
The thing is, the people was clowning Bud Crawford for fighting him because he only had 12 fights.
How many fights you say, D Free?
12.
12 fights.
Hey, it took 12 fights, and that nigga Carrier told me he was the truth. And he said it was cemented because of what he did against Bud Crawford. And then the next couple of fights, but shout out my guy, Aircraft Carrier, dog.
Hold on. It was cemented by losing?
Hey, Carrier said he lost on paper, but he said he won in the ring, though.
Hold on, Free. How come he can't be cemented by losing? Motherfucking Pitbull got cemented by losing.
You get cemented as a loser. Yeah, you can be cemented as a loser.
Depending on who.
No, y'all didn't say Pitbull was a loser. I'm the one that said he's a loser.
No,
and y'all told me I was hating on you niggas.
But the bottom line,
Hold up. Who is y'all?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I already had a conversation with folks on that y'all topic, dog.
People like Shelton do this all the time. He say y'all when he was talking to other people, and he say
That's
y'all.
a fact, Free. I had people literally tell me.
That ain't my opinion.
Free, you ain't never lied. I had people literally tell me the same thing. I was up there on a panel with niggas all by myself, and they kept saying y'all. I thought them niggas was speaking another language, dog. I don't know the fudge y'all is. I know the fudge I am. Nigga, talk to me.
Shelton know damn well I ain't never say Pitbull was the truth. I know, man, Shelton been on many platforms together. I have never said Pitbull was the truth. So that's why I'm like, who the hell is y'all? Because I know I ain't say that.
That's Shelton Moore.
Shelton Moore over there putting that propaganda out. Look at him putting that propaganda.
This would get
Shelton
me.
Moore, aka
This would get me. How the fuck he gonna be in defense for motherfucking Madrimov up here, but then he gonna throw a shot at Pitbull in the process? Like, that was crazy. Then he gonna throw a shot at motherfucking Pitbull in the process and throw the defense. Niggas is crazy, man.
You know that nigga trash, man. Come on. Get off the gas, Cam. You know that nigga Pitbull ain't shit.
Hey, man, I'm just smoking this good old Shane.
No, but you know what's so funny about Shelton? Shelton be like, man, that nigga ain't shit, and then he go out and win. He be like, man, that was a good fight, but he still ain't shit.
Shelton never gonna admit that is, guys.
He would get me with Shelton. He said all these niggas shitty, but then he don't want to defend one of the shittiest niggas. That's what be killing me. Like, how you telling 90% of boxing shitty, then you defending one of the shittiest niggas, bro? Like, fucking Madrimov and shit, bro. Fuck out of here.
Yo, can you hear me?
Hey.
Oh yeah, D1, we rock with you, baby boy. What's good?
That's all.
Hey, Cam, I
What's up,
apologize
yo?
though, man.
Salute to everybody.
I didn't mean to turn this ish left, dog. I just saw that nigga Carrier doing what Carrier do. So I want to let everybody know that Carrier was the nigga that put me up on game on Madrimov. So after the fight, I went to go check him out, and that nigga got tossed up thug style every single time, dog. So shout out to Carrier, dog.
Madrimov was
all I
literally
know,
a created player for
niggas can't be
fucking Terrence
defending.
Crawford to fight.
You can't say niggas is shitty and then defend a shitty motherfucker, bro. That's all I know.
Listen, bro.
That's diabolical.
Madrimov is literally a created player, opponent for fucking Terrence Crawford. He got a bullshit title with Kurbov. Who the fuck is Kurbov?
Yeah, the nigga name was Kurbov,
bro. You guys are being lied to. You casual boxing fans, they're fucking lying to you guys.
I'm trying to tell y'all, dog.
Hey, shout out to the Angry White Man for the docu-series, dog. I checked it out. I was thoroughly entertained.
CompuBox on the fucking blast next, because now I know how to edit these shits.
The boy is on a mission.
Zapata fight, we're gonna know how many punches fucking Zapata was shorted.
Hey, D1. D1. And because of your work, you got people tuning in, checking you out. They want you to hit links and whatnot, dog. You starting to get fame around these here YouTube streets, dog.
Tell that goofy motherfucker thanks for the free advertisement. I don't fucking fake beef with nobody on the internet. I get too much money in real fucking life. Goofballs. Fuck out of here. Faking links. You fucking grown ass fucking men need to go get some fucking money or get something to fucking take up your fucking time. Y'all need to get a fucking life. This shit is wild. Pay the fuck attention to what's going on and stop being man fans. If y'all are real fucking fans of the sport, you'll put your man fandom aside and open your fucking eyes and ears to what's actually going on.
True that.
Oh, there's a product on the shelves that's released for people like that. So don't worry, man. It hit the stores real soon.
And now hold up. Now I got
fucking
Shakur and Manny's a good fight now. Shakur and Manny.
That shit trash.
Nobody said it was a good fight.
That's a building fight. What you talking about, D1?
Nobody said it was a good fight. Hold on. Nobody said it was a good fight. We said what we said was if they're gonna let you go fight that old motherfucker, go get your money. Go get your money. Why would you turn the money down?
Nigga, that's legacy, D1. What you talking about?
Tank can't do that though, right?
Oh, no. See, the little fella.
No. There you go with that bullshit. Hold on. There you go with that bullshit. When they said Tank was gonna fight that old motherfucker, I said the same thing. Go get your fucking bag. Go get your money. Yeah. Beat that old motherfucker up.
I know you, Shelton. When I'm talking about
Shelton, ain't nobody talking to you just like you wasn't talking to us.
Oh, okay. I'm just trying to
I look at you different from everybody else. You're part of a very small group called a real boxing fan.
Okay, my bad, buddy.
He's doing the same thing you do. You say y'all
doing the same goddamn thing Shelton Moore doing. He knows.
Oh God.
You stupid. You stupid. Hey, Cam, tomorrow, Saturday gonna be a full day, man. I got Mikaelian in the morning. After the Mikaelian fight, I go straight to the arena to watch the fucking other fight.
Oh, nice.
It's gonna be a full day. Then I can go to the UFC game.
Fucking day on Saturday.
Yeah, I'm going to the fight Saturday. Yeah, I'm going there Saturday. Yeah, I'm going Saturday. It's only $50.
Matter of fact,
yeah, it's only $50.
Boxing fan, Shelton.
Facts.
Yeah, it's only $50. Why would you not go?
Oh, I'm going to the fight.
Cam J. Shelton is another one that will never get in the daggone boxing pick because that nigga think everybody's trash.
Oh no. We put it in the back for you, Shelton, so you can get in.
Hey, that's how I know Shelton's a real boxing fan, because he used to watch the fucking golden era of boxing. He knows what's trash and what's not. Nowadays, this shit is all trash. There's like 10 good fighters.
That nigga Shelton be like, man, that nigga.
Hey, Shelton, name the 10 good fighters, though, baby boy.
Benny, Tank,
fucking
Boots.
I pick none of these damn fights. They all trash.
Hey, because that hate still in Shelton. He ain't going to let certain names come out of his mouth.
Virgil, I even put Virgil, but he's a duck, so he can fight, but he's a duck.
Hey, who you think Virgil gets next, though? Real rap.
I think he goes
Virgil.
De La Hoya and them know what's good for the fucking kid. He goes up to 60 and puts himself in the path of greatness, and maybe he can become great one day.
I think Virgil gets a hernia next. I think that's what happens. He gets a hernia.
Nah, but be free, really though. I'm serious. Like, who do you think he fights? Because he's been fighting against fights for so long.
I'm gonna tell you who he's gonna fight. He's gonna fight Ammo Williams. That's who he's gonna fight.
Oh, that's not a bad fight.
I like that fight. I like that fight. I like it.
He's gonna fight Ammo Williams.
Virgil and fucking bum ass Ammo.
I like it because that's an indoctrination to the division.
Well, Emma Williams already fighting Vito Milnicki.
He be fighting.
Yeah, that's because Virgil ain't fighting no time soon.
You said Ammo already fighting
in this game, and they should get it.
He
all
fighting next week.
They don't
fighting
they
Vito
turn
next week.
down their collar. That's it.
What you talking about, D1?
Fucking man breathing, bro.
He driving.
Guys like Ammo Williams get shit on all the time, but really in reality,
Oh no, I like
they
Ammo.
take any fucking test. Top dogs.
No,
I'm
gonna be honest with you. Ammo started getting shitted on when he lost to Siraj.
That's all, bro.
Once he lost to Siraj,
Ammo, bro.
that's when
I
he
don't
started
give a
getting
fuck
shit on
if you
because
lose in
everybody
boxing,
was
you're
saying Ammo
supposed to
Williams
lose.
is a good fighter. He a good, decent, durable guy. He got beat by Siraj. Everybody started saying, "Oh man, Ammo Williams ain't all."
No, that's a fact, D Free. That's a fact.
Yeah,
But wasn't there a lot of stuff going on in that fight? But I think he was going through a whole lot.
Guys. I'm sorry, but not sorry, man. Y'all know it's sorry, but not sorry. Boss talk. CamJ think Ammo hot garbage, man. Yeah, that nigga's like the Timo low budget ass Earl Spence, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he fight like he be looking like he a statue out there, man.
You must have threw a shot at CamJ. You must have threw a shot at
Cool
Cam.
guy, cool ball and everything, but he ass. I gotta keep him looked down.
What are you talking about?
You talking about Ammo Williams? He said Ammo Williams is hot garbage.
Ammo garbage, man.
Nigga, everybody garbage to you, dog. We already know how you feel.
No, but I tell you what. I tell you what, though. Hey, I tell you what. He's not as bad. He's not as bad as that Hernandez motherfucker. That Yo Hernandez motherfucker is shit.
Oh hell
He is
nah.
garbage.
Oh man, cut it
You know what I'm
off.
saying, dog? That's what I'm saying, right?
That
Oh, here we
motherfucker
go.
is shit.
Yo, Ammo Williams in the fucking dirt, man.
That motherfucker is trash, bro. He's garbage.
That's the only fucking fight you see. We done seen fucking hella fights from
That
Ammo Williams.
nigga's worse than
Only
that.
Ammo fight you ever saw was that one.
Stopped him and shit. This motherfucker got stopped by Carlos Adames recently and shit, bro.
You know what?
Motherfucker went 12 rounds with a fucking subway worker and shit. You know what I'm saying? In January
Let me
and
tell
shit,
you.
bro.
Let me tell you what Yo Hernandez is. Yo Hernandez is the Pro Bowl, the NFL Pro Bowl. That's how bad he is.
Francisco Verone can fight, Sheldon. He can
Hey,
fight.
Ramirez, let me.
I told everybody.
Listen, Cam, the nigga can't even keep his feet up under it. The nigga was tripping over his own feet. He can't even keep his feet up under it. The nigga's trash.
Ammo Williams is going motherfucking 12 rounds with motherfuckers that's working at Raising Cane's and shit, bro.
And that nigga that works at Raising Cane's, probably would have beat Yo-Yo. He probably would have beat Yo-Yo because Yo-Yo is trash.
You tripping now, dog. Come on, man.
He ain't beat no Yo-Yo, man. Cut it
Yo-Yo ain't shit, bro.
The next ninja that walk in the ring with Yo-Yo gonna feel he soft too, and he gonna get his ass
Hey,
dispatched.
I tell you what, this how bad that nigga is, T. Hill. This how bad that nigga is. You better keep him away from Laura, nigga. And Laura's 50 years old. He better keep him away from Laura, nigga.
Hey,
Laura gonna fuck his ass up.
Laura low-key was. I think he.
Old ass up.
That nigga Yo-Yo is garbage.
Hey, motherfucker, Ammo Williams up here going 12 rounds with motherfuckers working.
Hey, who is this
Buffalo
coach?
Wild
Cam, who is this coach? The
Ammo Williams, the fuck up. Lara
Hey, Mr.
packed a lot
Sheldon.
of people up still.
Yeah, Laura's still that dude.
What you think about Jahad Tucker?
Oh,
He's up and coming. He's up and coming. He gotta get work on his defense though. He like to fight too much.
That
But that's what I'm saying.
nigga.
He been fighting people though. That's what I say about.
Go and watch.
Jahad.
Go and watch the Francisco Verone and Jahad Tucker fight. Even though they did fight at 154, But I told
I'm gonna
people
go check
that
it out.
Francisco Varane wasn't gonna get
Hey,
stopped like Wemby, bro.
2 Cent said you only seen one fight show more. How the fuck you know what he looked like? And he said,
All I
here
need to
you
see
go.
is one fight. When
He
I
said,
see a nigga look like that as a co-main event,
He said,
when
one
I
fight,
see a
you
nigga
can't,
look like
you
that
can't. This is my
as a
thing. It's
co-main event
impossible.
against a
Like,
54 pounder who moved up,
200,000.
I don't need to
I'm gonna
see
keep
shit
it.
else. You ain't no
Yeah,
killer.
this is my thing, Sheldon.
You ain't
It's
no killer.
impossible for you to judge a fighter fully off of one fight. That's just my personal opinion.
Okay, then we got to see him again. But I seen him as a co-main event against a 54 pounder who moved up. You look like stir-fried shit. So, you have another fight? I'll watch that one. If you look like shit again, we have nothing else to talk about. Nothing else to talk about.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. We can't judge a fighter off of one fight and just be like, oh,
I'll
they
give you
ass.
another
You know what I'm
shot.
saying?
I'll give you
You know what
another
I'm saying?
shot. But you ain't gonna sit up here on your platform where you tell the truth, Cam, and not say that motherfucker didn't look like stir-fried ass
Oh, yeah,
Saturday night.
I told him. I said it. I said, bro, I gave him a C- for his performance. It was an ass. That was his worst performance I've seen from him. I don't know what the fuck he was on. It looked like he was on.
No. Well, D1
He was
said
trying. It
my
looked like he
man
was
was
just trying
tough.
to get bro out of there. Like it was weird. It was like bro was
Yeah, he
fighting
was
it like,
going for
man,
the
I just
knockout.
want to get this motherfucker out of here so I
Yeah.
can get my check and go home and fuck some pussy or something. You know what I mean? That's
I
what it
wouldn't
looked
have been
like.
mad though. It's just what got me make me think he looked ass is because he kept tripping over his own fucking feet, falling down and tripping over your feet. Like nigga, what are you doing? Are you high?
Sometimes
He
it looked
was
like
all
Varone
over
hit
the
him with a
place, bro. He
punch.
was fighting like Emmanuel Navarrete. It just wasn't like no control. Like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't like
Yeah, it's
the
all over the ring,
yo-yo.
man. Still
Yo-yo
ain't
was
no
more
good. Still
controlled.
ain't
He
hurt you
Jackson
yet,
didn't
man.
look
Ninja.
in. He didn't look locked in on that fight to me.
If that had been, look, put it this way, and I'm being honest, I'm not bullshitting, I'm not making nothing up. If that had been Janabek that night, that nigga would have been in the hospital. Janabek would have fucked him up. Janabek would have fucked him up.
I'm
Back on
glad
that
you here,
Drago
Shell
though.
Moore. Hey, Shell Moore, what's up, man? Your man, Noel, man. Noel, man. John Opetaia might have to find him a new op, man.
What
No,
happened
he
with
ain't
that
not
dude?
right. That motherfucker gotta find himself a new op. Fucking with Don King like that. The fuck you think this is?
What
Yeah,
happened? What
we
happened?
called that. We definitely called that.
He tried to play the wrong one. That
Try to
nigga know
tell
the
you
game.
motherfuckers.
Don King know that
Don King
game.
contract ironclad.
Mm-hmm.
Ironclad.
You not
Tested
about
fucking
So
tried and
Don
true
King put
over all these
Don King done put
decades
a
of
squash to the
promoting.
fight? The fight is off? The fight is
No,
off?
look at this
Hey,
screen.
Don
No,
King ain't
Yo.
letting that Mickey Freaky
Don
make a
King got a
move unless he say
lawsuit.
so.
It ain't
Them,
off yet. They
They
ain't tell
going
us
to court?
quite yet, but
It ain't
So they
off
got the
yet, but
injunction, the fight ain't happening?
they got Zuffa Boxing
It's
hitting
about to
up
be.
matchmakers trying to find a replacement possibly if they got to replace Noel.
They know what
Only in
time it
America.
is.
Oh, okay.
Only in
Only in
America.
America,
And Don King,
Well, they
he
better hurry
definitely
up. They
spent
ain't got but
and
what? They ain't got but what, 13 days? They better hurry the fuck up. 15 days, something like that. The fight's in 2 weeks.
Hey, Sheldon.
Don
But
King already filed the lawsuit.
going back to my man Yo Illy though, D1 said that Varone was gonna be tough for him and that he wasn't gonna go
Varone is a
nowhere.
fucking top fighter, dude. Yo,
He can fight, bro.
listen to me, bro. Varone will give any man at that fucking weight class the toughest fight of their life, bro. He's coming to fight. He's a tough Argentinian. I tried to tell people this shit ain't gonna be no fucking walk in the park for Yo-Yo. Y'all all laughed me off the fucking panel. I
Yeah, I
told
told
y'all
KO
that
the
was
same
coming.
thing. I told KO not to pick him for the knockout. I said he's not knocking that dude out. That dude
No
is
way,
a
bro. I
very
watched
skilled
he a
Varone's
tough
last 3
motherfucker.
fights. I know how Pro Box matches their fighters. I
And
know
and,
what the
and I don't
fucking
know if y'all
test
saw.
that kid was
I
gonna
don't know if
be.
y'all
Hey,
saw the
D1.
interview. Did y'all
Hey,
see the
D1,
interview
why you think I'm going to that fight Saturday?
Yo-Yo's trainer?
Why you think I'm going to that fight Saturday? Because I know how Pro Box matches they fighters. I know how they match
I
them
would
up.
be going too, bro. I'd be going to that shit too.
In
anywhere near
Yo-Yo's
there.
defense, I don't like it when fighters use the excuse that they were hurt in camp because we all know that no camp. If you in a grueling camp, then you're not going to be 100%. But his trainer,
Hold on,
Sheldon, I
make
might
no
have to see
mistake.
you up there.
Yo-Yo won that fight. Yo-Yo, according to the cards, Yo-Yo probably won that 9-3, 8-4.
Yeah, his training was.
It was competitive each round, but the clean, effective
I mean-
punching matters in boxing. It matters most.
Hey, that's why I wasn't no
With
wash.
one clean shot, erase 10 of your fucking punches. You can have the craziest work rate in the world. I hit you with 3 clean counters and you're staggered. I win the fucking round. The people don't understand that shit.
I can't argue that point. I can't argue that.
That's why the washing of one said trash fighter and Rolo is a little absurd because that nigga Tio wasn't really doing much.
No, Tio ain't do shit in that fight.
Nah, Tio won fight.
Stop.
I was not surprised at all. I wasn't shocked. I knew how that fight was going to end because Rolly is just not good enough for Tiafimo.
What fight you looking forward to on the Pro Box fight card?
I can't say that.
I'm looking forward to the Najee Lopez fight. Najee Lopez. That's not going to be an easy fight for Najee Lopez.
Not at all. Not at all.
Dog. That's my kind of guy.
Yeah, no, Najee.
My guy, Najee Lopez, not Tio Lopez. Najee,
Hey,
motherfuckers.
Najee is the personification of that song "Through the Fire," dog. That Mickey Freaky will go through hell and high water to come out victorious. I respect that boy.
Last fight.
Yeah, it's not going to be no easy fight for Najee. It's not going to be no easy fight for Lester Martinez either. That fucking Ukrainian dude can fight.
So we'll see. Look at Fly.
Dude, neither was Aline fucking Tina's some problems. Tina's won the fight.
We gonna find out. I gotta stay home until the Mikaela Mayer fight on because I've never seen Mikaela Mayer.
How you see that? How you see that fight taking place, Sheldon?
Guatemalans love them some fucking.
I got Mikaela, man. I just gotta ride with Mikaela, man. I know Chantel Cameron can fight, but I gotta ride with Mikaela, man. Mikaela, she never let me down.
Chantel might win that fucking fight, man.
So which was
that fight?
Mikaela never let me down, bro. She never let me down.
But that's a hell of a fight. Hey, who do you think would be the better opponent for Chlorilla? I think that's the Chlorilla sweepstakes right there. I think the winner of that fight.
Neither one. I think Chlorilla beats them both easy.
Nah, I like Tam.
I think she beats both of them easy.
She ain't fighting Tam though, man. I think Tam posed too much of a threat with her with the metrics. I'd say that she could definitely.
She might have to fight Tam because they really doesn't have. But Tam gotta heal that nose first. You know, Tam D1. Tam gotta heal that nose first. That nose got shattered in that fight. Her nose got fucked up.
Hey, this female card is fire, dog. This all female card, freaking fire, dog. They setting the standard.
We're fighting with that broken nose. That shit was busted, bro.
It was hella busted.
Oh yeah.
Hey, she calmed everything down and she put punches together.
AT Hill, you know my little girlfriend fighting on that card too. My little side piece.
No, you didn't.
You talking about from overseas? Overseas?
Yo, Cam, I'm about to click from the computer, bro.
Yeah, Charnel, Sugar Neeks cheeks.
All right, G1. He gonna get on the computer.
All right, G1.
He be back.
Yeah. My little side piece is fighting down there. My little side piece is fighting.
She in a tough fight.
You know I gotta watch my little girlfriend.
She in a tough fight, Sheldon. She in a real tough fight.
Yeah, no, that girl Moore can fight. The girl Moore can fight. She's pretty good.
That's gonna be tough for her.
I think Caroline's gonna be too explosive though. Caroline be punching, man. Caroline be punching.
And plus, Caroline knows it's a bigger fight.
She's starting to look more and more like her brother though. She's starting to look more and more like her brother though. Have you noticed that?
Who?
You talking about in the face?
Caroline Dubois.
You talking about in the face? Or you talking about in the ring?
Yeah. In the face. In the face.
I ain't mean to say ill like that, but I'm just saying though. No. Yeah, she is looking like a brother. That's
she don't fight nothing like him. He's a mauler. She's a boxer.
You talking about Cackling Dubois?
Looking like now, you know.
Hey man,
you don't look that damn. Come on, man, cut it out.
Talking about Cackling Dubois.
She cleaned up pretty good though. She cleaned up pretty good now. Little black ass.
A long way to go.
That little black ass cleaned up pretty.
I put my I put my Silky Johnson avatar on for you today. Hate.
Nah, that right there is fire. That
Oh,
Alicia
all right.
Belair.
Yeah, Alicia Belair. Yeah,
That is fire.
yeah.
She even got the green in her hair, dog. Shout out to Cam
Oh,
J
Alicia,
putting it together. Though.
y'all
You
on
got the
Alicia
guap?
today?
You got the guap?
Nah,
You got the guap? Yeah.
Nah, it ain't getting on, folks. Only folks that need to be got on get on. Some of them just get respect. She got
No, I'm
Alicia
just
Belair,
saying.
dog.
No, I'm just saying if he did one,
She
put the
Alicia
making
guap.
a
Belair.
move to give us that Caroline Dubois. So she go over there and she
That's
mess with
all.
Ali Turhan, dog, and take care of business there. Caroline take business with more. Guess what we got? We got action.
Yeah.
Shakur Kingston, shout out to the look at the halo too, man. Shout out to my man who captured the graphic
She
there,
moved up. I'm
dog.
gonna tell you why she moved
Yeah.
up.
You know that man can't do
Yo,
no
what
wrong.
the
Even
fuck is that? In the middle of
I'm
the
gonna tell
fighting
you
my
why
ring.
she
nigga.
moved up. See here, this is why
Pancakes
she
in the
moved up.
boxing gloves. Pancakes in the boxing gloves. What the hell? Yo.
Let me tell you why she
Pancakes in the
moved up.
boxing gloves.
Cam. Let me tell you why she moved up. Because she went to talk to the bosses in the office, and they
Benedict
told her punk
Noel.
ass that you're not getting that fucking Katie Taylor fight. So either you got to move up or do something, because you're not getting that fight.
She wasn't getting Katie Taylor nor Amanda Serrano.
Nah,
Yeah, she
Amanda
ain't getting
Serrano
neither one
chasing
of them
that
fights.
She
knockout.
wanted,
Once she get that
yeah.
knockout,
Yeah,
she
she ain't getting
shutting
neither one
stuff
of them.
down.
And plus, she been shot that shit down. She said there
Yeah.
is no passing of the torch in boxing.
Hey,
No, you
This
gotta
right
get it
here,
out the mud.
this right here is special for all you people
Oh,
out
yo,
there.
that's crazy.
For all you grown men suffering from the moist meter toxins, you know, your favorite fighter syndrome, going through tank withdrawals, fire, and for excessive meat hugging or meat munching, we got that detox tea. Shout out to my man Crush the Legend, dog. He said he was gonna give niggas the detox tea. We got that meatox tea. Bella All Natural, extra strength detox for those people that are backed up in a bad way. Got that meatox detox.
Hot as a motherfucker. I gotta put the work in this, man.
Hey man, but that Pro Box card gonna be legit, dog. I like that. It's gonna be legit, man. They
It's
gonna have
gonna
to
be
make
fun,
even
man.
more
The
legit
first fight
cards
starts
because
at 2:30.
for sure. It's where again?
I'm gonna miss the first because I'm not gonna leave home. I'm not gonna leave
Is it the
home
one in
until
Carson or is it the one in
after the
San
Mikaelian
Bernardino?
fight. So I'll miss the first fight. First fight started at 2:30.
Hey, is it the one in Carson or is it the
No,
one
it's
that's?
at the Galen Center. It's over there on Figueroa and Jefferson. It's at the Galen
Oh, okay,
Center.
bet. It's at the gate. That's why I asked
The
you.
one in South Central. It's in South Central,
Yeah, it's
bro.
at
It's right there on Jefferson and
SC.
Figueroa.
Yeah, nigga, that's my
Yeah, it's
swizzle.
at
That's
SC.
my
Yeah.
area. Yeah, I know. I didn't know it was at the Galen Center though. That's what's up.
I'm right
All
there. You
tickets
know,
are
I'm right
taken.
down the street. I'm right here off of La Cienega and St. Nelly. I'm in Inglewood, so I'm right there. I'm going
My
right down the
mom used
street.
to live over there. She used to live right around the corner from you, dog.
What y'all think about
Yeah, I'm
these
right here off
scraps,
of St.
y'all?
Nelly, so I'm going right down the street. Watch that fight.
I like that.
I'm gonna even take the train. I'm not even gonna drive. I'm gonna take the train.
I like my man Kamita Figueroa fight. I think Jamal Charlo. I think that's something that's gonna just give him a little light work. The Fundora fight, the fight I want to see from Fundora is Boots, man. I ain't gonna even hold you, but you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. He just got to continue to win so we can get to that fight. Same thing with Boots. Boots got to continue to win. I mean, I would like to
we
see
already know
Virgil
what his
in that
plan
ring
is,
with
bro. He gonna beat
Fundora.
this guy more than likely. He gonna fight Boots, and then he gonna go to school. He got that full scholarship. He got that scholarship, so he's thinking different.
Yeah, and he's super smart too. Jamal Charlo, though, it's interesting to see how he comes
He got
back.
something to do after boxing that's gonna pay him as much as he making in boxing.
It's a lot of hell yeah, because the dude is extremely smart. I mean,
Hey,
there's a lot of people who say, go ahead, be more.
Yeah, I'm looking at it like this. I think that'll be a good fight for Charlo to go ahead and start getting his chops back wet, because he do need some tune ups. You know what I mean? Seriously, he need a tune up. You know what I mean? Brandon Figueroa, I think he should take this. He should be able to overcome this guy. You know what I mean? I just say he gonna come out victorious. And Sebastian, of course, we know how that's gonna go. You know what I mean? He gonna be punching down, just fucking him up. I can't wait to see that uppercut. That uppercut's a thing of beauty from a motherfucker that damn tall. For real. That uppercut is ridiculous. You know what I mean? But it's about time we get a good signature fight card from PBC. Whereas though, hopefully from the top all the way down to the prelims, I hope they have a good stat card. You know what I mean? Because lately, man, we've been getting bullshit. The last two pay per views or whatever haven't been good. But I see that this is a card that's going to be on TNT, so that'll be good to pump them up and promote them that way. That'll be a good ass card.
Well, it's good to get Jamal Charlo some work. I've always been of the opinion that Jamal Charlo were the better of the two Charlo brothers. I think that he really just has problems internally, and that's it. I mean, in the ring, that dude really is nice. He's efficient with his jab, man. He works off of that jab, and on top of that, he puts his punches together nicely. So we need to get him to get more activity so we can get him in the ring with some of them people, especially if they're gonna be coming up there touring, because there's fights that can be made. So I hope that that's what the direction is, that he gets more active and gets to the point where he can get back and recover where he get left off.
Hey man, they asking us where in the world is Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant is somewhere. I don't know.
Hey, be more. Let me ask this question to Cam real quick. What up with you, Cam? What up with everybody on the panel? You know what I'm saying?
I knew
Hey,
he
look.
was coming.
Now I don't know what you're talking about, be more. Come on, cut it out, man. Sometimes it ain't
Shakur,
always
you may
funk, man.
fight
Bro,
855
sometimes
year
it ain't
old
on. It
Manny
ain't. Listen, hey,
Pacquiao.
be
You're
more.
about to
Sometimes
fight
it ain't always funk,
850
bro.
year old Manny Pacquiao, man. Come
Hey,
on,
come
man.
on, Blue. Just go on and entertain Cam, because the
Come
last
on,
time
give
you
us.
entertained
Come
So
Cam, he
on,
anyway,
come
started
so let
on,
me
singing,
let me
man.
go
bro.
ahead and move on, bro.
Don't worry
This
about it,
nigga
bro.
be more
Come
can't
on,
help
man. What's the
himself, bro.
vibes, Blue? What's poppin',
Nigga like a
bro?
little kid in the candy store. He can't help himself,
I
bro.
know,
Get the
man. I
fuck
don't
out of
know
here.
which one to pick to get with you with.
I know, man, but it'd be all right, man. Just control your feelings, man, your emotions. It's all
Oh
good.
man.
So let me say
Oh,
this,
I'm
man.
always under control.
No, you're not, because
Blue
you just
Hustle, man. You
really.
know I got love for you, man.
Oh, okay, let me talk, nigga. Damn.
You my hustle man. Hustle.
Nigga, don't say nothing. Don't say nothing after this, bro.
Say
Cam,
what? Say what?
Cam,
Blue, just go on
I
and
want to
talk to
ask you something
Cam,
real
dog.
quick.
Say nothing. I just
Hold on,
said
hey,
what?
damn, nigga, let me ask this nigga a question, real Cam. I just want to ask you a question real quick, bro. What the fuck did this nigga Flyer Frequency say about the Haney's nigga? They're what?
Haynes about
Talking?
what?
No, he was talking about his excellency. What did he say?
Oh no, he was calling.
Oh,
No, he was calling Turkey his
his
excellency.
Lord and Savior.
Okay.
Yeah, he was calling. Yeah, he was calling
I
his
thought he was
excellency.
calling Devin. I thought he was calling Devin and them that. You
They
know what
used
No,
I'm
to.
he just
saying?
No,
called
no,
Devin
no. He called him.
Lord
He's
Devin
called
Haney.
Devin. He's called Devin
Cause
Lord Haney Walker Water and shit.
listen, y'all. The new word for the fucking for the Haniacs is dreamomaniacs, nigga. The reason why, cause they delusional. They always walking around. The way they think and the way they project shit is like they living in a dream. Now you know that Devin Haney's. What do they call Devin Haney? The dream, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
Forever
they dream
victims.
maniacs. So present them, please, from now on as the dream maniacs.
What about
Gotcha.
Dreamaholics?
Well,
Nah, nigga, that shit
Dreamaholics.
ain't.
I'm
It's not. It's
always and
no,
forever
no,
keep it biblical. And
no,
them niggas is ites,
no,
dog,
no.
and Haneyite at that.
Listen. That doesn't. The aholics. That's something that you can solve. You can't solve dream maniacs. That's something you can't fix. You are what you
Every
are. Listen to what I'm saying. That's game. I'm running over with y'all. I'm putting y'all up on game right now.
all right,
I'm a.
Blue,
Yeah,
drop
but you know
Hey,
what? Hey,
I'm a
Blue.
hop off. I'm a hop off right now, but I'm gonna hop
Oh, where
back
you
on. Keep
going,
your
Blue?
thoughts.
No, 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 no,
Why
no,
you
no, no,
leaving
no.
I
Blue?
Don't
got.
go
I
Stay
gotta
here,
nowhere.
go.
man.
Don't go
I gotta go,
nowhere.
nigga.
Blue, don't
I
run.
gotta
Oh,
go.
yeah,
I
your
Your
gotta
boy
boy.
go.
got a
I
fight,
gotta
Blue,
go,
I'm
man.
man. It
trying to
is what
fight
it
with
is.
you, Blue. We want to
Oh, that nigga
conversate with you.
D1. Hey, hold on. I got a bone to pick with this nigga D1, bro. I
Come
watched the
on,
fights,
man.
right?
You gotta
This
hold
nigga
it to
D1
hurt
said
my
that because I
feelings.
went to his. Hold on, man. Damn. This
You
nigga
hurt my
D1 basically
feelings.
said because I went to his motherfucking shit after I watched the fight that I'm trying to come up there just to talk shit. I wasn't. And the nigga timed me out. D1, that's some bullshit. You got
Who
it, though.
timed you out? I never timed you out ever, Blue.
Bro, why'd you talk shit to me and then put my shit in a gray? Nigga, it wasn't bold.
What are you talking about, bro? I don't even know what
Oh,
you're
it might
talking
have been
about.
somebody with a big wrench that did that to you, Blue. I don't think D1
Oh,
would
okay.
I
do
will
Well,
that.
never do
I
that.
don't know. I don't know. I thought
Where
you
at?
did
Where
that,
at
so it's
though?
all good. I thought you
Where at
when I
though?
came your shit when you was like,
My
"Oh, Blue,
shit?
you came up here last minute." Remember you when I came up last time? You said you came up here last minute
Yo,
and you
because I
trying to
was
talk shit.
I was ending the show, bro. I was just talking shit, bro. I was
Oh,
ending the
okay,
live
okay.
stream.
It's all good then. It's all
Yeah,
I
good.
got
I'll
love
move
for
on.
you, Blue. You're one of the only fucking Shakur fans that actually fucking
you're one of the
understand.
Shakurians
Hey,
that
hey,
he
hey, I
rock with,
appreciate that.
Blue.
I
Yeah,
appreciate
for
that. But I
real.
gotta
I
go.
got
Hey,
love for
listen, y'all.
Nah,
I
we
got I
ain't
got
gotta
some
go.
I
We
got
gotta
something
talk
to
about
do
your
right
boy,
now,
dog.
man.
Come on.
Come
Hey,
on,
listen,
man.
I got something to
Stay
do real quick. I
around.
got some man shit to do. If y'all know what I'm talking about, y'all know what I'm talking about.
Hey man,
I'm
go on
gone, nigga.
handle,
sure.
go on
Oh,
handle,
You
go
got me
on
wait,
fucked
handle
up,
your
nigga.
business,
I'ma
wait.
sit
player.
on
Mask
here
it
with
up.
y'all.
Go on
So
handle
do
your
something
business,
Mask
player.
it
else.
up.
Go ahead and you BR, bro.
Beat it up.
All right, then.
Hello.
Beat it
Fuck.
up.
I blocked you now.
Shout out to Manny Pacquiao though.
Quadrille was good, Quaddy.
What's going on? Can y'all hear me?
So Shakur not
Yeah.
there in the
Yeah, we
Salute,
beginning?
got you.
buddy.
Yo, man, so everybody, so of course, when Shakur about to fight Pacquiao, now it's about the bag. All of a sudden, everybody understands, but, you
Yeah.
know, I'm going to keep saying this. When Tank was about to fight Jake Paul, and I think they was talking about Manny Pacquiao, it was trash. You know what I mean? When Tank was about to get, I don't know, all that
It
money.
was trash though. That's the thing. It was trash. You
But
know
No,
what
why are
Tank
we
was
not
gonna
keeping the
say.
same
I
energy,
agree, but
bud? Why are we not keeping the same energy though? Like, why is it
yeah,
all of a sudden, especially
You really want to know?
Shakur in his prime? Like, you not
or
Shakur, you
should
in
be
your
To a
fighting
harsher
Tank
standard.
or Devin or
Because
fucking
like.
another
yes,
top
guys,
guy.
Tank
So,
is held
and
to a
remember,
different standard.
he was just saying, I want to Zupa to make the biggest and best fights. Nobody
Yep.
want to see this shit. We don't want to see this
Real
shit.
shit.
So
Yeah.
you still lying, like, bro? So I mean, I don't know, bro.
Y'all really
Selective
think Manny gonna
amnesia,
fight
bro.
with Zufa?
Yeah, what fight do you expect
Is
him
he
to
gonna
make
get
though?
stripped if
Seriously,
he fight
Claudia.
Manny?
Yeah, I
Huh.
believe. I
Styles
believe if
not a
it's
big
for
fight.
only
He
if it's
need the money.
for another belt. If it's for another belt, then they automatically gonna strip him. If it's not for another belt, then I don't think they would strip him as long as he still got time to
Zuffer.
defend it.
Zuffer title. That's what it's for.
Oh, he
That's
That's
for
what
the
fighting
it's
Zeus
Manny
title. Oh, he
Pacquiao at
getting stripped.
35? Hold
He getting
on.
stripped.
He's fighting Manny Pacquiao at 135 pounds?
No, I don't know. Fucking good question, Jay.
That's a
Yeah.
great question.
If anything, it'll be 140. If you do
I
fight
Not
him,
thought,
140.
well,
it'll be
Zuffer
140.
don't have 140, guys.
Oh, here
That
go the
is
clip,
not a
y'all.
weight division.
Here you
But
go, y'all.
Come on, you know Dana
Just
make
curious, I saw this yesterday. Shakur Manny Pacquiao being discussed out there. What are your thoughts on this? Did you
You
see?
know what? Not
Yeah,
bad. Not bad.
not bad.
No. Mm-mm. Two southpaws. Manny looked great when he fought Barrios. I believe that he should have won that. It should have been Ryan versus Manny Pacquiao for the WBC. Great technical fight. I think Pacquiao still has enough in his tank to give a tough fight if that's the case, if they ever meet in the ring, and if that is true, the rumors of Shakur and Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, I guess at this stage of Shakur's career, 140, 135, I kind of want to see him fight like guys in their prime. Not so much a fight like this, but he does deserve a high profile fight. And him at 147, I'm assuming it would be at 147. I don't know if, do you think he's okay at 47? He seems relatively small for 47, no?
You know, when it comes to that topic, I'm not Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, I know, I get it. But you were in there with him.
But in my opinion, the way he expresses it, he believes that he can hang the guys at 47 as well. It all depends on him and his team and Jay Prince, his management and all that. It all depends on what they plan on doing with him, especially with Zufa. You know, I believe they have their insights on getting Shakur back in the ring no later than November. You know, no later than late November.
Tio needs to be in the fucking gym sharpening his skills. He looked like shit against Rolly, like shit against Shakur, and now people
Yep.
are fucking talking to this guy. He needs to be in the fucking gym getting his shit together. That kid sucks as a fighter.
Hey yo, Kadir, I'm gonna say it just because you asked, man. The only reason why they ever trip on anyone that is affiliated with the PBC is because they can't stand that brother that's making that money over there, man. His
Yeah,
business
they don't
model is the
understand the
real
way that
reason
the
why they trip.
PBC fighters move. They're not even under contract. It's all handshake business because they all got these kids so much fucking money, they'll lay on a railroad track for the man because the man
Oh
ain't doing
yeah,
them dirty like all these other fucking promoters and scumbags in this fucking sport.
true that.
What's up,
They don't
y'all?
never trip on
True
anybody
that.
outside of the PBC when it comes to any moves that are made. They can do the same thing that a PBC fighter is doing, and they will have problems with the PBC fighter only. Shout out Jay, you go on and go. I don't mean to cut your time.
No, I just had a question because, like I was saying, like we talking about this Manny stuff. We're giving our 2 cents about it, but I mean, let's think about it critically. Use a little logic. I know some of y'all don't believe in logic. What weight is Shakur going to fight Manny Pacquiao at? Would be my first question. My second
Like
question is, will Manny Pacquiao really go fight with Zuffa? Like, I don't know, like where he stands on that as far as this war is going. And is Manny Pacquiao a big fight for Shakur? Because it's like this, right? Because I know they're gonna try to say, "Yo, it was cool when Tank was fighting Manny," which is absolutely not true. It's like, all right, nobody want to see you
we
fight
thought
Manny.
that shit was
You win the
trash.
stand, it'll be a big fight, draw the crowd, do the gate, all that. The question is that the same situation with Shakur? Is Manny a big fight for Shakur? You get what I'm saying? Yeah, that was a big fight for Tank because of who Tank is and who Manny is. But is it a big fight for Shakur because of who Shakur is? Do y'all get what I'm trying to ask? It's like,
I
can you
got you.
really get away with it's for the bag? In my understanding, you're getting it guaranteed anyway. So it don't matter who you would have fought. You would have got paid the
Exactly.
same amount, correct?
True.
Say that one more
So
again.
I
Say
don't
that
I
one
don't
more
think the
again.
it's for the bag excuse is gonna cut it. Really, I don't care who Shakur Stevenson fights.
You
Like,
already got the
just fight
bag.
somebody. It doesn't really matter to me. But what is the quote unquote reasoning they're gonna say behind a Shakur and Manny fight? Like, what is it? Like, Shakur, you in your prime right now. Everybody's already accusing you of running away from all the competition because everybody over there on his own. And then you pop up with a Manny fight. I don't think it's gonna be a Manny fight. I think it's gonna be somebody we probably not expecting. And y'all know how this go every fight. Oh, they didn't want to fight me. I'm gonna fight this person. I'm gonna fight this person. I'm gonna fight this person. And it's never those marquee, high caliber names that we get. So I'm just curious, like, who he's really gonna fight next over on Zuffa. That's the biggest question. That's where a lot of the things we've been asking is kind of gonna be brought to the light. But what y'all think?
Actually, you know what? When it comes to the weight class, you know how Dana White, if he want to make this fight happen, he if I'm putting quotation marks all over that if, because I don't believe that shit gonna happen. I think that's a whole bunch of smoke and mirrors
Yeah.
to
So
divert
they can be more
everybody's
quiet.
attention from the
Yep.
fact that he is going to end up fighting the person they was promoting him to fight before they announced that he was signed, which is
Real shit.
Rayo Venezuela. You know
Facts.
what I mean? So
His
they
kryptonite.
throwing out this goddamn Manny Pacquiao, 850-year-old Manny Pacquiao. You know what I mean? To quote KO, have fun on vacation, my nigga.
63-year-old.
You know what I mean? To go ahead and fight Shakur. And if they did do it in a weight class, it's going to be like 144 or close to like 147. That's could be. It's going to be a catch weight. You know what I mean? So already they're going to be breaking the rules of their model that they said that they was going to use when they formed Zuffa. And let's just look at it. They don't have the votes to pass the Ali, fuck up the Ali Act. As a matter of fact, they starting to make changes to it, but at the same time, they're making changes that's going to give the promoters even a little bit more power the way they are right now, which means Dana is going to have to end up becoming a promoter in conventional boxing. You know what I mean? And that's something I know he don't want.
Nah,
He
he'll fail.
relished the thought of that. Yeah. because he's been failing at it for all these years when he was having boxing on the UFC channel, UFC Fight Pass.
Yeah.
So I think that when it comes to this fight, if it happens in quadruple quotation marks, it's a shit show because it's been almost like it's going on a year since Manny been in the ring, and that could have been the last flash of goodness we seen out of Manny Pacquiao. And let's go ahead and talk about the 800-pound elephant in the room. Mario Barrios threw that fight as
Yeah,
best
I
as
thought
he
so
could.
too. I thought he took a
He
little,
pulled
little, little
exactly.
under the table bribe so they could set up fucking Manny. But the only problem is the judges still called it a draw. If
Yeah,
Manny would have took that belt, Floyd and Manny would have been announced immediately. I think, bro.
man, that guy
Do y'all
pulled
I
so
see kind
many.
of like
fully
y'all do?
agree with that statement.
Do y'all see kind of like if you kind of pay attention to the pattern of what Shakur doing? Like, all right, Tank was in talks with certain people. He in talks with certain people. So it's like it looks like as long as it looks like I'm trying to fight certain people when in reality I'm not. I really think it's just he's just
They need to be fighting
selling
each
wolf.
other,
He's
Quaddy.
just
He
The,
he
a
the
just.
fight we should
copycat.
be having now is Shakur and fucking Tank.
But what I'm saying is, I agree with you, D1. But what I'm saying is like he's just trying to make it seem like, oh, I'm doing this. Like, what does he do? I talk down a Ryo fight, knowing that damn near that's gonna be your next fight. So you're trying to make it seem like, oh, I really don't want the Ryo fight. But we know this pattern before. Didn't he say? I don't know what fight it was, but he was in talks with. He knew he was trying to fight Cepeda after. I don't know which fight it was. Like Shakur is very calculated. He doesn't. He knows what he's
Mm-hmm.
doing. You know what I'm saying? So this
Exactly.
is
Mm-hmm.
this. I don't really think. I don't. I think he's gonna fight Ryo. This is all just. Oh, I try to fight Manny. I'm trying to fight the
Smoking
best of the best.
mirrors.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Real
all it
shit.
is.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Be more. That's all that it is. That's all that it is. That's all it
Well,
is.
we
Kadir,
got an
Slim up here.
insider
What
in the
up,
house.
Camille?
hold on. Let me say this, because Kadir just got to this space and he already sees this stuff. So it's just starting to make
Young
me
man
believe
with
that
logic.
everybody sees what we see. They just want to argue at this point
True.
because it's been going on for so long.
Real shit.
Yeah, too
Hey,
much
hey,
nigga
that sounds
conflict
too
is
much like
sort of
right
going
there, Jay.
around.
But we got somebody
Too
that's a
much.
real insider in the building. So what you say, Mill? What you say?
Mill, what's popping, Mill?
We go with
What's
you.
going on, Mill?
What's up,
Fire,
Mills?
fire,
Vince, what up,
hey,
Vince?
fire, funny interview with Boots, man. I reacted to it earlier, man. You talk
Oh
about
yeah,
the 2K and everything.
it's 2K day,
Good
yo, bro.
job.
We got on that, bro. They changed the game around. We is shitty, yo. Oh my god, we was getting smoked yesterday, bro. That shit, it was bad.
I was trying to play online, Mill.
Damn.
It was bad, yo.
I was playing online,
Damn,
Mill.
bro.
What'd you
Y'all
say,
was
sir?
playing online. Y'all was playing online.
Yeah, yeah, we playing
Oh yeah, you
online.
gonna get smoked online
We was
for
just
sure.
smoked.
Damn.
Yo, I
Them the
don't like,
professionals online.
yo, I don't know. I don't know who Core's gonna fight. I know my peoples went to camp with him. Shouts out to Coach Rel, which is Rasheem Jefferson Sr. He went to camp with him in Vegas. Well, I have no idea. Like, I'm hoping it's Gary Antoine. That's the fight I want to see. That's the fight that makes sense. Tank's not
Real
available.
shit.
If Gary Antoine or Raymond Mortai, I'll take those two. Those two fights, I don't think any of us would complain about. They good fights.
It was top
Ryo,
rank. I mean, Muratalo with top rank.
yeah, but I mean, you got a Golden Boy fighter fighting a Zuffa fighter, so
Yeah. We'll
shit,
see, man.
shit can happen, right? If
I
you
mean, I
made that
think it
happen,
matters
you
the
can.
caliber of the fighter, though. I think the lower caliber fighters is easier. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I consider Connor and Ryan. When we say lower caliber, are you talking about ability or drawing power?
Maybe the main event type fighters. And
Yeah, I
people
think
like to bring up that Conor Ben and Ryan fight, but that took 2 cease and desist lawyers and all kind of all kind of court stuff to get
true.
that to
Yeah,
happen.
That's because
big fight.
Dana and them's a fuck boy. You want to go around people that got deals. You know you can't do that.
Cut people out and shit.
Or got 2 exclusive deals, but you want to go around and talk to him directly. But I honestly, I don't know who he's going to fight. I will hope it's somebody. He's coming off of a good fight, so it don't got to be another super marquee fight because I believe in that. You know, great fight, good fight, great fight, good fight. Some shit gotta marinate.
Mm-hmm.
But Gary Antoine and Raymond Mortaia are good fights. Not great, but good. I feel like
And
Gary
who's
Antoine
great for
could beat.
Shakur?
Who's great? That
Who's
makes
great
sense.
for Shakur?
That
Fucking
Yeah.
that
Gary,
makes sense.
Gary
Yeah, that makes
Marataya,
sense.
fucking
Great.
Tank.
If Tank is active, Tank is Shakur is the best fight that makes sense in boxing.
It's literally the best style matchup. I think that's for me. That's my most sought after fight I want to see.
But I
Tank.
don't want to see Tank hop right in with Shakur
Me
coming off no
neither.
layoff.
Me
He needs
neither.
a tune-up.
They gotta get that money in. That's what it is. They waiting to get the money for that Shakur fight.
Okay, so
I
no,
got
Tank and
pony up.
Loma might be the next fight. That's what I think is next for Tank
Man,
and
that's
Loma.
just like fighting Pac-Man.
Mill. So going with what you were saying, who do you think Shakur hops in the ring with? Who's more likely to be his opponent?
Probably Mortaia. I feel like that Gary, I think PBC smart. It's a little too early, not because I think Gary could beat Core. Do I think he will? I don't know, but stylistically, he could beat Shakur. I think that they'll wait on that, and because Gary hasn't really had the big fights for the main event push, but the Pacquiao shit, I mean, I see Tank fight Pacquiao before Shakur does.
Me too.
Tank versus Pacquiao makes Shakur versus Pacquiao makes money. Tank versus Pacquiao makes big money.
Big money. That's a big fight,
Yeah.
bro.
That's a casual fight. Like everybody knows Pacquiao, and of course Tank will have to make a bunch of concessions to get Pac-Man in the ring, and respectfully so. It's Pac-Man, like coming up probably to the 40s, but Pac-Man's a small dude, and of course I got Tank knocking Pac-Man out. But yeah, I feel like that fight makes more sense than Core. I think Pac-Man would make 20 to 25 million for a Tank fight. So I'm gonna say Raymond Mortaia, man.
But you know what I believe, Mills? I believe that Tank is walking around and he's training right now in camp, and his weight is constantly 144. He's staying within that 144 range. So I believe he's not going back to 135. Once he said fuck that belt, he said fuck that. I gotta go up here with the money yet. So that's the reason why I believe he's already at 140.
I'm gonna say something really respectfully. The money is wherever he's campaigning.
Exactly.
That's not disrespecting anybody, but if he's at 35, then Shakur would go to 35, or they'd do a catch weight at worst. But 40 only makes sense when it's dudes, the smaller guys at 40, the guys that used to be at 30 or 35 that moved up. Him fighting a natural 40, that don't make sense.
But the word is he fight now for legacy and that money.
Ooh.
Tank.
Tank's never fought. I can't believe that Tank's never fought for legacy a day in his fucking life.
No, I'm talking about he trying to he want that he wants whatchamacallit. I'm not talking about for us the accolades and all that, but he talking about
So what is
I
legacy
believe
exactly?
it's about I believe it's about his resume. And he said, remember, he always said he wanted to go around and get those guys, but he said it's going to be at his time. So I'm starting to really believe that Shakur fight is going to come up. No. I'm talking about his resume.
I just think what drives Tank is money.
And that too.
Money
That's
fight.
the
Always been
biggest
about
part.
money too.
That's the number one. Money, then come that. But he want that money. So hey, he said he was a prize fighter.
See, that's why I like guys like Boots, man. They know that the money gonna come with that fucking legacy, bro.
Yo, I can't get mad at anybody that we put money first when it comes to work. You know what I'm saying? I can't get mad at anybody for putting money first.
I get it, but I love the
Money
guys that
over
know
belt.
that shit gonna come, bro.
MOB.
That's why Boots my fucking guy, bro. I love what
Hey,
he has.
D1 already had for Tank already has come. So why wouldn't you mess with it?
What?
Hold
Do
on a second.
y'all
Let me
think
say
if
this
Tank
real
was
quick.
that top?
Let me
I
say
didn't
this.
say
Salute
I'm
to my
not
brother
messing with
Rare.
it.
Salute to my brother
I
Rare Breed, man. Big time showing love in the Cash App, man. And for sure, man, appreciate you much. Love to my dog, man, for real. And I wanted to show y'all earlier. I played the clip earlier with Floyd and Shakur from the vlog that they had. And yesterday on Twitter, you seen a lot of people having commotion, trying to figure out, who Shakur is fighting because, Floyd, mentioned something about him fighting a switch hitter. So I'm gonna play the clip and y'all can tell me who y'all think know what he talking about right here.
Yeah, come right over his jet. Put right over it. Because he used to fight Orthodox. Then I used to fight Southpaw. So come over it.
Yeah, I don't know where you guys got switch hitter
Yeah,
from.
he said he's used to fight the Orthodox, not Southpaw.
How are we supposed to guess who Shakur fight when we don't even know what weight class he fighting in?
He's talking about Ryo's jab. He's telling Shakur to come over the top of Ryo's jab. I know I can see kind of how you guys got confused with it. He's talking about a switch hitter. That's not.
No, he's talking about somebody. Yeah, but that also could be Gary too.
It could be Gary or it could be Ryo. That's the two I got from it too, man. Because he's used to fighting orthodox, is what he said. He's used to fighting orthodox guys.
And more than likely he's fighting the Southpaw.
Yeah. And Shakur is a southpaw, so he was talking about the other fighter is used to fighting orthodox. So I see where the confusion was, but nah, he's just telling him to come over the top of his jab because the guy he's going to fight, which is Ryo or Gary or whoever the fuck, Manny, whatever the fuck else, he's saying that fighting orthos.
I didn't even think you. Wow. Yeah, so it's more than likely a Southpaw then.
Yep, Southpaw.
If he's using that phrase, those three guys.
Ryo is southpaw, right?
Yeah, Ryo's a Southpaw.
Ryo and Gary.
Ryo has always been a fight. Ryo told us this from the very beginning. The
That's
way
why
he
they dropped that
responded.
clip. They know there's a ton of southpaw, and that's why
Don't forget, Tank
I've
is
been fighting
Southpaw
left
too.
slew a lot.
Wait.
Tank is
They
Southpaw.
knew that.
Nah, bro.
You gotta watch.
His Tank is not
You
fighting
never
him
know.
with no.
Tank,
no.
Tank is Southpaw.
It seems to me like it's more so Ryo more than me.
Wait.
That's what I would say.
Yo, what about Big Gary?
That'd be
You talking about Mr. Gary Russell?
Yeah.
I would love to see that fight.
He ain't getting in the ring with him.
That fight.
He don't want him. He don't want
Isn't he like 41 or something like that?
Yo,
listen.
See, we are boxing fans. We don't be doing all that stuff. I would love to see that fight.
We've seen stranger things happen, you know.
Sure.
Isn't Gary like 40?
No. Gary's like mid-30s.
Gary would be the best fighter he has gotten in the ring with if he hopped in that ring.
Gary's older than that.
At whatever age he is, he would be the very best fighter he has gotten in the ring.
You talking about Mr. Gary, right?
Mr. Gary Russell.
Man, I think he's in his late 30s.
And still would be the best fighter that he's gotten in the ring with. That would be a good fight.
Yeah, how long has he been out the ring?
Gary just fought last year.
He fought last year.
That's a terrible fight.
Damn, man, them motherfuckers look alike. I'm thinking about the other one.
Hey, yo, honestly,
man, all them named guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, what's traction on it, Dupree? You got any traction on it, man? We got some traction on that fight. I would love that fight. I would love that fight. Hell, man, I would love.
Y'all don't think it's Raymond Muratalla?
No, because they was turning it for somebody who was a softball.
Oh yeah, he orthodox. That's right.
And I don't think that Muay Thai offers any type of resistance to Shakur. They wouldn't worry about what he's doing. He's coming straight forward at him. That's wrong.
Somebody said Hiroka's a southpaw.
Respectfully, I don't think Shakur would do that. That
Say that again, Mel.
I don't think that I don't think Shakur and them would take. That's not the right fight. No,
That's not the right fight.
Yeah, I don't think you
that's
taking
not the right
Friday.
fight,
What
bro.
you mean the
I said,
right
but
fight?
who?
What you mean the right fight? I want to see
Andy
you jab
Soroka, a
Oh,
southpaw.
you
Two
gotta
cents.
be.
Two
Two
cents.
cents funny
That's
I'm
a
as
great
saying
fight.
2 cents. I'm saying if you're gonna put yourself in that kind of danger, you might as well fuck with Dev. You might as well fuck with Tank. You might as well, you know what I'm saying? If you're gonna put yourself in that kind of danger, bro, it got to be for a ticket, yo.
He's just being
Gotta be for
respectful,
that
big dog.
gold
Don't take it
ticket.
personal.
I got a gold ticket.
I'm saying whoever's managing him is like, there's certain fights that, like when they be like risk versus reward, that's a big motherfucker, yo. And you already know how Corey is about weight. That's a big motherfucker. And he is, yo,
Is he pound for pound or not,
Two
Mills?
cents funny as hell.
I hear you. I'm saying what makes
Bills pay the
sense,
bills.
though. Yo, you ever see anybody back Gary Antoine up, bro? That motherfucker was out there like, whoom, 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 whoom. After
Told you
round
he
two, he
don't
started touching that fucking body.
he don't want that.
So
Leave that
Russell
nigga
got
alone.
the guts to fight him, but Shakur don't. Is that what you telling me?
I'm saying it don't make sense business wise. If I'm gonna fight a dangerous fight, it's gonna be a ticket involved. I might as well go to 40, 47 and fight Dev. I might as well fight Tank. If I'm going to risk some
Money or
shit.
legacy, Mills. I'm
giving you
Mills. What
see,
you
but
saying?
no, I'm talking about the managers and shit, the promoters. They don't give a fuck about no legacy. We care about legacy. They can care less.
You say you rather make the big fight where
I'm saying if they gonna
before
put him
you don't want to fuck up the big fight. That's basically what you're saying.
They gonna put him in there against a dude that's gonna be worth if he take that out. Shakur's gonna make against a Tank. Shakur is gonna make between $10 and $20 million. That's $1 million pay-per-view fight.
Yeah, so why would you screw that up?
You see Earl and Earl and them never. Yeah, bro.
Well, boxing's not like how it used to be.
But it kind of always was that though. We just didn't.
But now it's so evident though.
Yeah, I mean, we just
you can read right through it now. It doesn't even matter anymore. It's just like you know who you're going to fight. You know. It's just it is what it is. And so I'm coming to the fact that even my favorite fighter, like you're talking about right now, I don't even care no more. It's not because I know that they're going to try to get the biggest money, biggest bag, and that's right now. I'm just accepting that. That's why I'm like, Tank, do what you do. Shakur, do what you do. Devin, do what you do, because it seems like they're not going to fight each other no time soon.
Mills, do you believe that those fights take place? Given what you've heard. You know what fights that need to take place, namely just the little fella versus Dev versus Shakur versus all the Mickey Freakies that they say he need to fight to verify himself. Do you think those fights take place?
I think Tank versus Shakur happens.
When?
If I'm gonna make an educated guess, I say 2027, 2028, late 2027, 2028.
2031.
No, I don't think so. I don't think Dev and Tank ever happened. The weight disparity is too much.
I don't know. I mean,
exactly.
If Dev want to get a rehydration clause, then he might.
Yeah, but both parties got to be willing to give up certain things. Like you either going to get a drain Dev or you either going to get a Tank that has no business fighting at whatever weight.
Well,
so
this is the perfect time for them to fight because there's a lot of, the fight's actually basically promoting itself now.
Yeah, but
they don't even have to do anything.
That's narrative though. Tank and Shakur can still both make 35.
Yeah, I'm not sure Shakur is going to go back down to 135.
I'm saying if
little guy.
Yeah, if him and Tank make more sense, Dev has outgrown a Tank fight physically.
No, I understand that, but if if Devin agrees to take a rehydration clause and go to a catch weight, I think Tank would do that.
Yeah, but again, you putting all the onus on, like, it has to be physically able for Dev to do it. And then Tank's at 35. He didn't like fighting at 40, right? So what's the catch weight gonna be? 44?
Tank is getting, I mean, I don't know. Tank is getting older.
So
I don't know.
44, no
I feel like
hydration.
sometimes
44 with a hydration clause.
I feel like sometimes we be, as fans, we want to see shit so bad that sometimes we overextend and we reach. This is like that. I don't think that fight ever happens, bro.
I hear you. I hear you. But I mean,
Like, it's an unpopular
I said with
opinion,
one,
but
with a
the fight
hydration
don't make
clause.
sense.
Yo, you
Tank
ever
is
see
too
Tank in
small.
person, bro?
Shirai.
You asking me? No, I know he's small. I definitely know he's small.
I think it'd shock you how small he is.
No, but I think how
honestly
it doesn't matter how small he is. I think he still can beat Devin.
He's smaller than my wife.
Bro, it's
Tiny.
not, bro, it's not, to me, it's not fair to either guy. It's not fair.
Yeah, maybe I just want to see the fight so bad.
To prove he's great. They want Tank to fight at a disadvantage to prove he's great. That's what they want.
Who?
The fans. Y'all want Tank to fight at
No, I just want to see the fight. So I'm just being optimistic.
Exactly.
But, bro, Core is significantly bigger than Tank, bro. Listen, it's when you see him in person, you see his size, it's a testament to how good he actually is. Now, mind you, I'm critical of Tank, but for a dude for that size to be as effective he is against world level, way bigger guys, that says something, yo.
So, Bill, who do you think Tank's going to fight when he's off of restriction?
Well, I don't know. It depends on when he comes back. Because if he comes back fucking like late next year, are we going to expect him to be in there with a top guy off a 2-year layoff?
Yes, they are.
What do you mean when you say come back off restriction? What restriction?
Because I'm saying he's not going to fight this year. That's why I meant it like that.
All right, because he's not restricted from fighting.
No, I'm talking about this year. I'm talking about this year. Like, he's on restriction for a year. That's what I meant by that.
The only reason why they're saying that is because court cases getting dragged along by.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I mean, we don't know when what this is going to happen. I only know if it's Shakur and Devin's going to fight for the rest of the year.
Mill, I know that JoJo Diaz was fighting a very weight drained Debo Haney, but that Mickey Freaky was managing to find land that right hand at will on him. And he was still hitting him with that left hook. He had problems with the left hook with other fighters as well, and some of the straight right hands. I know that he is a much bigger person than Tank, but he also does things that are just fundamentally right in Tank's wheelhouse. Now, all he got to be is comfortable, and I think that fight actually is possible at 144.
Off of a layoff, though?
Size matters, bro. Size matters. When dudes are elite,
a lot too.
The inches, the centimeters, it matters. That's why they be fighting so hard for weight and ring size and gloves and this and that, because the small things matter. When you get to that top level.
This is a game of inches, but you guys know they got the same reach, right? Tank might have Shakur by a half inch in reach. I think.
Talking about Devin.
Yeah, no, Devin's significantly longer than Devin's a bigger dude. Like, no, you don't. Like once he moved up to 40, to me it was over.
Then
He's like 5'4", bro. He's like a legit 5'4".
Devin should have been at 147 4 years ago. I seen he was a weight bully all the way back then. I was like, why is this guy that big fighting in there against these smaller 135 guys?
Get those belts.
I was like, his ass should be at like around 140, 147. So just look how long he should have been where he's at now. He's a big dude to be fighting 135 guys. I always said that he was a weight bully. You know what I mean? But he went on and he made his move the way he did. Once he left 135, he started fighting all catchweight fights.
He moved up with the rest of the weight bullies. He moved up with Ryan, with Rolly. They all weight bullies
Devin
at the
is,
lower
but what we
weights.
saying is Devin is at his natural size.
I mean, Rolly and Ryan is too. Maybe
For some
bigger.
reason, black fighters and Mexican fighters have this weird ability to cut themselves down and still be strong come fight night.
That's where the brothers started getting that shit from.
Black dudes and Mexican dudes have this like abnormal ability. They can, bro, dudes that be fighting 35, it'll surprise you what they be walking around at. When you you see them in person, you be like, yo, what you fight at? Like me seeing Jared Hurd for the first time, bro.
Yeah.
I said, yo, ain't no way in hell you fought in 154 pounds.
Jared Hurd's bigger than me, bro.
Bro,
like
bigger
Jared
than me.
Hurd's a big man, bro. I couldn't fucking believe it when I seen him in person and said, what?
Bro, I'm 6'1", 200 pounds.
We
He's bigger than me.
No, this shit crazy. These dudes is fucking enormous.
That's why we always said that Sam, we said about Devin. Here comes Zombie Haney. He was up there looking like a zombie from The Walking Dead, man.
Real shit.
You gonna see him before the ceremonial weighed in? When they be in the back with the
Jared
towel
Hurd's
and they
like
weigh in,
210
that
though,
motherfucker looked like a damn zombie. Serious.
Bro,
That
they
shit
look like
crazy.
different people, bro. When it comes time to weigh in, that's why we have so many fucking ceremonial weigh-ins nowadays, bro. Because if you seen these kids on the fucking scale, you'd have genuine concerns for their fucking safety.
Hey, D1. Yo, they be like, this guy, he looked drained and this and that. He done ate a whole breakfast by the time you saw his ass.
Yeah.
Let me have
ate a
a
whole
nap, a fucking bite to eat. Their starches back in their shit.
Watch him 9 a.m. when he's spitting, right? Mouth crusty. You know what I mean? Cheeks sunken in. Yeah.
We get.
Yo, Mill, how big is Jerron?
Bro, because people bet money on this game. They want to see the real weigh-in, dude. It matters.
I said, how big is Boots?
Boots
What's his size?
Big, 5'10", 5.
Is this band up?
Yeah, it's band up.
What, you a cop?
No, gang. No. Because while I'm asking, I got a picture. No, look. Mill, look. I got a picture standing next to Jerron Boots in my picture. That's the only reason I asked that. And I'm 6 foot.
I'm joking with you, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, I'm 6 foot, you dig? I'm 6 foot. Probably 160, 155 in between that boundary between there.
He's like 5'10". I feel like he's like 5'11".
So, and I'm like, bro, to get down to 147, bro, that would have been crazy.
Yeah, but
even for me, and I'm not even a boxer.
Bro, he's not as big as people think, bro. He got skinnier legs. I think now he's kind of filling in a little bit more, but in the beginning when Boots was at 47 and they were trying to put that shit on him, bro, he is an IBF champion, bro. We that's one thing we don't do in boxing is called the IBF champion, a weight bully.
Yeah, and he even said he felt healthier moving up too. Like, you know what I mean? He said he pretty much can eat what he want.
No, he big for 47. He was big. Like he grew into 47 and then grew past it. If you look, like all his brothers fought above 47, and his pop was a middleweight. His middle brother was a 68, and his oldest brother was a 47. 54 and a 60.
Boots is the runt, ain't
you know, Boots and his brothers remind me of like John Jones and his brothers, like how they hella big, and John Jones is just like not as big, but he's the supreme athlete.
John's my guy.
Bando, he big. Bando.
John big, but he's not as big as his brothers.
No, I'm talking about Boots for 47.
Yeah,
for 47, he's big.
I'm just trying to, you know, I'm out here on my Boots protection agency shit, bro. I'm out here with the kids.
He's like, he grew into it because when he first started, he fought, I think, 41 in the amateurs. He fought like Abraham Nova, Africa, Gary Antoine. You see how small Gary Antoine is. Yeah. He tried to get to 40 early in his career, but
His body just
Well,
wouldn't
they
do it.
don't know that all these guys already mixed it up fucking multiple times.
No, they
And that
scared.
shit.
No, they fighters are scared. They fought each other for free, but for the bread, they petrified each other.
Ugh, shit. And one thing they don't know, bro, they're still out here wondering, questioning if Boots got power and shit. It's like, man, if you can't see that kid is fucking heavy-handed, if you can't hear that kid is heavy-handed, I don't know what to tell y'all. I've been to 2 of his fights, man, and them body shots he hits you with are fucking different.
I think not all, but I think majority of these fighters got power. I think it's just the weight class that they fight at, just that power
Boots
translate.
got
And I don't think
heavy hands, natural.
I'm not saying he don't, but I don't think a lot of boxers like when you actually Shakur, how much at the highest weight class Shakur talk about, oh, I'm gonna retire at 47. Niggas, you gonna knock anybody out at 47?
Nope.
And that's what I'm talking about. His power only probably translates to that 135 division where he was knocking niggas out.
Money play. What Shakur's doing right now is trying to position himself to become the villain and fucking do the Floyd baby money shit. Why you think we're seeing him hanging out with Floyd now, bro? He's gonna try to fucking come out here and outbox everybody and try to become the second version of fucking Floyd Mayweather, bro. You're just watching the shit play
Man,
out
if
in
he
real
ain't the
time.
second version yet, he not gonna be. He needs to be Shakur. Let that man have his own identity.
Talk to him.
That shit is so
Yeah,
irritating to me.
exactly.
With this, I don't like Shakur need his own identity. Like, it's at this point, the man need his own identity. Ain't no
That's why
baby
he
money
called
and all that. I
himself
think that shit disrespectful.
That's what he called himself. He said, I'm baby money. And Floyd called me baby money.
That sounds so much like a
Mayweather
little
was a
bitch.
demon.
Baby
Floyd
money.
Mayweather already put in the work by the time these kids started looking and watching him. He already put in the decades and beating up Morales and every fucking body else in a manner that which Shakur doesn't fight in, bro.
Wait, I got a question for you, right? Would you say that boxing fans are just hypercritical when it comes to like the top guys? Because when you look at it, Shakur, when you look
I
at the
wouldn't
Tank,
say critical. I would say they not honest.
They're not.
I think that all of them,
especially
they criticize all of their resumes, right? But if you were to examine every resume fairly, they've all fought quality opposition.
Yes, sir.
My issue is when we get to fighters like Tank and Dev, you say you want them to take this fight. You say that they are not going to take this fight because they're scared. Then when they beat the guy was never good. That's not fair.
Exactly.
Like,
That's not fair at all.
Frank Martin, that was a fight that we all wanted to see. That was a good fight. Good opponent.
Immediately ripped
stopped him.
Immediately ripped it away. Who the fuck
People said they wanted to see Ryan Garcia. They said Tank was scared of him. Anybody with a brain knew that Tank was going to knock Ryan out, but people said they wanted to see the fight. He
Who
knocked
said
his ass out.
Tank was scared of Ryan? Who said that?
Bro,
it was
fans were saying that.
who was saying that shit.
Listen, they were saying it. Wait, Leo Santa Cruz was a pound for pound fighter.
Yes.
Pound for pound. He got slept. Out cold.
Sleeping right now.
Who's saying these things? Because this is the problem. Like I didn't hear that from.
He couldn't take it. He going.
Is it certain channels? Is it certain like a demographic who's saying that?
Fans,
People who
channels,
put that
etc.
narrative out. Yeah.
Yo, Oscar Valdez was an undefeated world champion. That was a good win, yo. William Zepeda was an undefeated dude. Good win. Teofimo Lopez. Two divisions.
Shakur guys.
Those are Shakur's best wins, though.
But Mill, what you saying right now about guys not getting credit? This is why I feel like the way Boots is moving right now and his legacy tour is how you need to move. Because at the end of the day, like I was talking on a panel yesterday about legacy and accolades and stuff. It's certain things that you can't erase. You can't erase titles from history. You might be able to talk about a dude wasn't that good. You know what I'm saying? If you didn't actually get to watch that fight, it's just like Stanionis. People don't give Boots the credit for beating Stanionis, the credit that I feel like he deserves for beating Stanionis. But one thing that you can never erase from history is the fact that fight was a unification bout, and he won the lineal championship in that fight. So even though people try to shit on the fact that he beat Stanionis and he was tailor-made for Boots, you can never erase that shit. And that's why I say I'm not worried about him fighting Virgil Ortiz, because I know what people are going to say after he watches Virgil Ortiz, they're going to be like, oh, Virgil Ortiz won't never that good. He was tailor-made for Boots. Boots was going to destroy him anyways. But if he fights what he's doing right now and fights Josh Taylor, okay, y'all can say Josh Taylor was trash. But what is it going to say 15 years from now? You know what I'm saying? When I beat Josh Taylor, it's going to say that I unified for the third belt at 154, and I was the man at that division.
You're right. You're right.
And that's why I feel like, because human beings are very fickle, bro. And right now, the wave right now is they wave riders and they what 2 Cents say they Johnson bouncers. So whoever
Johnson
bouncers, this is what we gotta learn to do, Mills. This is what we gotta learn to do. You have to learn to translate what the fans really mean. And I'm gonna tell you what I mean by that, right? Boots has reached the point where no matter what he does, it'll never be good enough. Translated means people recognize how great he is. You get what
Boots
I'm
is
saying?
on a higher level, though, 2 Cents. He's on a Roy Jones type of level now.
Level to where
I don't know Roy
nobody
Jones.
he fight is going to be
I'm not
good
saying
enough.
he's fighting
Y'all
like him.
don't
I'm saying the
realize
way
what
the
y'all are
fans treat
saying
him.
is how great y'all think he is as a fighter.
Right.
That's what's happening.
That's what it says.
Yo,
That's fact.
here's the question.
I'm
Here's the
saying
question
he's
I got
as
for
good
you.
as Roy Jones or the second coming of Roy Jones. I'm saying the level of which the fans, the boxing fans, talk about Boots and fucking criticize Boots. He got the Roy Jones curse. He could fight God and it won't be good enough.
I actually think
I
Boots
think
might
that's
end
a
up
lot
being
of.
better
I think
than
that's a
Roy
lot of
Jones.
fighters like that, though.
Yo, here's the question. Here's the question I got for
Shit,
everybody.
my
Right?
favorite fighters like that.
They criticize all these resumes, right? Is Tank going to be the best opponent that Shakur faces
Yep.
today?
Yeah.
Is Devin going to be the best opponent that Shakur faces?
Yep.
Yeah.
And vice versa, all of them,
Vice
right?
versa, all the way down. Yep. Every
So
single last one of them.
when people criticize these guys, right? I agree with y'all. 2 Cents, I agree with you because you reading between the lines, you letting me know how good you think those guys are. Because if you telling me that if you a Dev fan and you saying that Dev is this and Dev's accomplished this, but Tank could be the best person you fought, but you constantly criticize.
He's cutting off.
Yeah, you cut him, Mill.
But we're all
They
guilty of
respect.
that shit, though.
Yeah, but we got to stop though.
No,
Like,
Mill, what was your Mill, you cut.
Fan talk though. It's fan talk, guys. It's just how we talk. Like the problem I don't think is that we go back and forth with the debate with each other. It just be honest. Like I could be like, oh, that nigga ain't fought nobody, but it's not really like he ain't fought nobody, right? But it's just people will legitimately tell you Tank ain't fought nobody. He ain't done nothing, and it's like really, like he ain't fought nobody his whole career. Like that type of hyperbolic shit. Like that's what I be having an issue.
But coming from the other side, coming from the other side, I hear the same thing, though.
People can have their
Yes,
criticisms.
100%.
People can have their opinions and
It's not just Tank. They said that about Benavidez. They said that about Boots. It's coming from the other side.
They say that about everybody.
Yeah, they say about everybody.
Not going to agree. Yes, everybody's not going to agree.
The people were saying that about Canelo.
No, people are going to have their opinions and they're going to have their criticisms. It is what it is.
Yeah, but I think a lot of it's unfair and uneducated criticisms, and that's what he's saying. It's like if you saying I heard somebody say Canelo's resume is garbage, and I'm like Canelo's resume is garbage.
That's never going to go away, though.
No, that's ignorant.
No, but there's people who say that shit.
What you're looking at?
Yeah, they dummies.
It's shit's so toxic now because of Twitter. They learn how to be boxing fans on fucking Twitter. We gotta be honest, man.
It's like the dumb shit I be hearing y'all say about Clarissa Shields. It's the shit just be ignorant. But y'all keep running around here saying it.
Yeah, me and 2 Cents don't agree on things, but that Clarissa Shields shit is ridiculous.
I knew that shit was. I knew that was.
No, but she's right. That shit's ridiculous. You guys don't even talk about boxing with her. You guys talk about papoose and what she's wearing and what she's doing this.
I don't talk about her.
We be talking about boxing.
No, you guys don't even talk about boxing with her.
I know who you're referring to. My My guy manager Marty been on every aspect of Clarissa, not even just the boxing.
Yeah, it's not just him. It's a lot of them.
One thing y'all gotta stop doing is stop referencing y'all, because motherfucker ain't y'all doing shit over here, bro.
We said that shit
Big
earlier.
Stop that shit, bro.
Man, when I say y'all, I'm not saying exactly you guys.
No, but don't say y'all.
But don't do
Well,
that.
that's in my
shit
vocabulary. I don't necessarily talk about you
shit. I don't
guys.
like that shit corny. Stop doing that gay ass shit.
Yo,
Man, you think I'm doing it on purpose, Cam?
2 cents.
Cam, you think I'm doing it on purpose just to point you guys out, though?
Really don't do it over here.
I'm gonna start putting
Okay.
Doing that shit over here.
I think you're just taking that a little bit too seriously.
Yeah, it's like why bring something up that on Cam's channel that he don't do? I don't get when y'all do that shit. He don't do that. So why are y'all?
I don't talk about Clarissa Shields at all.
I know we're not talking about Cam. This is what I'm saying.
But y'all saying y'all.
He just said manager Marty, and I'm just like when I hear, I'm not even talking about Cam. I'm talking about.
Really, what you be saying, y'all? You like the phrase "y'all" a lot in a lot of conversations. Stop doing that gay.
But I do it on everybody's channel. I don't do it. I don't do it on you guys. Just your channel.
Don't do that over here.
But I mean, it's in my vocabulary. I would try not to do it, but I'm not saying it just to you. That's not what I'm saying.
Don't do that shit over here,
dude. I'm not trying to do it on your channel. Okay, man.
Yeah, we good. Yeah, we good, y'all.
We super.
But yeah, for me, and I understand it as fans, like we've all been guilty of it. But I feel like some dudes be like taking it too far. It's like, yo, these are the best 10, 20 fighters in the world. Right? Do you know how hard it is to? It's thousands of fighters in each division, and they'll tell you if you don't fight this one guy, then you didn't beat anybody in the division. It's like, that's crazy.
But then they give guys like Virgil Ortiz a pass, who literally has never fought a top 3 guy in the division. What you think about that, Mill? What you think Virgil Ortiz?
But that's still. He just said that.
Shit, bro.
He just said that. He just said these people are fighting the best in the world. And he said top 3. And he just said that. He just said, no, these guys are really good at. If you're in the top 10, top 15, you're really, really good.
Yeah, but some dudes get passes and some dudes don't.
I think that as far as Virgil goes, Virgil was a good fighter, but when dudes start criticizing like Josh and like other guys, is like they're world champions. Well, man, say when you look up at the history books, Josh is a world champion. Do you know what it takes to get to world championship level?
Virgil definitely knows.
He's never. This is going to be his 4th division and no world title. We got to really start looking at you under a microscope. It's like, damn, bro, 4 divisions, and you ain't get one.
Nah.
Leo Paro is a 2-division world champion. Rolando Romero is a 2-division world champion. You didn't get one.
Teofimo Lopez is a champion.
2 divisions. No, 3, right? 3 divisions.
Lowly was the 2 division champ.
He didn't even try to get one.
Why do you think that is with him? Why do you think that is with him? Because it seems like you could grab the belt from any. The divisions are not that hard.
Fighters get away with not being champions.
He didn't want
to.
At 47,
that's
what I'm saying. He don't have to get a belt.
He wanted no smoke with Bud or EJ. Then he tried to go to 54 and thought he was going to do something. Wasted his damn time. Now Boots is up there, and now he's fucked again.
Now he about to run the 60.
Mm-hmm.
And it's
is he at 60 for sure?
Yo, he did that shit to himself. He did it to himself. 60
for sure? I'm curious about that.
I don't like how. First of all, y'all know how I feel about Virgil, this whole situation. And I played that video that I made 11 months ago about Virgil. I've been called this out. What I don't like is how they're making it seem like they going to 160 because they not waiting on Boots. Like that shit right there. If after the whole contract, the B-side, the no colorful gloves, the shave your beard, to try to place a blame on Boots, that shit is egregious. And it's completely out of line. It's completely out of line.
Shave the beard and the
that's a bunch of
it's like they're trying to say
it was about.
It's like
trying to about them not making weight.
No, but it's kind of like fight me. What they're trying to do to Boots is like fight me or else. And nigga, we like or else what, bitch?
Mills, I got a question for you.
Fight me or else. I've already signed to fight. That's what people don't get.
Mills, I got a question for you. What's up with the color of the gloves? How does that? Why does that make any sense?
They just want leverage. They just want to.
What's the difference between the color of the gloves?
It doesn't make the sense. It doesn't make any sense. And
No,
It's like a coin flip.
don't at
we
all.
gotta start calling out. It's like, all right, so there's a certain sect of people that are hard on their fighters, and then others that give their fighters pass after pass after pass after pass. Yo, if we would have heard anybody, a Tank, a Shakur, a Devin, a Boots, I'm trying to think who else, a Benavidez, anybody talking in that manner and wanting those kind of stipulations, people would heavily criticize them. So I feel like the picking and choosing thing is 100% correct. Dudes like Virgil, dudes like Ryan have kind of like skate by without the magnifying glass being on them.
Because they're Mexican fighters. There's a different, you know what I'm saying, levels of warranted, how do I say this? You need to do this. Like with a black person, with a black fighter, they're held at a higher standard. But when it comes to Mexican fighters, they're held at a lower standard. And it really shouldn't be like that, but it truly is like that because it's always a race war when it comes to boxing. You're permitted to say, okay, this is okay when it comes to Mexican fighters, but it's not okay when it comes to this black fighters. He always has to keep his head above water. He can't sink at all.
I don't agree with that. I think it'd be black on black crime just as much as it's black on black crime in these streets, bro. Like the ones that really be tearing Tank down and tearing Shakur Stevenson down look like me and you, bro. Like I'm on
but
the.
But listen to what you're saying. That's what I'm saying.
You're
you're like missing the point I'm saying. I'm telling you that anybody else, not just you, brother. Now I'm not singling you out. I'm saying anybody that when they really think about it, the Mexican fighters, they given excuses. They're allowed to make mistakes. A black fighter isn't. So when you say that you disagree, when you hold on. When you disagree, that makes me think that you're in a bubble that you don't want to get out of. And that's
when's the last time a black fighter got a?
It doesn't mean that I'm correct. That's just my opinion.
When's the last time black fighter got a loss and got to fight for a championship next fight?
Talk to him.
When's the last time a black? No, I'm serious. When's the last time you seen a black fighter get that opportunity?
Yeah, it rarely happens.
Okay, well,
I can't think of one. I can't think of one.
He disagrees with me instead of really listening to what I'm saying.
Willie, let me think about that. A black fighter that lost and then got a title shot?
Right after.
I mean, a draw and a title shot after that. With
he got a title shot after he beat Pitbull, didn't
he? Yeah, just Rolly.
Well,
because Rolly's looked at as a bum. First of all, Rolly's looked at as not a high caliber fighter. He's looked at as somebody that's subjected to get beat. Let me finish. 2 cents. Let me finish, please. You're just talking over me.
Just
2 cents. Let me talk, please. Let me talk. I didn't talk over you. You're being emotional.
Stop it, Blue. Just
Jesus
go.
Lord, continue so you can talk.
So like I said, when it comes down to it, these fighters, he's looked at as a fighter that's not high caliber. He's looked at a fighter that's been beaten. He's looked at a fighter that's been given a chance that, oh yes, he can sell a fight, but that's all he is. He's almost like a goddamn gatekeeper when you think about it.
So you didn't put all those stipulations. You said name a black fighter that got a title shot after.
No, I'm talking about what we're talking about right now. That's what I said.
I said that, and I really want that to be answered
right now.
I really want that to be answered, though.
And that's why I answered the way I answered.
Yeah, only dude.
Y'all are classifying Rolly as
The only
black?
guy we could think of is Rolly.
Yeah.
Y'all are classifying
And why has
Rolly
he
as
been
black?
put in that position?
Are you guys really classifying Ryan as black? He's a little bit lighter skinned than us.
What?
Ryan ain't black. Ryan's not
Rolly.
black.
Rolly.
No,
I'm talking about Rolly.
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 Y'all classifying Rolly as black?
He's black.
I mean, I wasn't classifying Rolly as black.
What
So
is Rolly
I
then
mean,
if he's not black?
Hold on. What is his nationality?
he's cute. He's cute.
black.
I mean, bro,
black and Cuban.
are we really gonna go? Because I understand that Dominicans
He's
are
black
black.
and Cuban.
It's a lot.
So
It's a lot of Dominicans
That
that
nigga
are black.
black.
It's a lot of Puerto Ricans that are black. But do they identify as being black? If you ask
I don't
Rolly,
care what
is
he
he black? Would he
identifies
say
as
that?
black.
I'm just saying, like you guys are going way deep. I mean, we can go super deep because I'm
Bro, I'm not. Listen. I'm not going deep. Rolly's mom's black.
Yeah, so it
But
is
that's
what
what
it
I'm
is. He's
saying. Does
black.
he? But does he identify as black though? That's what
It
I'm
don't. It
saying.
don't.
It
Yeah.
doesn't matter if he
Whatever
identifies
you
as black.
consider
We
yourself
are
is
the
fucking
ones
irrelevant. If
decision.
you black, you black.
Yeah,
Well,
exactly.
I'm just saying, Mill. I'm just saying, I've never heard Rolly, which I guess he's
Like with
never
your
had a
name,
reason to
we
come
know
out and
you
say that
black,
he's
but
No,
with
black.
your name,
Rolly has
you can try to
literally
say that
come
you
out.
pass off.
Rolly has literally
Go.
come out and said, "My mom is black."
Yeah,
Well,
and
you know,
Ramirez.
Mill, and you know more than me. I've never heard
Okay,
him. I've never heard him say that.
bro.
I
I
just
didn't
always thought
listen. I
Rolly
didn't
was
know he was
Cuban.
black either until he said it.
No, I didn't know that. So yeah,
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh,
but that's
okay,
what
that's
I'm.
understandable.
But as far as the boxing world goes, do you think the boxing world identifies Rolly as black? That's what I'm
No,
saying.
no, I don't.
And that's the point. So that's the
I don't
reason.
know. I
I
think
thought
they
everybody
do.
thought
I
Rolly
think
was
they
black.
do.
I didn't
I
think
think
that
they
man
do.
nothing
I
else.
disagree with y'all. They think that he's black. You know what I'm saying? And it's not about that. They do, but he's like the lower tier of boxing, black boxers.
Well, he's gotten more privilege than any black fighter that I've known, and I've been watching. I'm a huge boxing head, bro. I watch boxing, like I love boxing. So, what you were saying about the Latinos getting the fair share of everything, like he's been a beneficiary more than any black fighter that I've ever seen. So that's why, in my opinion, I just feel like I don't think the people that are in control, I don't know
That
if
is
they
so cap,
consider him
bro.
as being black.
That is so cap, bro.
No,
I
they
mean,
do. They do. But he's the type of
You
person
know,
where you can move forward and you can actually manipulate and control a lot more than these elite black boxers.
and
you know what's
see, I'm
crazy?
not
Black
On
mad
boxers
at
some
think
real,
the
I'm
man
I
more.
not
It
don't
is
know.
mad
what
at
it
him when I
is.
talk about Rolly being the beneficiary of. I'm not mad at him for it. You know what I'm saying? Like, do your thing, but we still can't ignore the fact that he's been a beneficiary of the politics of boxing. He has. Like, you can't argue
No,
that.
nobody's disagreeing with you on that. But that's just like, well, okay, so look. I'm gonna say this to you. Your name, right? If I'm looking on paper, I would not think you're black.
Oh yeah, agreed, most definitely.
Okay, so that's you see what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Racism happens no matter what. And then when somebody see you walk into the building, they go like, "Who the fuck is this nigga right here?" That's
Bro,
exactly what they're
and
gonna
real
say
talk,
about
that's the
you.
reason. That's the reason why my parents named me what they named me, because of black people literally getting
Yeah,
discriminated
yeah.
for
No, I
having a black
understand that.
name. So
Yeah, I understand
yeah.
that. I understand that. Look, I can't even
I
argue
don't
with
know.
that
Looking at
because
it,
I see
Yo,
where
keep
you're
it a
coming
stack. I don't
from.
know.
And
answer
that's
to
just
the
being real.
question was Lamont Roach.
That's what I was
Lamont
gonna say.
Roach.
Hey, yo, because I'm like Lamont Rose had a draw and fought for a title.
Exactly.
But he didn't
Then
lose
he
though.
had
See,
then he had
listen. He still didn't
then he
lose
just
though.
fought Zepeda for that belt.
That's what I'm talking about.
So he
But
had
you okay? So
two
look.
times
I
in a
hear what you
row.
guys are saying. Sometimes you
So
get
let's go
fighters
to
get
the
put in a
next
position of
subject,
being.
man.
Well, hold on,
Let's
hold
get
on,
back to
hold on, hold on. Be
boxing.
more, be more.
Yo,
Sometimes a
we try to
fighter
get
is put
back to
into a
boxing.
situation where they get a favor because they feel like they might have been cheated. And I
Yo,
believe this is my personal opinion. I believe he was moved forward in certain positions to basically say, okay, we feel like we see that you feel like you've been cheated, and a lot of people have said that. But now we're going to give you another opportunity with Pitbull. Then he got the opportunity with Zepeda. So it is what it
politics.
You
is.
believe that bullshit,
Man,
Blue?
I've never said
You
If it
believe
I
it,
anything
did
mean,
Blue?
about.
think
happen,
about it. People,
if you
who's
believe
been
that
saying
You
shit,
that?
don't
I don't
believe
know
that
who's.
shit. I know you ain't believe that was
man,
drawn up like that.
What do you mean?
Y'all
What
niggas
do you
man,
wild.
mean?
Going to the
this
crib,
that
y'all. Go
PBC
Yeah,
ahead.
I
hate
do.
shit,
I
yo.
do believe that
Come on,
that was
yo, man.
somebody that looked out for
I
him and
knew
said,
you
"Look,
was
I'm going to
gonna
give
come
you a
up here
chance
with that
because,
fuck nigga energy, man.
bro,
I
you didn't
knew it,
say
yo.
nothing about it until
That
Cam
fuck
said. So you
nigga
a follower of
conflict
that nigga,
disorder
and you
shit.
too old to be a fucking follower, my
I was
nigga.
just
You
sitting
shouldn't
here
agree with shit. You
saying,
should be able to say
while
what
we
he just
doing
said
this,
before he came
let's
on.
go
Now,
back
when
to
this nigga comes
subject.
on, you want to come with
Let's
some
go back
bullshit.
to subject of
Oh
motherfucking
my
boxing.
god, you a
And you wanted
follower
to
ass
go
OG
into a
nigga. The only
conspiracy
OG
theory
that's a
shit
follower I know.
about motherfucking PBC is fucking ridiculous. And you gotta stop doing that fuck nigga conflict disorder shit, man.
Man,
Seriously.
shut your
We
ass
was
up.
having a good ass
Shut up.
conversation about
How did I
boxing
disrupt it?
before
How
you
did I
popped up
disrupt it? No,
on
no,
this
no, 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 no.
goddamn
I hear what
channel.
you're saying.
You
So
know
how did I
why?
disrupt it?
Because
How
you,
did I disrupt it?
from the moment you started talking, you wanted to draw us off a subject from what we was talking
What?
about.
Bro, you sound delusional as fuck, bro.
That's
That's why you're
exactly
goofy
what
as
I'm
a
saying.
tankomaniac, nigga.
And if you go back and you listen to what we was talking about before you
Bro,
got on
you're
this
weird as
panel,
fuck, bro. You're a
you would
follower.
see
You are
that
a
you
fucking
was doing
follower.
that, man.
You're agreeing with me, and then when
Seriously.
Cam comes up and says, "Do you believe that? Do you believe that?" Then you change your whole fucking attitude.
No,
You're
I was
weird, bro.
saying if true,
You're a
it's
fucking weirdo, nigga, and you're a
politics.
follower.
I said if true, it's politics of
Man,
boxing.
don't argue
But
with
at the
Blue. Ain't nobody
same
got time
time,
for
it's a
this.
goddamn
Yeah, whatever, 2 cents. You start
yo.
arguing all
I
the
ain't got
time.
time for that goddamn
What'd you say when I got up here? Oh,
fuck
Blue
nigga
crying
conflict
again.
disorder.
Blue crying again. When I just got up here to
I'm
say what I was
yo,
saying for the first time. Get the fuck out of
I have
here.
yo.
no
All
problem.
right,
That
I have
nigga's so
no
hey,
problem
whiny.
with man.
man,
Tankomaniacs
What
are
all right,
y'all
whine
man.
are
Yo,
what
let's
whiners.
y'all
get
feel
back to
about?
subject. Fuck
Yeah, what
y'all.
y'all feel
Tankomaniacs are
about?
whiners,
Oh,
crybabies.
I
Get
wanna
back to
know
subject.
But
why you
Emotional
niggas
ass
so
crybabies.
sensitive.
Man, let's
Is
get back to
that band
subject,
up?
man.
You dig?
All
but
right, I'm gonna call it
You
what
y'all
it
can
y'all
is.
sing
mentioned
band up.
Hell yeah, I can
y'all
sing.
mentioned
I can
y'all
hear it.
mentioned y'all mentioned Lamont Roach and getting a lot of chances, but I had no problem with Lamont Roach getting chances because of the
I
fact
don't
that
either.
who did he get a draw with? The best fighter at 135.
Thank you.
I feel like Tank is the best guy at 135.
And then he got a
I feel
draw.
like I feel like him and Shakur are, that's a 50-50 fight in my opinion. But if I had to put my money on the wood, I would put my money on Tank.
Oh,
So
I
at the
got a
end of the
question
day,
for y'all. I got a question for y'all. Can somebody explain to me, because you know I'm a casual, can y'all explain to me how the line work? I be hearing people saying, oh, they skipped the line, they skipped the line. Can somebody explain to me how the line works? Like, how does the line work?
You
Two
guys
Cent, you
go.
just
You
be
got.
wanting to argue, bro. Like every time I talk, you just cut me off. And I peeped that shit, but it's cool though. It's cool. It's
Hey,
cool.
2 cents. There's
Like,
no
bro,
such thing as a line no more.
Lord
There's no such
Jesus,
thing
man.
as a
Yeah.
line.
What's your definition, 2 cents? Let's hear yours first, and then
I
we'll
know,
go. How
Exactly.
but
about
What's
that's
your
that?
why I'm
definition?
asking. That's why I'm
Yeah, what's
asking,
your
what is the
definition? I know,
line?
but we asking you. We wanted because you brought the
I
scenario
don't
up. Give
have
us your
one because I
definition.
don't know
You're not
what
a
that
casual,
means.
2 cents. You always say you're a casual. You're not. You have a boxing channel. You have a platform. You are nowhere near a casual. Please stop saying that. Your son is in boxing. You teach him. They wanted you to be a coach there. You're not a casual. Please enlighten us on your definition of what you feel, what you just asked. I'm
Y'all
listening.
know
Now
what's
wait.
crazy? Is they called me a casual, and then when
Oh,
I
now
said,
you
okay, I'm a
deflecting and moving
casual,
somewhere else.
now y'all mad and
Okay.
saying I'm not a casual. Like, I
Who's
gotta make y'all
they? I
mind.
never call. I never
I'm not
called
Two
her a
talking,
cents.
casual.
then I'm
Instead of
not
Did
talking about
anybody
the
call
deflecting,
her
just
a
people,
answer
casual?
the
then
question.
I'm not
Answer the
talking about the
question,
people
two
that didn't
cents.
say it. But, Blue,
So
I
if I'm
don't
Here we
talking and
know.
you
go.
cut me off and talk about I feel like that's directed at me. Why would you interrupt what I'm saying and
Did you
talk
Yo,
hear me
about
say
some
I
stuff that
want to ask
I didn't
yo.
even
y'all a
say?
question? I want to ask y'all a question. My
Lord
bad, I cut
Jesus.
you off, Ramirez. Go ahead and finish. My apologies.
No, I'm good now. You go ahead and say what you're saying. You got it.
What is the line? I don't know what people mean when they say they skip the line. So I'm asking, how does the line work? Because as long as I've been watching boxing, I've never seen like, okay, it's your turn to go for a title. Okay, it's your turn for a title. So I'm asking, how does the line work that everybody keeps talking about? People are skipping.
Well, if you have a guy like Rolly Romero, who was ranked, and I've said this several times, who was ranked number 6 in the WBA, and then he gets the vacant title shot against Barroso, who was ranked number 1. He was the mandatory, but that belt obviously got vacated. I forget who vacated that belt at 140, but it doesn't matter. But at the end of the day, Rolly skipped. He was ranked number 6, and he was the person that they put in the matchup with Barroso, who was ranked number 1. He skipped how many people? I mean, y'all can do math. From 6, he skipped over all of those guys to fight Barroso for the vacant WBA title at the time. That's how you skip the line. And obviously, I haven't gone through and done all my research on the 4 guys that he jumped, but I'm pretty sure if I did the research that every guy was not tied up. I'd be willing to bet my paycheck, my paycheck on it. That's how you skip the line. It's that simple, and we see it all the time.
I can talk now?
Yeah, you got it.
Okay. So basically what you're saying is you don't really know if he skipped the line because you don't even know if those other fighters were available. And I thought, from my understanding, I thought you get to pick like, oh, you got to fight somebody out the top 10 or top 5 or 6 or however that go. So that's what I be saying, like about a line. Like you don't even know for sure if he actually skipped anybody because you don't know if
But
the
we
other
know
5
he was
people were
sixth
even
in line,
available.
though, too, Stan. We know he was sixth in line. I can do the research right now and see if you want me. That's 4 people that he skipped, though. Like, I mean, I'm willing to. I'll put $50 on it right now that everybody won't hung up. And Cam J can. I'll send it to the Cash App right now, because I guarantee you, everybody, 4 people in front of him were not held up. Like, I mean, if you want to argue just to argue when I'm giving you facts, and you want to say that there's no way in all those dudes, 4 guys in front of him they were all tied up. Bro, I don't believe that. Because, like I said, it happens all the time. It's been, I can't think of it off the top of my head right now how many guys have jumped the line, you know, and gotten opportunities. When I know that there were guys in front of them that were open, but because of whatever reason, the WBA, like they saw something in Rolly. I mean, he does wear a WBA emblem around his neck.
That's but this
Let's
my
get in
thing,
here real quick.
This
They
my
tell.
thing.
I've
My
heard.
thing is y'all you talking about, you know, Rolly getting the line, but then you just acknowledge that it's other guys getting the line. So what's the point of you talking about Rolly jumping the line when you acknowledge that it's other people that's doing the same thing, and you know it's many cases of the same thing happening?
Yeah, because I was gonna say that
It's like you're pressing
one of the
upon Rolly jumping the line like you got like in a big objective like against Rolly. You've been doing this the last 3 days. I mean, I've been listening to you do it. So I
I've
mean,
been trying to
just
stay
a thought
away
of
from
mine.
it because I don't want to sound like that. But at the end of the day, like I haven't seen anybody in the past, like I said, 10 years who's benefited from it more. And I don't like it when
I got you, bro. I'm sorry. OG, I got you. Hold on. I got you, bro. I got you. Because when they talk about skipping the line and you said benefited more, I got you right there, bro. Terrence Crawford skipped the line to David Benavidez and he reaped the benefits of beating the shit out of Canelo when David Benavidez was right there the whole time and Canelo chose to fight Terrence Crawford. I hear all the time how he skipped the line. He skipped the line. David should have fought Canelo. And he did get a bigger benefit than Rolly did.
But how many times had Terrence Crawford undisputed at the time when he moved? Like Terrence already earned. Terrence Crawford was.
And Terrence
He's
Crawford
a
didn't
bigger name than
lose.
David
He didn't
Benavidez.
lose. He was undefeated. That's the difference.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Rolly
Like,
had
Bro,
losses.
you guys realize you're
talk
talking to
about
Banda.
that's a
I know this. I know this.
Rolly had to get in the rankings. Rolly had to
Hey,
fight to
Band Up,
get
you're
in
in
the
Seattle,
rankings,
right?
y'all.
You did?
That's a terrible
Band
comparison.
Up, you're in Seattle, right?
Yes, sir.
That's Apple.
Is it really windy by your house?
Yes, it's all right.
Because up north, man, it's hella windy.
Yeah,
Lights all flickering.
It's straight right here.
I don't
You're
even
in the
want to
South
talk
End,
about
right?
Rolly anymore.
Yep,
Bro.
I'm dead in the South End right now.
So I'm in Shoreline right now.
Who are you talking
Yeah, I'm
about,
on
Big
Kenny.
Dog Willie?
We're talking about the city.
Benefited from politics
We're
more
talking
than
about Seattle.
Lomachenko did.
Nigga, hold on. It ain't windy like that. Nigga, let me step
Nobody
outside,
benefited
nigga.
in the last
Are
10
you in
years.
Shoreline?
No, Blue Hudson man out here too.
I know,
Yeah, I'm
but
out
where are
here,
you
fam.
at?
I'm in Olympia, my nigga.
Oh,
It
I'm
ain't
up
windy like that,
north.
fam.
I'm up north.
Bro, I'm literally 2 blocks away from Rainier Beach, bro.
Shout out to my
I'm up north. I'm
niggas out
like,
here, nigga. Shout out to my niggas in Washington State. You know what I'm saying?
well,
Yeah, we
who's
definitely
talking
tapped
shit
in with
about us?
my guy Cam J and everybody else up here in the
Who else is?
PNW.
Hold on. Who else is in from? You're in Olympia, right?
Hold on.
See, there's no
Hold
wind
on,
down there.
Blaze. Listen. Blaze is in, I think, Seattle. I could be fucking
Yeah,
wrong.
Blazing Puyallup.
Yeah, Band, you in Seattle, right?
Yep, straight in the South End.
Okay. And you, for real, big dog? You in Shoreline, my nigga?
I'm in. Well, I don't. My family from the Central District, but I live in Shoreline. You know how much house expensive it is to live in middle of Seattle?
I know it
I have
is
a house
expensive,
up
but you
here.
know
I
what?
can't be
That's
living
the
down there.
fastest city though in Washington State. So no
Huh?
matter what, you still can get money if you know what you're doing. It's the
No, I'm
fastest
just
city, my
saying
nigga.
the job I have, I make decent money, and there's no way you can afford a house in Seattle.
You're damn right.
I bought one in Olympia. So.
You damn
A
right.
lot of niggas can't even say they fucking bought a house, nigga.
Bro, that motherfucker talking about money, bro. Don't even understand how expensive this shit is up here.
It is, nigga, out here. One
When you
Seattle,
go to a
dude,
bar,
Washington
you go
State is
to a
one of
bar and you
the
spending like $80
motherfucking
for
Washington,
like
the
3
most expensive
shots.
states.
Shit.
I told Dean that, bro. He said, "What the fuck?" I'm like, "Yeah, bro."
Niggas don't understand it, nigga. We get money out here,
A
nigga. And that's a
shot of
business act.
Don's gonna run you $30, bro.
Yeah, well, I drink the fucking Don Julio 1942.
Mm-hmm.
So
Are you
you
buying
know
it or are you
about
buying
that
it from
too.
a bar?
Nah, from the bar. I can buy it from a bar too, but it's cheaper when you go buy it from the fucking. You know what I'm saying? We all know
Yeah,
that
yeah,
though.
yeah. I hear what you're saying.
We know that though, my nigga.
Yeah, we need some. Hey, speaking of boxing, though,
So
we
if
need
I don't
somebody
get
to come up
the
here. Whoever think
1942,
they
I'll
can
get a
sell out of
Neho.
boxing, whoever think they can really sell out, man, bring your ass to Seattle and sell out. Let's see
Ain't
that.
nobody gonna come up here and box.
All that
Ain't nobody
talk,
gonna come
son.
up here and box.
I run a
Maybe
business out here,
Benavidez
nigga.
since he
So I know
used
Hey,
to
what
live
it
up
is.
here.
who you think would sell out up here?
Benavidez. That's it.
Benavidez is already out here, my nigga. He has a spot in Kent. You know that, right?
Yeah, he had a house. I don't know. He still have a house out here.
Listen. I
But
was
yeah,
thinking about taking my second youngest daughter, my 6-year-old, to there to talk to. I'm about to
to
go
his
talk.
dad's gym.
Yeah, and then talking to him, politicking, and then I was gonna.
All right,
You know what,
dog.
Big
Hey,
Dog
you
Willie,
can
me and you
finish
gonna
your
talk. We gonna talk.
conversation.
We'll
Motherfuckers, I
talk.
know
We
the
gonna talk, bro.
Seattle band gang and shit is cool, but we done let like 20 motherfuckers, 30 damn near 30 motherfuckers then that dropped off because y'all talking Seattle shit now. Okay, let's
All
get
right, we
back to
done.
the
We done. We
boxing
done.
shit.
We done.
Like, what
We
the
done.
fuck? Like, it was all
Back
cool
to
and all, and the
goddamn
gangs a little
boxing.
bit, but you know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta keep this shit
Back to
limited, you feel me?
boxing.
You know what I mean?
we
But
Back
gonna
to the subject.
we gonna
get off
switch it
there.
up, my nigga.
What y'all thought about this boy, man, for this week, October 10th, man? Lucas Body, and they got Oscar Collazo in the car fighting Ricardo Sandoval as well. What's your thoughts?
Well,
Hey,
my thought is that them Seattle ninjas need to go and call their friends and tell them friends to go on and log on and subscribe since they done sent 30 niggas out here. I know they know at least 30 to 40 niggas themselves.
See, you on that boo
hell
boo now again. You on that boo boo again, nigga. Go
Yeah,
call your
he's from
folks.
LA. He's from LA.
Don't
He
get
know
it
how it
twisted.
is.
Hey, I'll drop this shit on my Facebook
Big
right now.
dog. See, blind up a real one. On the rest of you niggas, I'm not so certain of, dog. You drop it right now, dog. Y'all supposed to say that's nothing.
Don't
Bet.
let that nigga. Don't let Thomas bait you,
He's from
nigga. Don't
LA.
let him do
I
that.
know he is. I got half my family from
Yeah.
LA. Man, come on, man.
Damn, how you think Schofield gonna look in this fight? He been out the ring.
Who knows?
I think that this is a fight that's going to land him another fight so that they can make him a sacrificial lamb. That's all he is being used for, is to build up somebody else's stock after they spark him.
He's still with Golden Boy, right? He's still with Golden Boy, right?
Exactly.
Man,
Golden Boy and MVP card.
Thomas, you know they Golden Boy ain't gonna give him no hard fight after this.
Go.
They're gonna feed him to
What I'm
Zepeda.
saying, they're going to feed him to somebody else, like Zepeda, like he said. So he's going to come off of this fight. He's going to win this fight, and then they will feed him to Zepeda to make Zepeda look like the warrior.
No,
that
they didn't want to feed him to Shakur, and he came out. He got poisoned. And
he wasn't ready.
Nigga did everything in the world to get out of that fight.
No, I'm just saying they didn't want to feed him. Like I'm saying, they didn't want to feed him to Shakur.
I hate to say, he was begging for this fight, bro.
In-house fight. Say Kid Austin beat Lucas Body. You got Zepeda's champion. That's an in-house fight. You want Zepeda to be the unified guy. Go ahead and, you know what I'm saying? Golden Boy don't really care for black fighters like that.
Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. Yeah, you're right.
For Zepeda to get that unification and get that.
That's it. That's all. Exactly what Cam
I
just
forgot
said.
about that. He is black, so. But my dad may be coming to get an excuse again. Maybe he got shot or something like that in the ring.
That is a Timu Bill. That's all he is, dog. These ninjas is insignificant. They only gonna build the stock of someone else. Cam, exactly right on this, man. They only using them for fodder. That's it.
He fooled.
That nigga's hilarious though.
They raising him. As soon as he get big enough in that pen, time to take him down the road. Cut him and skin him.
And this Mickey Friggy been trying to overprice himself. I don't know what he has made as a fighter, but I know he ain't never made nowhere excess over $5 million. This dude asking for $20 million on the fight. Come on,
I think he made over $5 million.
Remember, he got that 5-year, $5 million contract with
but he
Golden
hasn't
Boy.
gotten all of it, though.
Yeah, I know. He got 5 years. He better start. You gotta get to work now.
I mean, when he signed that
Give him a
contract,
little
wasn't that
extra
like what,
food.
2 years ago or something like that? He signed that what,
Nah, I
2
think it
years
was
ago,
last
right?
year.
It
About
was last
last
year.
year.
Okay,
Last
well
year.
shit, nigga got
The
that nigga
Golden,
got
what's his
like
name, made him
he got
quit
like
that
three and a
fight.
half years left, nigga.
Wasn't it right after he got out the Shakur fight? They signed him. Golden Boys signed him. That was like their gift to him.
Yep.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I was cool with them until that damn Shakur stuff. They talked all that noise to get up in there. They were ranked outside of the area
Yep.
where you can actually ask for a fight. They got given the fight. And then ever since it got closer and closer to fight week, all kind of ish started just happening.
No, that shit was I'm sorry, that shit was hilarious though. Them
That
lies he
shit
was
was
saying,
crazy.
them lies were amazing lies.
Motherfucking planted drugs in the car. All this shit. Man, that nigga crazy, yo.
The tow truck driver got him off from the
Oh
police.
man.
Failed to
Ooh, that
display.
was,
So with all that stuff, and then
Hold on. Remember he said he had the laser beams on him and they was standing outside with and they draw.
they staged a hospital bed
Oh
room in a
man.
damn hotel room, dog.
There ain't no way a
That's what I'm saying.
motherfucker
How do
can
you
walk
ever walk
up to
trust
a
anything from these guys after what they did to Shakur, bro? Like after
no,
they
you
like
can't
you
trust
can't
him.
trust nothing. Them guys are not valid, bro.
Man, that shit's hilarious though.
a little more
Like
funky.
we ain't seen you in the ring, and we keep seeing you on Mill City every day. I don't even watch Schofield interviews anymore. Like
Facts.
he over saturated with
Facts.
stuff.
Man, he be all day
Absolutely
on Mill
facts,
City.
Jay.
Shit, him and
You know
Coach
what? 2 cents.
Dorsett, like
I troll
they
him so
annual.
much.
Him and Coach Dorsett, they annual guests over there at Messy Mill over there.
Hey, you
But
guys,
that's how
if
they get their
Schofield's on
stuff
there,
off. Like she said,
super
they
chat,
doing
if
more.
Schofield's
They
over
got
there,
their
I super
own
chat
damn
Schofield.
slot. They got their own slot. Whenever. Next thing you know, they right on Mill City. Around
Like they
whatever
want to talk
time,
to
same
whoever's
old
gonna listen.
time.
Like you're not even saying nothing.
Them.
HLD went on Mill City.
Motherfuckers too accessible. Motherfuckers, if they able to hit you up and you can come to the show and pop
And
shit
get
at any
on.
time, any day, you too accessible.
Hey,
Mm-hmm.
Cam J, I went over there, Schofield was on there. I super chatted him, telling him he's the greatest guy ever. He was the greatest, I say he was the greatest coach ever.
Oh yeah, we saw that ish. We saw that ish.
Man,
And he was like,
Bro,
he just went
I
with it.
know this
yo.
nigga.
I
Listen.
said,
You know that is kind of
I
sad
said this
that he
nigga
don't really
crazy.
understand. That is kind of sad that he doesn't understand that he's being trolled. But it is what it is. So
He didn't understand, he didn't even
Oh,
know.
thank you.
nah, he don't know, bro.
But
That
how are
motherfucker's so
you every
naive.
day on
Oh
that
man.
show, but you ain't got your son training or getting ready for no fight? Like when are you going
Nah,
to
you
be
can't
ready
say
for?
that though. You can't say that. We don't know if he's training though. We don't know if he's training, bro. We don't know. Don't do that. I
I don't
understand
Well,
what
think
I
you're
his dad,
mean,
I don't
saying.
think his
I
dad
don't
really
He
know,
trained
is
Blue.
him.
training now.
I'm
I
just gonna
believe
only
he is
trust what
training.
my eyes see because
The niggas,
every day he on the nigga Mill show. He out there giving that free promo.
He ain't
5
even
styles
in
of
the
boxing.
gym. He's not
5
even in
styles
the
of
gym
boxing,
when
that's
he
all I
doing
hear.
that shit. Yep. He not even in the gym when he go on the show. I was like, damn, they not even ringside beside the ring doing the interview with him.
Oh, Blue, you brought some
FaceTiming.
niggas with pom-poms with you,
Crazy.
blood?
Nah, I'm just being realistic,
Who
bro.
this
Like
nigga
I
shot jock,
believe that.
dog? This nigga rock
Listen,
with
I
you,
believe the
dog?
nigga. Hold on, I don't have to like the nigga to understand that the nigga's still in the gym. He could be a gym rat. That don't mean shit. The niggas always talk about they in the gym. I believe it. But the thing, just like when people try to say that Ryan Garcia isn't in the gym, he's in the fucking gym, bro. There's no way in hell that he's training at his fucking house in the
Well, every
kitchen.
time I
Come
see
on,
Ron,
bro.
he in his
True.
house training. I don't never see that nigga
Yeah,
in the
but
gym.
that's what he wants you to perceive. That's what he wants you to look at and see. That's
Yeah,
what I'm
he could be
saying.
in the
Sometimes
gym
Nah,
as
he be in
it's
the
well.
all
gym. He be in the
illusion.
gym when he's streaming. He be in the gym on his streams.
Oh,
Yeah, you can
speaking of
see him
stream,
sometimes. You can
hey,
see
Kim
him.
J,
Like he slipped
bro.
up. He
Kim,
slipped up and showed the actual gym that he's in when he went there with the he did an interview and he showed that he's actually in the gym because they was all you seen all the gyms around, all the rings around, and he was like, well, this is where I be at, this and said some other shit
He
too.
probably want to keep his shit
Kim
a
J.
secret because when he was about to fight Devin, him and his goons came up to the gym and jumped one of Ryan's gym mates.
Damn, man,
Y'all remember
Debo
that?
don't be playing around, dog. Him and his crew be out there just causing all kind of havoc.
I'm telling you,
Hey, man.
they are
Hey,
problematic.
What's up with the AB shit, man? Apparently, nigga, Dean nothing. He really fuck with AB too much, man. What I've been seeing.
Oh man, we talk,
Nah, that's an
man. Come
illusion,
on.
bro. That's an illusion.
They already all
They
back
they
together.
just doing goddamn content. That's all that
Yeah,
is.
that's what that is. That's an illusion. Don't
You ain't
believe
got
Hey,
that
to
hold
shit.
on, but hold on. I seen
Content,
the little thing.
man.
They said nigga, they ain't gonna keep paying this nigga for getting drunk,
That's like scripted
and he
TV,
cut that
man.
nigga.
Yeah,
Seriously.
but that's
That's all
it's
they
all
was now.
scripted shit
They're
though.
back doing what they was doing before.
Like
Yeah,
reality
exactly.
TV gone on
They moved the
steroids.
45-day.
Yo,
Remember
you got
the
remember they got a
45-day
they
gym?
got a
They
sponsorship with
Mm-hmm.
they
They
moved
got
it to
Zeus
90 days.
sponsorship
Network.
with
So
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, they
Zeus
moved
their
it from
sponsor.
45 to 90
they ain't
days
going
now.
over here no
So
time
they
soon.
still doing it.
Yep. They gonna be there.
Zeus.
Cheap
See,
rent.
first of all, Zeus is smart. I mean, that dude that runs that skinny dude that runs Zeus, that owns Zeus, he's smart,
Hey, I
and
just
he got
heard
him for another whole.
hey
He
Blue,
got
I
him
just
for a whole
heard
another 45 days. What do you say,
hey
Tim?
Blue, I just heard Krishan Rock last night. I seen a clip of her. She said that Lamora Plummer, the Zeus guy, hit her up about fighting no girl Big Lex. And she
Hell
was
no,
talking
she
about
too
Yeah.
big.
Hey, look. Hey,
Hmm.
listen. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna
She's
tell you
too
this. If
big. That's a dumbass fight.
Yo, I bet you Krishan take her
but
ass down.
Krishan got
no,
better hands than
I'm
her though.
serious.
On some real
Krishan,
shit,
Big
she got
Lex
better
can
hands.
Krishan,
fight.
Sister.
Big Lex can fight. She
my
gonna get
little
you in that fight.
homegirl take her ass down.
she she want her lick back, sis.
It's not
I
a
got a
street
little
fight.
homegirl.
It's not a street fight,
Yo,
David. It's a boxing match.
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but they gonna have headgear on
That's
too. So look
exactly
at it
what
like
I'm
that. They're not
saying.
gonna go in there
That
without
shit
No,
fine.
headgear.
They don't know
yo,
headgear.
what you call him as a pro? Krishan's a
She
pro
professional.
now.
They don't have no
She
headgear on.
They still
professional.
gonna have headgear on. Listen, what I'm saying.
So
They might
Big
not
Lex
have. They
gotta
might not
go
have
Big
headgear.
Lex
professional.
No,
ain't
they're
pro.
not.
She ain't a pro.
She
Exactly.
pro now? Oh, all right then.
Name some
We'll
pros you
see
ever
what
seen
they
fighting
do.
in headgear, Blue.
What'd you say?
Name some pros you seen fighting in headgear.
I don't give a fuck if he fights on Zeus. Anything goes. You signing a contract. You going by their rules, regulations. You got to work that in the contract. So I don't need to name none of that. It just is what it is when it comes to doing business.
They
And
still gotta go. They
So
still
what's the
gotta go
no,
to
craziest
the
you've
state
never seen it happen?
athletic commission. They still gotta go to
they
the
won't.
state
They won't. They
athletic
won't
commission.
sanction it, right? They won't sanction it, but they won't
They
honor it.
gotta get. They gotta get it. It gotta get sanctioned. It's a pro event. They
I don't
pro
know. I don't
boxers.
know. And I don't know if I don't. I don't know if she's a pro anyways. Is she a pro?
I'm telling
Yeah,
you, she
she
is.
How is she
already
a pro?
is. She got
Damn,
a card. She
Hey,
streamed it.
T said that Krishan can't beat Big Lex.
She
And
too
I
shit,
big.
don't know. I don't know.
Krishan to break her ass down. I'm telling you now.
Big Lex look like she really like.
That girl got the best boxer, best corner workers, best motherfucking
Baby,
coach
she not
in
beating
the
no Big Lex.
game. She got best. Yo, I'm telling you, she'll
Oh
do it.
no, that
And she
girl,
She
ain't
can
been
that
do
girl.
it.
fighting long enough.
Listen,
She
Krishan,
can do it.
her heart, she got heart though. From starting
She
from
can
where she
do it.
started from,
That
Krishan
girl
got
is
heart,
Heart
man.
don't
athletic.
win you fight.
She
Heart
is
don't win you
I'm
fight.
trying to
athletic.
tell you,
All right.
she
Yeah, I
will
know.
grit down,
Although
bite
Big
down
Lex
on her
from
mouthpiece
Ohio,
and take
man. Hey,
that
she
punch
got a good
versus
squad,
Big
good
Lex.
team behind her,
Krishan to
man.
break her down. I'm
Hey,
telling you.
You, if that fight want to happen, you want to put money up 2 cents? I got money on Krishan. You got it on Big Lex, right? I got you.
That fight not happening.
I just said if it's happening, do you want to put money up? That's all I'm asking. All
No,
this
I
it
never
ain't
bet.
happening. This
I
other
don't
shit.
bet guys on the internet that I've never seen.
Oh, okay. Because I got confidence in her.
Congratulations.
All right.
All
All
right.
right.
I got Krishan beating her. Seriously. I got her breaking her down. She got the most. She got the best coaches in the game.
I just heard y'all
Can't
talking both
nobody
sides.
break down the game plan like Kenny. Nobody break down a game plan like Kenny. Kenny Ellis, the brains. I'm telling you.
I got both of them knocking each other dizzy and falling out together.
Damn.
Y'all sit here. Y'all sit here. Like these females really can fight. These females cannot fight. I sat here and watched both of them. They trash.
They just started boxing, D3.
Yo,
Damn.
they
Bro,
just started.
D3,
Damn.
you on some bullshit trying to say
Yo,
that, bro. You ain't been,
they just
bro. She
starting,
just
man.
started. She
Nigga,
went from fight, bro. She
We
went
talking
from getting
about
jumped
two
to getting in a
prospects.
ring
sat here.
with Tank's team, bro.
I
Now
sat
all of a
here.
sudden you trying to,
I
bro.
sat
That's
here and watched
bullshit.
her. I watched her fight. My daughter will whoop her ass.
Oh
man, you want to bet money on it? Oh well, I can't say that. I can't say that.
Nah,
So
yo.
your daughter is your daughter in the amateurs? Is your daughter in the amateurs?
My daughter is as much of a fighter as she is. She'll whoop her ass.
Okay, I'm asking you a question. Where is she at? Is she an amateur? She in the Olympics? She fighting pro?
I just answered your question. She's
I don't know. That was kind of vague.
No, she's as much of a fighter as she is.
So is she in the amateurs or what, nigga? What are you saying?
Neither is she in the amateurs?
This nigga, listen, these niggas is telling me that Krishan is in the pros.
Is Krishan in the amateurs?
She's in the pros. So your daughter's
She
in the pros, right?
No,
she just started out. This gonna be her first
so
fight.
you're saying your daughter is in the
September the
pros.
19th.
So let's bet
High
money on this.
Regency.
Let's bet money on it.
Light
Because maybe
Street,
you can make it
Baltimore,
happen.
Maryland.
Bet money on what?
On Krishan. Krishan's in the pros. Your daughter's in the pros. So you make it happen.
Versus
Krishan,
who?
my nigga, I keep saying Krishan over and over.
Hold on. Hold up. You said bet money on it. I said versus who?
Bro, I'm saying the name over and over. Are you not following?
You didn't say no name. I said versus who?
Oh my, can y'all tell this nigga what name I said, please? Because I've said it thousands of times over and over.
Obviously.
Krishan, we talking about Krishan and Big Lex.
That's why I'm
You
asking
said
you,
both of them was shit. They was trash.
Thank you.
Your
And I said
daughter could
Krishan
beat
is
them.
in the pros. And this nigga B-More said he came back and confirmed it with me and said that Krishan is in the pros. So we talking about Krishan. So when you say you don't know who it is, we confused, my nigga, because we keep saying the name over and over.
Stop talking. Obviously, you didn't just see me pop up on the screen, so I wasn't up here the entire time.
We still said what we said, and you've asked me over and over, and I answered the same thing.
Again, you just seen me pop on the screen, so I wasn't
and
up
I
here.
still answered your question when you said, who are you talking about?
Okay, once again, why would I place money on either one of these females when I said they both trash?
You just said that your daughter will beat them, my nigga. You don't have no confidence, nigga. You just talk, nigga.
Shut up, stupid.
I said, you stupid, my nigga. You just talk, nigga. Get up here just make it seem like
trash. Why would
you just shitted on Krishan and Big Lex and said that your daughter will beat both of them, nigga. And I said I'll put money up.
And so put money on who? You gonna put money on Krishan versus my daughter?
Bro, I'm done talking to you. You just talking.
I'm asking you.
You my nigga, but you just talking, bro.
I'm
asking
you because you still talking.
You don't want to bet, bro. You good. You good.
Are you not listening? Will you stop talking so you can hear what I'm saying? Because obviously you're confused. I said, are you putting money on Krishan versus my daughter? Is what I'm asking you.
I've already said that 1,000, bro. I've said that so many fucking times.
You said I got money on Krishan, and how is Krishan gonna fight my daughter?
Nigga, you said that I just said that Krishan is in the pros. You said she's just like her. So that means that your daughter is in the pros. Let me slow it down because this is what you said. These are your words. This is no vocabulary that came out of your mouth. You said that she's equal to them.
I said she's
me and B-More, hold on, let me finish. Me and B-More said that she's a pro. She's in the pros.
I said she's as much of a fighter.
So I said put money up.
For one, I didn't know Krishan was a pro because she looked like trash. I didn't know she was a pro. I watched her.
Well, I just, nigga, I asked you, was your daughter in the amateurs? What is she in? What did she identify as? And you couldn't answer. You kept just talking.
She's a homemaker. She works a full-time
job. Okay, well, she can't be Krishan, nigga. She can't be Krishan, nigga. You're just talking. You're just talking 100%, bro. My boy, you just talking. You just talking, nigga. Because your daughter could never beat Krishan, nigga. Never.
Like I said, I
don't care if you work 20 jobs, nigga. That lets me know that she couldn't beat her. Yes, Krishan, nigga, please. Krishan will whoop her. No,
Krishan, I guarantee. Matter of fact, Krishan gonna get beaten on
bro.
I'm
good. I don't know your daughter. Listen.
You don't. So stop speaking. I don't want.
Listen, bro.
Stop speaking on it.
Listen, bro.
You don't.
Listen, and you need to stop speaking on shit that you don't know at all. You need to stop. I'm gonna take the high road and say, look, bro. It's all good. This conversation is dead, my nigga. This conversation is dead. You put your foot in your fucking mouth and you don't know what you're talking about.
No, I do know what I'm talking about. Like I said,
no, you don't, because I said it over and over, clarified it, made it very clear in my explanation of what I was saying when you asked me a question over and over. I don't care if you said she's trash. I said put money up. I said put money up because you confident that she's trash. I'm confident that she'll whoop your daughter's ass because you came out the motherfucker. You jumped out the window and said what you said.
I got money on that. You
All right,
make the fight, big man. Make the fight. I got money on it.
bro. Nigga, you the one that came and said she trash. You make the fucking fight.
I got money on it. Make the fight.
I'm
big
just
man.
backing up
You
something that I
always
know
on
that
here-
your daughter can't handle.
You always on here wanting to bet everybody in the world. You want to
Bro,
bet all
you
of
just came
YouTube.
out of left field and you don't know what the fuck you talking about. You're just
wanna bet
talking,
all
bro.
of
You
YouTube.
like to argue and debate
You
every
wanna-
fucking
you
body, bro.
wanna-
It doesn't
you
matter who
wanna
it is.
argue and
If a
debate
nigga
everybody.
goes against the grain, against
The
the
only-
panel, you are the
the
nigga that
only
stands in
person
front
that
of
I-
the front of
the
all
only
other
person
niggas
that I
and
argue
debates
and
and goes
debate-
back and forth with the nigga that's saying, no, I disagree.
only
It's a
person
fucking
that
fact.
I
You do it
argue and
every
debate
fucking
is-
day.
The only
Every
person that
fucking day, bro.
The only person that I argue and debate is you, Boxing Hatcher, and daggone Frequent Flyer. That's it. Because y'all
And
always
that nigga
wrong.
and Ramirez, whatever his name is, Johnson. You go back and forth with him too.
I wasn't debating him. I was just specifying the question that 2 Cent asked him. I wasn't debating him. 2
Listen,
Cent asked
bro.
him a
It's all
question.
good. It's all good.
What are you talking
There's
about?
no bet.
Pay
There's no
attention
bet,
more.
bro. I'm not. Listen, I pay attention. That's why I just assaulted you, bro, with my words. So
Like
I'm gonna
I
leave it
said,
alone. You
you would-
good. It
you
is
would
what it
never-
is.
You would never pay up.
It is
anything
what it
because you
is.
bet
It is what
everybody.
it is. Bro, I don't. Nobody takes the bets that I fucking bet, bro.
Because
The
you don't
fuck are
bet
you-
no, you don't bet no serious bet. You say if they
I
make a
do.
fight,
I
if they do
do.
this, if
I
they
do.
that.
I
It's
do.
always
I
if.
do make serious bets, and niggas don't have no confidence. And I'm not gonna sit there and name no
Oh,
names because I
obviously there must
can't.
be something on
I'm
your
gonna let
end
it
if
go,
nobody
bro.
wants- if
I'm gonna let
nobody
it go.
wants
All you do is trying to save
Obviously
face
something
right
on your
now and
end.
argue and debate and go back and forth. I'm
Obviously
good. I'm
something that's
done.
on your end.
Next
Yeah,
subject.
You always
We
done.
good.
You always done. You stay done.
Whatever, man.
You stay done.
You
You
can act
done
like a
with
kid if you want
everybody.
to. Let it go, bro.
No, I don't need to let it go. You need to be quiet. That's the
I don't
problem.
need to be quiet, nigga. You got up, you jumped out the window for a situation you didn't
You just need to
understand.
be quiet.
Goofy.
No, like I said,
Yeah.
it's trash. You the one got in your feelings because I said she was trash. I said
I
both
didn't get
of them
in
were
my
trash.
feelings.
You
I
did.
just told you I'll bet because
Phil I said
your
she trash.
statement was wild and was unprepared. You didn't
Like
think
I
nobody was
said,
gonna
I
sit there and
said she
disagree
was
with you. You
trash.
thought niggas gonna sit there and kumbaya with
I
you and
don't
say
need.
you right, D3.
Problem is,
Yeah,
I don't
you
need
right,
nobody to agree
and that
with
didn't
me.
happen,
Still-
nigga.
I still think she's trash. I've been said she was
Whatever,
trash.
bro.
Still said
Whatever.
she's trash.
Whatever.
She's trash. You
Whatever.
mad because
And it's
I
all
said she's
good though,
trash.
fam. I don't care that you said
You
she's trash.
mad
Let it
because
go,
I
bro.
said she's trash.
Let it
That's
go,
what it is.
man.
You're
D
mad
free.
because I
D
said
free.
trash.
D free.
You're
Let it
mad
go,
because
nigga.
I said she was
It's
trash.
not that serious, bro.
Hey,
You
Blue
mad
Husband.
because I said
So
she
what
was
you
trash.
think? What's your thoughts about the rumors with Pacquiao?
I don't know what's going on with that, bro.
Once
I
again,
ain't gonna
another
lie
one
to
of
you.
his trash
Nigga,
fights.
at first, damn, D free for real. You can't let shit go, bro.
I can
You
say
petty as
whatever
fuck.
I want to say. Once
Yeah,
again,
you
another
can,
one of your
nigga. You
trash
act like a
fighters.
female right now, nigga. You're acting like a
You
female.
a
Cut it out,
female,
bro.
bitch ass nigga.
Nigga,
You a
you're the one
female.
that's stopping. This nigga switched the subject. This ain't your motherfucking show, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
You shut the fuck
It's
up.
CamJ shut up, nigga.
You
This is
shut the
CamJ
fuck up.
shit, nigga. Why the fuck you keep talking, nigga?
You keep talking every time you come up
Nigga,
here. That's why I'm
he's
talking
talking to
over
me.
you.
Address me. You didn't address your goofy ass, nigga. Stop being
That's why I'm
sensitive
talking
and
over you.
emotional, my nigga.
That's why I'm talking
You know,
over you. 'Cause
CamJ,
this is what you do every time.
play that
This is
sensitive
what you
shit for
do
this
every
goofy ass
time.
nigga, bro, because
That's
he
why I'm
can't shut the
talking over
fuck
you.
up. This nigga's a goofy, nigga.
That's why I'm talking
Play
over
that
you.
song for this goofy ass nigga so he's so emotional, won't let nobody talk, nigga.
No, I don't need to.
This is CamJ
I
shit.
don't
What you
need
mean?
to.
You don't need to respect
I don't
CamJ
need to
shit?
let
He
you
allows
talk.
you
You
being
don't
on this
let nobody
platform.
else talk.
He allows you to be on this platform. The nigga asked me a question and you interjected like a bitch, nigga.
You's a bitch, nigga.
Nah, nigga, I said like a bitch. I didn't call you a
I'm
bitch. I
saying
said like a
you are
bitch, nigga.
because you don't use
You's a
those
bitch,
words when
nigga.
it come to
You're
me.
emotional,
So
my
you a
nigga.
bitch,
You're a
nigga.
female, nigga. All the estrogen that you got, nigga, you need to for somehow, some way, get it out your motherfucking body. Detox or something, nigga. You a weirdo. Detox that extra out your body, nigga. Weird ass nigga.
You a weird ass nigga. That's why
Yeah,
you the
but
only
you the one that
that
jumped out the fucking window on some dumbass shit talking about your daughter could beat somebody that's being trained by professionals, nigga.
So
get the fuck out of here, nigga. You're a weird ass nigga, bro.
That supposed to change anything?
You're a fucking weird weirdo, my nigga.
That's
Hey,
supposed to change
Kim,
anything?
Kim, I ain't worried about this nigga, bro. What'd you ask me, bro?
I know you ain't. Don't need to be.
I asked you, what's your thoughts about Pacquiao?
Oh man, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I really don't want to see that fight. You know what I'm saying? All this is just a name that he puts on this motherfucking a part of his legacy. He adds to his legacy, bro. I don't see Pacquiao whooping him at all. I don't see it being competition at all. I'm being honest with you. I hope the fight
How
don't
does
happen. I
Pacquiao
want
add
to
to
see a
his
fight
legacy?
because of his name. I just said that because of his name.
Because of his
That's
name?
just like Jake Paul. That's just like Jake Paul fighting Mike Tyson. No matter what, when a nigga look at it 50 years from now, he's gonna be like, "Damn, Jake Paul fight Mike Tyson." That's all they're gonna say.
Nah, I don't think nobody gonna care about that
Yeah,
shit.
no, they will. They will. They will. They will. It's just a name. It's a big name added to his legacy. That's all it is. It's not a
So
fight
how
that
you feel
I
about
don't want
the
to see it
fight
at
though?
all.
Like,
I don't want to see it. I've already answered
are
that
you
2 cents. I said I don't want to see it. Do you want to see the fight 2 cents?
not really.
Oh, okay. Well, cool.
But I
You
mean,
agree
I'll
with me,
watch it
so
if
we
they
can move
make it.
on. I mean, anybody would. I'd watch
Why
it
you so
too.
hostile, bro? Relax.
Oh
I
man, I just
told
had this
you.
nigga, this goofy ass nigga D Free keep going back and forth on some
No,
dumbass shit, bro.
no,
Won't let shit
But that's
go.
y'all
You
beef. That
ask
don't
me the
got
no.
nothing
question,
to
I'm
do with me,
answering.
Blue.
You ain't
That's
gotta
I
you
know,
ain't
but
gotta say the words. You
you
ain't
know,
gotta
two
say no
cents,
words.
but 2 cents, but two cents.
I
Me
ain't
and you
hard to
did go
find.
at it, and you said what you said
I
at
ain't
the
hard to
beginning
find.
before I said anything.
I didn't go. I haven't went at it with you, Blue.
My bad, 2 cents. Then that's what I'll say.
What
My
you talking about, bro?
bad. Listen, 2 cents. My bad. That's what we gonna say. My bad. I'm
I
taking the high road
I
to
I,
saying
I
my
ain't hard
bad.
to find, nigga. Trust and believe I ain't hard to find.
It's all good, bro. I
No,
don't care if
it
you're
ain't
hard to
it ain't
find or
all
not.
good. Because you talking
I
to the
don't care.
right one. You talking to the
Yeah,
right
yeah,
one.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I
You
ain't
made
one
it
of those
like this
other
though.
ones.
You made it like this,
I
nigga.
ain't one of
Yeah,
those other
just
ones,
like you
dog.
and the other ones say the same fucking
I
shit,
ain't
bro.
one
I
of
don't
those
give
other
two
ones.
flying
I ain't
fucks
hard to
about what you
find.
talking about, bro. You
I
sensitive,
bet I
nigga,
bet you not
and you
because
want to take
you
it
know
to.
who you talking to. I bet you
I
not.
don't know,
You know
nigga. I don't know you at all. Don't even act like I know
you
you,
know
nigga. I
you
don't
know
know
who you
what you
talking
do.
to.
I don't know. I don't know where you live, nigga. I don't give a two flying fucks about who you have, like who
But I know
you.
where
I
you
don't know
live
if you
though.
have a
I
woman.
know where you
I don't
live though.
know. Well, nigga, tell me where I live.
I will. Trust me, I will.
Okay, well then please, nigga. That's what I'm
Trust me,
talking
I
about.
will.
Air and opportunity, my nigga. Do what you do.
Trust me, I will.
Okay. Do what you do.
You'll find out real soon.
Bro, you don't have to tell me that. Just be a man about it and make it happen.
I
Stop
just
talking
told you that.
about it.
You'll find out real soon.
Okay, do what you do.
All right.
You done, Blue?
Why am I done? What the hell? Okay. It's all me. You're right.
I never said that. I just asked what you done. Did I? Why are you being so defensive, bro? I'm asking, are you done?
Two
So we
cents,
can go
stop,
on to the
please.
next
2 cents.
topic.
Can't you say are we done? You could have said are we done, not you. That's all I'm saying, 2 cents.
Jesus Christ. You done fucked up the vibe, man.
Hey, yo, so let me. Oh, so let me get y'all thoughts. What y'all think about Dimitri Bivol, man, and Colin Smith, man? They just locked in the scrap today and avoided purse bid today, man. So what's y'all thoughts about Bivol versus Smith dodging
Man.
Beterbiev once again?
How
No,
many Callum Smiths is it in the division? Because we talking about the same Callum Smith or another one? Because everybody over in the UK.
Callum Smith, the same one that fought Canelo. That's the one that fought Canelo, the one that
What?
ducked David Benavidez. He was supposed
Well,
to fight David Benavidez.
hasn't it been situations where Bivol was ducked better be before he did? Who said they didn't want the rematch, like the third rematch? Wasn't it
Nobody want
Bivol?
to see that.
It's
Nobody
it's
wants to
been
see
it's
them
been
fighting.
it's been on Bivol.
That's what I'm saying. So
They
the
had
whole
20.
time
They
it's
both
better
had
be that
20
wants to smoke.
million.
Better be listen. Better be
They got
called
a
out.
Russian investor right now that wants to invest in 20 million plus than Bivol and Beterbiev, and Bivol
Man,
wants
they
to
better
fight
get
Colin
that
Smith as
money. They
mandatory.
better get that money. They better get that money.
Who is these people
That
Johnson
nigga.
bouncing blue in the chat?
What's
Hey,
up?
oh yeah. You got niggas
The
that
blue
came with
got a
gas
groupie
slippers,
today. I want
niggas.
to know who
They
was the
thinking
other
that it's
one you
about
Hold
to
was
on.
start
talking about,
What's
bullshit.
nigga.
going on? What's going
Who was the
on?
other one you was talking about,
In
nigga?
these streets,
Hold on.
call
What's
him
going
Blue
on?
Bully Man.
What happened?
You Blue Bully Man.
That's blue
Yeah,
in the
one of
chat
your
hyping
niggas some
himself up.
frequent
Look at
flyer
him, man.
panel, dog. He
That's
came
blue in
along
the
with his
chat
pom
hyping
poms and
himself
his
up in
glass
front of that
slippers. That
panel.
nigga in pumps.
Hey man,
He
come
in
on,
pom
y'all.
pom
Don't
and
do that.
pumps,
Don't
nigga,
do
out
that,
here
y'all. Why
cheering
y'all
for you,
doing
my
that? Keep
nigga.
it on boxing. Y'all putting the
Well,
nigga
Johnson
wrong
bouncing
energy
The
into
blue.
it.
nigga
Ignore
is
the
in
chat,
the
y'all.
channel doing this on your behalf, Blue. Nigga, read
It
the
don't
chat.
matter. It don't matter,
No,
my
no, no,
nigga.
no.
Y'all know
Read
how
the
to.
Who was
Y'all
chat,
the
nigga.
know.
Ain't
other
Y'all know
one?
how
nobody
I
to.
want to
coming
know
at you
who the other nigga
sideways.
was.
I
You and
know,
the
but
other
leave him
nigga. You said
alone,
you and
bro.
the
He's
other
in the
nigga be
chat.
saying the same
He's in
I
the
want to know who
chat,
that other
man.
nigga was.
He's
Hey,
in the
y'all,
chat, man.
Blue is the panel alpha. In case y'all didn't know, he's the panel alpha.
Okay, man. Look, y'all taking this too far, man. Let it go, man. God
That
damn,
was
let's
your
talk
man down
boxing,
there, boy.
man.
Man.
Let's talk
Yeah.
boxing,
What's your
man.
thought? Yeah. So, what's your thoughts about this here with Bivol and Smith, man? What's your thoughts?
Man, I don't care.
I do.
Bibble been a duck. He's been a duck for a while now. This is not something unusual. Like I've said it. Once he beat once he beat Arthur, I was like they're not gonna have that rematch again. That man got out of there, skated away with a win, and he was like, man, I'm not doing that again. He only said he was going to fight Bivol because he didn't want to fight David. That's literally what happened. David was the mandatory. He like, I'm gonna fight Bivol for a trilogy, and then he said, well, the only way we fight is we fight in Russia. And at the time, they couldn't fight in Russia. Now that they can fight in Russia, they still not fighting. He ain't fighting, but he not fighting Arthur.
Hey man, the reality with Bivol is Bivol done did everything he needs to. Oh, go ahead, 2 Cent.
I'm saying, why y'all acting like he ain't had no back surgery though? Like, I'm sure he ain't the same after that back surgery.
Nah, he ain't the
Yeah.
same. But I would just say this though. This is what I would say about Bivol. Bivol done did everything he needed to do to solidify his legacy at this stage of his career, and you got to take the back injury into consideration with his fight style, with that Soviet pendulum, and how much torque he puts on his back. So it's like, hey, this nigga's in his 30s with back injury. I don't got a back injury in my back don't be feeling right. So it's
I
like, it
know.
is what it is. If y'all expect him to go and fight the high level competition, it's like, hey, you got another thing coming. Them Russians is strategic, bro. He's smart. He's not gonna take a fight that he don't think he got an advantage right now at his stage in his career, and it is what it is.
I know. I understand he got a back problem, but it's because of Arthur the reason why he has a back problem. That's the reason why he got a back problem.
Yeah, and that's why he's smart enough not to, you feel me? Because it's like, at the end of the day, man, it's like, hey, a lot of these guys, these boxers at that stage, they get to pick and choose who they're going to fight. You feel me? So that's why it's like, I'm looking at the fights, but it's like, really with all these fighters, because all these fighters, and when they duck and all that, even if they duck, like a Virgil fight, I'm going to watch his bitch ass. You see what I'm saying? But it's like, so I don't necessarily care if cats are ducking or not. I mean, we name it. Yeah, he don't want no smoke with David Benavidez. He don't want no smoke with Bitter Biev. And I hope Bitter Biev fights somebody, because he might be aging himself out by not fighting nobody. You feel me?
He got to fight. He got to fight. He got a fight coming up.
Who?
He's
fighting, right?
He's fighting that dude that was the #1 contender for the WBC.
Okay. I'm gotta go see who he is, because ain't nobody talking about him. But I'm just saying, man, at this stage of the game with these guys' careers, just like, hey, we gonna see what we gonna see. We gonna see who's dodged. You see who gets dodged between 175 or light heavyweight and cruiserweight. David Benavidez and Jai. You know what I'm saying? Him is the guy. So it's like, at the end of the day, it's like, what you expect Bivol to do? To run into the buzz wheel to these young guys whose time it is right now? I don't think so. You know, and that's one thing about Jai's career and David Benavidez's career, where we show Jai ain't got a big record because he was over here in Australia. I don't like what Zuffa did with him, because Zuffa made him a little Zuffa ballroom deal. He should have got the deal Shakur got, where he's going to fight in the arena next fight.
But
see, you feel me? His first fight over in the States for a little Zuffa belt. You feel me? So I don't respect that.
But when you look at Bivol literally only had 2 legacy fights. So did he earn the position of being able to pick and choose?
It's his whatever. It is what it is, bro. Listen, at the end of the day, everybody can say what they say about Bivol's record, and he don't fight nobody.
But see, this is the problem that I have with it. Once you become a champion, you don't have the luxury of being able to pick and choose. You fight your
Canelo
#1
was
contender.
the last one. Canelo was that last active one right now who picked and chose in the later end of his career.
No,
but at least he had
Canelo,
hella fights. I'm just telling you where Bivol's at with that back injury. And let me just say one more thing about the back injuries, because he got a back injury in how he boxed. One of my favorite boxers, bro. In fact, my favorite white boxer. I don't even like a lot of white boxers. He might be my favorite boxer. Like, he's in my top 10, like 5-10 list of who I like all the time, is Dmitry Perov, bro. And Dmitry Perov went out when he was like 23-0 with a back injury. His next fight, he was supposed to set up to fight Triple G. He knocked out Daniel Jacobs. Clean money. You know what I'm saying? So it'd be like, hey, with this back injury that this dude got, and he's still active and fighting, it's like you're not getting these guys that's going to fight the best. It's obvious in your face. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying I don't got no enthusiasm for Bivol doing anything great right now. I got something for Boots.
I have no problem with guys picking and choosing, But if you're gonna do that, drop the belt. Don't hold up the division. Drop the
No,
belt.
he's getting his money. He's paying his sanctioning fees. You feel me? And he's
But
fighting these fights that these niggas been doing in boxing.
if you that guy, you don't need the belts. You the guy. You don't need the
No, he
belts.
do need the belts. He want the belts. He want to be champion when he promote his next fight and get his money
But see
over there.
that's where the problem comes in.
That's the
Because
business.
when you hold up the division, then there's a problem. I have no problem with a guy picking and choosing. You wanna go for big bags and you want to do that, that's fine. As long as you're not holding the division. Once you start holding up the division, then that's where the problem falls in. Because
Okay, so
you got guys that's fighting to get that position to be able to fight a champion. He's like, oh nah, I don't want to take no tough fights. I'm gonna go fight this guy over here.
So D3, I'm not even disagreeing with you. So who is he holding up specifically? Let's give the chat the facts.
Who is he
holding up?
He's holding up David Benavidez from becoming undisputed at 175.
Right. So what? He turned down a fight from David Benavidez?
Yes, he dropped the belt.
Oh, he dropped it. Okay, he dropped it. He got out the way. So let's talk about what this other belt that he's holding up to. He let that belt go. David Benavidez got that belt. So he let Benavidez do his thing.
But once again,
make him drop the other one in.
He's holding up the division from David becoming undisputed. Because that's what David's goal was at light heavyweight. He said he couldn't get undisputed from 168 because Canelo would never fight him. Now he's at light heavyweight. He couldn't get undisputed there because Bivol is holding him up. So now he's at cruiserweight. He still has the WBC belt at light heavyweight, but he's at cruiserweight trying to get undisputed. He's like, I'm trying to get undisputed in one of these divisions. Somebody's going to give me undisputed.
Okay. But like I said, man, one thing about it is the politics.
I think this is the problem, Blaze. I think the issue is they'll look at the issue of Bivol vacating the title in a situation with Benavidez, but then you got to fight with Colin Smith that everybody know you're gonna win. And motherfuckers saying like, damn, you got 20 million on the line to fight fucking Beterbiev in Russia, and you don't even want to vacate to go fight this trilogy that you promised to give him, and you continue to age him out. It's going to be 2 years. People's looking at it in that perspective, like, damn, why you vacated it on the situation with Benavidez? Why not do it with Colin Smith to go ahead and give fucking Beterbiev that trilogy that you promised them?
And you know what, Cam? And that's just the nail on the head. We don't even have to go this far with everything else. That's where it started, where he didn't sign on for the trilogy with Beterbiev. But remember, his excuse was back injury. Then he has a tune-up. You see his last fight? His last fight is what I would want Tank to do in his next fight, and then fight one of these niggas. And this is like from a real fan's perspective.
He just fought Michael Eifert, the IBF mandatory, and now
but I'm talking about the level of competition.
A WBO mandatory.
I'm talking about the level of
you
competition,
pressed on keeping these belts with the IBF and the WBO against lower competition, but you gave up the belt when it came up to Benavidez. That's what he was looking at.
And no, and you know you're absolutely right, because like I said,
that looks scary on his behalf. You know what I'm saying? Now you see what I'm saying? Now it looks scary on Bivol's behalf.
And what I'm telling you, scary, what I think is like I said, he just come off a back injury and he just had a tune-up. And these guys can press where their rank is at to force him into the fight that he ain't ready for. That's the whole point I'm saying. And it's unfortunate, it's the timing, bro. Because look, like you said, they're going for a trilogy and Beterbiev was going into being 40. He ain't getting no younger. So boom, he's having his back surgery. David Benavidez presses him for the belt when he's out of surgery. He lost that belt.
No, he didn't. No, see,
right?
that's the thing. He didn't have back surgery when David Benavidez pressed him for the belt.
He had it before or after?
He had it after. He
needed it.
When David
That's the
Benavidez, no, he didn't need it at that time. He didn't get a back injury, quote unquote back injury, until he got into camp. He went into camp and he was training. And he got into the back injury. They postponed the fight that he was supposed to have with the guy that he just fought. They postponed that fight because he was in camp and he got injured. So that's what I'm saying. The whole back injury, if that's what you want to use as an excuse, well, the back injury came when he was in camp. It didn't come.
And D, that's where I'm like telling y'all, I'm not arguing with y'all. That's why we just got to be clear about that. And so the narrative is what it looks like is, hey man, he just got off 2 hard fights, a hard ass fight with Beterbiev. That fight was filthy because he had to, you feel me? He gave it all 12 rounds moving around to edge out on that one. And then he's pulling up in timeline and he pulls up and fakes an injury to stall out. That's what it can seem like. That's what the narrative can be.
Hey,
That's what it looked like, right? We have an injury, then you go for a tune-up, you dodging them, they pulling these straps from you. I'm saying it could go both ways because I'm saying I'm not in the camp, bro. I'm not in their camp. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna end it like how I started off with this. Is hey, bro, in the later stage of his career, this is what it's looking like. Seen Canelo do it, seen Floyd do it, these boxers do it. You feel me? They get to a point to where they flip the switch and it's like, no, they're not fighting the guy who they're supposed to fight. They're gonna fight who they want to fight for a decent bag. Let my point right there.
No, I get what you're saying. I mean, it's just like when at some point, just say, okay, look, we're not gonna make the fight. We're not gonna make the fight because you keep giving this false sense of hope that the fight is going to happen, and it's going on 2 years now since you fought. Well, since Arthur fought, it's going on 2 years because Arthur is waiting around for you. He like, man, I just want to have this Bivol trilogy, and it's looking like he want to have this Bivol trilogy, and then he's done with boxing because he ain't fighting nobody else.
And you know, that's my problem with Bitter BF, though. I think he should have fought. One thing about it is what I don't like about this era of boxing, and we knock the boxers, but it's the business too. It's the promotional companies because they're putting up the bread. So them guys is getting like 6 to 8 million, 3, 4, 5 million. All these guys is getting somewhere in the money around that type of money per fight. So when you're looking at that, these boxers, hold on real quick, because I'm really trying to make a point right here. Because we're saying, why is these guys out the ring and like why are they still negotiating? Because it's like, hey man, if you make 8 mil in one fight, you made, man, some people got 35 careers and don't even make 8 million. You see what I'm saying? You got enough to make to sit out a year and just be in the gym all day if you're doing what you're supposed to be doing. And so this is what we're seeing now with Devin, Shakur. We're seeing this guy with these young, if you talk about these young guys, you see Bootsy be trying to press to get the next fight as quick as possible. You feel me? That's where you see the timeline where it'd be like, hey, this nigga's on demon time and compared to everybody else. As far as when he's talking about he's on his legacy tour, he didn't talk to White Boy and possibly fighting him. He'll have two, what do you have? 3 of them. All Fondor final boss. We can live with that. You feel me? So it's like, man, but the business is they be holding off on these fighters, man. They be holding off on these fighters fighting, and we're all in social media just watching them call out.
If you remember, Arthur had a fight lined up.
He should have took it. He should. My thing is, he's at this point too. After a year, he's in Can territory. You need to fight a
but
Can.
Maybe because he's up there in age, he like, man, I ain't got nothing but like 1 or 2 more fights left. I'm not trying to go out here and get injured because Arthur got a history of injuries too.
Okay, there you go.
So Arthur
wants to get smart.
He wants this fight. He wants this fight with Bivol. He's waiting around for Bivol, and Bivol is not giving this man this fight. So I'm like, at some point, you got to say, oh, look, the fight ain't gonna happen. Stop giving this false sense of hope, and you're going to fight the trilogy when it's going on 2 years and you haven't fought him yet.
Facts.
At some point,
Let me bring my brother Sin in here, man. Sin, what's popping, Sin?
What's hood with it, man? What's hood with y'all?
Man?
Oh, nah. I just came up here because I heard a subtle shot from a faggot ass nigga, you know what I'm saying? So I just had to step up here real quick, you know what I'm saying? But, nonetheless,
hey, man,
as far you see, you see, once you mention some rainbow shit, he already knew to speak, so we ain't got to say nothing else.
So Sin, what did I say against you? Because I didn't mention you at all. So what the fuck are you talking about? I didn't mention you at all.
I heard what you said.
Nah, nigga, I didn't mention you at all. So I don't know what the fuck you talking about. But go ahead and elaborate, nigga, since you want to be on some weirdo time shit.
Don't elaborate because you got somebody in the chat over here pom-pomming, and now they got stuff going on between me and Cornelius.
Hold on. Don't do that, Thomas. This is between me and Sin. He came up here trying to make it look like I talk shit about him, which I was never once talking about this goofy ass nigga. But since he wants to put that negative energy out there, now I'm saying, what the fuck did I say, bitch ass nigga?
I well, see, there you go.
Yeah. You said faggot, nigga. So there ain't no motherfucking whole bars, nigga.
Yeah, I was about. Who was the other nigga you was talking about? You said you and the other nigga say the same shit. Who's the other nigga you was talking about?
I don't know what you're talking about when I said that. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, because
Don't know what you're talking
the
about.
chat feel like they know who you was talking about. You know what I'm saying? And I felt
I don't care. I never said to this other
If it
nigga
wasn't me,
addressed me
if it
towards you.
wasn't me, I apologize, my nigga. If it wasn't me, I apologize. I
Oh,
jumped out of
okay. Well,
pocket.
because I was
That's
never
me.
talking about you. You was not part of the conversation whatsoever at all.
All right. If it wasn't me, I apologize, my nigga. I stand to be corrected. Cool.
Hey, but the nigga with
Now let me stop.
Hey, let me touch on y'all. D freak.
Come on, hey, Sin. One thing though, Sin, we talk shit to each other, and then we be like, yeah, well, okay, it is what it is. We just fucking
But you
around,
know
right?
we don't. But you know we don't go into like I ain't never called you no bitch, no fat. You know what I'm saying?
I know, but you just came up here and said a faggot ass nigga. You
Oh
dressing
yeah,
me,
because I thought you was talking about me. Like I said,
and
if
I
it wasn't, I
wasn't. So
stand to
that's
be
why I
corrected.
said. So that's why I
I
said what it
stand to
is.
be
It's all
corrected,
this
my
shit.
nigga.
Oh, it's all good, then. It's all good.
Kumbaya, nigga. Kumbaya. Now let's go and talk that boxing.
So now, as far as you know what I'm saying, like I feel with D Free saying, I'm saying as far as with Bivol, and Beterbiev, but I feel like because a back injury is serious as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Something that you can't fake, and because Bivol did get that back-to-back smoke, I feel like anybody who fought to a nigga back-to-back, I don't feel like a trilogy should be rushed. And with that type of injury, he should have the grace to have a tune-up, or you know what I'm saying, or even two, to you know what I'm saying, just to make sure that everything is up to par. Because the last thing I would want is for a third fight to not match up to the tenacity of the first two fights, and then people start blaming shit on the back injury or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? So I think that nigga should have the grace to come back and make that trilogy fight over a course of time. But I don't think it should be a trilogy back to back to back. You know what I'm saying? Like I think that it could be a space in between, since the first two fights happen consecutively. You know what I'm saying? And that's just how I feel about Bivol. But I don't think that the nigga's no sucker. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't his fault that Beterbiev is already 45.
I agree. I agree with you. But see, it was Bivol that said he wanted the trilogy. That was the reason why he said he wasn't fighting David. He was like, no, I'm not fighting David because I want to fight Arthur in a trilogy. He didn't say he wanted to fight in between. He said he wanted to fight Arthur in a trilogy. That's why he dropped the belt. So when you say that, I'm expecting a trilogy to happen. No, you fought your mandatory. Okay, you had a mandatory come up. You fought that mandatory. But now you're about to fight another mandatory. I'm like, when is the trilogy going to happen? That's all I'm saying.
You forgot a point. I gotta say, you got a fucking point.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with all that. I ain't saying you did wrong.
I
don't think Bivol, but I really don't think Bivol the duck though. I think we give him a little bit more grace and wait to see. You know what I'm saying? I guess I give it a couple more months, man. Before I don't really think that Bivol really a sucker like that, man. You know, but
hey, I'm gonna say that man Bivol saw what David did to Zotto. He was like, man, we're gonna stretch this trilogy out a little bit longer because I ain't even trying to face this dude. We're gonna stretch this joint out. Matter of fact, I might drop one more of these belts, so he had to fight somebody else before he come to me. He ain't dealing. He don't want to fight no David Benavidez. There's not many people that want to fight David Benavidez.
Nah, Benavidez too volatile, man. You know what I'm saying? He's too volatile. You know what I'm saying? And then they got the cleanest elbows in boxing, man. Plain and simple. You know what I'm saying?
You might can find like maybe one or two guys that really want that David Benavidez smoke. Everybody else, like, man, I'll fight him if I got to, but I ain't looking to fight him. You might find one or two guys that really want the David Benavidez smoke. And those guys he probably already fought.
That's why y'all gotta put some respect on my boy Boo Boo name, because I don't know why the fuck he fought David Benavidez. That was a terrible last match.
He should have never got.
Since that's your boy, why'd he come in at 190? Like, what the fudge was that?
I knew that man was going to lose when I saw him fight Damon Nichols. I was like, he is not beating no daggone David Benavidez. That man went out there and boo-booed on himself.
That's a fact, D. But why did we go in that ring 190 though? What was that?
He was trying to deal with the size of David Benavidez.
Yeah,
he saw how big David Benavidez is. He was like, man, I gotta do something to deal with the size. So he put on more weight, but he got in there. I mean, he looked good for about the first 2 rounds, and then that man got hit with that body shot. That man went to his corner in the 5th round. They said, you ready to go out? He was like, no. No, I'm not going back out there. I thought it was the corner that stopped it, but when I saw the replay and that man was like, no, I was like, oh, he quit.
That's how you know when somebody got their ass beat real bad, when literally they arguing with another man and another man bring up David Benavidez and he don't even say nothing. He just say, you would have got your ass beat too.
He don't
even argue. He just say, yeah, he beat my ass, but he would have beat your ass too. Nigga, like, what the fuck you talking about? Yeah,
that man said it ain't even no excuses. I quit. I can't even make an excuse. I quit. Yeah, he'll knock your ass out too.
Exactly. David different, bro.
I mean, well, at least he know he quit. He can't make no excuses because other people be up there trying to give an excuse. Man, well, see, I wasn't ready for that fight. he let me know. Hey, he'll knock your ass out too.
Respect, bro. Respect to Boo Boo for being a straight up ass dude. He got his ass beat.
Hey, Boo Boo also gave us one of the most funny skits of the year. Him and Jamal, boy, and they back and forth. That was funny as hell.
Dog, that shit will always be funny.
Yeah, that fool said, "You run, I run. You train, I train.
I'm gonna be your neighbor.
I'm gonna be your neighbor. I'm gonna be your neighbor."
That nigga Jamal didn't even know what to say. He was like, "Nigga, my neighbor's rich."
I do what I want to do. David Benavidez is younger brother fucking for that 147 with the distance. What the fuck you talking about? What the fuck you talking about? You couldn't knock him out, motherfucker. So why the fuck you think you're gonna knock me out? You fought a guy who came from 147.
Who the fuck have you knocked out? Who the fuck have you knocked out?
And you come up to 168. I fought David Benavidez. You was my undercard, motherfucker. And I had you sit next to me and I was showing you love, you little girl. Okay? And then you went 7 pounds heavier to fight this dude and you went the distance, bro. And you're telling me, you're trying to say, I fight a guy who I knocked out, who I knocked out.
Brother knocked you out.
Excuse me?
He stopped you. David Benavidez's brother knocked you out, and I beat him.
He knocked
so
you
now
out
you mad
too.
at me.
He knocked
now
you out
mad
too.
At me. Now you mad at me.
You out too.
You a sucker.
He definitely
bitch. You a hoe. I'ma fuck you over, nigga.
I'm a bitch.
You
I'm a hoe.
Nigga,
I'm a bitch. I'm a hoe. You niggas are scared to fight David.
You a bitch.
Niggas
You a
are
hoe.
scared to fight David.
You come to Houston, nigga. Your ass.
You guys
right
are scared to fight David. Yo, if I come to Houston, I'm gonna be your neighbor.
All right, bet.
I'll be your neighbor. I'll be your neighbor. You run, I run. I'm sending bricks than you. You run, I run.
About me.
You
my
eat,
neighbors
I
about
eat.
me.
You train, I train.
My neighbor's
I'm on
rich.
your ass.
You will never, you nigga, I'll smoke you. I will smoke you.
I got some good weed for later to calm your nerves.
I don't smoke weed.
You don't smoke weed?
I don't drink. I don't do nothing.
Oh, I ain't even gonna lie.
I got some good weed.
I ain't even gonna lie, dog. That nigga Jamal had me lost for a minute. Jamal said, you mad because David Benavidez's brother knocked you out, and so now you mad. I was like, hold up, did he fight Jose Benavidez? Oh, he meant to say Jose Benavidez's brother knocked you out. That nigga had me lost for a minute. I was stuck.
Man, them niggas crazy, yo.
No, both
said I got some good weed.
Both of them
I got some good weed.
They both was
So I smoke your ass.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, that part get me scared. I got some good weed to ease your mind, to calm your nerve.
That nigga said, I'ma fuck you over. That nigga said, I'ma fuck you over. I was like,
yo, that nigga crazy, yo.
Heard nobody.
That boy said,
you bring your ass to Houston, man, your ass wiped out.
you run, I run.
Man.
You eat, I eat. You train, I train. I'm on your ass, bitch.
I have never in my life heard anybody use that phrase in an argument. I'ma fuck you over.
Boo Boo got that New England swag, bro. That's what he's weird, bro.
Said that shit.
No, if that nigga
that's what I'm saying. Boo Boo still like the way Boo Boo talk. It's just like it's odd. Which I went to school in New England, so I was I was in the club with Boo Boo. Like that's why I fuck with Boo Boo. Boo Boo, he a good ass dude, bro. He really
No, if that nigga sing motherfucker one more time, I'm done. That nigga, he would have knocked you out too, motherfucker.
I mean, Rhode Island is the smallest state in the fucking world, bro. So that just lets you know, like
that nigga crazy, yo. That nigga crazy.
Hey, you said that's how they talk in Rhode Island?
No, that's how they talk, bro. Like they different, bro.
Hey, man, I mean, Texas, they different. I mean, I've never heard nobody say that in an actual argument. I mean, hey, if that's what they say, I didn't never heard nobody say that.
Hey, Big said that's that Texas-ish, dog.
Bro, they call a water fountain. They call a water fountain. They call a water fountain a bubbler. A bubbler. You can drink out of that bubbler. Like, bro, what the fuck? I ain't never heard that shit in my life. But it's different.
But he got some real good weed too. Bring it to calm your nerves, so you can chill.
He said, I got some good weed to calm your nerves.
Boo Boo can fight, though.
Man, I don't care about none of that shit. That nigga, he was lying when he said he don't do no drugs, goddamn it.
Hell yeah. He was drunk.
That's why my man started
lying. That nigga was drunk on live or on some Danny's or something.
Yeah,
the nigga was on
That's
Danny's
why
or
the
something.
nigga Boo Boo started laughing, dog, because he know that ish was a lie.
Then them niggas start lines only. Y'all thought he was talking about lines and he was talking about cocaine.
I don't know how to turn it on.
The controller gotta be charged up.
Y'all thought he was talking about the animal. That nigga made that Scarface. Lines only, nigga.
But y'all think Boo Boo can make a comeback at 160, 168? Y'all think he can make a comeback?
Maybe not
160, not 168. 160,
yeah, maybe not 68, but 60 you can definitely.
I see 160.
Hey, I'll say Jamal got to fight October 17th against Mazda there. Hey, line that shit up after that, man.
Yeah.
Line them motherfuckers up at the
Well, I mean, they might as well line it up because Caleb Plant ain't trying to get in the ring with Jamal.
Yeah, we need a beef fight for real. We need one of these.
You might as well say Caleb Plant is retired because he ain't trying to get back in the ring.
Where y'all think that fight? Y'all think that's a main event fight? Boo Boo and
Hell no.
Jamal?
Hell no.
No, it's gonna be on the undercard. It's gonna be underneath something else.
I wouldn't even say that. I wouldn't even give that a co-main event. That's probably a co-main event on a low level type of fight card. That's not a co-main event.
Yeah, all they are right now are names. They've been too infrequently inactive.
Hey, my brother tell you, he said Boo Boo versus Pacheco, man. Hell nah. You gotta get Boo Boo wiped out. I don't think Boo Boo beats Pacheco right now. That's just me fucking say. I ain't even fucking Pacheco. That's the crazy part.
He'll beat Pacheco. He'll beat Pacheco. Yeah, he'll beat Pacheco. Pacheco is that type of fighter where
he might be that.
He has the potential to be good. He just don't have the mentality to be good. He don't have the mentality.
That's a fact. I think more so with him, it's upstairs. It's not what he possesses in the ring. He just doesn't put it together the way that he should be putting it together.
He'll win like the first 3 or 4 rounds, and then he just be on cruise control the rest of the fight. Like, dog, go finish the fight. Like, he don't know how to finish a fight. So, I think Boo Boo will beat Pacheco. I think Jamal will beat Pacheco.
I like that Boo Boo versus Belanga.
Yeah, I like that fight. I like that
Yeah.
That's
I like that fight.
But then again, that's Zuffa. We don't know what's going on with that.
I mean, my man talking about becoming somebody's neighbor. He can go over there and get neighborly over on Zuffa.
Boo Boo, hold up. Boo Boo can go fight on Zuffa because he ain't signed to no big time contract.
Yeah, you're right, D-Free. I don't think he's signing no big time promoter right now.
No, he's with PBC, but it ain't no big time contract like that where they're like, oh no, you're not fighting over there on Zuffa. They'll let him go fight on Zuffa.
But D-Free, you also know that they will definitely allow for them to make their money wherever they can.
Yeah, they'll let him go fight on Zuffa. Like Boo Boo is not that level of a fighter where they say, no, we're not gonna let him go. Like David Benavidez, they were like, nah, you gonna come make your money over here.
Yeah, for sure.
We ain't sending him over there. You gonna come make your money over here.
I'm like, man, I wouldn't give nobody else the food that I'm feeding to my fighters unless
that's why there was
some of their food over.
Like
that's
right now, like Boo Boo is not an A-side fighter. Like he might be an A-side to a much lower level fighter, but like a guy like Belanga, Boo Boo's not the A-side of Belanga. He's not that
At
explosive.
all. At all.
You think he beats Belanga though?
Yeah.
He can. I
I
don't
think he
know if
could
he
beat him. I
will.
think he could beat him.
He
Berlanga,
can.
Hey,
only thing,
yo, I,
bro.
I wanted to ask a question real quick. I don't know if y'all already touched on this shit. You know what I'm saying? But since Blue is up here, really, I think Blue would have the best answer for this shit. And this is a genuine question, Blue. It ain't no trick shit. I want to know how you feel in particular about Shakur and Floyd linking up with each other. Do you feel like this is going to affect Shakur in a positive way or whatever? Or do you just feel like this man is easily manipulated and that Floyd is just, Floyd is just doing some jealous shit? Not that he loves Shakur, but he hates Tank. Like, how do you feel about that?
I just feel like he's just doing work with him. That's all I feel. To be
And you
honest with
feel
you,
like that's gonna
if they if
so
they
you
got
feel like
some
Floyd?
if
Do you feel like
well
Floyd is going to
hold on
oh, my fault.
if Floyd has hidden agenda, that's on him.
Yo,
You know what I'm saying?
But
let
what
me
do you think
comment on
Floyd's
That's
that.
just
agenda
how I feel.
is? And
I
how do
got words for
what
I
do
that.
you
can't
think
hear you what
Floyd's
you're
hold
saying.
on, let me just finish the question.
Oh, go
How
ahead.
do
Yeah.
what do you think Floyd's agenda is, and how do you think that it'll affect Shakur's moves, especially for
I don't
you
know,
being
man.
like, do you think that it's going to lead him in the right direction? They're just gonna make you know what I'm saying? Like, or
I think it
how do
leads
you
them
feel
in the
like
right direction because you being a fighter, you're gonna take what you want to take from a person. You're not gonna glorize it. And then when he said basically like remember when he said like little money and whatever the fuck little TBD,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
He put a laughing emoji after that. He didn't say, "Oh yeah, this was up." He laughed about it. You see what I'm saying? So I think what it is that he gonna take what he takes from and he gonna move on. It just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? He's got his people that's in his corner that he's gonna keep. And if that man wants to be in the camp with him and give him advice, he's gonna be like, okay, I'll take that to see see how I want to use it when it comes down to it. That's what I feel. Just like any other fighters, when you got people that go in there, like and help out and assist in a fight, right? Like Zab Judah, he might go to a
fuck
certain
that
camp
nigga,
and,
but yeah,
and
go
give
ahead.
his in there. Okay, but he'll give his
Nah, please, go ahead.
experience. You know what I'm saying? He'll show some people his tricks and portrays and whatever he wants to do, and you take it or leave it. You know what I'm saying? You might work on something with them, and then you be like, oh, okay, and then you might find a situation where you can actually use that. That's why being a great fighter, that's what you would do. You don't sit there and say, oh, this man came over here and did this for me and start glorizing it, because then you could be in a position where you could fuck up and lose a fight like that. So that's how I feel.
I think Floyd is pretty detrimental to young talents. Know what I'm saying? And I feel like if a nigga was, I just feel like if Shakur was, serious about his career, he stay away from that nigga. But nonetheless, I just feel, how I feel about Shakur. I just think he's easily manipulated, and he's just come on, man, baby money, nigga.
Yeah, but that's why he laughed about it, though. Think about it. That's like you said. That's like somebody telling you something, and then you, instead of you just being like, "Yeah," that nigga laughed about it. He put a laughing emoji in it. He didn't leave. He didn't leave like a straight face or thumbs up. You know what I mean? He put a laughing emoji in there. So that, to
Yeah,
me, that tells all the
he
words.
gotta laugh because he know niggas are gonna laugh at him too. You know what I'm saying? But we was just gonna laugh from a different place. You know what I'm saying? But
No, I got you. I got you.
But yeah. I mean, I
And
just
check
wanted
it
to
out.
hear
You
what
have
your
a right to
genuine. I
feel
just
how
wanted to
you
hear what
feel,
your
though.
genuine thoughts was. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah,
I don't feel that Floyd is Floyd is
being genuine.
he has carried no carried no young talent nowhere, and we know he's self-centered, and that he always want to go for that limelight. And I just feel like now that he's jumping in and fucking around with all these top ranked niggas, it's like, bro, y'all can't see how fake this shit is. This is just like Canelo coming out
Look,
playing a cheerleader for fucking Hami Mangia.
yo,
Like,
I
this
mean,
is
you
the
check
got a
this.
same
point.
gay
You
ass
could
shit.
That's how
listen. His
Floyd
intentions,
is.
his intentions could be disingenuous, very disingenuous. But
Look,
it's what you take out of it. You see what I'm saying?
Floyd
So
don't
yeah, he
get.
could be being petty. He could be being spiteful. He could be doing some fuckboy shit. But at the same token, we really don't know. So it is what it is.
Yo,
Shit, I
Floyd
heard
don't
Shakur.
do shit unless he.
I heard Shakur paid that man Floyd to be over there in that gym with him.
I'm
No,
I
telling
don't know
you,
about that, but if he
Floyd,
did, then he
Floyd,
did.
Floyd don't do
That mean
shit
he got
unless
big bank,
Floyd
Sim, from
don't
your
do
blue.
shit unless it's going to benefit him. Plain and simple. Floyd is out here on a campaign to remain relevant because he just launched a motherfucking law firm. The nigga just launched a fucking law firm. He got the
you said he
goddamn
launched one?
Yeah.
Bro, the nigga can't
Yo, hey,
read.
yo, Cam, you got that commercial? That nigga,
The nigga can't
that nigga
read.
cut.
What?
That nigga
Oh,
got a
he did,
goddamn
bro.
law firm.
He just started a money team law
Money
firm, bro.
term
Dead
law
ass.
firm.
I'm not no
Bro,
cat.
cut it out.
Yo,
Cut it the
I
fuck
I
swear to
out,
God
got
on
bro.
that
everything,
shit.
bro.
I got that
Dead
shit.
ass.
I'm gonna put it in private chat. I'm gonna,
Damn,
yo.
man. This nigga can't
Matter of
If
fact,
believe.
you
already
ever hear
did.
Blue talking,
Yeah,
I
Hold
mean,
on,
if you
nigga.
ever hear
Hold on.
Baltimore talking about,
let me
Let me
pull that
get it.
joint up.
Let me get
if he
it.
talking that passionate about something, he got some tangible proof about it. Cause
Yo, your shit is fucking crazy, yo. Your shit is fucking crazy.
That is outrageous, bro.
hey, that's
He
the
thinks
money
that
team
is a
law
fucking
firm, my nigga.
Ponzi scheme. Damn.
It's
He's
a
scheming.
goddamn
Bro,
Ponzi
you find
scheme,
out he's
yo.
Facts,
scheming,
Jake.
bro. He's scheming
Facts,
like
Jake.
that. That's insane, bro.
That nigga
That's
is
insane.
scheming. I am not lying, yo. The shit is fucking crazy.
It's
I
some
got a
wild
table.
shit, bro.
Hey,
Yo, here it
you
is.
I
trying to
seen this shit
entrap
this
your boy
morning, bro. I was like,
Shakur in the
what the
Ponzi
fucking
scheme?
law?
Yo, the nigga, hold up. I'm about to put it in private chat, yo. I'm about to put it in the private chat. Hold up. Give me a second.
Blue, your boy better watch his.
Oh
He better watch his
yeah,
back around
yeah.
him, dog. That make you
But
freaking.
I feel you. I feel you though, Blue Hustle, man. Because at the end of the day, I feel like he's Shakur Stevenson. He getting as much from Floyd as Floyd getting from him at this point. We know Floyd is literally one of the biggest faces in boxing in the history of boxing. So
Yeah,
Floyd might be
yeah,
trying to make a come up off of him, but bro, we both using each other. Like it is what it is.
exactly.
Hey,
And
that's
him
a
having
fact.
That's crazy.
and
That's
him
some
having
Exactly.
Jake.
And
parasitic
that's why
shit,
I said
bro.
what I said
That's
because the
some
simple fact is,
parasitic shit.
I mean, but come
Go
on,
ahead,
bro.
my fault.
That's parasitic when it comes to boxing. Then it's just automatically parasitic.
Uh,
Everybody learns from everybody. You can't say that then. When you say it like that,
Until
like look, Stan. I'm gonna say this to you, bro. You it makes it hard for me not to call you a hater because you say certain things, and you
I
know I'm
mean,
not
bro,
trying
I'd
to be an
rather be
asshole
a
when I say
hater.
that though.
I'd
Hey,
rather be
Cam,
a
I'm
hater
gonna
than a
send it to
lover
you
of
But you
again.
know
bitch
I'm not
ass
trying to
niggas,
attack you
bro.
by saying you're a hater,
Nah,
bro.
I
I'm
know
just
you're
trying to
not,
say
bro. That
that.
don't hurt my feelings. I appreciate the
No,
hater
it's not.
shit.
It's not.
That's a
But hold on,
compliment
hold
to
on.
me.
It's not about me saying that. I don't want to say that about you.
I
What
mean,
I'm
no, but that's a
saying is,
compliment to me, though. I appreciate it.
okay. So check it out. Everybody's parasitic because everybody helps each other. You see what I'm saying? No matter what. If
Nah,
that's the
nah.
case,
Altruism doesn't exist in human beings. It doesn't.
Hey,
Y'all know what
Cam, I just
altruism
sent
is?
it
Say
to
what?
you.
yeah, we definitely know what it is.
Altruism doesn't exist. It means altruism is when you do something for somebody. Altruism
yeah,
doesn't exist outside of a mother to a child or a
Bullshit.
father to a child. You don't.
Bullshit, bro.
Most human beings don't do things out of the goodness of their heart, and I'm saying the majority of the time. Obviously, there are
Okay,
always
okay.
outliers.
Majority,
and
I
Always
that's a
give that.
outliers.
fact. That's a
I
fact.
give you
Always
that.
They want
outliers.
something.
Yeah, but the majority of the time, people ain't doing things out of altruism, bro. They're not.
But that don't mean that it's okay, fam. That don't mean
No,
this is okay.
you right.
And if
You right.
somebody has a track record, of doing that, when in reality they have the status to share that light and to put people in better positions, but they never have. I know what I'm saying, like, yo, like, I mean, I don't see how that could benefit your career. I really feel like,
I mean, a little bit,
bro,
Punky.
everything Shakur does, and I'm saying this is just one. I'm not trying to attack you, Blue, when I say what I say about Shakur, because it's about
No, you
Shakur,
good.
not
You
you.
good. Yeah, you good. You good. You
But
good. Speak your
I
mind.
feel like this nigga is like a little girl, yo. Like every time he talks, he says some gay ass shit. Like when he's like, what's that shit he said about why Floyd scared him? And of all reasons he could have said, because he reminds him of him, like, dog, shut the fuck up, man. I don't believe nothing this clown ass nigga said. And the fact that he would just willingly let this nigga around him, bro, it's like he really think Floyd love him. And it's like, nigga, he hates Tank, nigga. Don't nobody love you, nigga. and you don't even get it.
Using his ass.
You think that he really
Using
think
his
that he
ass
about to
to
be
get Tank
hey,
mad and shit.
this nigga think that he about to revive Mayweather Promotions and
Like
all of
a
this other
jealous
shit.
bitch.
Baby money promotions. Like whatever the fuck is about to come out of this shit. I feel like Shakur has this fairy tale ass Nick Jr. approach towards Floyd's presence. And it's like, yo, when you a
Oh
big
man.
dog, you don't let these niggas do you like that, bro. You don't let niggas just shove their hand up your ass and puppeteer you, nigga.
And it's
Hey,
symbiotic in the fact. It's
it goes
symbiotic
back.
in the.
It goes back to what 2 Cents said. He doesn't have an identity, so he's trying to find one.
He does have an
Bro, the
identity,
nigga like
though.
53. I mean, pardon me. The nigga,
Listen,
boy, he
listen.
about
Let me
30
ask
years
y'all
old,
something.
bro.
Hold on. Let me say something. And I wanted to respond to that when she said that. He does have an identity. He does not say that he does not say that I am like this person. He says he is him, and he shows that he's him when he's in the ring. So when you guys, but hold on, let me finish, please. When you guys keep saying that the man doesn't have an identity, he does. He is the
What is it?
number one person when it comes to stop. Let me finish, please. He is the number one person when it comes to defense, when being hit and not being hit. You see what I'm saying? He is out there. He's showing who he is. He's not sitting there saying, "Oh, I'm Floyd. Look at what I'm doing." He ain't copying off these motherfuckers. He's doing what he wants to do when he's in a ring. He's doing
Who's
him.
a dangerous nigga that he fought though? Blue for niggas are talking about he the best and he's
But
doing it, hitting and
listen.
not
Give
getting
him
Hey,
the.
hit, and you
Cam.
dodging mediocre
But
punches,
hold
nigga.
on. You're okay. So let me say this. Let me just say no matter what. Let's just say you're right. But he did fight one dangerous person, and he fought him with one hand. And that was De Los Santos. And people got mad at him for doing that because
Oh my
how the fight
goodness.
went out. Just listen to what I'm saying. He's a power puncher. He's very athletic. The man got power. You know, he can box a little bit. So when you guys are sitting there saying what y'all saying, he fought that man with one hand.
Bro, he
One
running
hand.
from
He didn't have
he running from a
anything.
nigga who took a loss. He running from a nigga. Now, that's no disrespect to Shop, but he's running from a nigga who took a loss already, and you're saying that he's
He
like the
took
toughest or
three.
he's the best. The man got in the ring. He put a human shield in front of him. You know what I'm saying? Got it broken down, handed back to him, and then the nigga ran somewhere where the fight was impossible to happen. You know what I'm saying? And it's like,
But
bro, and we can't keep saying this nigga's the best with these type of janky ass
so we
moves,
all
bro.
know the reason why he went to
We know he's
Zuffa,
not
to
the
tell you the
best
truth,
anyway.
because he wanted to fight Devin. That's the reason why. And then Devin went over there and said, hee hee ha ha, I'm with the zone. You with Zuffa. Oh
So he
shit.
wanted to
Why
fight.
did they go
He wanted
everywhere
to
except
fight
PBC
Devin.
though? Why did
It's
they go
not
everywhere
that
except
work, Blue.
PBC? And PBC is the only ones that's not really out here doing niggas dirty. They
Tank
ain't
is not
threatening.
available right now. Why would he go to PBC and Tank's not
He's
available?
saying to make the fight, not to fight
Man,
someone.
cut
He
it
said
out.
to make the
I mean,
fight.
I'm just, hey, listen,
And
I'm
I
trying to be
fucking,
Man, cut
logical.
it out.
Yeah, listen, y'all. I'm
You
trying
know
to
he
be
can lock down
logical.
the
That's
fight
all I'm
with
trying to do is
Tank
be logical. I ain't
anytime.
trying to come with
Oh,
feelings or anything.
and
He
bro,
can
I
lock
fucking
down the
hate the
fight
fact
with
that he
Tank
signed with Zuffa. Like,
anytime.
as a
so
boxer,
he went to the zone. He went to Zuffa to fight Devin, but he wouldn't go to PBC to fight Tank.
He said,
Yo,
hold on. Well, I can't argue
That
that.
yo.
I've already
says a
argued that
whole
before.
lot.
We don't even
Yeah,
have
we
to
are.
argue that.
He
That's
said
being
he did go
argued.
there, and
Let's
they
compare.
said
Let's
that I don't
compare
know.
one-handed performances. Let's
He
compare
shot
De
that
Los
shit
Santos.
down.
Let's compare Shakur and De Los Santos to Tank versus Pitbull. You want to talk about one-handed performances and see where the
That was in the
mastery
latter.
really is.
That was in the 10th round. He hurt his arm. He hurt his hand.
Nigga
Tank
hurt
hurt his
his
hand.
hand
Wasn't
way
it at the
early in
beginning of
that
the
fight.
He
fight?
hurt his
He
hand.
didn't go with that fight.
He hurt his hand in the 4th
All
round.
right, here we go,
It
y'all.
wasn't
Here we
That
go.
isn't
Here go this
true. I've heard
video.
people say
Here go
6th round. Now
here
I'm
go
hearing
this
4th
video
round.
of the man Floyd right here.
Car crash, personal injury victims. If you want to get paid, you need lawyers who fight. Find out how much your case may be worth. Go to themoneyteam.legal for a free consultation. Our networks deliver multi-million-dollar settlements, and there's no fees until you get paid. When you need legal help, the right lawyers make all the difference. But how do you know which lawyers is right for you? That's why we started the Money Team Law Firm, a network of the best attorneys from around the country so everyone can get the justice and money they deserve.
Dank, I thought you said that nigga couldn't read.
No, hold on. Please tell me that's AI. Please tell me
You
that's
better
AI.
go to
I was
IG.
that's
I was
artificial
just
intelligence,
hoping.
bro. I'm not.
Car crash, personal injury victims. If you want to get paid, you need lawyers who fight. Find out how much your case may be worth. Go to themoneyteam.legal for a free consultation. Our networks deliver multi-million-dollar settlements, and there's no fees until you get paid. When you need legal help, the right lawyers make all the difference. But how do you know which lawyers is right for you? That's why we started the Money Team Law Firm, a network of the best attorneys from around the country so everyone can get the justice and money they deserve.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Shout out to Floyd Mayweather. This is the only problem I have with him going to Zuffa to fight Devin. In the process of doing that, he was in a mandatory, supposedly, with Keyshawn Johnson. I mean, Davis, his boy. So how was he going over there to fight him? And Keyshawn was supposed to be negotiating to fight him. I mean, how does that work? How does that dynamic play out?
Listen, it's old, bro. I don't even want to
I
argue
know
that
it's
no more.
old, but you just said
I
it.
know, but
You
I
brought
don't
it
want to
back.
argue that no more, bro. Or
I'm not
debate
even,
it.
bro. Am I arguing with you?
No, I'm not saying you are. I don't even care to debate anymore, bro. That shit's old, over with, and it just is what it is. I ain't trying to say anything. You have a point with your accent. I just don't want to answer it, bro, because I'm tired of answering the same thing. Because I'm gonna say my point, and we ain't gonna go nowhere. You see what I'm saying? So it just
You ain't never said your
it's
point with
old,
me. The
bro.
only time you ever gave me a
I
point
have, I
that
have, I
went,
have, I have.
you never
Yeah.
talked about this with me, dog. The only point you
Bro,
ever
we've been
gave
on
me.
panels talking about this before on Cam J's shit before. It's happened. Trust me when I say this.
Okay, bet, dog. So that's just an
I'm
explicatory,
not trying to be
right?
like that, Thomas. It's just something I don't really. I'm tired of that conversation. It didn't happen. I'm disappointed, and it is what it is, bro. That's just what it is, bro. Bottom line.
I missed it. What was he? What are you disappointed in, Blue Hustle Man? I missed it.
The
The
reason
fight
why,
not happening between Keyshawn Davis and Devin Haney, and the fight not happening between Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney, bro. You know what
Okay.
I'm saying? Because that's all I'm saying. Like the shit didn't happen on both ends. And I said this plenty of times. I felt like Shakur should be calling out Keyshawn Davis to fight him. You know what I'm saying? Telling him let's fight because we had a we both didn't make the fight and let's just make money together.
Hey,
I want to see that fight.
What's
I
Shakur's
think, I think,
identity?
I think Bob Arm need to call Floyd Mayweather and get some legal help advice because that whole Keyshawn situation, he need to sue Keyshawn for losing money. He lost money on that.
Yeah,
He need
100%. He
to,
lost money
he need to
on
call
Keyshawn.
Floyd right now. He need to call Floyd right now and get some legal advice because that's some bullshit with
Chill
Keyshawn.
out. I don't
Nah, he
believe that
telling.
was
Hey,
like
look, D
that
Free telling the truth. I agree with him because the simple fact is
though.
Keyshawn wasted a lot of people's fucking time and money. Them niggas put up 8.5 million. Nigga, you wasting people's time and you didn't even follow through with the fight, bro. You wasting people's time.
Bro,
Now,
I was in the building in Norfolk, Virginia when he beat Baranchik, bro. Like I'm
Mm-hmm.
telling you, like bro, the shit was so electric, like, and I felt like my young boy was on his way, but like he just be moving weird, and he's so talented.
Yeah.
He got so much fucking ability. Like at 147, I don't think there's anybody that I would, even him and Devin. I think him and Devin is like I don't think it's 60-40. I think it's like I think it's a 50-50 fight. 50-50 fight where I give a little bit of an edge to Devin because of the experience and being under the bright lights and stuff. And I know experience matters. But as far as like skill for skill, like I feel like Keyshawn got more tools. Like he got more tools in the toolbox. But bro, the way he moving is like it sucks as a Keyshawn fan. Like you can't say nothing. But bro, that was one of the biggest ducks I've ever seen. I
Hold
can't,
on.
you can't you
How
can't
you
fight.
duck a duck? How a
Hey,
nigga duck a duck?
hold on. Let me say this real quick. Let me say this. So, in replacement of that fight, that I would love to see Keyshawn fight right now is Brian Norman fucking Jr. because he's calling him out, saying that he wants to fucking smoke, no matter what. He's saying that nigga's a duck. These niggas making it personal. I would love to see that fight between them two.
And
Love
that's
to
what
see
I
that fight between
That
them
being
two.
the case, is that the fight that they're going to make? Because, like I said, right now, I don't think that Bob Arum makes any fights for them. I think any fights he'll get will be done through, like, so to speak, through when you outsource. He'll be outsourced. Bob will make money off of him, but he will not allow him to finish out his contract. He will continuously outsource him because this is the second time he done this dude wrong. And you don't get 3 times. You fool me once, that's shame on you. You fool me twice, shame on me. Bob ain't about to let it happen a third time. So I don't know if he gets any good fights from this point forward.
Y'all
I
think
don't
he's
know
trying to get
what
dropped?
that could be a possibility, but I don't think Bob would even drop him. I think he'll pimp him. He'll just send him out there and give him like low level fights and just make the commission off of it. I don't think he's gonna drop him.
I think what if he want low level fights? Because that's what it seemed like he won't. Because he's not moving in a way to move himself up the ladder to becoming a star. He's doing the exact opposite. Like Revere's just said, he had it all in the palm of his hands. Like it was right there. And like you just threw it all away for what?
Hey, that nigga had keys to the city, streets named after him, holidays named after him, brought all the stars out, and that nigga threw it all away there too. I just don't know what the hell to say about it. Somebody told me, he was advised to take the $3 million and he decided to turn that ish down. So I don't know what's going on. But what I do know is that's the second time he done did this Mickey Freaky dirty in public sight.
Yeah.
Bro, he had
You know how Bob is.
Michael Vick and AI
Brad just called me.
was front row at that fight, bro.
Yeah, he wants to. So can you do that for me?
It was a
Doesn't
movie.
matter. I'll scribble anyway.
That's so embarrassing.
But
that got to be embarrassing.
and get that menu done, please, basically.
They gave
that menu on mute, my nigga. You got to get on mute. Nigga,
they gave that nigga the key to the city. They gave that man the key to the city.
And Vic and AI love him, bro. Like they give him like literally Key was just at because Michael Vick is coaching Norfolk State right now.
Yeah,
he's the head coach, and literally Key be coming and talking to the players. Like, bro, he got everything in front of him. But like I said, I can't fight for young man. I feel like he put himself on the back burner because of Shakur.
Why would he do what? Hey, see, that's what I've been saying. He's been running the dummy routes so that my man Shakur could run the hot routes. And that's the only reason why I feel like if there ever was any kind of levity to him going to Zuffa with the hopes of a Devin Haney fight, it had to be known that, all right, we're going to make it look like this. We're going to run the interference, and then we're going to try to shoot it this way. But that's still... Go ahead. My bad.
No, I was going to say they got mind control over Keyshawn.
Little Keisha making skits and funny ass videos, and this Mickey Freaky getting done dirty for me.
No, there's no way in the world.
Like I heard that Keyshawn went back to Virginia, and he's now with a group of people that people have advised him not to fool with, and he is now listening to those people. Look at Keyshawn's representation on the internet. Like, look at his representation.
Dorsett is trash. Dorsett is trash. No, but I've been saying Keyshawn has all the capabilities of being a much bigger star than Shakur Stevenson. He just keeps following in the footsteps of Shakur Stevenson.
True.
Keeps following in the footsteps.
Niggas got weak spirit, bro. It don't matter what their talent is when their spirits is weak. You know what I'm saying? Niggas is fragile motherfuckers, yo. And that's why all them niggas roll with each other. They move like hyenas in a sport where you need to be a lion. And a hyena is a pack animal for a reason.
Keyshawn is probably one of those guys that he was easily manipulated in school. He has that type of mentality where you can easily manipulate him.
Why you feel like that, D-Free? Why you feel like that, bro?
Because there's no way in the world you tell me with the talent and the skills that Keyshawn has that he sit back and just let Shakur do whatever he want to do and say, well, I'm just going to take the back.
Yeah, at some time that's got to get old, bro.
His friend for real. That shit crazy.
I can't be your friend.
This man literally said, I want the TO fight. I want y'all to be behind me for the TO fight. This man Shakur said, nah, I'm going to take the TO fight.
And then tried to take the Debo fight too, man. So, and my bad, Debo. I thought somebody...
Hey, Coach Dorsett was just live on IG just there.
Oh, damn. Damn.
I think happens. I think these people get on this internet and they get drunk with the attention. Like they get addicted to it. You get drunk to the attention. Like you know what I'm saying? It's something to be on the internet. Everybody know you. They want to talk to you. They want to ask you questions. And sometimes you have people that ain't never experienced that or been popular in real life. And then they get a taste of that on this internet and they get addicted to it. And it just gets out of control. Like Keyshawn, like your coach already came out. He already did the damage control. He needs to go back now and just chill till your next fight because you're continuously putting this negative attention on you.
It happens to all of them. It started off with Bill Haney. He got on here. He was going from panel to panel to panel. Then it went to Brian Norman Sr. started doing it. And then it went to Kid Austin father started doing it. And now we're on Dorsett. He's doing it. Like these dudes is just panel hopping like a mother. My dog. Aren't y'all supposed to be in the industry? Y'all doing stuff that people do to get their name out there. Y'all doing stuff like Keyshawn is not a name in the sport of boxing. Like he's already a name.
Well, I think that Dorsett is trying to get his name out there.
Maybe they need to take Maybe they need to take damage control classes or something like that. Maybe that's what you should say.
Hey,
You know what I'm saying?
because that's all for fake niggas right there. You know what I'm saying? Why you need damage control? Why can't you just come out and be real, nigga? Do what you say,
But
say,
but but but
say
but
what you
not
gonna
everybody.
do,
But some
and
people
all of
have to
that.
learn. Sin. Some people have to learn.
You ain't
Sin.
got
It
to
is what it
learn
You gotta
is.
nothing when
learn
you
and not be
being
fake.
real, bro. When you being real, there's nothing to learn.
And
I think it was
I'm telling
Abraham.
you,
Sin.
Look,
but
There's
what
some
Two
I think
Cent
people
it was
that
said,
don't have
Abraham
common
Lincoln.
sense, bro.
what Two Cent
I think
Listen,
said,
to what?
like,
Hold on, hold on,
Hey,
y'all.
look, I'm
Hold
gonna
on,
just
hold on,
say,
hold on. There's
I'm
some
just gonna
people
get this
that
one
don't
point
have
off, and
common sense, and you
I'm gonna
know
let you have it.
exactly
I'm
what
gonna
I'm
get this
talking
one
about.
point off. But I think it was Abraham Lincoln, somebody, one of them niggas said, if you want to see a man's true character, you give him power. And every time these niggas got in the limelight and they had the opportunity to really do something to elevate themselves, it's been some, what I call it, 2 Cent, stage fright. It's been some stage fright like shit that make niggas act out of character, right? When they get all the fans behind them, they get all of the town support, they get the company and the corporation behind them for the first time, all of this shit. And then all of a sudden, niggas' knees get wobbly. Know what I'm saying? Start looking like linguine noodles and shit. And then niggas end up doing something that counteracts all of that momentum because everybody's not meant to be a motherfucking star, plain and simple. You know what I'm saying? And some people just need to live in that truth, stay at your caliber, and don't be living off other people's names who you know have put in the work or are already at a status that's going to make you crumble underneath the glare of that limelight. Because a lot of niggas going to melt underneath that. This is a weak ass soft era, bro. You know what I'm saying? Starring that nigga from Nebraska. But hey, that's all I got for. Or I can keep going in on this nigga if y'all just gonna be silent. I can keep going in. But
Yeah, I'm not gonna
no,
argue
no,
that
no,
shit because that's
I
not how
totally,
you
no,
know.
no, I totally, and it's what Two Cent said, piggybacking off of what you were talking about. But what she was saying is, the limelight ain't for everybody, and people get drunk off of being popular for the first time. And when it comes to Brian Norman Sr., like obviously everybody know I'm a Boots fan, so I literally been on Boots since Cameron Duncan came out and told everybody how good he was on the Boxing Voice. And I think Boots at that point he might have had like 12 fights. And that's how I got hip to Brian Norman Jr. too, because he talked about Brian Norman Jr. in that interview too. He talked about Brian Norman Jr. and he talked about the Asian boy Brandon Lee, because he had them signed, and he talked about somebody else, but that's beside the point. I'm rambling. At the end of the day, Norman Sr. was on the Boxing Voice, and he don't go over. You notice he don't go over there very much anymore. He hasn't been over there in a long time, but he literally was up there once Brian Norman Jr. started getting a little bit of buzz, and he literally told us, he was like, man, I used to watch your show all the time, and I just used to picture myself on, what I'm saying, on, our country. I used to picture yourself, man, picture myself, man, on your channel and stuff, and I used to picture, you talking about B Norm the way you talk about these other guys, and I used to picture, me and B Norm being, the topic of conversation, and now I'm finally here. So literally, bro, he told us that's what his aspirations were. That's what his goals were. He literally wanted the power. And I always say, a man that literally wants power and that's what he wants, those are the most dangerous men, bro. The men that get power when they really don't want it. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, I'm talented, I'm good at this shit, so power just comes to me. Those are the dudes you wanna surround yourself with, or kick it with. But the ones that just literally all they think about is power. I just want to be in, because truth be told,
niggas been weak all their life.
Yeah, if you've really been that guy all your life, you don't think about getting power because you've always had it, bro. So you don't care about that shit. Like you've always been the popular guy. You've always been on homecoming court. You always got bitches. So you don't think about it. But motherfuckers that ain't never had it, like those are the motherfuckers you gotta be weary of, bro. And that's really what it is when it comes to this boxing shit. Like, it's a lot of motherfuckers. Boxing is not a popular sport in the U.S. It's just not. So when you have guys like Keyshawn Davis or Gary Antoine Russell, Mr. Gary Russell, like these dudes they've been real good at boxing, but they've never been like the guys in their city, because shit in the DMV in that area, football is God. Like you're not going to be. They're not going to be looked at as the most popular athletes. It's going to be the high school football players that are looked at as guys. They don't get the recognition until they obviously get to a certain level in boxing. And that's why you have a lot of these boxers that are weirdos, bro, because they don't know how to handle being the man. If it ain't in you, you know what I'm saying, and it's on you, then you get the weirdo shit. And that's what we have in boxing right now, the weirdo shit. It ain't in these motherfuckers, it's on them.
I'm with you. I agree 100%. But man, shit, what else we got? What did we miss? Anything else go on today? You know what I'm saying? Like shit, I
Hey, what y'all think
get
about
off of work and come right
Shockey
into
Foster re-signing back with Top Rank earlier, man. Multi-fight deal.
I don't like
Got
that.
the fight coming up October 24th with Emmanuel Navarrete, one of the biggest fights of the year.
Oh, you know what I just heard too, though? You know what I just heard? They said that well, you actually mentioned it. I think you mentioned it. Brandon Figueroa wants to fight Shushu.
Yeah, he want to unify with Shushu after this fight that he has with Kameda.
Yeah, Brandon Figueroa.
Bro, what y'all think about
Brandon Figueroa got a goddamn belt? Who did he take the belt from? Or has he had it for a while?
It was a vacant belt.
Real shit. What you can see.
Oh wow.
That'd be crazy if they could set this up. If the zone set it up where they had Boots and Fedora with an undisputed fight, and Shushu and Figueroa on that same card, that'd be fire.
That was.
I think Shushu is bro. I don't know how he's making that weight, bro. Like I think his days are numbered. I think we saw it in the last fight with his bad performance. But I think, bro, in this next fight, Shushu is he flirting with the devil right now, bro. He is way too big to be fighting at the division that he's fighting at, bro. Shushu is literally
that might be his problem. You might be right there. You might be fighting.
Are you trying to say because he got hit to the body, he can't take body shots? I can't agree with that.
Look at him, bro. Like they say Shushu's a vegan, and I forget whose panel I was on, and somebody that knows Shushu, they say he's a vegan. That's how he's been able to. But bro, being
it was on this panel,
Coach. No, my bad. Brandon Figueroa beat Nick Ball for that belt.
Okay.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, because
he stopped Nick Ball. He stopped him.
Because TD is definitely real good with Shushu. They real tight.
Okay.
But I say this, man. I mean, I know that if he is exceeding that weight limit and he's really, really fighting back the pounds, it's only a matter of time before that catch up to you. Yeah. And you know, if he wants to extend his career, he not getting the fight that he is pushing for. I don't think Inoue gives him that fight. I don't think Inoue gets there no time soon. And I don't know if it's a big enough fight for Inoue. So with that, he might want to just go on and consider going up.
I don't think Inoue cares about how big the fight is, because if he really wants to make money, he'll just say, let's do it in Japan. But I think it's more so Inoue is one of those fighters that wants to fight for the belt. He worries about the belts. Mm-hmm. And so I think like with Inoue, like even with the Cool Boy fight, that wasn't a huge fight in the US, but in Japan, it was a big fight. It was a mega fight. That's the reason why Cool Boy went over there, because that was the biggest payday that Cool Boy got of his career, fighting against Inoue in Japan. I think they sold out the arena in the Tokyo. I think it was the Tokyo Dome. I think they fought in the Tokyo Dome. They sold out the arena. So
that is definitely.
I don't think it matters about the money, because anyway, we're like, well, if I want the money, I'm the A side. You come over here to Japan and fight me.
Now that's a fact. I will concede to that point, but I will say that at the point in time where he fought Cool Boy had the momentum of being one of the better fighters in and around that division.
Yeah,
but Cool Boy didn't do himself any justice when he went over to Japan to fight anyway, because he went over there late, didn't get acclimated. You see what I'm saying? And he fought. He fought it looked like a lethargic ass fight. It looked like he didn't acclimate himself properly.
At that time, Cool Boy could have said, "Well, if you want to fight for my belt," because Cool Boy was the unified champion, Inoue was moving up to the division. You could have said, "Well, you come over here, fight me in Philly or fight me in New Jersey or something like that." He gave up his status. He gave up his status and fought him in Japan, where Inoue had all of the advantage in Japan, because they have from what I've been hearing, they have their own set of rules about the hand wraps and the IVs and things like that.
Stack.
So
and you can take PDs the same day as a fight. I'm gonna always say that. I'm gonna always say that.
No, but I've heard that they do have certain drugs that is legal over there, but it's illegal over here.
Yep.
I've
I'm gonna
heard that from
continuously say that all the time.
multiple people say that. I heard multiple trainers say that, not just people. I heard multiple trainers say that. There's certain PEDs that they take that's legal over there, but it's illegal over here.
No, that's an absolute fact. And still to this day, there's only been one Mickey Freaky who has been able to reschedule a random and say it's best if we meet at this time.
You talking about Devin right now?
No, nigga, I'm talking about Monster Anyway.
Oh, okay.
Bro, I swear to you, at least me, I don't be thinking about these niggas like that. We stay in the moment. That nigga, in a way, was scheduled for a random test. That nigga called them up and said, nah, that's not going to work for me. I got something I got to do. So how about you schedule it for around this day and then we can do it again.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, out there. He is big dog out there. He is what they make their bread off of in this sport of boxing. So he dictates and calls all shots out there. You go fight him over there, you're fighting at his rules. Now, niggas got mad problems with certain folks pulling A side. He ultimately A sides everybody he fights.
But I mean, they look at Inoue in Japan the same way we look at Muhammad Ali. He's the biggest star that they ever had. And Mayweather. And Mayweather. He's the biggest star that they ever had. So with Inoue is he's almost bigger than the government over there. That's
you remember when he was getting his hands wrapped out here and he kept rewrapping his hands the way and he's playing stupid and and the refs was going over there and the dude was like, nah, bro, you gotta rewrap that. And he played dumb, he wrapped it again. And he went back over there and had to tell him again. Think about it. That nigga knows what he's doing.
Who was that he was fighting? Because I remember there.
I can't remember who he was fighting, but that stood out to me.
It was fucking the dude from
the Mexican dude,
the Asian boy, the Asian boy.
Nakatami.
No, the dude. He from the same place as Manny Pacquiao. What is his name?
Oh, he talking about you talking about
no. It was the what's the name? The one thing that they were saying he was ducking. That he ended up beating his tail.
MJ
Agnemaliev. That's who it was.
Yeah, all I remember the trainer kept saying, nah, that you can't do that. You can't do that.
And he kept coming back and after correcting him and over and over and over.
Like, no, you can't do it like that. And they kept making him rewrap it because he had the other hand already wrapped, but it was that hand which from the way I was looking at it, it was his left hand. His left hand, they made him keep rewrapping it. They were like, no, you can't do that. The right hand was already wrapped, but the left hand they was wrapping. They was like, no, you can't do that.
Oh my bad. I was thinking about Nonito Donaire, but they actually that fight was actually in over there.
Yeah, what they did to Nonito Donaire was even far more egregious, man. They pulled all types of A-side stuff on him because they were not trying to have a repeat performance of whatever happened in the first fight. So they made sure they still yeah, man. Hey, and I gave him mad props because he fought his ass off even with the busted face and everything like that.
But that's the thing. That's the thing about what Rivera said. He said about Shushu. He was like, Shushu's a big boy, but Nonito Donaire fights at what, 118, 122, and Nonito is 5'9". Nonito's a big dude. You wouldn't believe how big Nonito is unless you've seen him in person. Nonito's a big dude, but he's fighting at like 118, 122.
D-Free, I said the exact same thing. I said that not only is it big, he's 7.5.
Yeah, he's 5'7".
And you can look at his calves, man. This dude got huge calves. This dude is not a small dude.
Nonito big. Nonito big.
But you know,
Nonito in person.
It was Shushu's like I don't know, bro. He just looked so lethargic in his last fight, bro. And y'all, everybody talk about Devin Haney looking like a skeleton and Bud Crawford looking like a skeleton at 135. Those are guys that I never understood how long. I could never imagine how they were ever able to make 130 pounds.
Was Devin Haney didn't start looking like that until he fought I want to say the first or the second Kambosos fight. That's when Devin Haney really started draining himself. And I was like, he can't make that weight anymore.
But that's what it looked like with Shushu. That's what it looked like with Shushu in the last buildup. And obviously, like when you looked at him when he was doing like interviews and stuff, like he was still kind of lively because Shushu is a good talker anyways, but you could still tell his energy was like super low. So we gonna see though.
And regarding Devin, man, he fought 3 fights too many at that division. He took about 4 fights out of that 40 division, and then on top of that, man, he really put himself in some serious trouble, man. He was just fortunate that he was so much better.
He only fought at 43. Well, technically
one time,
twice.
Really?
Technically one time. Technically one time, but he fought there twice. Actually, it was twice. Ryan came in overweight. Devin came in on weight, but he fought Regis and he fought Ryan at 140. The Jose Ramirez, that was at 144. So he fought at 40 twice.
Yeah, that's a fact, man. I think that also kind of hurt his the staying at 35 too long hurt his campaign there at 40. And then at that point, by that point in time, he probably needed to be at 47 or 54, man, because he was cutting back so hard to make those fights.
And Thomas Hill, I'm glad that you said that, bro, because I feel like that's what we're seeing with Cool Boy. Cool Boy, people don't realize Cool Boy was killing himself to make weight when he went over there to Japan to fight in a way. And now we seeing the residue of that, bro. Like that's the reason why this motherfucker can't make weight in no division, because he was killing himself. And people don't understand, like with the body, when you literally like suppress your body for that long and then you actually let your body grow a little bit, bro, now you like, what the fuck? It's like Conor Benn, what Conor Benn did. His dumb ass should have never went all the way up to 160, because now he's stuck. Because Conor Benn is a small dude too. Conor Benn is like 5'7", 5'8", with like a 68-inch arm reach or something like that. And now the motherfucker can't even make 147 because he fought with his body so much, bro.
With Cool Boy though, Cool Boy, he when he got the money from Inouye, he kind of let himself go. Like I've heard this last fight that he just had and the fight that he had with O'Shaquie Foster, he didn't train as hard as he normally does. I've heard he was out partying during his training camp and all that. So yeah, I think it was more so discipline for Cool Boy at 30 and at 35. Well, technically at 30, both of them was supposed to be at 30. I think it was discipline because he was the one that came in overweight the first time at 30. He moved up, was going to fight O'Shaquie Foster, came in overweight, so they end up fighting at 135. Then he has the next fight, came in well overweight, and they canceled the fight. Like, it messed up the whole Earl Spence and Tim Tszyu card because Jamal already got pulled because his visa didn't come through. And so now they was going to have Cool Boy as the co-main. That fight get pulled because the man came in 10 pounds overweight. I'm like, dog, you coming in at 140.
I think Cool Boy stuff is momental than anything, man. I think after that damn Inouye fight, man, his own people kind of like threw him out the river. And, you know, I think that might have impacted his psyche.
He did the same thing that Keyshawn did. He knew damn well he wasn't on weight, but he was talking like he was going to do something. Oh, yeah. I mean, we about to go out here and do this. It's the same thing he did with the O'Shaquie Foster. Hey, y'all ain't got to talk. I'm going to whoop him tomorrow. Y'all ain't got to talk. And then your ass get on the scale and your ass.
But D-Free in defensive fighters, though, I feel like these fighters really believe. I mean, they got egos. They alpha male. So I really feel like he felt like that he was going to be able to make weight. I really do. It's just like what Richardson Hitchens said when he was talking about cutting weight. And guys literally will stay at a division knowing damn well, like, dudes are literally like.
I will understand that for Keyshawn, but Cool Boy said
Cool
when
Boy
he
definitely
got to 138, he knew he couldn't make the weight anymore. Nigga, you never made it 138. You came on the scale at 139.8.
But Richardson Hitchens literally said he was thinking about still staying at 140 because his managers was talking about, bro, you need to keep this belt. And in his mind, he like, bro, I know I really can't. In my mind, I'm like, maybe I can't do it, but I can do it. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I can still do it. Like, bro, he should have been moved up. If anybody's, I've seen Richardson Hitchison, like literally, like from here to the wall right now. Richardson Hitchison is a big dude, bro. As far as his measurables, like he's 5'10" with a 74, 75-inch arm reach, just like Boots. Richardson Hitchison ain't no small dude, bro. So for him to make 140 as long as he was able to make it is crazy to me anyway. But so when he came out and had all of those problems with making weight at 140, I wasn't surprised. Because for the longest time, I was like, bro, it's going to end up getting to him. And he was in the IBF, so he had that same-day rehydration clause or whatever. Like, that's why Africa, like, he shoots himself in the foot. He's another one of them guys that shoots himself in the foot.
That was his doing because he ducked Matias and he wanted to go get that belt real quick.
Then he ducked Duarte too. And I'm gonna say about Cool Boy. Cool Boy knew
nobody else that was a champion at 140. So that was the only belt he can get.
Cool Boy definitely knew he wasn't making weight, man. You could look at his face and tell he wasn't about to make the weight. That boy's face was full like a newborn baby boy. That nigga.
Thomas, we know as men, as people, we can be delusional, and ego is a real thing, bro. Like I really feel like a lot of these boxers feel like, you know, I'm Superman. I can do it. I can, until the rubber really hits the road, and then you like, fuck, I really can't do it. Like, this shit is really harder than what I thought it was. Like,
that man said, when I got to 138, I knew I couldn't make the weight anymore. Well, you never made it to 138 unless that was before you got on the plane, because when you got on the scale in Australia, your ass was 139. So if you made it to 138, you put on another pound? You put on another pound after you made it to 138?
But check this out. When you know that you ain't gonna make weight, you better go call the other team, let them know what's going on, so you can negotiate. You know what I'm saying?
I told everybody this prior to what Keyshawn said. These niggas know that they're not gonna make weight because they get on the scale every couple of days to see if they on weight. They get on the scale on a regular basis in camp to see if they on weight. He knew 2 weeks prior that he wasn't gonna make the weight. He said, I knew 2 weeks prior.
D-Free, I disagree, bro. We just heard Boots come out and say on the Akim Barak show, he wouldn't disclose how many pounds he was overweight, but the man literally said, I literally had to run. How many miles Boots say he had to run? I think it was like 3 miles he had to run the morning of the fight because he was so far overweight. He was so overweight. Bro, I'm telling you, like, me as an athlete, I understand, bro. You literally, sometimes the weight don't come off like you think it's going to come off, bro. Like, so you guys saying that you guys don't think that they really believed it, they believe it.
How was he overweight the morning of the fight and they have the weigh-in the day before the fight?
He said he ran it because morning is 12 o'clock. So so that's how Boost explained it. You must not have watched it.
No, he already. What I'm saying is he already made weight. He didn't have to make weight. You have the weigh-in the day before the fight.
No, he was under IBF, the IBF situation with the David Avanesian fight. So he had the same day.
But what I'm saying is, you have a certain target to make. When you're in camp, they give you a target of weight that you got to make. You get a target of weight that you got to make, and your trainers check you every so often to see.
Yeah, and that's all good. But what I'm telling you is, Boost literally said for the same day rehydration clause with the IBF, he woke up like at like 1 o'clock in the morning, and he weighed himself because he said he just felt it, and he was like, bro, I was. He didn't disclose how much he was overweight, but the man literally said at like 1 o'clock in the morning, he literally had to run like 3 miles to get the rest of the. Because he said he called his dad. He was like, Dad, what you think I should do, bro? I'm overweight right now. He said his dad was like, bro, we got this belt. You got to fight for the belt. You got to do it.
I'm just going by what Keyshawn said out of his own mouth. He said, I knew 2 weeks I knew 2 weeks prior I wasn't making the weight. That's what he said.
But I'm just giving you an example of somebody that literally, like, we know how disciplined Boots is, bro. But this is somebody that's super disciplined, and he still had to wake up and run 3 miles the morning of the fight to be able to be on weight for the IBF call.
No, but I understand that. I mean, there's different.
Keyshawn ain't disciplined like that, though.
But when I was talking about, like I said, guys have target weights that they have to meet. That's usually what your trainers do. They give you a target weight that you got to meet in your training camp. They give you a target weight. I need you to be at this weight by this day. I need you to be at this weight by this day. So they give you a target weight, and then when you get on the scale and they say you overweight, hey, we gotta hit the gym. You gotta get on the treadmill, or you gotta hit the road.
D-Free, should not the sanctioning bodies or the commission actually contract in the stipulations whether they should be at certain percentage of the it should be
situations. No, they do have certain situations where they do that. We saw that we saw that in a fight a couple of days ago, a couple of weeks ago. There was a fight where these guys had to be on a certain weight. I think they had to be within like 7 or 8 pounds of the weight class.
Yeah, for sure. I think they should start contracting that into the fights, so that way they can continuously maintain whether or not to check. Because if you're blowing it then you're more likely gonna blow it later on.
Yeah, they do it. They do it sometimes. They don't do it all the time. But I think it was I want to say it was the WBC for a recent fight. Because I remember me and CamJ was talking about it on the live stream. They were saying that they had to be at a certain weight for the fight, and they made the target weight. I think one of the fighters made the target weight. The other fighter was overweight, and he had to lose that weight so that fight can continue. Because they do sometimes, like I said, they do give you a target weight by the sanctioning body, because you have guys that will end up not making weight, and now that fight gets scratched.
Let me say this real quick. Now, we understand that Keyshawn, look, I think the reason why Keyshawn has a problem with making weight is because he loves the situation of having the power that he has when he's in these fights. So he has a lot of muscle. You see what I'm saying? So I think that maybe if Keyshawn lowered his, kind of toned down on muscle, working out with the muscle, that he could be able to make these weights a lot easier. I think that's a situation that's what puts him in situations, because he likes the power, having a certain amount of power versus,
Now, I'm glad you said that.
I think that's what the situation is. He likes the power that he possesses when he's in these fights. Like when he picked up Albright, you know what I'm saying? Off the ground. He likes the power. He likes the flex. He likes to, you know what I'm saying? He likes to show off.
I'm glad you said that, because when you look at Keyshawn, you say, okay, yeah, he's a physically fit dude. He's a big dude. He's physically fit. But I'm looking at Kid Austin. Kid Austin looked much bigger than Keyshawn. His body frame. He's more cut and more defined than Keyshawn is. How is he making 135? Because I think he's going to be overweight coming into this fight. I think he's going to be overweight. That dude is very muscular, and Kid Austin not a small dude. He's not small. He's a big dude for 135. I think he's going to be overweight.
Maybe
so you saying you don't think he's gonna make weight?
He's eating though. Maybe it's what he's eating, his diet.
Because I look at Kid Austin, I could tell when he's not on weight. Just looking at him in the interviews, I look at him, I say he looks like he's every bit a good 150, 160.
You on to something, D-Free? Because I feel the same way. I don't know how he's gonna make 135, but we gonna see. It's interesting.
Listen, he gonna make that 135. I'm telling you that right now. But I think that what it is because they mentioned this before. Him and his pops mentioned this before, that they're gonna move up eventually. You see what I'm saying? So they're not gonna stay at this weight, because maybe whatever they're doing, they know that they don't want to keep doing it for, as they want to basically move up in weight to 140 probably at least.
I mean, maybe, but I mean, hey. All I know is he better not be drained coming into this Lucas Body fight, because Lucas Body can punch. Go ask daggone H2O how good Lucas Body punch. He put that man to sleep in the last round with like 5 seconds left on the clock. That man said, "Good night." Turn your ass into an ice cube.
And we've seen Kid Austin get wobbled by itty bitty men, like the
lesser competition.
Yeah, the last dude that we seen Kid Austin get wobbled by was, I think that dude started his career off at like 122 pounds. Like that dude, he a dog, he Mexican dog, but he ain't really like he's
I didn't know Lucas
smaller weight classes, but
I didn't know Lucas Body was signed to MVP though.
Yeah, he is.
I didn't know that. I thought he was
Yeah,
he was
he
one
ended
of
up signing
those.
MVP after he stopped H2O. They MVP signed him after that.
I didn't even
Then
know that.
a fight later, they dropped H2O after that.
I would have dropped his ass too. That nigga felt like a bad cold. That man hit that daggone canvas hard. But I mean, H2O, he had a nice little performance in his last outing that I saw. But
Shit,
he didn't. The hype, the hype is not behind him anymore. Because he had a lot of hype because everybody was telling me. Because I didn't know who he was. That was the first time I ever seen him. I didn't know who he was. And everybody, oh no, this dude can fight. And I'm sitting there watching him like, okay, yeah, he got some skills. And then I literally turned the fight because I was watching something else. I want to say I was watching either a basketball game or a football game. I can't remember what was on. I was watching something else. I turned back and it was like 30 seconds left in the fight. I was like, okay, he got this one. And I was about to change it again. And the nigga got caught. I was like, oh, shit. How did this nigga put that man to sleep? I was like, well, that's what happened when you play around. Play with your food. You go sit there and choke on it. That man definitely choked on his food. He said Kid Austin is questionable after 6. Yeah, he is questionable after 6. Yeah, his power, because he's so muscular, he loses a lot of that oxygen moving around. That muscle needs oxygen. So when
and it could be what you say, and it could be what you saying, D Free, about him literally killing himself to make weight too. Like all of that shit. That shit.
I don't know. I know.
Conor Ben right here.
That nigga Conor Ben look like a damn mannequin.
Yeah, that shit's terrible, bro.
No, I'm gonna tell you right now. That Conor Ben picture of him without the headgear on, he looks like that could have been him put in the wax museum out there in New York Times Square. He looked like a daggone wax figure. He don't even look like a real person. He's gonna get knocked out cold against Ryan Garcia. That man gonna get knocked out cold.
And that's what I'm saying. Crazy part about that is, like, bro, like his frame, he don't even have a big frame, but he fucked his body up moving all the way up to 160 pounds just to get, a money fight. And, it is what it is. That motherfuckers don't have foresight. They don't have no kind of foresight. Like, yeah, I get it. That is a big money fight with you and, who is the dude that he fought? I don't forgot the boy name now. But at the end of the day, like, as far as Chris Eubanks, yeah, as far as you continuing to be able to build your own legacy outside of fighting at 160, what you gonna do? Like, you had to put on way too much muscle to fight against Chris Eubanks Jr. And now you got to go all the way back to your original weight class, and now you can't do it. And now you're gonna be forced. He's talking about fighting at 100. I think he said he might fight at 160. But Conor Ben can't beat nobody at 154, bro. Like, nobody. There's nobody that young man can beat at 154, bro. He's gonna get cooked. He's too small.
I don't got him beat nobody at 54 outside of maybe a low level opponent.
Yeah.
Not nobody on the top level.
Could you imagine him in the ring with Bakram Murtazaliev? Like, come on, bro. He's gonna get destroyed. Like,
I can't even imagine him in a ring with a daggone Tim Tszyu, let alone Bakram.
True.
I think Tim Tszyu destroys him.
Definitely. But I mean that's the money shit. Like, money is the motivation at the end of the day, and he chose the short-term money over the long-term money, which was dumb as hell. But
shit, right now on the odds, on the method of victory, they got shit in Vegas. They got Ryan stopping him or winning by points of decision right now.
What round they got him? What
They ain't say which round particular, but because they ain't give up the rounds, but on the method of victory though, they got Ryan highly stopping motherfucking Conor Ben.
I agree, bro. I agree. I don't think there's any way around the stoppage, honestly. I think that left hook is gonna find his home and he's going to sleep. Period. So
yeah, that man, he gonna walk into that left hook. That's the bad thing about it. Mm-hmm. It's not even gonna be Ryan set it up. He gonna walk right into it because that's what he does. He walks forward. Mm-hmm. He try to bully his way through his opponents. If you go look at all the fights he had prior to him popping dirty, he was bullying his way. He overwhelmed his opponents. He's going to walk right into a left hook by Ryan. Actually, it might not even be a left hook because he might be looking out for the left hook. It might be a right hook. He might walk into a right hook.
It could be. Yeah.
Well, let's just say that. Let's just hope that it's a good fight and he holds the phone. That's what I'll say.
Because you're
I don't
right.
want to see. I don't want to see an easy fight. I want to see for either fighter. I want to see them both, have a dog fight.
And you're right, Blue.
Ryan says, yeah, because Ryan says he's somebody. Connor says he's somebody. They both got names now. You know what I'm saying? They both get paid high amount of money. They both do. You see what I'm saying? And this is a fight where I want to see I don't want to see a quick knockout. I want to see him. I want to see him damn near go the distance and then get a knockout.
Man, it's a money grab.
That's what I want to see, Blue. But I don't see it. I don't think this fight is going past.
It might not. It might not. But
It's a
if
money
it
grab.
does, I'll be very entertained if it goes past 5. Because you got Ryan saying, "Oh, if it goes past 5, man, I'll be highly disappointed in myself." But I feel like this. That if that man really goes in there and studies his craft and goes in there and fights, it could be because he's a brawler. You got somebody that's a boxer puncher versus a brawler. I mean, let's see. Let's hopefully it's a good fight. That's all I got.
And Blue, one thing I will say is Regis Prograis. Sometimes when you listen to these fighters, you got to really listen to them. But just really listening to Regis Prograis, he did say that Conor Benn was one of the hardest punchers he's ever been in the ring with. But he did also say that he telegraphs his punches so much that that's the reason why he was able to not get knocked out because he can see everything coming. So in my opinion, it's like Will Ryan, because we know Ryan got bitch in him. Ryan is one of those dudes that like.
Oh man.
Ryan is one of those dudes that's like really he's a talented guy, but I don't think he's really a fighter at heart. So if he feels the power of Conor Benn, it might cause him to be cautious, and then we could have a really good fight, Blue. But other than that, outside of
I hope so, man. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see a blowout.
Y'all really think Conor Benn gonna have power fighting at 47?
Regis said he had power. Regis said he was punching.
That was at 150. We talking about the guy.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right, Cam.
Conor Benn hasn't fought at 147 in over 4 years.
So 4 years. Yeah, 4 years.
Yeah. So like I said, that's why I said I don't want to see
bad
it.
Weight cut. Bad weight cut. Early ending. It's a bad weight cut. Early ending.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, I don't see this fight going past 7 rounds.
And Ryan is already acclimated and comfortable to the weight. He's put in a right cross, a good ass right hand, along with his other attributes.
He's always had that, B more. Trust me, I'm telling you that right now. He
ain't
really had to use it though. That's the point.
And he's working out, and he's active, and he's ready.
And that's another thing too. Ryan do have a jab, and being though that Conor Benn have short arms and he's smaller than Ryan. Ryan gonna put that jab in his face and blind him and gonna set him up.
Yep, double jab, single jab. He gonna mix it up, and each time he gonna come across with that cross and put him down. That's just how it's gonna end up being. Will he catch him with the hook, making him move around to the left towards his power side?
The only way I see Conor Benn winning this fight is if this joint goes to the scorecards and we see some bogus scorecards. Because I don't think Conor Benn can outbox Ryan.
No.
I don't think he can outbox him.
No.
I don't see that. I see him making it an ugly, dirty fight. That's
the only way I see him winning is winning by knockout. Like
but you got to remember, this is a ring card, and Conor Benn is with Zuffa.
Yeah,
it's a ring card, and Conor Benn is with Zuffa. So I wouldn't be surprised if it makes it to the scorecards and we see some bogus scorecards. Like if we see Ryan clearly win this fight and we see a bogus scorecard, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised in the
definitely not. No, you're right. You're right about that. I wouldn't be surprised either. But I don't think it's going to the scorecards. I really don't.
You gotta remember all of the stuff that they was put through to make this fight happen. I can really see them trying to stick it to Golden Boy and cheating them on the scorecards. I can really see that happening. They probably tell Conor Ben, look, all you got to do is just make it 12. You make it 12, we got you. Just make it 12. If Conor Ben get in there and start running, the fix is in. Conor Ben ain't never been the best mover around the ring. If he get in that ring and he starts running, the fix is in.
I
can't even imagine Conor Ben on the back foot. That's crazy. Like
as soon as he clip him.
I've never seen Conor Ben on the back foot. Even when he fought Chris Eubanks and he was getting beat up in that first fight, I didn't see him on the back foot. He was coming at Chris Eubanks.
Never. I'm gonna be looking out for that though. if we see Conor on the back foot, like yeah.
I'm telling you, if you see that man on his back foot, and you see that man moving around the ring way more than he's ever done in his career, the fix is in. They told him all you got to do is make it 12. Just make it 12. We got you. You're gonna be the WBC champion, and we're gonna take that belt over to Zuffa. I'm trying to tell you, Ryan better knock his ass out. I think Ryan gotta knock him out. I think he got
Conor also said that after this fight he don't think he's fighting at 147 anymore either.
No, he said he gonna go he said he gonna go up to 60.
Yeah. So
I heard 62.
Yeah, because I mean he didn't look good at 54 when he fought daggone Pete Dobson. He didn't look good at fighting Pete Dobson. He looked like trash fighting against Pete Dobson. He was hitting Pete Dobson with everything but the kitchen sink, and Pete Dobson kept coming at him. Shit, Jaleel looked better than Conor Ben did against Pete Dobson.
Oh, way better. Way better.
Yeah. I agree.
Jaleel can fight, bro.
He want to fight the damn trilogy with fucking Eubank at 68, possibly after this fucking Ryan fight.
Man.
Yeah, he did say that. They did say that.
And I can see it, bro. It's a cash grab. All of these dudes, like, bro, they don't care about legacy. They care about money. So I wouldn't be surprised. I really wouldn't be surprised.
That's why I say I know for sure it was the PEDs that the reason why Conor Ben was knocking everybody out, because he hasn't knocked anybody out since he popped dirty. He hasn't even dropped anybody since he popped dirty, let alone knock somebody out. He hasn't dropped anybody.
Those magical eggs.
What you think about Jaleel?
Did he drop Chris Eubanks?
Nah.
No, he didn't drop.
No, he
didn't drop him.
He heard him, but he
didn't drop him.
D-Free, what you think about Jaleel Hackett though at 160?
I told you, I think Jaleel is good, especially like his last fight. He showed me something that I already knew he had in him. I knew he can box. He was trained under Gary Russell. I knew he can box because that's all they teach is boxing. They teach you use your footwork, use your angles, use your head movement, use the hand speed. That's what they teach you. And so I knew he can box. He just like coming forward and banging. And that's why his father's like, what's wrong with boxing? What's wrong with it? You can box. You can make this fight a lot easier. And he boxed the hell out of Derevyanchenko. He boxed the hell out of him.
I thought it was a great performance too, definitely. Yeah. But I think Jaleel was killing himself to make 147 too. I think
he needs
Jaleel likes to bang though. That's the issue.
I think one or two more fights for Jaleel. I think he'll be ready for contention of a title. One or two more fights, and I'm talking about tough fights, like guys better than Derevyanchenko. Give him another guy that's better than Derevyanchenko. Give him another guy better than that last guy, and then I think he'll be ready for contention of the top level at 160. Because right now he's still green. He still don't know how to make the adjustments when he needs to. He has to get that information from his father when he gets back to the corner. He needs to learn how to make the adjustments on the fly, because sometimes you're not going to have the time to get back to that corner to get the adjustments made for you. You're going to have to know how to make the adjustments, or you could be laying on your back. So I think he needs a couple of more tough fights, and then I think he'd be ready. I think he'll beat Shane Mosley Jr.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I think
he'll beat Shane Mosley Jr. I think it'd be a good
That's
fight
a good
for him.
fight. That's a good fight, though. Yeah, that's a good fight. That's a
It'd be
great
a
fight.
good fight for him, but I think he'll beat Shane Mosley Jr.
Hey, look, Shane. Look, hold on. Shane done stepped his game up though. His last fight, I was impressed
But
a little bit.
He's
I
getting
thought he
them
was
eggs
going
for
there.
I'm gonna
Zuffa.
be honest with you. That's the best that I've seen Shane Mosley fight, and it still wasn't that great of a fight, far as a level, what grade I would give him. But it was the best I've seen him. Now, is that a once in a lifetime performance, or is that something that he's actually got better, and that's what we're going to see out of Shane Mosley Jr.? That's the question, because if he goes back to being the Shane Mosley Jr. that we used to see, then that was just a once in a lifetime performance.
Well, I hope it wasn't. I hope he did improve. You know what I'm saying? He can represent his dad's name properly. So I do hope he improves.
I think that fight was for him to get a contract, if I'm not mistaken. I think that was for him to get a contract. And so he had to really put on for that fight. So it could have been all those odds stacked against him. He was like, hold on, I gotta go out here and perform, or I'm gonna be out of a contract. I think I heard him say at the end of that fight that it was for a contract.
But that's the thing. Jaleel got 2 fights. He got Shane he could fight, and he could fight Butayev. Because I think Butayev beat Serhai Boachuk in their fight on Zuffa. So I like both of those fights. I think him and Butayev will be
I was gonna say Troy Isley, but
he'll beat the shit out of Troy Isley.
That's not gonna really do much for his career. Yeah, it would separate him from the prospects and the contenders, but it's not gonna really do much. He needs somebody that had Ammo Williams. Put him in there with Ammo Williams.
Yeah, that's a good ass fight. Yeah, yeah. Ammo.
Put him in there with Ammo Williams.
You trying to get Ammo Williams slush, D-Free? That's the second time you
No, because I know. Don't get me wrong. I got Jaleel winning, but Ammo Williams is a dog. He's gonna bang it out with him. Jaleel's not gonna be able to just walk through Ammo Williams. Ammo Williams is gonna give it all he got. Whether he win or lose, he's gonna give it all he got. He's gonna bang it out with him. But
ain't gonna be enough.
I think Jaleel has a little more in his tool bag than Ammo Williams do. Like Jaleel literally can box if he needs to, but Ammo Williams, he's a big puncher. What if he catch Jaleel with a clean shot and Jaleel can't recover? So I mean,
Jaleel got kicked too.
Jaleel can punch too, but Jaleel have lapses in his defense where he gets caught with shots that he shouldn't get caught with. Like he got caught with a couple of clean shots against Derevyanchenko. He got caught with a couple of clean shots, and I think he got wobbled in one of them.
One thing I'll say about Ammo, he is very durable.
I mean, if you look at that fight that he had with Saraz, Ammo Williams gave it all he got, even though he was getting ragdogged in that fight. He was giving it all he got. So I don't think that it's a fight where it's just one-sided. I think it's a fight that's really going to show, is Jaleel ready for the next level? Because Ammo Williams has fought guys like Saraz. He's been in the ring with bigger names than Jaleel has been in the ring with. Yeah, Jaleel had Derevyanchenko, but Ammo Williams was in the ring with Saraz. Saraz is a much better fighter than Derevyanchenko.
Yeah, realistically though, it's probably because he's over there on Zuffa. So realistically, it's probably either going to be Shane Mosley Jr., Serhai Boachuk, or Butayev. And I like all of those fights. I think all of those fights are good fights for Jaleel. Honestly,
I think they're going to give him another good fight, because I don't think he had any bad fights since he's been over to Zuffa. He had 2 fights at Zuffa. I don't think he had any bad fights. Like all his opponents have been tough opponents for him since he's been with Zuffa. So I think Jaleel gonna be all right at 60. It's just he's over there at Zuffa, so it's only but so much he's gonna get being over there at Zuffa. Now they could make some fights, some things could happen, they could make some fights, But right now, and I think Zuffa is good for a guy like Jalil because he's not a big name. So Zuffa is going to give him the exposure to become a big name. So that's why I say I think Zuffa is good for guys like Jalil, guys like Martin Bacoli, guys that's not getting the exposure that are good fighters or durable fighters. They just not getting the exposures. I just don't think it's good for guys like Shakur when all of the fights that you want to make is on this side and it's going to be that much tougher. Like this was the whole argument we had before all these guys got on the zone. It was like, okay, they over on ESPN with Top Rank. They over there on Showtime with PBC. They on the zone with Matchroom and Golden Boy. Well, we got all of them in the same the same platform, the same network deal. So that eliminated that one hurdle, and then Zuffa come along, and guys are going over there to Zuffa now, which creating that hurdle all over again. That's the problem that I have with Zuffa with these guys going over there, the name guys going over there, is creating that hurdle all over again when we just eliminated that hurdle.
I agree with you.
Just like Noel Mikaelian.
I agree with you.
That dude. You might well say this is probably the last time you're going to hear about Mikaelian in a fight because he's going to be in there with Don King in the courtroom, and then after that, Don King is going to say, "Okay, I'm going to serve him to the wolves." He's not going to be in another big fight. He's not going to be in another big fight because the only reason why he was in a fight with Ja is because Ja wanted that WBC belt. Well, that belt is getting snatched from him. Like, and that was the whole argument of Noel. Noel was just the fall guy. Nobody really cared about Noel. They wanted the belt. That was the whole argument, the belt. Nobody cared if it was Noel or if it was somebody else. They wanted the belt. Noel just happened to be the guy that had the belt. Now he don't got the belt. So, yeah, it's a fight to keep Ja active, but how good of a fight is it really now? Not really that good of a fight.
Man, boy, that's why. And then the thing is, even if
say
Noel doesn't actually fight this fight, then they got to find a replacement, which is Abraham Gonzalez. He reported that they're looking at replacements, which is my assumption. They will be trying to look at some guys that's within that realm of the Ring Magazine top 5. And as I mentioned earlier to you guys, Chris Billiam Smith doesn't have a fight right now. He's available, so don't be surprised if a replacement possibly be a Chris Billiam Smith for real.
Yeah, that's what I said. So Noel is pretty much up shit's creek. He missing out on a fight with David Benavidez, missing out on a fight with Ja Opetaia, and he's missing his WBC belt. That was the only thing that made him relevant was the WBC belt. Now you don't have it, you irrelevant. Nobody cares about Noel. Nobody was talking about Noel until Ja and David mentioned his name. Nobody cared about Noel. I haven't heard not a single person on YouTube talk about Noel prior to Ja and David talk about him.
Exactly. And like I said, motherfuckers weren't even talking about the cruiserweight division until Benavidez came into the division. You know what I mean? So that's a whole other ball game right here as far as that. You feel me? You know what I'm saying?
And I ain't even gonna lie to you. Up until maybe 2 years ago, I didn't know Ja was fighting that cruiserweight. I thought he was fighting that light heavyweight. I didn't know he was fighting that cruiserweight. I just knew who Ja was, but I didn't pay attention to what division he was in. And I seen him fight. I was like, oh, dude can fight. But I didn't pay attention that he was in cruiserweight. I'm thinking the whole time he's light heavyweight. No, they haven't officially stripped him, but he's stripped because he had to fight David Benavidez, and they told him that he needed to let them know Is he going to go through with the Jao Opetaia fight, or is he going to fight David Benavidez? Well, the Jao Opetaia fight was going through. That's why Don King filed the lawsuit, and he's supposed to be fighting in a couple of weeks. He's supposed to be fighting Jao Opetaia in a couple of weeks. Well, now Don King filed a lawsuit. He's probably, most likely that fight is going to be falling through. That's why they're looking for a replacement. But he's going to get stripped of the WBC belt because he was following through with the Jao Opetaia fight. So they're going to have David Benavidez fight for the vacant WBC belt against the number one contender for the WBC. Because David wasn't the number one contender. He just petitioned coming up from, being the champion at light heavyweight, the WBC champion at light heavyweight, and he was a unified champion at cruiserweight. He petitioned his WBC light heavyweight title to become the mandatory. He jumped over the number one contender to become the mandatory. Jao Opetaia was never the mandatory. He was just a volunteer fight that Noel was going to fight. He wasn't the mandatory.
Man, hey man, I'm looking online today, man. Jack Catterall and his manager Sam Jones, they are pressing fucking T.O. heavy, bro. Like all day on Twitter and Instagram, tagging the WBA name, tagging T.O. name. Like, where's T.O. at? Why is he going ghost? Like they are harassing Teofimo Lopez about this fight, man. What is
who's the mandatory? Jack Catterall? Jack Catterall is the mandatory.
They haven't officially named him. They haven't officially named him the mandatory. He will be called as the mandatory November 19th. So T.O. has up until November 19th to make a fight with the winner of Conor Benn and Ryan Garcia. Up until that point, if he doesn't make that fight happen, and they don't come to an agreement and make the fight happen, Jack Catterall will be called the mandatory November 19th.
Okay.
And Jack Catterall is the regular champion right now, ain't he?
Yeah. But they trying to consolidate the WBA belts. They're trying to consolidate, which basically what they're going to do is do away with the super title. That's all it's really doing, is doing away with the super title. That quote unquote regular belt is the WBA World Championship belt. That's the one that fights all of the mandatories. So the WBA super will go away, and it would just be the WBA World Championship title.
Mm-hmm. And my thing is, I don't understand why T.O. and his team don't want that Jack Catterall. Well, I do understand why, but we all understand why. But it's interesting to me why they don't want that Jack Catterall fight. Because I feel like, in my opinion, it's a bad style matchup for T.O. I really do.
I mean, it is and it ain't, because and this is somewhat of the triangle theory, but you looked at how Jack Catterall looked against Aaron Barbosa. T.O. had an easy time with Aaron Barbosa. I think T.O. can do the same thing to Jack Catterall, but I don't think it's the style, the reason why T.O. don't want it. I think it's more so the money. It's a much more lucrative fight fighting Ryan Garcia or Conor Benn than it is fighting Jack Catterall. It's much more lucrative. I don't think it has
risk. Yeah, risk versus reward, because he don't want to risk losing to Jack.
Yeah, Catterall. I mean, he could lose. Yeah, he could lose.
Because he could lose, and I feel like T.O. has problems with southpaw. I feel like it's well documented that he's got problems with southpaw, and I feel like since Catterall,
Eric Crabb, you said it, not me. Eric Crabb, you said it, not me.
But since he's gone and trained with Bozy, I feel like he's gotten better. I really do, because I feel like Jack Catterall's biggest problem was he really did. Jack Catterall felt like he was this real slick southpaw boxer, but he was never really that. And I feel like when he went down in Bozy's dungeon, he showed him, like, bro, this is you gotta go and you gotta win exchanges. You gotta press the action. You can't be a slick boxer because you're not that guy. And I feel like since obviously he started training with Bozy, we seen him literally up in his punch count, up in his aggressiveness, and he's looked better. He's looked a lot better. So it'll be interesting to see what he would look like against a Tio. Because I have said Tio looks better against guys that actually pressure him, but I haven't really seen a guy that pressured him. Because I think obviously when it comes to Josh Taylor, I think that what's his name beat Josh Taylor when they fought the last time. So if we talking about Josh Taylor and Tio's matchup, I think Catterall got a little bit more slickness to his game than even Josh Taylor does. Because
my thing with this fight is, like I said earlier, I think the whole Jack Catterall, you know what I'm saying? I know he's vying for that shot, but the zone want that Ryan and Tio fight from what they saying. And you know what I mean? And they saying that they want that fight whether Ryan lose, win, or draw. You know what I'm saying? So Ryan and Tio is definitely on the horizon, you know what I'm saying, next. You know what I'm saying? If the zone is calling for that fight, it's going to be made. And Jack Catterall, if I was him, I'd be trying to look for another opponent. That's just me. I can understand him pressing his position, but I don't think he's going to get the fight with Tio.
Hey, Aircraft, I've always say the WBA quote-unquote regular belt is the real belt. I've always said that because that was the belt that's always been around. The Super came around later. The WBA quote-unquote regular belt has always been there. So that was always the world championship title.
Yep, that Super championship started with Lennox Lewis. You know what I mean? In the WBA.
Yeah.
One of his team members suggested, the super champion status, and they inherited that after him.
Right, because they wanted to make undisputed, and he kept getting tied up with mandatories. So they created the WBA Super so they can have undisputed. So that's why I said the WBA regular belt, the people like to say the regular belt, that was always the official WBA World Championship belt.
But I get why Tio's doing what he's doing. I would do the same thing because why take on a high risk, low reward fight in Jack Catterall? But
that belt's been around longer.
I feel bad for him, but I mean, he's not a name for them that's invested. Like you're not a guy that's an investment to whoever you for us, Matchroom and stuff. The Matchroom's not investing in you. They're not going crazy like Eddie Hearn. He's pushing, but Eddie Hearn knows most likely Tio's going to fight Ryan. You know what I'm saying? Because the business calls for that. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a big money fight for both guys. You know what I mean? So they understand what it's a further spot for Jack. But hey, like I said, it is what it is, bro. This is the business. This is how this shit goes in some of these fucking fights and scenarios, man.
Yeah. I mean,
like you said, Cam, like at the end of the day, it's money talking, bullshit walk. So if Eddie and them really confident in Jack Catterall, bro, you know how much those UK fans love their fighters. Put the money behind him, make him
but then again, when you look at it, it's not only the money. Ryan Garcia is a much bigger name than Jack Catterall as well. So yeah, it's the money aspect, but also it's the value of the fighter. Some people would say that Jack Catterall has better skills than Ryan Garcia. I don't know who it would be. That's another argument. But some people would say that Jack Catterall has better skills than Ryan Garcia, but Ryan Garcia is a much bigger name. So you got the money and you got the value of the fight, the name recognition of the fight. So it's going to be kind of hard. That's like saying you have Virgil Ortiz for Jerron Bruce Ennis or Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford's a much bigger name than Virgil Ortiz. I'm going to go with Bud Crawford. It's more money in the Bud Crawford fight, and it's a bigger fight. It's a bigger name fight. So I'm going to go with Bud Crawford. It's the same thing with Jack Catterall and Ryan Garcia. T.O. would say, okay, if the money is the same, who has a bigger name? Ryan Garcia. Oh, I'm going to go with Ryan Garcia. It's a more notoriety fight.
But that's what I'm saying. If Eddie and them really believe in Jack Catterall like that, this is when Jack Catterall will really be able to see. Because, like I said, we know how they love their fights over there in the UK. So
I mean, ask yourself about this, Rivera. Do you think with the zone making a fight with Ryan and Tio, do you think people's going to care about Catterall once the fight is made and they announce it and shit like that?
No, because there's
Like,
really nothing on the line. It's really nothing on the line.
Probably not. But do you think? But do you not think it'll be a big fight over there in the UK?
I hate to say it, Catterall would be
in the UK. Yeah,
they announced the
but
fight.
if they could get it over there in the UK and Jack Catterall and make it a homecoming fight for Jack Catterall, get it over there. Would it be a big fight over there in the UK? Like it
would be a big fight in the UK. I don't know how big of a fight it would be, but it would be a big fight in the UK. But see, this is where negotiations come into play, because Tio is his own promoter. So now you got to convince Tio. You got to put something on the table that Tio can say he can't say no to. Okay, you want it in the UK. What are you going to give me that's going to say, okay, yeah, I'll go over to the UK and fight him?
A payday.
That's what I'm saying. So I don't think they don't know if Jack Catterall can sell that much, because I don't think Jack Catterall has ever headlined a fight in the UK.
I don't know. I have to do the research. I don't know. But I feel like Jack Catterall, if he was smart, me personally, if I was Eddie and I really wanted him to get the fight, I would tell Tio, look, you the A side. Just come over here because we feel like we can sell crazy tickets over here. You'll get the bulk of pay-per-view buys, ticket sales, all of that stuff. Just come over here. And I promise you, we can make a lot of money over here in the UK. That's what I would do.
That's the thing, but you gotta understand the zone. The zone be like, yo, Eddie, sit back. We making this shit happen. We got the bag for Ryan and T.O. This what it is. Jack, we fuck around and get him. Fuck around. No, Keyshawn ain't got nothing going on. We fuck around and give him Keyshawn and send Keyshawn whole ass out there.
And that's another thing too.
Go fight him or something. You know what I mean? Like the thing is, Catterall. The thing is, I understand he wants to crack at the title, but you have to have a plan B for this shit. You have to go another route. You got to find you another opponent that's gonna measure up to what you got going on, and hope you able to get possibly another shot at another angle. But right now, with the way the 147 titles are set, his best angle was to try to go at a Leon Pyro better than any damn thing to attack the WBA. That's another thing too. Was number one in the WBO. He was number one in the WBO free before he jumped for the Shakur Giasov fight. So he could have been going for Devin Haney automatically and probably had Devin Haney right now ahead of fucking Keyshawn for real in reality. But he made the WBA move for Shakur Giasov. And that right there in reality, thinking about it, I just thought about that too. That right there, fuck Catterall. He didn't have to go the WBA route. He could have stayed in the WBO route and ran that course and probably got the purse bid and shit with Devin automatically instead of fucking Keyshawn whole ass.
And that's another thing that Cam alluded to, the fact that the zone is the one that's paying for the purse. The zone is giving Eddie the money for Jack Catterall. The zone is not going to give Eddie that much money because Tio already got a guarantee of what he's going to get. He has a contract with the zone. So he knows what he's going to get. They like, okay, so how much are you asking for Jack Catterall? Because Tio has his set purse. We know what he's going to get. What are you asking for Jack Catterall?
From what I seen an interview with Dan Raphael, and I was listening to him where he was talking about Tio, and from what Tio has names on this fucking deal. Ryan got to be one of the names. From what it is, from how Chris Mannix and how people's talking, Ryan has to be a name on his T.O. deal. So that's why I say that Jack Catterall shit, like he said, is dead. Like it's dead. Like he's gonna have to find him another situation.
Yeah, because you gotta look at the zone ain't trying to lose no money. They went through that year where they lost, I think, $1 billion or $3 billion or something like that. They still trying to recruit from that. So they're not trying to lose no money. They like, hold up, if we can make the Ryan Garcia and Tio fight and we can generate much more money, we're making that fight. Jack Catterall is not going to generate as much money as Ryan Garcia and Tio. Yeah, you can pay him more money to make the fight, but you're not going to generate the money that we're looking to get.
This is
Like
Dave Father.
the
Dave
zone
Father,
is
this is
looking.
it right here. He was hunting the easier champion Rolly, and that shit that hurt Jack Catterall, bro. He could
Yeah,
have
he
just
was.
stayed. If he wanted a real shot, he was literally number one, bro, in the WBO, bro. Before he jumped his ass and went and fought Giasov and tried to go hunt Rolly, bro. Like
Yeah.
he fucked himself in reality when we think about it. That's why I can't feel sorry for Catterall because you was in a position you probably could have fought fucking Devin.
And Cam, that whole situation is crazy to me too because people don't realize Giasov has literally been in position. He's been the number one contender in the WBA since shit. This has been since Boots was trying to fight
Yeah,
Danny
but
Onis.
that's his fault though. That's
But you
his
know,
fault because he
Rivera's
took mad step
Giasov.
aside money.
Remember, Giasov is a matchroom guy. So at that time, Boots was champion. They're trying to get Boots unifications and shit. They're
Most
Giasov
definitely. So he was taking step aside money. I
And
already
then
know
once
he was
Boots
taking step
moves
aside
up,
money. But
once he
maybe
moved up to 54, then Rolly beat Ryan. Rolly inherited that Giasov no shit, but Rolly the whole time was trying to get other fights. They was pushing his Giasov to the side like Boots was too. You know what I'm saying? And Eddie
but it's
had that
messed
shit
up
was like,
though.
yo, Giasov, you're not fighting Boots. you chill the fuck out. Yeah, that's what Gay was on.
And it's messed up though because, like I said, Giasov maybe in Jack Catterall's mind, he felt like, okay, I see how long Giasov has been in line, and I'm seeing this WBO shit. So maybe I can go over to the WBA because obviously Giasov he's been in line long enough. Somebody gonna get. I'm signed with Matchroom
That's
too,
my
so
problem right there. See, Rivera's, that's my problem right there. Me looking outside, looking in. If I'm a person and I'm like, if I say I'm a manager, if I'm somebody on Team Catterall, and I look at Giasov being the mandatory for a couple of years and taking step aside money and not getting opportunities, I'm not going that route. Fuck him. I'm going another route. That's my thing. Some of these teams from these fighters and stuff, and these fighters, they have to read the room and look at some of this shit ahead of the game.
He read the room because of the fact that Giasov.
You can logically see that somebody probably in a fucked up predicament as a mandatory.
Bro,
you don't want to jump over into that situation and be in the same predicament as that person.
It's an easier fight to make though, right? Because Giasov is signed with Matchroom just like me. So obviously, if I'm Catterall and his team, I'm like, okay, well, Giasov is the number one guy. I can beat him. Obviously, the WBA said, okay, this is going to be the regular title. So yeah, I'm going to do that because it's going to be harder for me to get a matchup.
Nah, bro, I don't believe that one bit because Giasov wouldn't have took so much step aside money.
No, what are you talking about? That has nothing to do with what we're talking about. Like,
yeah, it does, bro.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does because Giasov. Hold on, bro. Hold on, because Giasov was already in position for a title too.
It was easier for Catterall to make a fight with Giasov because they under the same umbrella.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't because Giasov.
Hold on, Isaiah. I understand what Rivera's talking about. He's talking about both guys being national guys.
Yo. Hold on, Johnson. Because I ain't know you was that much of a Shakur fan because Cam got you right here all up in the poster. That's why I really pulled up. That's why I really pulled up to see who is Shakur's next opponent because you up there talking to him in the picture. Cam got you in the poster. Look at it. That's you. That's you. Cam got you in the poster.
You have a picture of your car and show your face, my nigga. Like show your face.
Bro, I'm laying down, bro. I'm sleeping, bro.
No, because you show your face, my ass, dude.
What you mean show my face? I'm sick, bro. You don't hear how I sound? Who cares if I show off my car, bro? Who cares? Who cares if I show my car, bro? I'm just saying.
Me and you keep talking.
I'm just saying, like,
I'm not worried about
I'm just saying, bro. Like, you that much of a Shakur fan? Cam got you on the poster.
Shut your stupid ass up.
Man. All right, man. All right.
Like I'm really like
I'm
yo,
I'm over here setting up meat.
Whoever you are,
y'all niggas wilding, man.
I'm not even 30, bro. So I don't care what you gotta say, Johnson. All I'm saying is I thought Blue was the biggest Shakur fan.
Oh man,
I ain't know you was the biggest Shakur fan.
I'm not
That's
even
crazy,
a Shakur
bro.
fan, my boy. Like what are you talking about?
Bro, Cam got you in a poster. Look at the screen, bro.
I'm not even a Shakur fan.
Oh, all right, bro.
I mean, well, I ain't even gonna say that. Y'all be having me acting out of character. I'm a fan of all these boxes. I'm a fan of
Man, you
boxing.
got out of
Bro, if you
character
was
as soon
Shakur,
as I
hey, hold
said
on,
Giasav and
fan of
Catterall was
boxing.
not a fight to happen.
Hold on, Isaiah. Let me say something
Oh
quick.
man.
Isaiah Johnson, don't let this nigga. If you fuck with Shakur, you fuck with Shakur. You fuck with Tank,
Bro,
you fuck with Tank.
Man, Blue
Don't
up
let this
there,
nigga
butt
get you out your
naked,
motherfucking
shirt
shit.
off,
I'm
dancing for
Let me
Shakur,
fuck
man.
with you
Stop it,
fuck with,
Blue.
bro.
Stop it, Blue.
What the
I am a
fuck?
Shakur fan. If my
Yeah,
top
say
five
it
favorite
with your
fighters,
chest, bro. Say it with your motherfucking chest.
my
Yeah.
top five
Man,
favorite
don't.
fighters,
That's Floyd
Shakur is
Mayweather.
definitely in my top five favorite fighters. I have to
The
say,
fuck?
definitely. You right, Blue.
This
Isaiah,
Man,
nigga
what my
what's
said,
it?
Wrong being a
he said,
motherfucking
I am a
Shakur
Shakur
fan,
fan.
nigga.
Be like,
Fuck all that
I am a
shit.
Shakur fan. Like, which what,
Of
nigga?
course. Come on, Blue.
Man.
Blue, you up here. Blue, you up here with
Isaiah, keep
Shakur
me out of it,
underwear
bro.
ready.
Bro,
You up
bro.
here with
Keep me
you
out of
got
it because I
Shakur
ain't say
underwear
and
ready
all
to
I did is
defend
tell
it.
him
You
and
ready
bring
to
the
Hey,
fact
defend
that
hey,
he
it.
from
what's really
Shakur fan to Shakur
diabolical
fan.
is that he calling
Don't
him
do it,
Johnson,
Isaiah,
bro.
because you know I'll grind your ass up, nigga. Like I'm cutting up this meat. Don't even cut it. Don't cut me,
Man,
bro.
you all you
Leave me out of
Shakur
this
fans
shit.
talking about me, bro. Y'all gotta stop, bro.
Nah, nah.
This a panel full of men, bro. You gotta
I'm
stop.
straight, bro.
You gotta
Hold on.
stop,
Let
bro.
me
This
show
is a
you what I
panel
just
full of
did,
men
nigga.
talking about you
Hold
cutting up
on. Let me
meat.
let me let me let me show
Oh
Man,
you the
man.
difference between me and
Damn,
you
bro.
is I really
Hey,
do run a business,
This
my
shit
nigga. Let me show you
crazy.
what I just did.
Oh
Nothing but the
man.
best motherfucking steak you can have. For my
let me see.
skewers, nigga. I do this shit for real, bro. I do this shit for real, bro.
Oh.
I don't play
hey,
no
T,
games, nigga. I do
hey,
this shit for
TM.
real. So
Man,
calm all
that
that
shit
little
look
That
sucker
look
like
shit
that
good,
should
down.
Blue.
look like
Hey, that shit
Shakur
look
beef.
good, bro.
God, nigga.
That should look like
Yeah.
Shakur beef. That should look
That shit
skimp as
look
hell.
good.
He said Shakur beef. Hey, T
It
Hill,
should look like Shakur meat, nigga. You a
I didn't even
weirdo,
peep
bro.
the fact that he was
Oh
calling him
man.
Johnson. I didn't even peep the fact he was calling him Johnson.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, cause
Nah,
it's
cause
his
diabolical.
name. It's his name. But
that's his
that's what I'm
name. That's
saying,
his
man. Don't let that
name.
nigga get you out your character, bro.
No, he's not. It's Shakur. I'm a fan of Shakur, bro. I really am.
Nah. But look, all jokes aside, Johnson.
Oh.
All I was saying was that I didn't think Catterall and Giasav was an easier fight to make because before all that, they both had mandatory. So the only reason they made that fight was because they mandatories or whoever had the belt, Devin and Rolly, they went elsewhere. We seen what happened to Rolly. He lost to Tio and Dev.
Get it from both of us.
He still ain't got a fight. So I feel like if Giasav really wanted to be champion, he wouldn't have taken so much step aside money that if I was him, I would have been like, yo, nah, I'm tired of taking step. Let me get a fight.
He's
It's my
not
turn to
fight.
be
He
champ.
wasn't fighting that monster in Jerron Booth, and that's the
Why
reason why he
not?
took all that stuff aside money. Come on, bro.
Why
That's the
not?
same. It's the same reason why Stanionis took. I mean, yeah, Stanionis took so much step aside money when Errol Spence. People don't realize Stanionis literally
Nah.
took aside money with Errol Spence like 3 times, bro.
But still,
When you got a monster like that, these
shout out
dudes
to
take step aside
Stanionis
money
though.
all the time.
Nah. But shout out to Stanionis because Boots paid him extra just to put a beating on him.
Exactly. But is that happening? I don't blame Giasov had no way to be. Do you really think that Giasov had any chance of beating Boots? Why would you not take?
Hell no.
And
Hell
that's
no.
what I'm saying. People
But
don't
still
realize
though,
when you
he wanted to be a
when you.
champ.
But
He should have took his on the chin.
Isaiah, when you take step aside money as a fighter, imagine if Eddie Hearn called Gia Seven was like, look, bro,
Man, they
we trying
gave
to
him
get this.
McDonald's money, step aside money, man. Let's not do that.
We trying to get this standing on this fight, right? Just step aside. We'll pay you 100K. You know what I'm saying? 100K. That's free money. Who the
Nah,
fuck
but you
I
know
take
what?
100K free
They
money?
probably only gave him like 30, 40K if we being honest,
You
because
think so?
Giasav ain't that yeah.
I don't, bro. Even
Giasav ain't
30K
that
free money
popular, bro.
is still great. 30K free money. You give me 30K free money, I'm taking it. And not having to
Yo,
get in the ring with that monster and Boots Ennis, give me 30K.
you
Yeah.
want you want you you
What
want
you
you
talking
want
about?
30K, you want 30K, you could ask Blue. He over there cutting up mystery meat. He say he got a business. Look, you hear it? You hear it? Look, he over there chopping up the mystery
Yeah,
meat.
leave my boy Blue alone, bro.
I don't know what you talking about,
Yeah,
Hey,
Isaiah.
hey, Blue, they said
You
you talented in the chat, though. They said you doing a cooking show and a boxing show all at once, dog. You the
bro.
man, dog.
Exactly,
Put
bro.
you on
Like,
two
give my
different
black
panels,
man his
player.
credit. Fuck you talking about?
Yo, well, what y'all think about these
if
rumors
anybody
about
knows anything about steak, nigga, you can look at that steak and tell that's good steak right there that I just cut
yeah,
up.
it looked good, bro. It looked good, but I definitely would have have eaten I wouldn't have you serve it up.
This
What'd you
nigga
say?
here.
Nah, bro, I'm
I
good,
ain't,
bro. I'm good
hey,
on
I ain't
that,
mad.
bro.
Listen,
Yeah,
I
he
ain't
said
mad
that's
at you,
his
bro. Once a hater, always a hater, my
Hey,
nigga.
Blue,
Hey,
You
hey,
rather eat
blue,
McDonald's.
Blue,
blue,
You the
I'll
type
eat
of
your
blue.
nigga that
You
steak.
eat
in the
McDonald's,
Blue,
kitchen,
I'll
nigga.
eat your
blue,
steak,
You listen,
bro.
listen.
blue,
You the type
blue.
of
You in
nigga
the
that eat
kitchen?
McDonald's.
Nah. Blue. You in the kitchen
Me and
cutting
my
up
girl
with
will
no
order your steak
shirt,
right now,
Shakur
Blue.
boxers on, right next to the steak. You think I'ma eat that shit? Come on, bro.
Damn.
I don't
Come
know what
on,
you
bro.
talking about, bro.
oh
You be your
man.
fantasy world is weird, bro.
No, bro.
Your
It's not a
fantasy world is
fantasy
weird.
world, bro. It's
That's
the
why I said,
truth,
man, you a tank maniac, bro.
man. You
And you
wake
want to
up
be
and
a
pray to
dreamer
Shakur
maniac
five
too.
That
times a
nigga
day,
said you over
bro.
there Ving Rames meat right now.
Hey,
Nigga,
This shit is
they,
I ain't
crazy.
mad at you, bro.
they said Blue got a
Some
whole Isaiah food.
goddamn
That's
horse
crazy.
meat,
What do you
Now,
say?
horse
Blue
meat.
really do. He do be out there with with his products and stuff like that. Blue nice with the
Nah.
stuff,
I know.
man.
I'm just messing with the old head. You know, Blue. You know, Blue loves Shakur. I'm just messing with him.
The whole thing. God damn, now I'm old.
Mystery meat is
Yeah,
crazy
you over
though,
there cooking
bro.
up mystery meat.
That nigga said you out there making them
I ain't
Shakur
mad.
cakes, nigga. What's wrong with you?
I ain't mad. I ain't mad.
So that
Hey,
nigga
your
Blue
ass to
had
be
a
fingers. You
whole
be
bowl
licking the
full
fingers
of
just like everybody else do, boy. Oh, this is so good.
finger looking good.
Yeah, I'm
Nigga,
sorry,
you don't
bro,
know
but
what to
like I
do.
said, bro, you just showed me you
Oh
cutting up
my
meat.
gosh.
I don't know how you cutting
Nah, I
it.
didn't show you cutting up meat. I showed you
You
that
said
was
no.
meat that
You
was cut
said you
up.
was in the kitchen cutting up meat. I could hear you.
You couldn't hear shit. Shut your lying ass up.
Look. I bet you if it's quiet, we about to start hearing you chopping again. You sick motherfucker.
They
Nah,
said,
nah,
hey,
bro, I'm good. Nah, I don't know what you're talking about right now.
Oh, okay. Because
You confusing me
all
right
I
now.
heard was just metal clanking on the board, and you said you was cutting meat. So
We
I'm
never
telling you
heard
right
that. Didn't
now.
nobody else hear that either. You a
Oh my
damn
god,
lie.
bro! You showed a video. The meat was cut. Was it cut or not?
Yeah, but you didn't hear anything. You can't
Yes,
hear
bro. We
these
was
little my.
talking, and I hear you in the background cutting meat.
No, you didn't, bro. You
that brother said
lying.
he
Oh
You
got
my
them
lying.
god,
Ginsu
bro.
2000s, my nigga. You no, can't hear them
Hey,
cuts.
hey, look, I'm
They
gonna tell you
said,
how. Listen, my the my Bluetooth that I'm wearing right now, you can't hear all that shit, nigga.
Bro, I just heard you chopping up meat.
You can't even hear me wash my hands when I'm over there washing my hands. So how the
What's
fuck you gonna
wrong
say
with
that?
what? I'm confused though. What's wrong with
I don't
you?
know. Isaiah's
Y'all
Isaiah's
dudes
weird,
are
bro.
weird, bro.
Yeah, he's
Like
weird, bro.
y'all are weird.
That
Yeah,
just lets you know he don't know
I
anything
already
about
know
getting money.
Johnson eating blue shit all day. They up here buddy like a
Hey,
motherfucker,
you can
bro.
just tell this is he the type. Hey, this nigga the type of nigga that boy. This nigga don't know nothing about
I
making money. That's all I'll say.
I never say pause ever. I will never say pause or no
Yeah,
homo.
that's that.
no,
That's
no,
that
no,
I feel
no,
language
like
no,
shit.
no, no,
I feel
now,
like motherfuckers that say that
I
shit
don't
are
say it
gay.
either.
Gay,
Ramirez,
gay.
Go
I
sit down and
agree
tell.
wholeheartedly with you, dog. I'm not with that pause culture,
Yeah, I don't say
but
that
I'm on
pause
the West
weirdo
Coast.
shit,
We don't
nigga.
rock like that. That's more of an
Yeah,
East
we don't
Coast
say
thing.
pause over here, nigga. We grown ass men, nigga. We
Exactly.
don't get down like that. I'm very secure, nigga. My woman, I can go talk to my woman right now. She'll let you know what I
Come
am.
on, Blue man.
Tell,
We
tell them,
already
Blue.
know you Ving Rains up in the kitchen, my nigga. We know you fix it down,
Exactly.
dog. You
Blue
gotta
over
I'm
there
just saying,
cooking.
man. Niggas talk about that
Blue over there.
pause
He
shit.
just got a kill, and now he in the kitchen. Hands not even washed nothing, bro. Talking about, I bet you'd eat my
Man,
meat.
all right.
Come on, bro.
I
Don't be
got you. I
talking
got
like
you, bro.
that.
I got you, bro. You saying whatever you can.
Hey, Blue, yo,
Talk to me.
Blue. I actually got a question for you. How would you feel if Shakur Manny Pacquiao?
I already said that earlier, man. I mean,
No,
I'm
no, no.
already.
It's because I just pulled up. I'm working, bro. I just pulled up.
I don't care for that fight. If he fights
Oh,
him,
you
it
don't
is what it
care?
is. But I don't care for that fight, bro.
Man, you fake
He
as
gonna beat him.
hell,
He gonna
Blue.
dominate. He
Yo,
gonna
you
dominate him. It's
fake
just
as
another name
hell,
for
Blue.
bro. I'm just
Yo.
telling you how I feel. It's a fight that he don't get no kudos for. It's just a name on this. It's a legacy fight.
Okay,
That's all
so
it is.
you it's a legacy fight?
Yeah, what you mean? Anybody, oh, bro? I'm done. I'm done.
Man, I can't with
I'm
you,
good.
Blue. You fake as hell, bro.
It's a resume fight. It really is a resume fight. I agree with Blue.
No,
Like
bro.
It
It's
is.
cause
y'all,
it's
It
cause
is.
yo, it's cause you know
it's a resume
what?
fight.
I feel yo, I don't even know your first name. That's why I'm calling you Johnson.
Oh, I know.
But what's it called? It's cause Blue. It's cause I feel like you don't know the backstory. So when there were rumors about Tank Davis fighting Pacquiao, Blue came out his body and said some crazy shit about it that it's whack, this, that, and the
I
third.
said I didn't want to see the
So,
fight, just like I'm saying it right now. You're weird
but no, no,
asshole.
no, no, no. You didn't say that. You said it's a legacy
Yes, I
fight. So
did.
why wasn't you
No,
saying the
nigga, I
same
said I
shit
don't want to see
when
the
it was
fight, bro.
Tank?
Listen to
Man,
what,
you
listen to
fake,
words. Hold
bro.
on, watch this, because you slow as fuck, my nigga.
No,
So
bro,
watch
you
this.
slow
Hey,
because you
anybody
said
else
that
hear me
Tank
say
Davis and
what's
Pacquiao
the
was a
first
weak
thing?
ass
Stop,
fight.
bro. Stop. Watch
You
this.
never said it was a legacy
What?
fight.
Anybody else hear me say anything on this panel say that I wanted to see this fight? What was the first thing that came out of my mouth
You
when I said
just
what I
told me
said?
it's a legacy fight. You just
No,
said.
what I said, my nigga, because you slow.
Oh,
You
okay,
hear what you
okay,
want. You have
okay.
selective
So,
hearing.
so,
You
so when
slow,
I go back
and
and
I
play it
said
back,
that
and you
I
say
don't
legacy
care for
fight,
this
I'm
fight.
slow. When it
And
came
then
out
you
of your
ask me
mouth,
another question. Why don't you go listen to the playback and then come back
yeah,
and
because you
apologize
just
to me?
said it was a
No, no,
legacy
no, no, no.
fight.
I got you. I got you. You a slow nigga. So you got to go watch it and let the bouncy ball go over the words to understand it as you go. So why don't you go
When
back?
you say a
So
legacy
why don't you
fight,
go
when
back
you
and
say a
listen to the
legacy fight,
replay and
you
then
really
come back
care
and
about the shit.
apologize to me and then we good. Because you owe me an
You, bro, you
apology. And
just
that's
said it
all
was
I'll
a
say.
legacy fight.
Bro,
Not
you
the
good.
bouncy
You
ball
good.
over the word. That's crazy.
Yo,
You
bro,
feel me? That's what a nigga this is.
blue. I could bet you anything. People
Isaiah.
in the chat will probably remember
Isaiah, let it
you
go,
said that
bro.
Isaiah,
Tank and Manny
I'm
was
gonna be
Isaiah, let
honest
it
garbage.
with
go,
you, bro.
bro.
I'm gonna really be honest with you. It would be a legacy fight for almost all of the people that could get in the ring with
Thank you.
him
This
because
nigga
of his
stupid and
name.
slow,
It
bro.
would
Yo,
only
T
not be a
Hill,
legacy
I'm
fighter
not. Yo, T Hill,
for
look,
Tank.
I'm not even arguing that.
No, I
All
know.
I'm saying is blue. I wanted to see what he had to say because when it was Tank and Manny, that shit was garbage. He never said nothing about
And
it
I'm
being a
still
But that's
saying,
legacy
Tank.
fight.
hey
You know, it
Thomas,
don't never
Thomas,
apply for Tank. No,
hey
no
I
Thomas,
move.
know,
hey
What's
I
up,
Thomas.
know.
bro?
Didn't I say before I even said it's a legacy fight? Didn't I say this is the fight I don't want?
Yeah, we know you don't want the fight, dog. We know what
Okay,
fights you
cool.
really
This
wanted. You
slow ass
wanted the
nigga,
Devin,
this slow ass nigga keep on making it
but
seem like the only thing he heard was legacy.
what he's saying is this: that when it was Tank name opposite of everybody
I'm
came
saying the
in
same
droves talking
thing.
about how trash it was and how there ain't no legacy fight and whatever. Which
Nah, I never
does all
said it
make
wasn't a
sense
legacy
because
fight. That's why this nigga slow. What's up, Punkin?
his name would definitely carry weight on anybody's resume. It just
No one?
it got to be taken in
I got no one
context.
here.
Well, this ain't the same Manny that most of the other people who fought and won. Like this ain't the Manny that Marquez beat.
You said you wanted to go eat the cookie.
But I mean, it is a bit. That's Manny
Punkin,
Pacquiao, bro.
you
Manny
said you wanted
Pacquiao
cookie,
got more
Punkin.
love. Hey, in the streets and anywhere else, he got more love and recognition than Shakur Stevenson do. He will be the headliner of that card. That's how big his name is. I don't like the fight, and when Tank was thinking about that fight, I didn't like that. Just like I didn't like Jake Paul. Jake Paul's a bag.
But nah,
Nothing
yo,
Hey,
wrong
but
with
I
that's all
him.
I
guarantee you
wanted to
this
say, yo.
nigga
I
Isaiah
gotta
liked the
jump
fight
off, y'all.
between
I gotta jump off, y'all. I gotta
yeah,
go.
I
yeah.
know
Your
exactly
15
what you
minutes
was
of
trying to
your
fish out of
15
him,
minutes,
and you're
your
not
15
gonna get
minutes,
that,
hey, your
dog.
15 minutes
You
is
know
up,
it's
bro.
only that energy for
Yo,
Tank.
blue. Don't
Your
worry.
15 minutes is
I
up,
hope
bro.
tomorrow, Cam. I hope Cam got a picture of you instead of
I
Johnson
know,
in the
go ahead,
cover,
bro.
because I know it's
It's
really
all
you
good.
coaching Shakur. I'm out of here,
It's
bro.
all good, bro. It's all good, man. You
Hey,
just a
nigga, that
hater, man.
bouncy
You just a
ball
hater.
comment was fire, though. I'm not gonna lie. That nigga said,
Like
follow the bouncy ball. I started busting up, nigga.
that
You
nigga slow,
came
bro.
back
He's
with a
slow,
good
bro.
one,
He's
Blue.
slow. He is slow, bro. He's slow, bro.
I
Oh
mean,
man.
me personally, like if you can't show your face, if you trying to really argue, debate with me, then I don't have no time for you.
That nigga was calling you Johnson. That shit had me weak,
But
dog.
That shit had me gone.
no, it's because he can't pronounce
That
the
shit had me
name.
gone. That shit had
I
me
didn't.
gone.
Y'all, I
I
feel like
helped
y'all
him though.
overanalyze that.
I helped him. I was like, bro, his name is. He was like, nah, it's Johnson.
Like I
Was
said,
that it?
my uncle named me that on some weird ass shit. Well, I ain't gonna say weird ass shit.
Hey, that
He
name
was
hard, dog.
he was looking out
That
for me.
name hard, dog.
He was looking out for me.
Yeah, that name hard. Ain't nobody else got that name but you.
Yeah. Hey, listen, man. You listen. I told you why I said that name is okay with me because you can't say it. And you explained it too. You saying the same thing I'm saying. So it is what it is, man.
Oh, you talking about Pacquiao?
No, his name. He said his
Oh, my
people's
bad. I thought you.
names change him, and out of respect of being black, that's what we were talking about earlier.
Oh no,
It makes it
that
easier for the people tonight to identify him. When
I've
he walks
never.
in, that's when they're gonna be like, When he walks in, he's like, "This black ass nigga fool, bamboozled his ass."
Hey, he get invitations that they wouldn't normally ever
Yeah,
invite
you
him
feel me?
to.
That's what it is.
Oh
That nigga
man.
blood.
I show
Hey,
I
they
show up
go.
on I show up, motherfuckers be like, I walk in, they be like, oh, and you can feel people's energy. They're like, oh my god, he's not who I
Oh, he
think.
must be
Yeah,
from
yeah.
that southern part of Dominican, for the Dominican, dog.
Bro, I'm telling you.
That was funny. That Mickey Freaky said, "Hey, I just can't pronounce your names. I'm gonna call you Johnson, dog." But yeah, man, I think that going back to what we're talking about, I believe a lot of people F themselves over when they try to leverage a certain belt, man. I think wherever you are in the rankings, that's what you should leverage. And if you want the fight, you don't accept the money. You tell them you want the fight. Now, if they go try to get you out of the fight because they want to make a bigger fight, then you accept a big payout. Because hey, look, you might not never get that opportunity again, especially in today's climate. And with certain folks, they have not gotten the chance. They didn't had buyout at the buyout, and they didn't never get their chance to fight for it. So, them buyouts got to be extremely worth it because when you are a champion, you get to leverage that a little bit more with your pay scale as well too.
What?
Yeah.
What you mean? The
I feel
belt?
like
What's poppin', sis?
was
What up? What
good.
up? What
Oh,
up?
what up,
First of
Blue? My
all,
bad. I didn't even know you was here.
no problem. I just came. First of all, y'all have been cracking me up like the last hour. Y'all are hilarious today. uh, but I was gonna say that I agree with you just saying Thomas, and I was gonna say before Isaiah got off. I see what Isaiah's saying. Like, yes, Manny can be a legacy fight, but we know the energy is different. Like, because I get like I agree that's not a fight I want for Shakur either, right? And I'm okay to say that, right? But I also it was different. Like I get saying, oh, I don't want that fight, but it's a legacy fight. No one said it was a legacy fight when it was Tank. They were like, oh my God, take a maniacs. What are you gonna do? He's trying to fight old man Manny, old man Manny, old man. They're not really. It's like that. It's not that energy when it's Shakur, but I think that's just part of the course, like you said, Thomas. But I agree about what you're saying about like people, leveraging their spot or whatever. And I feel like 2026 to me has been the year of like fumbles, like the year of fumbles, the year of like just really overplaying your hand. I don't know if y'all saw that article. I think it's an boxing scene article. No, it was in Yahoo. I think somebody from Twitter or something made this had this article that somehow got to Yahoo, and that's how I found it. And it basically was talking about Ortiz and basically
Yeah,
how
talking about
Ortiz
yeah.
played his
Talking
hand.
about
You saw
everything
that?
boxing was saying. He was talking about how Virgil
Yeah.
Ortiz overplaying his hand. I know you're talking about, sis.
Yeah, I mean, I was like, dang, they read him his rights, but it's true. Like
They
between
saying the same shit
Opetaia,
we've been saying
Noel,
though.
yeah,
I can't. We've been saying that for months though.
yeah, but we need more articles. We need folks writing like that and putting that in, like, cause that's something people gonna be able to research later and look at, cause that's the thing. Like between Noel, Opetaia, um, what's his face that 147 y'all just talking about. Between all these folks, Keyshawn, hell, Devin too. Like it's people. I'm sorry, I even gotta say Shakur, right? Because I'm just like I don't think you should. I don't. Well, we'll see what happens, but I don't like to sign it, right? It's just crazy to me, like how people just I don't know what it is about this year, but like this is a year like the worst decision making ever in boxing. Like it's so many opportunities were right there, and they're just like, nope, I'm gonna just fumble it, or I'm gonna overplay my hand, or I'm just gonna demand something that I know I'm not worth, or I'm just gonna I don't know. I don't know if it's in the water. I think a lot of it got to do with Turkey because when he pumped all that money into boxing, so it got folks' hair blown up, and it got them, which I kind of predicted, right? I don't know, but all I'm saying is, Cam, you're making more fights on your channel than they making in boxing. Like,
Yep.
it's getting ridiculous at this point. But yeah, but that's all I had to say because y'all been cracking me up. Y'all got me to my work day.
Nah, but you're correct on the fact that this year has been one of the most disappointing years in boxing history. This might be the year of the factory reset. This might have been what they tried to do all along so that they can reset the market value and so that fighters can get what they deem is necessary. Who knows what we saw I've never seen myself in the history of the sport. I have never seen a chance where they did a freaking purse bid in open public and televised it so people could see. this was a first for many things this year, and like it's sad to say that we're not getting the fights that we want to see, and then certain people are doing more fighting on social media platforms than they are actually doing and getting in the ring. And then this is about like freaking rumors of fights, though. We're getting rumors of fights instead actually negotiations for fights. And it's just sad that, it gets people to act a fool over it in the process, man. These people right now playing some type of game, man. And I think they got even pawns in these YouTube streets, man, pushing out certain things so that, it can get in circulation. The bottom thing that always... Go ahead, my bad, D-Fu.
No, go ahead.
We were just saying truth.
I just want to say that, I think a lot of it stemmed from the fact that they removed, because let's face it, America is a big driving force in the sport of boxing. And when it's not doing one of America, it affects the whole of boxing. Now, there are still boxing matches taking place and on all facets of this earth and this planet. But when it's not thriving well over here, it definitely impacts the way it's received worldwide. And like one of the things that definitely took place that used to be in place was the fact that you could go to college and box. They used to have programs like that for boxing. Now the athletes are no longer going to these programs. They go into a baseball diamond or a football field or a basketball court. And, it's impacting the world greatly because they usually look to Mexico. They look to United States. They look to the some of the places over the pond to produce the majority of the talent. And lately it's been elsewhere. So, it's a lot going on with the sport. But when we have people who can fight, they got to give us the fights, man, because that's ultimately what people come to see. And they want to make sure that we actually got a product that's worth buying into. Because right now, we buying into BS. And me, man, I've never been one to sell BS to people. Like, it's either got to be tried or true, and I'm going to speak on it, or if it's not, then we leave it alone. And it seems like we're starting to get to the point where we leaving the sport alone. And then that's going to be a sad commentary because it can help change a lot of people's lives.
True that. I think that what's happening is there was a whole lot of anticipation for what they thought was going to go down with the Muhammad Ali Revisal Act. And since it's not taking place and they may not be able to pass it the way they wanted to pass it, Zuffa is in a pivot. At the same time, traditional boxing has made its moves to solidify under one umbrella, at least for the time being. Seems like now that the money has kind of like dried up and everybody's waiting for one particular boxer or two, everything is just stagnated. We have a situation where we had a couple fights that could have went to purse bids this year. When has that happened in boxing? No, not that I know of, not that much. But it will depend, and it shows what could be getting ready to happen coming back. The rest of this year seemed like already shot. We only got like a handful of fights that really mattered. Meanwhile, the zone is starting to try to pump out fights through its Saturday night fight promotional that they have going on with TNT Sports. It just seems like what is starting to make a big push is these celebrity fights that they're having on streaming platforms like Kick. Which I found it interesting that MVP was able to pull off a fight card on TikTok. Now, it kind of show you where every time something happens, such as boxing going predominantly streaming, now the platforms is changing constantly. So you really need to pick it up with these fighters from this generation that's supposed to have been leading the way, that's supposed to be leading the way. They gonna have to stop bullshitting. You should have get off the pot because there's a new young crop of prospects and young fighters that are coming into play right now. Abdullah Mason, you got um what you call them, son? You know what I mean? I don't know. It just you kind of skipped my mind for a second. But you also got a whole bunch of young, well, you got little young fighters coming up. You know what I mean? Abdullah leading the way. Floyd Schofield about to get a damn championship shot at 135. 135 is starting to look young and revised again. So maybe we start getting some fights from out of there, you know? But 140, I'm like, what is going on? It's like a motherfucker is constipated. Ain't nothing coming out. You know what I mean? Where the fights at? I don't know. These cats are sitting around. I guess they waiting to see what happens with Zuffa. I don't know what. You got people that's waiting in the last, I think, one, two fights left on their deal, trying to find a way to get out of whatever deal they in so they could go to the next company. You know what I mean? Look at Keyshawn. I'm like, what the hell are you doing? Seriously. It's ridiculous. We're supposed to have some good fights this year. Then we had the fight that could have been the biggest of them all. And Devin Haney tucked tail and run. He been asking for that fight all his career. Tank Davis, fight me. When you gonna fight me, Tank? Had his dad out there talking shit, talking mad shit. When he sent an offer, put up and shut up, these motherfuckers shut the fuck up. Devin shut up literally. I mean, literally. He blocked the man. You know what I mean? So I'm like, damn. Now we see Shakur over here talking about people saying that he might fight Pac-Man, but that ain't going to happen. The fight's not going to happen at all. There's no way in the world the fight is going to happen. Not against Pac-Man. You know what I mean? It's a possibility, but I don't believe it's going to happen. I believe it when I see it. I don't even want to predict because who knows? Anything can happen in the world of boxing nowadays. Shit is fucking crazy like that right now. And that is no joke. So we just gotta go ahead and get through this year or see what the fuck may pop up. You know what I mean? It's a good time to do it at the end of the year. You know, November. So far, we got a good ass fight card coming for the ladies. You know what I mean? September, I ain't even looking at that. Well, I'm gonna look at it, but that kind of been that fiasco with Ryan Garcia, man. It is what it is. It's just a way of giving them somebody they can sell to the UK at the same time, pay Ryan handsomely so that we can see if we can steal them from company. That's all that is. Seriously, that's all it is. We got too many out of the ring moves going on for there not to be any boxing going on. Serious boxing. You know what I mean? Pay per view caliber boxing. That's what we need. We need our boy back in the ring. Plain and simple. And when he get back in the ring, we're gonna feel that electricity again. The heart gonna start beating again. Boxing lives.
Tankamaniac. Tankamaniac.
Hey,
Eh,
right, but look. We got some. We got some. I
I
respect.
spoke the truth.
I respect Thomas Hill
I
opinion.
spoke the truth.
I respect Blue Hustle man. Like I wish D Free was still up here. But Cam J, have you ever had a pound for pound top 10 ranking? Because I'm new. Obviously, I'm new to your channel.
I haven't. I did one like years ago, but I haven't done one in a while. I probably ain't done one since probably like 2023 for real. So, but I was planning on doing one at the end of the year though. So I'll do one in the end of the year, and then we do one with all of their divisions and stuff as well. Like, which is
Yeah.
as far as that. I don't
But
like I don't like how they do the rankings like with a lot of these other medias where they do pound for pound rankings every week or every month. They doing
mhm.
division rankings every week and shit. Like this is a 24/7, 365 type business as far as boxing. Like, you know what I'm saying? This shit revolves so long around a year. Like it's so much shit going on to sit there and has so many different rankings in one year. When half of the time some of these guys they only fighting fucking one, 2 times a year any damn way. You know what I'm saying? And people just be like, oh yeah, he beat this guy and got unification 3 titles. Oh, he's the top guy, and he only had one motherfucking fight the whole fucking year. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's just how these guys be moving out here.
Yeah. So what? Be more bully. What would be your top 5 pound for pound list right now?
Top 5.
Yeah.
David Benavidez.
And is this in order or no particular order? Just 5 guys.
5.
Just 5. Okay.
David Benavidez. Bam. Boots. I gotta put Inouye in there. I will put my boy in there, but hey, he haven't fought in a year. Seem like already said Boots. Bam. David Benavidez.
Yeah, you got 4 right now.
Yeah.
Say it, cause he in my top 5 too. Like Tank is in my top 5. Pound for pound.
Well, but I'm gonna leave him out because he's not fighting right now. And but he's already there in the top 5, period. But as far as active fighters who have fought within the last year, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's a toss between I gotta go ahead and say somebody who I like. I'm gonna just go ahead and say somebody who I like, and I like their swagger, the way they carrying it. I like the way Shocky carrying it. I like the swagger he carrying it. I like the way he talk. That talk he talking. You know what I mean? I'm saying as far as like one of my fighters that I like right now. You know what I mean? My other list is what it is. But I like the way Shocky. I would put Shocky on there right now. Cat's fighting right now. You know
So
what I mean?
You sure you ain't being influenced because Shark is trying to holler at
No, that ain't it. That ain't it.
Oh, okay.
He walking that walk, he talking that talk. Can you not agree with that?
I plead the fifth.
You plead the fifth? Man,
Blue, give me your top.
What the blood clot?
Blue, give me your top 5. Blue, give me your top 5.
What the bomber clot, boy? Come on. Come on, go ahead and say it. Go ahead and say you plead the
I'm
fifth.
good. I just
Yo,
gave you my answer, my
I ain't
nigga.
plead the fifth. I ain't plead the fifth.
It's all
Blue,
good. I'm not gonna knock your five though. I'm not gonna knock your five, so I plead the
yeah,
fifth.
but yeah,
So
Blue, give me your top five though. Give me your top five pound for pound right now.
Shakur, I'm gonna say Shakur, Bam, Usyk, uh, who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? I'm gonna go ahead and throw David in there. I'm gonna throw David in there too. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. I'm gonna throw David in there too. And then another fighter that I'm gonna throw in there is damn, I want to lose the cruise. Hey, that's diabolical. Let me go. I'm gonna say, oh, you know what? Just because he's in a new position right now, I'm gonna say Fundora.
All
Ooh,
right. All right.
Because
Yes.
they say he's a cheat code. You know what I'm saying? Right now, right now. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I believe he can be
I can
beat,
see that.
but nobody stepped in. Nobody stepped in to beat him yet. You know what I'm saying? Nobody stepped in to beat him yet.
The only thing is that
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, you know what I'm saying.
yeah,
I'm
he
talking about
been
right.
knocked.
That's why I say
Yeah.
of now.
Well, it's like
That's why
since he
I ain't.
got back up off of that mat, ain't
Yeah,
nobody fucking with him right now.
yeah.
Ain't
That's all I'm
nobody.
saying.
He
Because I
boxing
want to see him
towards
fight
height.
Boots. Yeah, I want to see him fight Boots. I want to see you fight these other fighters. So that's why I say Fundora. You know what I'm saying? So it is what
As
it is.
long as he boxes height, how tall he
Yeah,
is, he boxes
yeah.
height and don't bend down to try to get to the next fighter. As long as he do that, man, that boy's he just about unstoppable.
And
You
look,
know
I'm
what I
gonna throw
mean?
somebody else in there, a six man. I'm gonna say
He
Devin Haney too, because he's still like, even though and I don't like how he moves, I'm gonna throw Devin Haney in there too because he is a good boxer. He did come out there and beat Brian Norman Jr. when everybody thought he was gonna get folded. They was questioning him. You know what I'm saying? But I just want to see who he's fighting next, and that's why I say he's six. He's not even on the top five. You see what I'm saying? I'm just throwing him out there.
it's been a
Blue,
while. All
you didn't
right.
have Blue. You didn't have. Did you have Bam on your list?
Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I
I
couldn't.
said Bam, David Benavidez, Fundor, Shakur, and then I said I forget. Yeah. I said my
Oh,
five though.
far as young stars, I was trying to remember. It's Emiliano Vargas. Emiliano.
Okay.
Yeah, he can
Okay.
fight.
Emiliano. The boy. He do have some. Hey, he got something about him in that ring, especially when he posing and he's serious. When he's serious, oh yeah, you saw what happened when that boy in his last fight when they was Anthony Mason fight. Well, Abdullah Mason fight. You see how he reacted when the guy hit him, clipped him. It's like what the oh what? Next thing you know, he just bam, he locked him down, just fucked that dude all up. I was like, oh shit, I was impressed by that. I
But
was
we
like,
see,
oh, all right.
and we see Blue definitely got Blue got Fundora over Boost though. If they fight, if he got him in his top, that's wild. Like yeah,
No, I would have to go ahead and pick Boots for that. I'll have to pick Boots for that
but he
because
fucked he
there's
in
one
his top
flaw
five.
that I because of the one flaw that I see that Fedora at times do. At times, if he's not in shape, he get tired, or if the person is taking that out of him with those body shots, he has a tendency to lean forward.
Be more. He's 6'6", bro. Like it's the same thing with Wim. It's the same thing with Wimby in the NBA.
You ain't you ain't
People wonder why Wimby get tired in the fourth quarter. The motherfucker is 7 foot like 6 or some crazy shit
but
like.
did
If
you
you a
hear
six
what I
foot six
said?
boxer, bro, you definitely get tired. And you peep that.
No,
That's
but
a good
see,
ass eye. He
but
does
you
get tired, bro. He does get tired.
no, yeah, and what happens is he lean forward.
Yep.
When you lean forward, he cutting his height down.
Yep.
Whereas those he's accessible. You know
Yep.
what I mean? To a good ass overhand right. You know what I mean? But
Yep.
then again, when you pound on the body, you know what I mean? Them hands gonna come down. You
Yep.
know, you gonna lean forward. And
Mm-hmm.
what's gonna happen? So basically, I see it when Boots fight him. He's gonna chop him down like a tree. He gonna turn lumberjack. He gonna come in there with his hat and his pail and his motherfucking axe, rocking, rocking the motherfucking lumberjack checkered hook up. That plaid shirt, that shirt with all them
No,
boxes.
J Man,
He
J
gonna
Man, J Man 96. He does, bro. You gotta go back and really watch the fights. Fundora get tired after about 6, 7 rounds in every fight, bro. And that's when he start B More said, he start leaning forward, he start dropping his hands, the jab start getting so slow because he's already slow anyways. He's slow as hell. But when 6, 7, 6 after about the 6th and 7th rounds, he gets super slow, like sloth type slow, bro. And Boots is going. I'm telling y'all don't know what y'all looking at because Boots is going to destroy that man when they fight. I'm telling you.
gonna chop him down.
He
And all
gonna
you
destroy
gonna
you.
hear all over Philly is timber.
And the same, be more. You said you like that uppercut that Fundora throw.
Yeah,
One of
for
the things
doing.
that he throws it. He does. He throw it, but he throw that shit from way too far out of range. And Boost is gonna capitalize on that shit. I'm telling you, the uppercut is the most vulnerable punch that you can throw in boxing. Anybody that knows boxing knows that shit. When you throw an uppercut, you leaving yourself wide the fuck open. Like think about the body mechanics of throwing an uppercut. And Fundora throws that shit from way too far. Boost is literally, I can see an overhand right when Fundora throws, when Boots gets the pattern and sees him throwing them uppercuts, bro. It's gonna be a brutal knockout. Y'all think
Well, let me say
Mendoza
something to
knockout
you.
was brutal.
Let me say something. The reason, so check this out. I will say this though. He gets away with throwing that hook. I mean that uppercut, and the reason why is because his arm length. What is it,
He's
82 inch reach?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's
So
tall,
a lot of times he can get away with that. You see what I'm saying?
but
Doing
he
that.
ain't get away with that shit
So
again.
yeah. So so hold on. All I'm saying is this. Like you said, he could get caught against Boots, but he could also use it as a cheat code against Boots. So to set him up. You never know how these fighters they game they come with because look what just happened in the Tio and Rolly fight. You never knew that Rolly was gonna be on the back foot. So that's all I'm saying.
That was
It's
a
you just don't
flaw
know.
in planning. You know what I mean?
No,
I don't know
all
what
I'm
the hell
saying,
that
okay, no,
was.
no, I don't know what it was either. All I'm saying is you don't
That
know what
was
to expect from these fighters when they really
yeah.
have a game plan. That's all I'm saying.
Uh,
Because you might think that they're gonna come out there and do what you expect them to do, then they come out there and do something totally different. That's all I'm trying to say.
uh, true, true.
It's gonna be interesting to see though, because not like B More said though, like after about the 6th or 7th round, he gets tired. So the his jab is slower. All of his punches are slower, and I feel like I told people before the Usman Lima fight, before the Xander Zayas fight, I said, bro, the biggest difference that y'all gonna see with Boots is how much faster he is than these 154 pounders, bro. Because at 147, we just heard Mill come on here and talk about how big Boots is to fight at 147. But when you talk about a man that was that big and he was that much faster than everybody that he fought at 147, even shrinking down to make weight, how much faster do you think he gonna be against guys that are actually like closer to his actual size? Because usually the smaller man in boxing, you know what I'm saying, is the faster man. He was faster than smaller dudes. Shakur, it's a video with Shakur on I think it's a Fight Hype where he literally said Boots is the only guy I've ever been in a ring with that was hitting me with a jab constantly. He said, "Bro, Boots is so fast." He said he's a different level of fast. So like I said, when it comes to Fundora, Fundora is way slower than Xander. But I told people, I said, from Ding Ding against Xander, y'all gonna see how much faster he is than Xander. And that's the reason why Xander didn't box Boots. People think the reason why Xander didn't box Boots is because uh, he just changed his whole game plan. No, he realized, bro, this dude is literally hitting me with every jab that he throws, and I can't stop it. I can't outbox this dude. I got to try to walk him down because I'm the bigger, stronger man. That's what happened in that fight. But y'all gonna see, Fundora gonna be way slower than him. And that's why I've always said when it comes to the hardest matchups for Boots at 154, it's probably gonna be Josh Kelly. And I don't think it's gonna be harder, really like physically harder. But Josh Kelly has the way his fighting style is just hard to look good against. So I feel like until Boots catches up to Josh Kelly, it's gonna look like Boots is struggling. But he gonna track him down and end up stopping him. It's gonna be the same shit.
He gonna cut the ring off. Cut the ring off and trap. You know? But Kelly ain't going. He's not going to go. He's not going to try. I don't know. I hope he don't try to be. I hope he don't go out in this fight to be a bitch and just run and duck and you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
And I hope he don't do that. But Boots can cut off the ring and still get to him. You know, he's still going to throw some punches. It ain't like he just going to run, tuck tail and run. You know. But
yeah, Josh Kelly. He because of how much he moves, he dies after about 9 rounds. Well, I ain't even gonna say 9. He dies probably about after 8 rounds. And he died in the Murtazaliev fight. Murtazaliev caught him in that fight, but he just wasn't able to capitalize on it. And he always dies after about 7, 8 rounds. Josh Kelly does because he moves so frenetically usually.
So, hey, Cam, did you catch any of the new press conference for the Mikaelian? Yeah, for the Mikaelian fight.
I just watched a little bit for a second. I just seen this little crazy clip from Carissa again with this girl crazy. But yeah, I watched a little bit. Alicia asked a question to Michaela Mayer, asking her why she think this fight was a bigger fight than her other fights. And Michaela Mayer laughed at it and like said, I've learned a lot from my loss with you and et cetera and stuff, and said that she's gonna beat Chantel Cameron and everything, and then press her earlier. And that was something that I saw that was pretty funny, but I mean that's what's crazy. I gotta look a little bit more than some other shit from the presser though, but yeah, they definitely got some shit though.
I'ma holler at y'all though. I gotta go eat.
For sure. All right, man.
All right then, Ramirez, man, go on and have a good one, man. But forever and here on out, man, you Johnson up in our book, dog. Keep it steady, man.
Don't accept that, bro. Don't accept that. Don't accept that. No,
why, Blue? Why, Blue?
Don't accept that, bro.
Why, Blue? Why?
Don't accept that, nigga. Thomas, bro. Because Thomas is slick with it, bro. My nigga Thomas slick with it, bro. Isaiah set the trend for something. Do not allow that, nigga. Isaiah set the trend. Do not allow
that. Oh man.
I'm just, hey man, I'm having fun with it.
Clip them bad too.
I think that with that fight, though, man, that card in general, if it lends itself to the fights we want to get, then we got to start considering, how much validity we really put on the sport of boxing when we do discount the women, and the women, for the most part, will give us the fights. So, I mean, I think a lot for their worth, their notoriety, their brand is on the line, man. And I think that they're making the most of it because right now, this is a year of missed opportunities and long chances.
But you know what? Also, what it means is that the women, they come in and they fill the void. They definitely fill the void, and all of them are doing their thing. You know what I mean? It's such as that the year in sports. Women basketball is growing. They out there balling. I mean, balling. Seriously. You know what I mean? Then women's college basketball is big now.
Shout out to some Trojans.
Like, yo, man, basketball, women's sports is doing this thing. And boxing, women is doing their thing too. So, yo, big ups on that. You know.
I feel you on that. It's hard to compete against the more prominent sports, especially in here. But when you're giving people fights like the women are doing, man, you got to applaud them. So I applaud them for the fights that they're making. And I don't really like giving Jake Paul much dap and credit, man, because I think he a culture vulture. But on this,
Yeah,
I will give him much dap. And shout out
I
to
agree.
my man, Be More Bully, man, who made the segue into the sport of basketball. We got a good brother in this chat right now. I just saw him post. His name is Darius Warren.
Hey, Dub, salute.
Hey, shout out to him,
Yo,
man. Drop your link, A-Dub, if you can. Please and thank you. Go over there and subscribe and help this brother grow, man. He comes out there and he does his best to put on the very best the sport has to offer in basketball. And we want you guys to go out there and support him, man. Shout out to CamJ, man. I know it's tough to do 8 hours of anything, man. It's tough to punch a clock for 8 hours.
damn.
But my man Cam be out here going overtime, and man, shout out to everybody that came up on the panel and made this show a part of what it was
I
today.
got this today because we won't be having no show tomorrow. We be back Saturday, so yeah.
True that. Friday is off. That's an off day. TGIF.
Yeah, man. Shout out to the content creators that are in the panel, man. Shout out to the people that come and help to lend to the content, man. Shout out to the people, man, who even come over here to make, fun of stuff and things like that, man. Everything's a look. I ain't never had no hate in my blood, man. Likewise, my heart ain't never pumped no Kool-Aid, dog. I'm my own person, man. We have fun up here talking this sport, man.
Yeah.
I don't never ever wanted to get to the point where I ever disrespect nobody. So for the people in the chat, man, that I had fun with today, if you felt disrespected, I apologize, man. I'm not trying to disrespect nobody.
See, man. See, T Hill, man. T Hill be trying to be so nice, man. See, sometimes I don't be wanting him to apologize to none of y'all about none of this shit that be going on out here. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no reason to apologize to none of you motherfuckers out there. Shit.
No, all you niggas that came over here to bring your pom-poms and your glass slippers to cheer my man Blue Hustle Man on. Like my man Snoop Dogg and them said, if you down with that, then F you too. No, I'm just kidding. Hey, man, shout out to my man Cam though, man. Definitely love the format, man. Definitely love the show. Definitely love to talk to boxing, man. I mean,
all right, nigga, goddamn.
D-Free, my main man, D-Free, man. Definitely shout out to hey, and if y'all want the damn sauce, if you ever want some of the most fire sauce,
do a 2-hour fucking outro.
Make your way to Seattle and go see my man Blue Hustle, man, because that man is the sauce god. Oh yeah, and he really good with the meat too.
That don't even sound right, man. Cut it out, bro. Cut it out, bro. Let me promote myself, bro. Let me promote myself.
Wow, dog, we grown men, dog. We grown men, dog. We don't never like that, Blue. You already know, man. You already know. You just showed us that he's expert with putting that meat together
hey,
too.
Well, if we was on Flyer shit, you know that nigga would be real quick. Pause.
Hey, Flyer, he's an entity unto him. Shout out to Frequent Flyer, man. If y'all ever want to be entertained, man, you got to make your way over to Frequent Flyer, man. Now, shout out 2 Cents, because 2 Cents called it Johnson Bounce Central. There's some people who are offended by that, but will make fun of people and put people in dresses and costumes, makeup, and all types of stuff, man. It's funny as how the ring turns, man. And shout out to the young and the scrapless, because we in a society today where people do more interviews, more rumors of fights than actually getting in the ring, man. And we need to change this issue. Shout out to the champ, Cackling. My bad, Cackling Dubois. She's about to put it on. She about to put it on for the city, man. We hoping that we get that the Caroline Dubois Alicia fight. So it's gonna be a real good fight coming up, a real good scrap coming up with her and hopefully, she handles her business, and hopefully Alicia can handle hers. She got a tough match in Alicia turn on, so we get
Hey,
to
she
see her.
might she might steal the show. Don't let that happen, cause she gonna use that to get ammo, as ammo against AB.
Well, I mean, she better pop her stuff. And this is her chance to really put her stamp on making that fight happen. So I hope she go out there, and I really hope she go and dominate. And then immediately say, "Now it's on you. What you gonna do?" Because the last time we saw that, man, it was I forgot the year, dog. It was 2000 and something, but it was in a club in Detroit, dog. And the nigga by the name of Papa Doc, dog. He thought he had something on this nigga named B Rabbit. B Rabbit hit him with so much fire. That nigga
Oh
grabbed the
man.
mic and couldn't say a word. So Alicia, dog, hopefully she put so much pressure on you with her performance that you go out there and put on a diamond of a performance, so that we can make this fight, because that will be a fight that people will tune into, and then maybe it may give segue to cats like Kid Benjamin, aka Kid Austin, freaking Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, Tank Davis. For these Mickey Frickies to give us the fights that we want to see.
Hey, Tank
But on that note,
already.
man, shout out to everybody, man. I got nothing but love for you. I don't apologize to none of you niggas. It is what it is. And on that note, man, I'm out. Cam, you did one again. It's another banger. Shout out my guy, Blue Hustle, man. Please be sure when you in the Seattle area to go on and stop by that man. That man right there do mad wonders with the sauce. They call him the sauce god. He ain't no joke out there in the street. Shout out to the B More Bully, man. That out here that got a CBE side
Hey,
zone.
Thomas. Let me say something real quick, bro. Let me say something quick. Hey, man, shout out to everybody that came and listened. Shout out to KMJ. Shout out to all the people, man. Shout out to the people on the panel in the chat and the people listening, man. Everybody have a good one, man. I'm out, man. Y'all niggas be easy, man. God damn, this nigga got a long ass story outro. Damn, you still my nigga though, bro. You still my nigga, bro. That nigga a long way like a motherfucker. All right, y'all. Y'all be easy, man.
Alright, yo. This motherfucker's wildin', yo. He's crazy, yo. This motherfucker's crazy, yo. Oh man, yo.
Close us
Alright,
out, B
man.
more, man. Let's take us home, man. Let's get up out of here.
Alright, man. Peace and blessings to all. Thank you for coming through, visiting the panel today. And I just like to say one love. Have a blessed evening. God bless. Give thanks and praises. And we out.
For sure, for sure, for sure. Man, salute to all the family today, man. Another crazy, crazy, crazy show today, man. Like, it'd be crazy, man. When I be coming up, when we sit here and put these shows together, man, I be like, you never know what the fuck gonna happen on these shows, man, for real. You never know who gonna pull up. You never know what's gonna happen. You know what I mean? But we know, regardless of the fact, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna have fun and we're gonna talk a lot of good boxing, man. High level boxing talk over here always, man, for sure, man. Appreciate everyone, man, for sure. All the love and support on the show today, man. Fire fucking show once again. We will be back Saturday. We'll be back Saturday. Tomorrow we'll be not here. We'll be off tomorrow. No live show tomorrow. You know what I mean? Because wifey, she got the celebration of life for her brother tomorrow, so we'll be busy with that tomorrow. But we'll be back Saturday morning, early in the morning, to give out our final predictions for all the fights for Saturday and everything. And we'll have any updates posted or whatever. You know what I'm saying, for anybody that need any updates that coming up with the sport or whatever. You know what I'm saying, just continue to tap in with the community posts. You know what I mean, and we have all updates. You know what I'm saying, for sure. I know we'll definitely have I know we're definitely. I know, as far as other shit. I know. Phase, you talking about Shador Sanders. I know Sunday we got a big NFL show Sunday. that we doing on CamJNetwork, a big NFL show, and I think we're gonna open up the panel for the show too. So we planning a big NFL show Sunday on CamJNetwork where it's gonna be open panel and everything. So if y'all tapping in on NFL. You know what I'm saying? Definitely tap in with this Sunday over here on CamJNetwork because we definitely gonna do some big shit with the football side Sunday on the channel for sure. You know what I mean? So we got some shit we doing on the channel, man. We working, man. We staying active, man. Most definitely, man. Make sure y'all definitely subscribe to the channel if y'all new to the channel listening in on the playback, man. Most definitely hit that like button. Most definitely, man. And much love to everyone, man. Most definitely, man. Much love to everyone. I love each and every one of you. And we definitely will see y'all later. We will see y'all Saturday morning. Love y'all and peace.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene pacing. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Can you help me out, gang, bro? I just got robbed and shit by my nigga, bro. I don't even stay on the West, bro. I'm just trying to see if anybody on the street woke, bro.
You got it wrong though, bro. Pull before I let them pits out, baby. Pull on up out of here before I grab hammers and everything, man. Go ahead on, man.
Damn, gang.
You got the wrong house, man. Ain't nothing but bullets up in here. Read the door sign. All bullets. Ain't nothing in here but bullets.
A nigga just robbed me, gang. I ain't even on no weird shit, bro.
Shit, I'm about to rob you.
That's gonna get us.
You niggas so Niggas in their feelings again. Oh, I see niggas in their feelings again. Your mama should have raised you, bitch made suckers to have thicker skin. I'ma always tell the truth. I'ma always tell the truth. If the truth hurts your feelings, that's a problem, that's on you. Brittle heart motherfuckers. Why you niggas so sensitive? Sensitive.
No, I want to see the fight. I want to see the fight, but
no, you don't. No, you don't.
Because it's a possibility he might not look good that night.
I had to hear you on my channel on CamJNetwork. I heard you talking about what he has done in the past too. Just like Shakur, using Shakur talking points.
Oh, he not gonna get no money.
Wait, hold up. How am I being petty, dog? How am I being petty? Well, hold up. How am I being petty?
Yeah, how is that?
You just said I was being petty.
I'm talking to that nigga D-Free. See, y'all niggas in y'all bro. Come on, Thomas.
Oh, my bad.
You don't want to see the fight, since you came up here being emotional up here, bro.
You don't want to see the fight because all you
seems to hurt.
Being emotional when I got niggas asking me questions and I can't get a question off, bro.
You don't.
I can't
talk
get a question. You've been talking
over everybody, bro. What are you talking about, bro? You got to stop capping, dog.
No, you don't want to
talk over talking everybody up here. Since you came up here being emotional over
another question, Cam. Okay, can you answer my question?
What Blue hustle man to do when he can't take it no more?
Hey, Cam, can I ask you a
Hey,
question?
let Blue get his question off, man. Let him get his question off.
What's the question?
His question is a deflection on top of that, dog. Go on and get your question off.
What's the use of holding on?
I gotta wait.
When Shakur don't want to be your friend, Blue's emotional and he can't let go. That Shakur is full of fucking shit.
Let him get his question off,
Look at Blue Hustle Man.
Now
He's crying.
This is what we're talking about yesterday. How niggas on panels and D-More be doing this sip ass shit. And then y'all just sit here and co-sign this shit.
Blue.
Man, you said I can have the floor, and I once did you tell this man to be quiet?
Blue's emotional.
Hey, big boy, chill, baby boy, chill. Let Blue get his stuff.
Hey, Cam. Hey, man, y'all got it, bro. Y'all got it, man. Y'all be
Look
easy,
at Blue.
Shout out to everybody.
Crying.
Y'all got it, bro.
Crying for Shakur. Or for Island.
Hey man, that ain't right. That ain't right, D Lynch, dog. You supposed to let my man Blue get his question off, dog. Why you singing some Carl Thomas up in this bit?
No. You ran him off the panel.
He didn't like that emotional, dog.
Blue's emotional and he can't let go. That's of course Stevenson is full of shit.
Fly, you came back to hit the link, dog. Explain Debbie Cake, dog. Come explain Debbie Cakes.